There is a world as tangible as our own, impossible to see yet unavoidable to sense. A world enveloped by a seemingly unending ocean of forests. Buried deep in that forest, tucked away neatly within a blanket of twilight, lies a quaint little cabin. And in that cabin
is a bunch of guys, just a bunch of bullshitter.
Welcome to the SleepyCabin podcast, aka SleepyCast. Okay, so this is the SleepyCabin podcast, the first episode-ish. We have a more valid podcast planned for the future, but this time around, we're just gonna sit here and bullshit for like an hour and
test the waters.
Test the waters, as it were.
That's right.
Already fucking up here. Tonight is me talking Stamper, Johnny Utah Jeff, and Psychic Faggot.
Hello.
Psychic Pebble.
Yeah.
Zach.
AKA Jewy Jewerson.
Yay, give me more.
Okay.
So
last night we asked Corey.
Yeah, Spaz Kid.
how he would solve the crisis in Iraq.
And I said he could be any superhero he wanted, and he got greedy. That was unacceptable. He wanted to be two superheroes
Put together.
So he wanted to be the Flash, initially the Flash, and
The Hulk.
he wanted to be something before the Hulk.
He wanted to be the girl that...
he wanted to be
Jubilee or whatever you said,
wasn't
right?
Jubilee, yeah, it was the other girl. Not Mystique. Wait.
The one that can walk through walls?
No,
The one with the gray hair. The one...
Storm.
No. Not the one that's like dating Iceman. Rogue, yes.
Oh, is it Rogue? Yeah, he wanted to be
Yeah, he
Rogue.
wanted to be the Flash and Rogue. And I'm like, why Rogue?
To take out Muslim extremists.
Flash isn't an X-Men.
And then he changed it.
Yeah.
And then he changed it and said he wanted to be the Hulk. And his solution to get rid of these extremists who were beheading children was to go to Iraq and pound the ground, and they'd come up from their holes. And he'd be the Flash and go and punch around the sky.
He hit the ground so hard they'd fly up in the air, everybody. And then with the Flash powers, he would run to them really fast and then punch them as the Hulk.
But he didn't explain how he would...
I thought he said two superheroes. Where does the Hulk come in now?
He changed it. He changed it from...
Yeah, he changed it. He changed his answer.
He could just be the Hulk. The Hulk jumps really high.
And he can't be killed, pretty much.
He was telling me in the car that the Hulk can only be killed by a black hole. I don't know if that's
By a
true.
black hole?
Yeah.
Sounds like a lie.
Yeah.
I don't know, though.
He was telling me how much he hated the Hulk and Superman because they're so powerful.
Oh, because they're unfairly powerful?
He said Superman is stupid because he can only be killed by a supernova.
No, he can't.
I don't even know where these answers are coming from.
I think that those both feel like a lie to me. Couldn't someone just grab him and drag him into a supernova?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know where you're supposed to find a black hole. Is that really what...
He knows about kryptonite, right? You could walk up to Superman and with a pocket full of kryptonite and be like, he'd just crumple.
According to Corey, Superman cannot die by kryptonite. It just puts him to sleep. It just puts him to sleep.
Oh, it just knocks him
Makes him tired. It's like NyQuil for Superman.
Yeah.
Rocks and NyQuil. What's a supernova again?
It's like when a star explodes.
Yeah.
Oh, so we'd all die.
If we got hit by a supernova, we'd all be fucking dead.
He basically said, it has to blow up the Earth too, and then it will kill Superman.
So the only way to kill Superman is by killing everybody on Earth, everything on Earth.
Yes.
Okay.
But he flies around through space. If the Earth blew up, he would fly.
I was
around
also
through
asking
space
if he went into the center of the sun, could he do that? Could he fly into the sun?
Superman?
Yeah.
I don't know. And I mean, he's pretty much human, right? It's not. I've seen him go into space before. Like, it's not like he's breathing up there or anything.
No.
Or maybe he is.
He's not. He can't breathe. There's no oxygen.
You never see the impact that has. Like, can you suffocate Superman?
You can't choke him with your hands.
No, I mean suffocate him. Like, just tape his mouth and nose shut.
Do his.
No, because he opened his mouth and ripped the tape off.
So why does he have lungs?
Oh my God, could you just?
Does he have lungs if he doesn't need air?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe his lungs run something different.
Like super air particles?
Yeah, super air.
that
Maybe
we
it's
don't
like self-circulating. Maybe it's like an internal system.
He produces he talks. He produces sound through his mouth, so he's using air.
He definitely can't
against
talk
his vocal
in space.
cords. So he has them. He was born with.
Maybe his breath is. He can retain his oxygen in his lungs for a long time.
Somehow his internals run.
What if he holds
on
his breath when he goes into space?
Oh, and he can only be up there for a
Yeah,
minute.
it goes up for like 5 minutes, and he starts turning blue.
And he's got like iron lungs, like oil drums that can't crumple in space.
No, yeah, exactly.
Wouldn't it ever be scary if I always thought when I was in space, if you fly too far away from Earth, you just get lost and you can't come back.
What if he has a GPS?
Oh, man.
What? You can't find it. There's no GPS that says
No.
Earth over there.
No, but it's like, what if he's like a pigeon that has that in his head, you know what I mean? Like, he just knows where Earth is.
What if he just wants to go to Mars, and then he can't really... Well, then again, he has supervision.
Yeah, how long does it take to get to Mars again? With like our best, like 30 years or something?
No, to Mars it's like 3 months. 2 years, actually. I think the fastest craft we have now, the fastest propulsion would be like 3 months.
If you're going the speed... Like
if you're going the
went to
fastest
moon.
speed consistently.
It's like
but I
7
think
days
right
to
now
the
it takes
moon.
like a year or two.
Oh, because it's like 15 minutes to, or 15 years to Europa, right?
Yeah, no, it's yes.
That's a hike.
Yeah, well, we launched that spacecraft in like 2000. We launched the spacecraft in like 2005, and it's supposed to get to Pluto like next year.
That's fucking amazing. They actually know how to get there.
Yeah.
And probably get back. And
They
scientists
could.
are like, oh, it's a really simple theory. You just boomerang it around a couple of planets and then throw it back
If you fuck
towards
up
Earth.
once, you fly to like Saturn, and break up.
Should pay attention to math class.
You know, my teachers would always say like, well, you can only send the spacecraft out so far because the signal stops. I said, why don't you say like 5 and they, and there's
Like
one
a
right here,
daisy
one right here.
chain?
Yeah, a chain of spacecraft.
Oh, so they communicate with each other.
Yeah, so
and
the
last
one,
guy.
the one way out there communicates.
Well,
with
aren't
them.
you smart?
Yeah, why don't you reach in your back pocket and give NASA the $90 billion that's
Never
going to
did.
require?
Well, somebody to know I can do it. Well, somebody
like-
piggy bank.
It's like, I know, it's like, instead of sending $1 billion ship, let's send 5.
Well, then you could get signals out, and then you could see empty space.
Man, the public wouldn't like that if NASA got up and they were like, okay, guys, hear us out because this is going to sound a little lofty now.
But sell everything you have so we can put 5 spacecraft in space.
What if they were really spoiled like children and everyone was like, no, and then NASA was like, do you want to go to space or not? You want to explore
We
brave
like to go right now or never.
Zach, would you prefer to have a cyanide? Would you go up to space with a cyanide capsule?
Yeah. Well, just in case something went wrong and I had to kill myself
Yeah.
so I could... Maybe, I don't know, it'd be kind of cool to die in space. I don't think anyone has yet.
But if you went up into space with Corey, but Corey like lost his, and then he's asking for yours.
Is it?
I'd fucking open the thing and push him out.
Is it? 2 questions. Is it true that no one's died in space yet? As movies just
pretty
like
sure.
tainted my mind?
Pretty sure
Well-
no one's died in space. There was a Russian astronaut whose suit fucking inflated too big and he was freaking out because he couldn't get back in the door.
Are you talking about like poetically dying in space, like sitting on the surface of the moon crying,
There
or like
there-
exploding?
no.
No, I don't think anyone's died.
A Russian
on-
sort of burnt up on the way back down.
Yeah, no one's died in space though. People
As far as
died. I think
I know.
people have like Columbia and what was the other big one?
Challenger.
Challenger and Columbia. Yeah, they both fucking burned up in the atmosphere.
I always keep forgetting about Columbia.
Challenger didn't get too high.
I remember when
That
that happened. There was fucking like pieces raining down on Texas, and people were finding like heads and shit.
How many
Yeah.
people died in there?
Probably a dozen.
I think the Challenger one was worse because there was.
No,
like,
that one was 27 or something. It was big.
Way more people were watching that one because there was a teacher.
Yeah,
Yeah, there's
big
that
TV
school
event.
teacher in there.
Yeah.
Oh, and second, isn't there an easier way to like suicide than cyanide? Doesn't it fucking like?
Yeah, like
isn't it,
bullets to the brain would be a little bit faster. than taking a dirty
You
pill
don't
and feeling
want to
sick.
sit there choking with like a foam pouring out of your mouth. for a
No,
minute,
pretty
like,
sure yeah.
I heard
A big
it says-
fat bullet to your brain would do it a lot faster.
That's not a very dignified way to go.
The rumor
Like,
is that Hitler did both. He took the pill and then just for safe measure blew his head off.
Well, he's a smart man.
Yeah.
But I heard
what
that-
do you think the most suicide you could do at once would be? Like hang yourself and shoot yourself and take a cyanide pill and fall off a building?
I think about that way too much. But no, it's,
How many suicides at once just to make sure you could...
I heard that cyanide is fucking horrible. Like
Well, it
it's
fucking burns you, like your insides, right?
yeah, you swallow that shit and it's like one of the worst ways to go.
apparently pretty foolproof.
Don't think-
Yeah, I guess it's pretty
Yeah,
strong.
I don't think you can get your stomach pumped from that.
Look, if we got shit at vets that could ease puppies and
Oh,
shit-
Well, they do. Have you seen those videos of people like Sweden who drink the shitty water, and eat chocolate, and fall asleep and die? They listen to like Beethoven or whatever.
No.
to eat chocolate. What are you talking about?
There's these people. There's like these dead doctors, and people are like this. People decide to die, like if they have cancer or something, and they go to this place. The doctor's like, drink this dirty water, and they drink it, and then to get the taste out of it, they're allowed to eat chocolate. And they just fall asleep. And they poetically listen to whatever music and watch, say their goodbyes.
It seems like overdosing on like sleeping pills seems.
But no, that never. It's a really low number of people who die from that. Like only teenagers dramatically go and drink all the Advil. You know what I mean? They're not trying to kill themselves. They're trying to kill themselves.
This is a weird. This is like. Is this an appropriate topic? We're just like giving people.
Kids, if you want to kill yourself, put your head in front of a train track when the train comes.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, no.
Lay your head.
That'll fucking. You're not gonna wake up with your dad crying over your body then.
Train is pretty foolproof.
Yeah, you lay. Drunk guys do it all the time. Lay on the train tracks.
With your head on firmly on the thing.
You see what it does to a penny when you put it there?
Yeah.
You'll
End up on some
be-
shitty website when some asshole takes an iPhone picture of your dead body,
You know,
and voila, it's done.
I'm not shooting myself in space because knowing my luck, I'll be one of those retards where the bullet passes through my
Yeah.
head and then I'm just a fucking walking mess with half my
And then you're
head
too
gone.
afraid to do it again because if you fuck up twice,
I think you should definitely lie your neck on the track. Don't jump in front of the train because then body parts fly.
yeah, no, then they
And, like
yeah.
your hand will hit somebody in the head.
Yeah, just lay your neck on the rail.
Lay your neck firmly if you're listening.
And then it's like, boop, problem's
Thumbs
over.
up.
You don't want to horrify all these innocent people with.
Yeah, you always gotta worry about who's gonna find you.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah.
I guess the best thing would be like being incinerated.
You can just get on a bus and like go to Kentucky or something and do it there. And then by
Yeah.
the time your family sees you, some other poor guy that's completely unrelated to your family has already picked you up.
I think a good solution is in Japan they have like a suicide forest. They just kind of.
Oh yeah, the suicide forest.
Yeah, it's like a park. They just.
That'd be a
park
good place for if you're a killer to go there and kill people before they can kill themselves.
Yeah, we talked about that.
Maybe they'd be more lenient on
You know what I mean? Like you go there and say, "Go kill myself." It's like, no, I'm gonna kill you.
Yeah, I don't think they
Cut their heads
investigate
off.
people out there. They just sort of kind of go out there and hang yourself and.
I would never jump off a bridge though. It's fucking whatever. It's
I never-
artistic, but come on.
It's not artistic. I never
People,
understood.
people like to do the dramatic.
You're
T.
essentially jumping onto concrete almost.
Yeah,
hitting it
but
with water.
there are people who've survived it. They said the second they fucking fell off, they regretted it. Like they were like, oh,
It's not a very foolproof way of going, jumping off the bridge. Because if you hit the water, let's say worst case scenario, you break all your bones and just drown to death.
Yeah,
You'll
no,
have a
it's
lot
not-
of time to think about what you just did wrong.
especially as you fall.
Yeah.
I told you guys about my Rube Goldberg machine. I wanna put a canvas on a wall.
Oh, blow your head off.
Yeah, blow my head up against the canvas, and then somehow like have a string attached to the gun, so when it falls from my hand, it somehow does this whole thing where like it mechanically like signs my name on the canvas and then like dumps my body in the dumpster out back or something.
You know, what'd be really shitty is if you fucked up somehow. Like if you got like a little blood droplet on the canvas.
Yeah, that's a big fear. Like, what if your head stopped the bullet and it never passed
Yeah, a
through?
lot of people.
Then you just look like a jackass.
Everyone overestimates how much brains fucking kill out of the back of your head. But
Yeah, I don't want my skull fragments like tearing into the
paper
canvas.
fucking it up.
You know, what's his name? Do you remember that one guy that shot himself on TV?
Bud Dwyer?
Yeah, you remember when he just put it in his head and he blew the whatever.
Yeah.
But the amount of blood that poured out of his mouth
Yeah.
and nose, if you put the canvas on the ground,
Yeah, you know what?
just hang yourself like this, and when you do it, it'll just go all over the ground.
You kind of forget. When I was a kid, I'd always imagine like your body is just filled just if you cut somebody open and just blood will pour out, but it's really like it's like blood is in a very
People got upset with me in
in its circulation system. It's like it's very contained actually.
Oh, yeah.
You really have to like break that seal, and then it just comes fucking pouring out.
People overestimate how bad it is. People got mad at me in
Yeah.
my clown video because they're like, "Why is the fucking hole in the lady's head like it's like a little dot at the entrance wound?"
Yeah.
It's also a clown video.
Yeah, it's a clown video.
You're so adamant that like the bullet hole is realistic in this fucking crazy clown video.
Yeah, realistically, a bullet hole in someone's forehead it'd be really small, it'd be really gross, and at the entrance point, all the bone around it would be shattered, so it'd be
Yeah,
like the
they'll
soft spot
fragment it.
on the baby's head that you push for fun.
What do you think would happen if you shot a baby in the head? Would it be different?
If you shot a baby in the head, this little thing would probably just explode everywhere.
You think the baby's head would explode?
I don't know, let's try. Let's go find a baby and just shoot it in the
Probably
face.
wouldn't crack. It would just be like. Bloop.
No, it'd be like shooting like an old peach or something.
Yeah, it'd be like shooting a jello mold. It'd like go and it's like bloop, bloop.
It's like a little piece might fly out the back, but it would like undulate. It'd be like bloop, 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 and just go back to normal.
Like a waterbed.
It would like reseal itself, and the parents would be like, "What happened?"
It reseal itself.
Just lying there turning purple, and they don't know what killed it. This got dark fast.
I
We were
know.
talking about space like 5 minutes ago.
You're talking about fucking
Superman.
Superman.
Yeah,
He's
yeah.
talking about shooting baby's head and having it reformed. Or if my parents find it, Jeff, would you kill a baby? What would push you to kill a baby, Jeff?
Oh, Jesus.
If it didn't shut the fuck up.
Would you kill a baby stamper?
God no, Zach. That's a cruel.
I'm really trying to think of a reason. There's got to be some reason out there.
What if a guy handed you a baby and said, "Kill this baby,
Or I'm gonna kill your whole family.
or I'm gonna kill you, Jeff"? I'd just be like,
He said,
"Pop,
fucking
pop."
strangle the life out of it. Look at its eyes. You have to look deep in its soul when you kill it.
If I had to choose between myself and a baby, I think I could just...
Put your hand over its face, his little tiny hand.
Yeah.
What if it said Dada and you figured it out, Jeff? What if it called you Daddy?
Then I'd be like, "Why am I holding a doll from the '80s?"
A creepy, cliche 80s character.
Actually, none of those dolls ever said
It's
"Dada."
offensive.
What did they say?
They say "Mama."
Feed me. Oh, yeah.
I'd call it
Wait me.
They piss their little fake
piss.
pee out and go, "Uh-oh."
What a pointless fucking doll.
Did you ever own a Cabbage Patch Kid?
No, I own the troll dolls, though.
I did. I owned a Cabbage Patch Kid, I think.
Yeah?
I think I got it out of a fucking, like a, either just like, you know, like when you're a kid and then you have like a cousin that just has a box of fucking toys or something and you somehow end up with a lot of toys that aren't yours.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had one of those creepy fucking things. Cabbage Patch Kids are nothing more than like garbage pail kids without the trash all over them. It's essentially what they are.
I think except the Garbage Pail Kids came second.
Yeah.
So the garbage pail kids are just Cabbage Patch Kids with dirt all over them.
Yeah.
I just mean like
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
just the creepy factor. Cabbage Patch Kids.
What was the
fucking
worst
creepy.
trend either of you were ever a part of? Like, what was the worst fad that you're ashamed of that you bought into?
Jesus.
I wouldn't say that I was ashamed of.
Popples.
What the fuck?
Oh yeah,
Apple.
I didn't mind Popples though.
Popples were cool.
They're just like they were almost like the Pokemon back in the day, where except you could fold them inside out and they turn into balls. They're actually pretty cool. Actually, you should bring those.
So you have this like stuffed ball, and it looks exactly like a soccer ball. It's got a
Yeah.
seam on the side of it, and if you pull it
Open
apart,
it up.
fold it outwards, like flip it inside out, it's like a creature.
Are they all circular shaped though?
No, I don't think so. I think they were just like different ball shapes. I think there's like a football one and stuff like that.
I mean,
That's
they
pretty
weren't.
cool, actually.
Yeah,
it was a smart idea.
normal. Yeah, when you unfolded them. I never liked Teddy Ruxpin though. That thing creeped me out.
If you think about it, Popples were a really good idea. It's like a
Yeah.
unisex toy. It's like
It's like a Transformer almost, where it's like it's two different.
Yes.
that is actually a really good idea. Yeah. Oh yeah, and Teddy Ruxpin. I remember that. Teddy Ruxpin. That was the one where you could put like the tape in the back of it, right? And he would read you stories and shit.
He'd definitely talk. I can't remember what he'd say.
There used to be a teddy bear that had like a tape deck built into the back of it. And
I
then,
do remember. Yeah, you could buy different tapes.
Yeah, and then it'd be like,
Yeah.
It would read to you basically.
yeah,
Was it like did the voice match the teddy bear?
like fairy tales and shit. No, I think you just like it was like a glorified tape player.
But yeah,
Okay.
you bought the tape. The tapes were pre-recorded.
And it would just read you a bedtime story about.
And it's like a little arms, and I think it's like his mouth might like move up and down as the tape plays. You know.
It's actually kind of creepy to imagine that
Yeah.
like the parents are in the living room and the kid is in the bedroom with like a mechanical bear that's reading him
Talking.
stories.
Yeah.
It's kind of like hollow and sad when you think about it.
Have you ever heard that stupid story of? It's one of those horror stories of the hook on the. It's one of those where it's like. This
and then
guy,
the killer was in the house.
yeah,
or
but it's like this guy gives a little stuffed teddy bear to a kid and puts a radio inside of it and talks to the kid, and the kid's like, "The teddy bear said I should touch my vagina, mommy." And the mom gets creeped out, and the guy tries to capture the kid.
Right, because that's her son. That's why she's creeped out.
Yeah.
Okay.
Zach, did you have a Tickle Me Elmo?
I don't think I did. When was that big?
Oh shit! It was like a decade ago. Maybe a decade ago.
I don't think I did. I think
They're like mid to late 90s, maybe.
that's probably a little bit before my time, if not right at my time.
What was the gayest toy you?
The thing I was into was Woody. I had this obsession where it was a really weird obsession because
Like Woody.
it was a little bit serial killerish because I would always get these Woody toys and cut them in pieces.
Yeah.
Because I like to see how they work.
Yeah.
And my parents would always buy me a Woody doll, like a wooden doll or like an action figure or a stuffed toy. They cut it in pieces.
You were literally that asshole kid in Toy Story.
No, but I wasn't though because I didn't
Oh,
like other
fucking
people's.
Sid, yeah.
I wasn't Sid.
You kind of look like him, too.
I wasn't Sid. I wanted to see how they
Yeah, but
worked.
he took like baby heads and put them on like construct sleds and
But I didn't know. I wasn't that creative. I just cut it in pieces. I laughed and And then I got my parents to buy me new, but then I cried.
You're exactly like the kid from Toy Story. He would do that and laugh. Minus the creativity that came with it.
I have something to tell you, Stepper.
Yeah?
About my identity. Guess what I really am?
Who?
I've been hiding this for years.
I thought you said about my daddy. You said about my identity.
Yeah.
Okay. Enunciate.
Are you buzzed?
You said?
No, I'm sorry.
Oh.
I tricked you for a second, though. You thought I was going to say Sid.
Do you know what I did as a kid?
Did you kill animals? Did you have to put their heads on sticks?
Just insects. I would have insect wars. I would.
Did you ever get upset after you killed an insect? Did you ever feel bad about it?
Only when I pitted them against each other, I'd throw in like 20 ants and one huge spider into a Tupperware container, and I'd watch them fight.
It's not really a fight, though. It's more of like, it's like watching the Europeans fight the Indians.
I thought it was kind of cool. I thought the spider might have a chance, but he never. The ants always.
Oh, the ants won?
The ants were always the biggest dickheads. Yeah.
What is a spider gonna do? He's just.
I don't know. Yeah, he really couldn't
step
do
on
anything.
him with his hands.
Yeah, you think because he's bigger, he's like a big. What do you mean step on him with his hands? You're looking at this like a Godzilla movie. Like the scale is like little people, and he's a giant monster.
It's like a bunch of Africans with machetes versus like an elephant or something. It's like he just doesn't.
Oh, I guess that's true if you put it that way.
Yeah. Yeah, there's really nothing it could do.
That's actually painfully accurate. Whatever. Oh, so yeah, I don't remember having any embarrassing toys when I was a kid.
Oh yeah, back to that.
I had sweet toys. I had G.I. Joes. I had Ninja Turtles. I had
G.I. Joes.
I had like a big box of G.I. Joes and like, you know that little rubber band that holds the legs and the torsos together?
You broke it?
Every now and again, like if you twist them, like the rubber bands, they'd pop. So those were like my dead soldiers. And I'd
have you fucked up on the battlefield?
Yeah.
But if you were careful, you could actually swap the legs on G.I. Joes if you wanted. There's a little hook holding them together in the middle.
Yeah, some of my G.I. Joes just had a hook in the middle there.
Did you ever take different toys from different franchises and have them interact with each other? Like, did you ever have the Ninja Turtles talk to G.I. Joe?
Most of my toys were He-Man, G.I. Joe, and I had like a Voltron.
I had the entire set of the Pirates of Darkwater action figures too, and nobody even remembers that fucking
I remember that show. Harry loves that show because it's like the last like high quality animation Saturday morning cartoon, and then they just went to shit after that.
Like Animaniacs.
Yeah.
Horrible shitty animation.
Yeah, I don't know. That's a.
You shouldn't bust on Animaniacs.
I was joking. I said horrible shitty animation. It's really well animated.
People love that show. Oh, okay.
I was just thinking about the weirdest G.I. Joe I had, which was Sergeant Slaughter. I never really understood why he was a G.I. Joe. He was just a wrestler that somehow made his way into G.I. Joe.
Yeah, it's a really loose acceptance for that military service.
They're letting wrestlers in to hold guns and be on the battlefield.
Yeah, like he was all of a sudden he was a real character in the G.I. Joe. Like no other wrestler was there.
And that was his name as a wrestler? Was that?
Yeah, it's Sergeant Slaughter.
Do you think they put him in just because his name was Sergeant?
Maybe because he was a sergeant.
he was confirmed.
Yeah, I don't know. I never really understood that.
Maybe he was in the military first, then became a wrestler, then went back to the military.
Did you ever have any toys that you thought were like inappropriate, or that you thought were just weird and shouldn't be toys? Like my friend, I remember this very clearly. My friend had a bathtub toy he would play with that was the Titanic that would fucking break in half. I just think it's so weird that like 70 or 80 years before it was like a horrible. You think you'll have 9/11 toys?
It's a bathtub toy, so you float it around your bathtub and you crash
break
it
in
into
half.
your
But you know what I'm saying?
cleaner
Do you
and
think like that's like having like a Twin Towers toy that you fucking snap in half and crumble? It's just so weird.
the Twin Towers Lego set.
Yeah, knock it down. Yeah.
Like they say, time makes things like less offensive. Like, hey, have you seen the Titanic slide?
This is real?
Yeah.
Is it like a inflatable slide?
Yes. The Titanic, yes. It's like the boat is, it's like half sunk, and there's a slide you can take from like the top all the way down to the...
Do you think if time travelers came here, they think we were just big assholes for like 1913?
And the funniest thing was, this was not really funny, but the first time I saw the Titanic slide was like right after 9/11. It was like the same... Almost the same level of tragedy, and here kids are riding it like a fucking having a fun time.
Do you think people will have September 11th slides in 50 years where you can slide out of the windows like we're the jumpers?
Maybe I don't know. Me, I guess they have to figure out a way to make two buildings into a ride somehow.
You could have little kids dressed up as cute little terrorists or businessmen.
It could just be like a trampoline that you jump on top of, and with every jump, it crunches a little bit.
That's a good idea, actually.
But
no, it's not. It's a horrible idea.
Let's patent that. Let's patent that.
Yeah, I don't know what kids are gonna think in 50 years.
Is there anybody alive from the Titanic anymore?
No, I think the last person died a couple years ago, and she was just a little baby. Because think about it this way, right? It happened in 1911.
I mean, she was a little baby.
She was a little baby on the Titanic, and they pushed her underwater. She floated to.
Oh, my time frames are messed up. As far as I know, that happened not too long ago.
60s.
But I'm thinking of the movie. So.
The movie came out in the 90s, but even then, the lady was old as fuck in that. Remember, the main lady was really old. But that happened in 1911. So figure, so say you're 20 years old. That's a pretty good age.
Oh, 1911, really?
So say you're 20 years old. You were born in 18. Here we go. 1901, 1891, right? 1891, right?
Hey, why are you asking me math problems? I'm the worst person in the world when it comes to
Jeff,
math.
what's 1911 minus 20? It's 1891, right?
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, so if the average lifespan is like 60 or 70, and you born in 1891.
I really hope so.
Yeah, 1961. So
agreeing.
most people died in the 60s who were
Person
part of
listening
the
was like,
Titanic. 60s, 70s, 80s at the latest. That's why that lady's so old in the movie from the 90s. She's
What?
like 102 years old.
What would you have done on the Titanic?
Died. Any tragedy I'd be a part of. Like if there's a zombie apocalypse, people like to
Would
believe
you
they would
have
live.
tried to take a
No.
kid's spot?
Yeah, I would have pushed the lady out and got inside.
Push that old lady out. That's my jewel.
Yeah, I'll be in the movie instead of her. I'll be some old man.
You'll be the asshole that's floating on a board all by himself, eating the kids.
I would eat the kids the first second I got on the thing. I wouldn't wait.
Yeah, every time there's a fucking like thought of a zombie apocalypse, everyone's like,
I'd survive. I'd go to Walmart and lost it. It's like, no, you'd fucking walk outside and die. You'd be the first person to die.
they'd be like, I'll just be sitting on top of my garage just shooting
Shoot
zombies.
them, hit them.
It's like, have you ever shot a weapon
Fucking
before?
a target, like from 5 feet away.
Call of Duty.
I can imagine both you and Chris pushing women into the water to take their spot.
I would, dude. I have a
Stamper
coward. I will
would-
push everybody out.
Stamper would head to like the captain's cabin and just sit there with a beer.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
I'd be fashioning my own boat on the other side of the ship out of like junk or
You
something.
know, I have no. My moral goes away if I'm in danger. Everyone gets out. We're talking about this too. What situation would you be in?
Yeah.
Like if you were a Wawa Stamper and there's some asshole with the gun came in, would you be the guy? Would you be the brave guy who jumps in front of people and saves people's lives? I would get the fuck out. I'm not gonna save anybody. I'm not gonna be a hero
I think we've been over this. I really don't see any scenario where I'm diving.
in front of anybody.
I would either hide from the dude or I'd try to take him out. I'm not gonna like.
Yeah,
take
but
a bullet,
my point
though.
is like you see these videos of guys like on live like running in, like get shot in the face and they're like, all right, give me the money still. It'd be super hard to tackle somebody with a gun.
I'd take a bullet from my sister. For you though? Fuck no, man.
Take a 100% take a bullet for you. Why the fuck do you think it'd be the other way around?
I don't, because you're a nice guy.
I'm not gonna take a bullet for anybody, dude.
I don't even take a bullet for myself. If a dude came into Wawa with a pistol, I would be like, take what you need, man, because he's not there for me. He wants money.
What if he sees takes
I would be on his side so fast. I would be like, listen, cashier, open that shit up, give him the money right now. So
What
we can
if,
get
what if
out
he's
of
like,
here.
listen, cashier, you were too slow, and he blows your head off.
I'd be like, wow, that was unnecessary, bro.
And he takes the lady by the hair and he's like, what's your name? Stamper? Tell me a reason why I should let this old lady live. Why I shouldn't fucking paint the wall with their brains.
What is this, a Wesley Snipes
Yeah,
movie
this
now?
guy's a maniac. He wants power. Stamper, give me a reason why I shouldn't kill this old lady.
Please, Stamper. My husband is waiting for me at home with eggs.
Why eggs?
Stamper, please.
I'd be like, listen, old lady,
Bam!
you lived a good life.
She's dead, Stamper. You killed her.
I didn't kill her, it was him.
Killed her. So he gives you the gun and he runs away.
I would still sleep like a baby because I didn't do shit. I would get my sandwich and I would go home.
Right, he gives you a gun in your hands and makes you point it at the old lady.
He has multiple guns, or he gives me his only
He
gun.
puts a shotgun to the back of your head and says, all right, shoot the old lady or you
So he
die.
gives me a gun and then walks around back, pulls out a shotgun.
Yeah, it says shoot the old lady or you're fucking dead, Stamper.
I'd be like, old lady, how old are you? And she'd be like, 84 this Saturday. I'd be like, bang.
I'd be.
Clicks, there's no bullets. He's like, you would have shot an old lady. You're a fucking asshole. Then he leaves. The end.
Yeah, I'd feel pretty bad. She's like, you should be ashamed of yourself. You tried to shoot me in the face.
What about you, Jeff? What would you do in the situation? Would you shoot an old lady in the face?
I would punch Zach in the mouth for asking stupid questions.
Yeah.
This is gonna happen. This is
Zach's
real
just
life.
mad because the old lady at Wawa isn't nice to him.
Is that really where all this comes from?
Yeah, it's all this pent up sexual
She's nice
fantasy.
to me. Zach's like, why? It's like I say hi to her. She just
Say hi to her.
Oh, you talking about Linda?
Is that her name?
I always say hi, Linda. She goes,
She's like,
Pukes in her mouth whenever she sees me.
The one with the white hair.
The old white
yeah,
bitch.
she's like really old.
Yeah, I see people coming and talk to her all the time, and then
Yeah.
You get it too, though, right?
no, I think she liked me at first, but then I slipped up and I said something.
What did she say?
I said, because everyone's like, "Hey, Linda," she's like, "Just a paper today," and it's like, "Yeah, whatever." And then I went up and I was like half drunk, and I think she knew that I used to smoke cigarettes. You know, put my water down or whatever I had. And she was like, "Is that it?" And I was like, "I'm good for now, baby." And her face just went dead. Like, she did not appreciate me calling her baby.
Maybe she doesn't like me because she knows I'm associated with you.
How does an already pale person get even paler somehow?
She wasn't like horrified. She got mad. Like, she was.
Somebody's
Yeah,
grandmother.
it's weird. Like, there's
calling
like
her
there's a
baby.
guy in front of me, a guy behind me.
She hasn't been called baby since like 1913.
Yeah, maybe that's why I did it, to make her feel special about herself
Sexy.
for once in her sad, almost over life.
Do you also think, we were talking about this too, do you think these people work at these places like McDonald's and Wawa, and they're, because like they're retired and they want to do it just cause?
Me and Jeff used to talk about this. There's a dude that used to work at the other Wawa. Oh, for people that don't know, Wawa's a convenience store. It's like 7-Eleven, but better. Anyways, there's a dude that used to work at the other Wawa, and I swear, like, we used to come up with like scenarios for what this guy did in his everyday, because he took so much pride in his work, and he was like maybe 40. We thought that he was like an engineer or something, like an architect.
So I would say it. So you think it's like an American Beauty thing where he just works at the fast food place just cause he's bored?
In this case, I think he was probably fired from his
Right?
his aerospace job. And
Or you think he was fired and just got this job because he had nothing else to do?
Or maybe he just needed money. But he took like the same amount of precision and care and fucking mopping the floor than it looks like he would at fucking NASA or something.
Yeah.
He was a really interesting guy.
What about people who are like 70 years old or 60 or 70? Do you think they're working there because they're retired and they got bored, or that they actually need to work?
Well, you need
to live.
You need purpose in life, or you can
That's
fucking
true.
die. That's probably why Linda's there right now, giving me the shit stare.
we are our other favorite employees is that beautiful black man with the dreadlocks. He looked like DJ from Street Fighter. Or
Oh
something.
yeah, he was like, yeah, he had like this big lion's mane of dreadlocks, and he was like the most beautiful black man on the face of the planet. He was so fucking handsome.
But he didn't look like he was enjoying his job. It looked like he wanted. There was definitely something in his life he wanted to do that not work at Wawa.
He wanted to be a supermodel, and I would have
Yeah.
supported that. I
Yeah.
guess.
He
Well,
told
actually,
you
I
that?
don't.
That was-
No, he didn't. He needs to be though. Every time he looked at me, I got bashful.
I'd feel bad every time I asked him to make me like my turkey sandwich. He'd just be grumbling back there. I'm like, I'm sorry, you're not on the cover of like Vogue magazine. Can you just make my sandwich? Thank you.
Jeff, where do you stand? Where do you stand, Samper?
On what?
On the amount of cream cheese, on the cream cheese debacle
Oh,
in
not this
2014?
again. Not the cream cheese again.
Cream cheese scandal, cream cheese gate.
Should we just go over this again? Zach specifically asked for extra cream cheese, and they gave him extra cream cheese.
Here's what really
And then
happened.
he scraped it
That's a
all
lie.
off, and he got really
That
mad.
is a lie version.
That's the truth.
I asked for a regular amount of cream cheese, and they gave me a fucking something that would an ant would
Yeah,
say
you
this isn't
didn't.
enough.
You
Okay, first of all, nobody orders a bagel and says, "Remember, I just want a regular amount of." No, people
There's
do
a
that.
button that says little cream cheese, and a lot of cream cheese. I click regular cream cheese, and it gives me a penny's worth for a whole bagel.
So you did ask for extra cream cheese. Just
I
to
asked
make
for
sure-
because for weeks in a row I asked for regular. Give me a fucking this much, something a mouse would eat and starve. And then I ordered. So I said, okay, well if I overcompensate, they'll give me the right amount. And I ordered way much, and they give me way. So my plan backfired.
So you're mad that the plant actually
worked.
Everything worked correctly.
Well, it didn't work. It didn't work. I was upset that they actually did their job right
gaming the
for once.
system, and you got what you
Yes.
deserved.
I was upset that they did their job right for once in their lives. They finally did something worth.
That was a lot of fucking cream cheese.
It was a lot. I
Put a
scraped off
mountain
like
of
2
cream cheese
inches.
on your desk.
Some people love that much cream cheese, though.
I think like a quarter of an inch of a solid layer is pretty good.
Didn't James do that once? You know what's bullshit? Cream cheese.
Did he do that?
Yeah,
We watched a couple of those.
yeah.
What was it about? What was the gist of it? That
He's
there's
like
too much?
when you go to Dunkin' Donuts and like they put way too much cream cheese, and he's like, "Who's all this fucking cream cheese for?" When you squeeze it together, it's like seagull shit coming out of the hole.
See, I don't mind that though. I'd rather have too much than too little, because with too much you can scrape it off.
Yeah,
I have a question.
it's the same price. You should just get extra every time,
Yeah.
right? Scrape half of it off into a tub in your fridge, and in a week you'll have a free tub of cream cheese. Bam. free idea. What's your question?
I was just thinking actually that Wawa and Dunkin' Donuts are actually in pretty close proximity to each other, but who the hell is going to Dunkin' Donuts for breakfast when it seems like Wawa would be better anyway?
Well, they have more choices too.
Do they?
It sounds like an advertisement now. They have more choices.
Donuts.
They're better. They're cheaper. They're cleaner.
They have more donuts. Well, actually,
Oh yeah, they
maybe
do
not.
more donuts.
Well, yeah, because they're Dunkin' Donuts.
Wait, I'm saying Wawa has better options.
Oh.
I'm saying you can go to Wawa and get you can get anything. Dunkin' Donuts, you get a Dunkin' and a donut.
No, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like every
two
morning,
options.
I
What the hell's a
see
Dunkin'?
You get a
every
Dunkin'
morning I see
or a
Dunkin'
donut, nothing
Donuts
else.
parking lot filled with people getting like their one of two breakfast sandwiches when Wawa's right down the street.
Most people are Dunkin' Donuts for the coffee. I used to get Dunkin' Donuts breakfast sandwiches all the time, and then they changed their eggs around. Now they have this gross floppy white egg thing
Oh, instead of yellow eggs?
instead of like that scrambled thing that they used to put in there, and it's fucking gross and hard to eat now. How do you put cheese, egg, and sausage on a sandwich and it's still bland? It doesn't make sense.
It's pretty basic. It should taste good.
Yeah.
Those things together.
Once they stopped doing, like, me and Corey would get one almost every morning, and then when they changed it, we both stopped going for breakfast. The last time I had one was like 4 days ago here, and Jeff was watching me choke it down with a frown on my face.
I had the turkey. If you had it's like a turkey and like melted cheese. That was alright. I had that. That was pretty good. Yeah.
Cut it out, Zach. You're making me hungry. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Zach,
Yes, Jeff.
who would win?
I would.
I would.
Question over.
I'm just trying to have fun here.
Okay.
It's not fun.
Who would win, Jeff? Hitler
Yeah.
or the Incredible Hulk?
Well,
Yes.
is Hitler infused?
It's just regular Hitler.
Wait. Oh, he's not infused.
Why is everything
he's not
Hitler with
infused
you,
gamma
man?
rays.
It's Hitler with his little cute
Yeah, why is
mustache, and his
everything
little
Hitler?
outfit. Why? He killed a lot of Jews.
Do you
Who
think-
else to take
Do
on
you
the
think
Hulk?
the Nazis could have created the Hulk?
They tried to create ape people. Did you hear about
Ape
this?
people?
Yeah, they tried to get apes to give birth to people and tried to fuse them together. I'm not making a joke about this.
It's an interesting experiment. I would
There's
have tried it.
If you go on YouTube, I guarantee you'll find it. There's some cheesy History Channel documentary, and it has like terrible CG apes like munching down the thing
Yeah.
in Nazi uniforms. It's really fucking stupid, but it's interesting.
I'm kind of glad we segued into this from my. I'm glad I didn't ask my question.
What was your question going to be? I'm curious now.
I was going to ask who would win, Voltron or Godzilla, but nobody wants that. No, that's stupid though.
That seems, yeah.
Wait,
Silly question.
who would win?
Godzilla 2014 versus
Here,
Voltron 1985.
here's the real question.
What?
The question everybody wants to know.
Who would win in a fight between Godzilla and Zach's fat ass mom?
My mom would push Godzilla over.
Is your mom fat?
No, she's pretty good. She jogs every day.
Really?
She MILF?
I don't give a shit.
Fuck you! Who would win? Terminator
Yeah.
or RoboCop? Actually, who do you think would win?
Terminator.
Why?
Yeah, probably Terminator.
Also, I think the biggest factor in this is motivation. I think RoboCop would win if Terminator fucking stabbed his family in the face or something.
Because the Terminator doesn't feel pain. He doesn't feel pity or remorse.
listen.
And he won't stop until you're dead, man.
Stamper.
What?
All I'm saying is, I think if RoboCop bumped into the Terminator while he was trying to chase John
What, like
Connor,
just a fucking...
yeah, get the point. Yeah, I think RoboCop would win. But I think if Terminator was designed to kill RoboCop, I think Terminator would win. I think that's the difference is who had the better
If he
motivation.
shot RoboCop in the eye, he'd be dead.
Yeah, but he'd be like, get the way, and push him over. He
All
wouldn't.
right, look. RoboCop doesn't have like superhuman fucking amazing strength,
Nobody
right?
took on like 1,000 bullets in that drug warehouse scene.
Yeah, but a bunch of dudes cut
Yeah.
him apart with a chainsaw in part 2.
But yeah, those guys just held him down. He was like,
Yeah.
oh,
Like,
goodness. And then
He was cut
fucking-
apart.
Part 2.
Yeah.
he took so much shit in Terminator 2.
Part 2 is canon, I'm just
It's
saying.
canon.
Terminator 2, he took so much shit. By the end of it, he was still fine.
Okay, Terminator 1 versus RoboCop 1. No sequels, only those two. Let's say the sequels.
Oh, now you're changing the rules.
No.
This is the same
No.
RoboCop and the same
No.
Terminator.
Yeah, the same RoboCop Terminator from Terminator 1. So let's say Terminator 1 was trying to kill Sarah Connor and RoboCop just got in his fucking way.
Yeah.
It wasn't his motivation. Who
You
would
know
win?
what? Only.
But let's say RoboCop saw Terminator fucking pull his family's head off, of RoboCop's family's head off. He would have the motivation to kill Terminator.
You're on RoboCop's side. This whole argument is biased.
No, it is biased.
You're basically saying RoboCop somehow gets like retard strength when he gets upset.
I'm saying if he has motivation, I think Terminator would win if Terminator's target was RoboCop, but I don't think.
What if the Terminator?
Oh, so you're saying that?
I'm saying it depends on motivation.
Yeah, he would totally lose if he didn't care.
Motivation-wise, yeah, didn't care about whatever, get him away. But I think if RoboCop was like, get back here and fucking break his back.
Yeah, but the Terminator has the most motivation of all. He really only has one thought.
Yep.
To kill.
To kill Sarah Connor.
Well, what Zach's saying is, if that wasn't the case and it was his job to kill RoboCop, he would win. But that argument doesn't make any sense, because if Jeff is beating my ass and I don't care, of course he's gonna win. If it's vice versa, of course I'm gonna win.
Though. Jeff's not a Terminator.
The Terminator would scan RoboCop and just see this stupid, soft human face and just aim his gun at it.
Yeah, those little beacons would just like zoom into his little baby face.
Because they say that RoboCop has like a metal skull. That's just like that's fake skin.
Are you sure about
it's not
that?
As real, it's not like bones.
Look, here's exactly what would happen.
They try to do that in one of the movies or miniseries. They try to shoot RoboCop in the face.
Terminator would be walking towards RoboCop, and then RoboCop would be like, "Freeze, creep." Terminator's not going to stop. RoboCop's going to keep shooting him, and Terminator's still not going to stop. And RoboCop's going to be like, well, this is fucking weird because he's not dying. And then, but the time Terminator gets up to RoboCop, within 30 seconds, he would have pulled off all his arms and killed him. It's that easy.
Who would win? The T-1000 or Marty McFly?
Marty, dumbass.
Drive circles around him.
You know what would be interesting?
What?
Hear me out. What if the T-1000 held a flux capacitor in one arm,
That's already
and
too
then
scary to
wrapped
think
himself
about.
around Marty, like a suit, almost like a metal suit, and then ran up to 88 miles an hour? Would he time travel?
Sorry, go back?
Yeah.
So you're saying the T-1000 was part of the time car?
Yeah, what if he like sort of insulated Marty, like he almost like formed around him like a metal suit, and then ran as like Marty up to 88 miles an hour?
He could do that. I think if the fact that he's metal, I think if you just fucking hug the car and go back in time with him, right?
Does he need to hug like a car battery too to power the flux capacitor?
And also, is there like a radius around the car that goes back in time? Wait, do bugs get trapped on the windshield? Do they go back in time too? Is there like a force field around the car, or is it just everything that's inside the car? So like if the T-1000 slid into like the exhaust pipe, would you go back in time?
I'd say yes.
You think so?
I'd say yeah.
What if a
chance.
What if a cat was underneath the car inside the exhaust pipe? Would the cat go back in time?
Apparently the outside of the car gets really, really cold.
He probably wouldn't be able to get up to 80 miles, 88 with the cat in the tailpipe.
They sort of.
What if it was like hanging at the bottom of the car like that?
You remember in Back to the Future 1 where when it reappeared, it was like freezing cold, and they just sort of ignored that rule from then on.
Yeah, it was
they never really did that. There's fucking fire over the wheels.
It was a really cool effect, and then they're just like, yeah, this is too much work.
It was like ice cold. It's like, what is it hot, Doc? And he's like, no, it's cold.
Yeah.
Yeah, I always thought that was pretty cool. Because when you're a kid, you're like, wow, why is it
Where'd he go? Why is it cold? What happened?
I bet he went to Alaska.
What did he do in Alaska? What would he even do in Alaska? What do you think?
What?
Doc Brown, what do you think he would do in Alaska?
I don't know. That's the dumbest question you probably ever asked ever in the
You
history
said he was in
of time.
Alaska. I don't know why he'd go to Alaska.
I agree with Tampa. That's a terrible question.
Why'd you say Doc Brown goes to Alaska?
Because the car was cold, dumbass!
Why did you drive to Alaska? He can go back anytime he wants to. He goes to fucking Alaska where there's bears?
Because Alaska's cold,
He
Zach.
can go back to 1850. He goes to see the polar bears?
Are you done?
I'm done.
Are we done with this?
Who do you think would win the fight if you went to Alaska and the aliens abducted Doc Brown? Do you think Doc Brown could kill the aliens?
He's not really
If he fucking gouges their eyes out.
like their big black
Yeah, he
eyes.
fucking sticks his thumbs inside of them before they can grab him.
You can't do that because when aliens surround your bed, you're paralyzed for some
Now
reason.
he breaks out
remember?
like the Hulk. He comes free and fucking gouges their eyes out.
I
What
think
would they
Doc
do?
Brown is pretty worthless, personally.
Without his technology.
Yeah. Wait, did he ever have a job before just being like a
Yeah, he
crap-
did. Wasn't he really rich when he quit his job because he had the idea for the flux capacitor? He was taking a shit or something.
I don't know.
No,
He had
fell
a
off
huge
his-
house.
So he hit his head or
Yeah,
something.
but he had a huge fucking house before all that. So
Yeah.
where do you get all his money from?
Yeah, it's like a family thing or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe he's just some entitled shithead that.
Maybe he was like maybe he did throw together some good inventions or something.
I think that's what they say he did. He had like this spaghetti helmet that did
Yeah,
some
but it didn't
bullshit.
work.
Yeah, but my point is, you get the idea that maybe he was a failed. That's true. I don't
He was
know.
a
I don't
huge
know.
failure.
Maybe he was a porn star.
Well, if he could pull together the DeLorean, I'm sure he'd put something together. He probably was responsible for inventing like the electric mixer.
Toaster or something. Yeah.
Maybe, yeah, maybe. Silly.
It does feel like a family thing, though. It does feel like maybe he inherited the house and maybe he had rich parents or something.
Like Brown Manor or something like that.
Yeah.
He was pretty old though, so maybe he just saved his money and
He
spent
wasn't that
it
old
wisely.
when that movie came out.
What would you do if your son was going, it's like, bye Dad, I'm gonna go hang out with Doc Brown, and it's just like some old man.
Who lives alone with his dog.
Yeah.
There's clocks everywhere.
What do you think they met?
That's creepy to think about. I don't
What
know.
if you met an old man and you're just like, hey man, he's like, what do you like? And you're like, I like.
What are you into?
You're like, I like music. And then he builds.
I have all kinds of
He
music.
builds a 12-foot speaker system for you.
Just for you. Yeah, that is very, like, pampering. That's what you hear on Dr. Phil. Like, guys, like, buy their
like,
little victims.
Marty,
Xboxes, like Xbox.
Oh, what's it called? This like conditioning?
Yeah, conditioning and pampering them, yeah.
you could
conditioning them.
You can use this anytime.
Hey, you can use this anytime you want.
Yeah,
Come on over.
here's a key to my house.
Like licks
Whatever
his
you
lips.
want.
I didn't think that he built that for Marty. I just thought, when I was a kid, I thought Marty was a dick because he walked into Doc's house and blew everything and destroyed his property. I was
So
like,
wait,
go apologize.
Is that a different house than the house?
The big house?
Yeah.
It just seems like it, yeah.
Yeah, you know, he moves into a way smaller house.
Oh, right.
He sells the house to do that.
Oh, that's like a subtle thing. That's like, I guess he worked on the DeLorean for so long he couldn't afford his rent anymore.
And he's got
Oh, yeah, for like 30 years.
his house and the house in like Pee-wee's Playhouse, Pee-wee's Big Adventure are kind of similar in a way. He's kind of like got that breakfast like Rube Goldberg machine too, doesn't he?
Oh yeah.
That doesn't work either.
I think it's Back to the Future 3, right?
No, it opens.
one.
3, when it was
It's
in
the
the
one where
1800s, right?
it's not even for human. It's
No.
to feed the
Do
dog.
they not have a breakfast thing, though, in the 1800s where he fucking scrambles the eggs and makes the toast?
No. I think that's like a throwback to the first one to show you that the movies are related.
Oh, okay, I see.
Because he had like burning coffee and shit like that. That wasn't.
Yeah.
It was clearly like Doc hasn't been home for a while.
Okay.
He's clearly like really shitty at what he does.
Except for the one thing inventing time travel. That was a pretty good idea.
Yeah.
He just fucking sits at home making things like an electric dog food can opener that feeds his dog that probably took him like 2 months to build, and then he's like, oh, I guess I'm gonna make a time machine now.
Then he steals plutonium from the
Iranians or whatever?
Yeah.
What is it? It's the Egyptians or Iranians or
No,
something?
the Egyptians.
Oh my god, yeah,
The,
come on, it's Libyans.
Libyans, and they
Libyans.
fucking shoot him to death.
And then you get you wonder like,
I think that's probably the one weird, maybe it's just, I watch it like this.
well, where else is he gonna get it? It's
I don't know, from the government? Maybe the government comes down with black helicopter? I don't know.
What do you think they met even?
for such a
Doc
fucking.
and Marty?
No, like Doc and the Libyans.
I don't know.
He goes to the Middle East, and like some bizarre, I need to buy uranium.
They give this scientist who's never built a successful thing in his life plutonium to build a bomb, and he still doesn't build the bomb.
Would
He
have him
fails
like,
at that too.
yeah, he'd be on some kind of terrorist list now. Doc Brown would be.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then for as smart as he is, he like lies to terrorists. Like, don't do that. You can't do that.
He lies to terrorists, and they know where he lives too. They come with fucking screaming with AK-47s in the air.
They even know he hangs out in the mall
Yeah,
parking lot
how'd
every
they find
night.
him in the mall parking lot? Did they spy on him or something?
Recon.
I guess.
He's probably like, by the way, you can find me in the mall parking lot.
But don't shoot me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how Doc and Marty even met to begin. It's like a weird Breaking Bad kind of situation.
Maybe
like,
he was skateboarding down the street and he was like, get off my lawn.
and he's
then,
like, you seem kind of cool.
yeah, come on in.
You know, it's what
There you go. There's the prequel.
Are we that out of ideas that we have to look at our walls for inspiration? We're gonna run out. We
talk
have
about-
literally 3 movie posters on the wall. Terminator did that. Back to the Future did that. We got Ghostbusters. Might as well just talk about that now. Let's talk about Ray and Egon and Winston. Let's have a Winston cast. Winston.
He has to be a Ghostbuster with a bunch of cis white males.
Yeah, disgusting. Ugh. Bunch of white guys busting ghosts? Wow, that's not.
Bunch of white guys busting white ghosts.
Yeah,
What's this
wow.
about?
Yeah, where's all the black ghosts at?
Where's the 2014 ghost?
How come you never see a black ghost in a movie?
You never see ghosts from. It's always like a white 50-year-old people from 1805 who walk down with the. It's like.
In their dresses?
It's like, man, we were talking about this. Why isn't there like a black dude with like baggy pants and a hey, how's it going? You know what I mean?
He's like a ghost with like a Sean John shirt.
Yeah. There's never like anybody with a Pink Floyd T-shirt as a ghost walking around.
Yeah.
And just to call back for a second, when we were talking about Titanic, and it was a Titanic joke in Ghostbusters too.
Yeah.
Now, if it ever made like, if it ever went to like Ghostbusters 13, would they have like oh the Twin Towers are back and there's a bunch of ghosts running around?
Oh yeah, that wasn't
do
really
that?
Well, let's see.
Maybe the
84 minus 1911, 12, 13. So what is that, like 7 years?
Yeah. So if we went to like year 20, if it was like 2070 or 2080.
2070.
Is that when
2071.
9/11 is officially comedy material for people?
What's your cutoff? Like
that South Park rule is like 23 years. Makes something funny. AIDS becomes funny after 23 years.
Yeah, I think it would take a little bit longer than 23 years.
I figured the Titanic just became funny after
After everyone who was alive during it died for the most part.
Essentially, yeah, because then you're not hurting feelings anymore.
Is a sinking ship just inherently funny? Is that funnier than
I guess it is kind of funny
or something?
What is the most fucked up thing that you legitimately find funny?
That's hard. Like, you mean that I think is inherently funny?
Yeah, for me, it's people getting stoned to death. Cause it's
I'm horrified by that.
Cause it's like you're sitting in the middle of this ring. Nobody else agrees with me, but you're sitting in this middle of this group of people, and there's other more effective ways to kill you, right? But they're just finding whatever rocks they can. They're trying to find good rocks, and they just hit you with rocks. And there's kids, and they throw really
rocks with
weak
people.
All right, I'll say somebody getting pulled into a wood chipper. It's kind of funny to me.
That's horrible. That is just horrible.
I mean, come on now.
Face first or feet first?
Face first is the only way to go.
I even had this joke in one of my cartoons, like if you get ran over by a tank, would be more fucked up going like feet first or head first.
I'd rather go head first.
If you went feet first, you'd hear him screaming all the way to the head.
I saw this video. This is not funny. I think this is probably the funny. Have either of you guys watched Venture Brothers?
I've seen a couple episodes.
There's one episode. It's like season 1. It's a really early one, or season 2, where there's like basically the whole joke is like the hopes of this dude's screaming in pain. He's some ghost. They put him to rest. But there's a video I saw of this dude who lit himself on fire and then regretted it, and it's fucking screaming just like that. And he's like screaming and running down a hallway on fire. And it's not funny, but I laughed at it because it reminded me of that.
But it was in a cartoon, but it wasn't meant to be funny.
No, well, the cartoon was supposed to be funny, but in real life, a guy lit himself on fire and regretted it. And it was like screaming down and running on fire.
Oh, like Buddhist style? Tried to.
Yeah, but he was like, oh shit, no, I don't want it. He's, you know.
I don't think anything to do with fire is funny to me.
I think people with big tumor people, with big fucking... We were talking about the Harlequin fetus is pretty funny. Jelly bean eyes, you were saying?
Jelly bean.
All right, guilty as charged.
You like the jelly bean eyes.
I did find the Harlequin syndrome thing funny.
Jelly bean eyes.
He called them jelly bean eyes. It's the funniest thing I've heard all week.
Well,
jelly beans.
You still remember when he made that arcade stick design where like the buttons were like, oh no, I made that. Never mind. I made an arcade stick design where like the two red buttons in the middle were like the Harlequin eyes.
People had the dumbest fucking arcade stick designs. I actually heard that when you light yourself on fire, that your pain receptors cut off faster than you think because you're burning through your nerve endings.
I think probably the screaming would be also psychological because you're watching your fucking skin melt and see you're feeling your eyes.
Well, not if you're sitting like a Buddhist with your eyes closed praying.
I would die.
They also say that your eyes melt and your brains melt out of your nose. So like.
And then something about inhaling nothing but smoke while you're sitting there.
Oh, that sounds horrible.
It's probably gonna get you faster than you think too.
I would let Egyptians pull my brain out of my nose with fish hooks before I allowed that. I would not.
What do you think the worst way to die would be? That you would like regret?
Well, I don't think I'd be around to regret it.
But I mean, not regret, sorry. What's the worst thing that you'd be afraid of encountering that would be horrible to you?
Oh, you know what? Probably something that's simple. Like if I was floating around in the middle of the ocean and there's a fucking shark, you just see him, and the whole time you're waiting for him because you know he's coming for you, and he's just fucking with you, and he's just swimming around.
Taking bites off too.
Like taking little love bites off your feet and stuff, and you know you're fucked because you're in the middle of the damn ocean.
And then the question's like, well, do I stick my head under and hope he bites it off, or do I wait to fucking eat me in half?
Do I do that thing where I punch him in the face and stab his eyes out? Why? So his friends can come and take revenge?
And also, if he bites your leg off, you're sitting there screaming, and you're just kind of waiting. What if he bites it and he goes, I don't like it, and he goes away? Now you're bleeding out in the fucking ocean.
Yeah.
And you don't know what else is going to...
Why is he going to bite me and go, just testing it?
What if you were out on a safari and all of a sudden a hungry lion saw you? And there was one big rock in the middle of like nowhere, and it was just you on one side and him on the other, and it's just this game of trying to stay on the other side of the rock from this fucking hungry lion, and this just went on for hours and hours and hours.
I'll tell you what, I would scream. I'd go like a crazy imp and start screaming, but hopefully he's like, I don't want to deal with this guy.
Oh, you'd open your shirt up and
somehow find you unappetizing.
Yeah. And he would just stare at me and fucking come eat me anyways, but I would give it a try.
I'd lift my shirt up and he'd see my gross titties, and he'd be like, and run away.
You get a big wrench and show it to him.
You like this lion?
You
like it?
Head the other way.
He'd get so jealous that he would just
He'd look at his own dick and cover his legs up and then walk away.
His head just cocks to the side and he's just looking at it and he just kind
I'll
of...
tell you the worst death would be like if you go to Mexico or go to some part in Iraq and be beheaded by these... Oh, that'd be the worst way to die, I think.
Well, they don't just chop your head off. They sit and saw it. It's fucking gross.
Yeah, they do. Sometimes, too, they cut only the throat so your spine's still attached to your skull, like conscious.
Or they give a knife to like a 10-year-old and they're like, and then there's 10 and
Oh
he
man, I saw a video of
struggles.
that. The kid was like, "Oh, I can't cut it down."
Yeah.
He's like, "Oh, it's like Dad just started, cut the steak. He's coming there teaching his son how to use the dull blade to fuck."
Change the conversation. There's two videos. There's two brands of videos that I refuse to watch. I don't care if there's a prize at the end for $1 billion. I don't watch beheading videos, and I don't watch videos where animals.
Animals,
are
I
being
don't
abused.
watch. I can't watch animals.
Why don't Stamper and I? Why don't we discuss the most disturbing video you ever sent me?
Okay.
Do you know which one it was?
The one with the goldfish?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
The goldfish video.
Oh,
What's the goldfish video?
I barely remember that video. And fish don't count as animals.
Oh my god.
What's the goldfish video?
He sent, I'll see if I can recall
No,
it.
don't. Oh yeah, it was good. Okay.
Stamper can fill in any gaps. But basically, it was this weird, almost like a weird porno in a way. But this woman.
I don't think anyone was fucking though.
Yeah, it was just more like a sexual atmosphere. This woman's wearing like a lycra or spandex suit. And I think there were two phases. One was she was dumping live goldfish into her suit, and people were this dude was like taking his time slowly pinching the goldfish to death through the suit.
Like they were all pressed up against her skin.
Yeah, you can see him wiggling. He just slowly crushed them with his fingers, like one by one. And then for some reason they threw a bunch of them in a food processor alive, blended them up, and then dumped all that into her suit too.
She like blended it really slow. She
was-
kept tapping the button.
Yeah, like really, yeah, like.
Yeah, that video was fucking weird, and I can't find it.
Yeah, I can't. I'd love.
Not that I want to.
Every year I do like a 5-minute Google search to see if I can find it, and I can't. I'm kind of glad though. It's like a relief. I'm like, all right, I can't.
Do you
find
type
it.
in what happens? Do you type in guy pinches goldfish in spandex suit?
Yes, I type like spandex suit, pinched goldfish, food processor. Nothing ever comes up.
You say blender.
Blender.
Yeah, it's
Maybe that's it.
Maybe it's a latex bodysuit. Maybe because it's a Japanese video.
Crazy Japanese people.
Gaijin
goldfish.
words.
It's probably in some weird language, some un-English language, the worst kinds.
Yeah.
You're gonna tucker yourself out with the racist jokes.
I didn't do anything too many. I just said
Somebody's gonna when we're up to like episode 50. Somebody's gonna go back and cut out
Compile all
every
of our-
Hitler line Zach says. It's gonna be like 3 hours long.
Yeah.
I only brought up Hitler once, and I asked if you could fight the Hulk.
Episode-
I think it's a pretty reasonable question.
Episode 3, we're gonna have a dead spot, and it's gonna be like, who would win in a battle between Hitler and
Superman.
Superman? And everyone's gonna be like, what is Zach's problem? Wait, what was the last thing we were talking about?
Goldfish being pinched to death in a suit.
Oh yeah, yeah, that sucked. Next.
So, looking at their grounds, any crazy stories?
Nah,
Any wacky story?
we should save that one for another day.
Well, that's a good idea.
Yeah.
That's a good idea.
Because we all go to,
All I remember is just, it's like completely actually unrelated to the company. It's just more like I was saying to Zach earlier, like the letter you wrote to the
Text.
to like the 401k guy.
Oh yeah,
Saying his family should die.
yeah, that's pretty funny.
In a fire, in a fire, in a car, in a fire.
Alive. They should burn to death alive. And
Yeah.
I think there's a clip in there too.
Yeah, yeah. And then he wrote Tom. He's really upset about it.
he said he couldn't sleep for one night or something.
He said I think he accused Stamper of like needing some kind of psychological help or something.
Yeah, he said something like,
All because you weren't paying fucking attention in the meeting. You didn't remember giving him your fucking email. And you thought he was just like a spamming you.
no, see, nobody believes me. I knew who he was. When he sent me, if you think that I didn't know who he was, and that assumes that I respond to every spam message I get from everybody.
So you
You
So
intentionally
you weren't
told this-
incompetent. You're just a really mean person.
I guess you could say that. I don't like that guy. I think he's a fucking asshole.
Then why'd you give him your email?
Because it was the first thing we had to fill out, and I was like,
you can tick those so they don't show up. They can go straight.
And I
to
was really
spam.
psyched to get the whole 401k thing started, and then I just felt like an idiot the whole fucking time, and I wasn't getting any help from that fucking words that I can't say right now.
Wow.
What words?
But yeah, he said something like, yeah, I think somebody on your staff is unstable or something like that. And I still don't have a fucking 401k. Probably not gonna get
I'll
one
tell
now.
you why it's so fucking awkward. It's because my parents used the guy for some of their finances, and it's like I'm afraid to ever see him, look at him, say Newgrounds, say I'm afraid like he's gonna be like, oh shit, you're the parents of one of those guys.
I'll go kill myself now.
We talked a lot about suicide and death so far.
Yeah.
This is a pretty bleak podcast. Everyone's gonna be psyched, like, oh wow, I wonder what they're talking about.
Death,
Just right
suicide, catching on fire, big
they
killers
fall
in space.
asleep, they gotta listen to this.
Yeah. Hitler, Popples, that's kind of cool.
Transformers, the Hulk,
Harlequin syndrome.
Hulk with fetus, Goldfish being killed.
You have to have like a positive, something positive to wrap it all up with.
Fuck this skeleton.
Yeah, Zach. How do we end this on a positive note?
Hey, let me do it. I'll answer for Zach. What was Hitler's favorite pizza toppings? Jew.
Don't say.
Dead Jews. The ashes of millions of Jews. I don't know.
You can't fit the ashes of millions of Jews on
olives. I don't know.
a pizza.
I guarantee you, fucking Hitler would have liked olives on his pizza.
Probably.
Yeah, he seems like an olive guy.
Maybe he was just a vegetarian. Maybe.
Oh, I think he was though. Actually,
I don't think he would have liked Jew meat. Right? Is that offensive to say Jew meat?
Jew meat?
no, that's what everyone says.
Sounds like a username.
That's
yeah,
a common.
Jumito 5.
Jew meat 01 because like Jew meat was taken. I don't know how it worked exactly, but the Nazis hated everybody who wasn't, or no, I guess.
I mean, they specifically, Jews were definitely a scapegoat, but yeah, like gays and cripples and.
Well, no, like did they hate Italians, for example?
Everyone hates Italians.
Well, like would Hitler eat pizza? Is what I'm saying.
What do you mean? Like do you think he wouldn't eat pizza because he doesn't like Italians?
Yeah. Yes, I do.
Maybe, I don't know.
What do you think he did like?
German food.
Just bratwurst and sauerkraut.
That's probably why he's so pissed all the time, eating cabbage and sausage.
He had like irritable bowel syndrome or something. He had some kind of weird intestinal thing.
How do you know all this shit about Hitler?
I don't. I made that up.
Oh,
Don't look it up.
it sounds like he would though.
Zach's like, I don't like Hitler, and then every time we ask him something, there's like some faction, like really.
I don't like Hitler, especially since in 1905, when he was 10 years old.
He seemed, yeah, well.
It all began.
It all began in a small cabin in the middle of the woods.
But I don't like him though. I
don't like him even though he's handsome and strong and he took out the Jews. He had good goals.
You're like when you come up with lies for Hitler, they're like within the realm of reason. You just say something like
Hitler had an ingrown toenail. It's fucking
he
weird, right?
he was kind of a handsome fellow without his mustache.
Yeah. It sucks that he kind of ruined it
He
though.
decided to look silly.
He ruined that mustache for everybody.
Yeah, no one has the Hitler mustache anymore.
Do you think if he had like a handlebar mustache, people would have that anymore?
You gotta be pretty fucked up to ruin an entire
Facial
hairstyle.
Yeah.
Friends of mine, I think somebody's done this joke by now, but yeah, we'd always talk about like, what if just some guy in America named like John Hitler, and he would just show up and he'd be like, hey, I'm John Hitler,
and everyone's like, that's not funny.
Yeah,
My
really,
grandfather is a
unfortunate.
survivor.
My grandfather was Hitler. Stop
but
it.
I've googled it. There's actually are people in this country with the last name Hitler, and they
That's
just
gotta be a rough
kept
day
that
for
name.
a job. Any kind of interview.
You'd think that the family name would just start changing that shit.
I would believe you would change it if my name was like fucking Heinrich Hitler.
I would assume that people stopped using Adolf for their kids.
Adolf is yeah.
It's a great name though. I like it.
I'm willing to bet. I'm willing to bet there's
Adolf.
a few thousand Adolfs out there.
Adolf.
Adolf.
It's kind of like Rudolph. I always liked the name Rudolph.
Adolf
Wasn't
the
tied to
Red,
that stupid fucking reindeer.
Adolf the Red-Nosed Reindeer.
Hey, I'm gonna have a son, and I'm gonna name him Rudolph Stamper, and he's gonna get his ass beat every day.
You know, if Hitler if Hitler was a transsexual, he would probably call himself Adel Hitler.
What the fuck are you talking about, Jeff? Hitler. Well, Hedel is German.
Is it?
It used to be Hodel. Hodel. Hello, I'm Zach Hodel. Hello, how are you? It's not even German.
What is it?
Retard. Hello,
That was
Zach Hodel. Well, I'm German too.
Yeah, I got a German last
That doesn't mean I don't like Jews or anything. Zach.
Yeah.
Jews are A-okay in my book. I just think their food kind of sucks. That's all.
Oh, yeah. You ever had noodle kugel?
I hate Google.
This shit is fucking interesting, to say the least. Admittedly, I haven't had that much in the way of Jewish cuisine, and I'm sure there's a lot of tasty dishes out there, but man, kugel is a travesty. It's like egg noodles with gravy and fucking raisins in it.
Yeah, raisins.
And you're eating it, and it's like, it doesn't work. It's like having a bowl of cereal in the morning, right? But for some reason, some asshole put pickles in it. Like, it just...
It's like, good, but there's this over here.
It's like shit in it that just doesn't make sense.
I probably told you guys, like, my favorite episode of anything ever on the Food Network is one of those food challenge shows where this dude has to go prepare like a huge banquet feast for a Jewish like community center.
Oh, this is the pig dude, right?
Yeah, and apparently, you know, he's like struggling to like get all this kosher food, and he meets like the one Jewish person in charge, and he's like, yeah, this might be a problem, but, and he like pulls his like shirt collar down, and there's a tattoo of a bacon strip on his chest
of the guy
cooking the Jewish food. Like, he loves bacon so much. He loves
You got a tattoo
pork and
of
bacon. Yeah, there's a tattoo of fucking bacon on him, and he's just sitting there sweating. I'm like, oh boy, I gotta.
What, they think they're gonna beat his ass or something?
I don't know. It's just.
You just say you used to be a cop and you got you up. People used to call you a pig.
I will go
You
on
can easily
record.
lie around that.
I think the kosher thing is extremely silly, though.
Oh yeah, I got bacon tattooed on me because I used to be a cop and they used to call me a pig, so I thought it was funny to embrace
It's better to say I love bacon, unlike you fucking, look at you, you don't eat bacon,
The Jews aren't fucking Nazi Germans, man. It's not like they're gonna...
There were a couple Nazi Jews.
I know, that's besides the point. It's not like they're
2 or
gonna
3, there were a couple.
look at you and be like, oh, you eat bacon? Fuck you, fuck you.
They'll hiss at you. Yeah.
I think he wanted to put like bacon and pork in all the recipes. That's why.
Oh, that's a bad idea.
Yeah.
I just think the whole kosher thing is weird. The biggest problem for me is that if you have that little stamp on your package of food, it's like, oh, it's okay to eat. You know, it's governed by whatever.
Yeah.
But
By King Jew.
who's to say by King Jew, King of the Jews? But like with the crap that comes out of factories and shit, you're telling me that, like, I'm sure a lot of kosher food is good, but I'm sure people have been in the rules because people are inherently fucking lazy. They're really doing the whole
There's no way they
ritual
have
to like
precautions.
cut a cow's throat in the proper way.
Keep reading about these Hasidic Jew rabbis. Like, do you read about that, Zach? When they
The Hasidic Jews.
when they circumcise babies, they'll actually
They suck the dick of the baby.
Yeah. They'll suck the blood out with
They
their mouth
cut it
and then
off
give
and
them
suck the blood
like a
out, yeah.
disease. With,
Yeah, they get herpes and shit.
They brush their teeth first?
Yeah, with the dick.
I mean,
Baby
it
dick.
gave me a huge hard on, but what?
So they actually like nip the tip off and then suck the
it.
blood out?
Yeah.
Okay.
But then it gives them herpes, baby's herpes, and some die from it.
How do you get hurt? Well, doesn't the
The big dude who sucks the baby off has herpes
Yeah.
on his mouth, and he sucks the baby off. And,
well, he's not sucking the baby off.
oh yeah, he is.
Kinda. Maybe
I've
he doesn't
seen
see it as
some
a
video-
sexual thing, but
He's sucking the
it kinda
baby
is.
out. Well, I
Well-
guess the sexual view is playing with the kid's balls and stuff too.
Yeah.
He's like, this is tradition. Blah, 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 blah.
The face of the tits. Which one?
I didn't know that. That's kind of
It's fucked up.
it's interesting.
Creepy.
I'm gonna stop reading stuff on the internet now.
What? Do you guys?
Yes, I'm
wish-
circumcised.
Do you wish you were that circumcised though?
Why'd you assume that I was circumcised?
Because you're an American, you're a white dude. You gotta be circumcised.
I'm not a fucking Joe.
You're a privileged
A lot of
cis white
Christians
male.
are though.
I think most people in America are,
Yeah,
circumcised.
it's the minority.
Or most males, at least, yeah.
Yeah. What about you, Jeff? You cut? You fucking.
I am
you fucking cut?
and I got baptized with the magic water, and I got the whole deal.
I got this theory that if you draw like wieners for flash cartoons, or if you draw like dicks in general on boards or whatever, the dick you draw on the board is pretty much what yours looks like. Every now and again, you'll see a guy draw like a weird yam, and you're like, oh, so he's uncut there.
Yeah.
Yeah, Stanford draws
Chris
the
does that
best
too.
cut dicks ever.
That's because I look at mine all the time.
I don't know how you draw them so well. It's like they're just so three-dimensional. Even like the veins are.
They make
Yeah,
me,
you drew it earlier. The Ninja Turtle
Not
one
to
you drew was
get
pretty
this, not
fucking.
to make this hot or anything.
yeah, you're making me horny, dude. Stop. Now I can think about his penis.
Oh.
Making my mouth water.
I don't know. It's kind of gay, but I'm like envious how well you draw dicks.
You know what the sad part is?
What?
This is probably the thing that I could draw the best.
Like if people captured you and they're like, draw the best dick you can, they'd be like, oh.
I'd be like, oh yeah, draw the best dick you can. I'm gonna kill your family. I'd be like, there you go, and there you go. That'd be like a dick
like,
factory.
You know what?
I'd just be throwing them out. But then if he was like, draw Bart Simpson, I'd be like, oh god.
I could draw Bart Simpson's dick if you want.
Bart Simpson's little dick. I'll be right back. I have to go pee-pee with my ding-dong.
Good luck.
I don't need luck.
Where the hell did you get those pants anyway?
I have Jesus on my side. Susie made them for me.
Oh.
They're comfortable as shit.
They look comfortable.
Mm-hmm. And there's a little heart on the butt.
Yeah, I noticed.
So that we didn't even talk this time. We just started talking.
Zach.
Yeah.
What is going on with science this week?
They discovered a guy who could run really fast.
Was he a white cis male?
He was a white cis
privileged
male.
white cis male.
Yes, and you know these
running
fat
privilege.
Tumblr, disgusting fat Tumblr people tried to chase him down and stop him, but
These
they
disgusting
but their genetics
monsters.
prevented them from running after him because their genetics, stopped them from chasing this guy.
Yeah.
And they all died of heart attacks from running 2 feet.
Instead of discussing politics, we should just have our Tumblr news
Made
update.
fun of Tumblr for 2 hours.
Yeah. I can't believe you introduced me to that world.
Like,
I was so happy before.
I lived in a huge fucking rocket and showed you all the centipedes and roly-polies.
I gotta look at human beings who tell you what their fucking pronouns are now, and I gotta.
Like they watch Die Hard, they're like, wow, Bruce Willis is a white guy, what a surprise.
They're actually mad straight people exist now.
Straight white guys.
Straight isn't good enough, gay isn't good enough. You have to be
some weird
a magical hybrid of several things to be the most special of all.
I was born with a dick and balls, and I like the pussy.
I like the pussy. You almost went Italian there.
I like a pussy.
Spiritually, I'm a majestic centipede. What's a cool animal?
Centipede kin. So you feel male, female, and centipede.
Yeah, I feel all my legs all over the place. I walk on all 30 of my legs.
You walk through the mall on all fours, and you get mad when people look at you weird.
They say, "What are you doing, sir?" And I say, "Sir, I'm a centipede. Get the fuck away from me, unless you have problems."
What is is having a spirit animal a thing now?
I guess
It's a big thing, but it's not even a thing. It's like,
oh god, everyone
you
open that can of
identify
worms.
with animals or something. I guess.
Really?
I don't
Stamper,
know.
there's a whole world you don't know about, and you're fucking lucky.
There's a whole world I don't want to know about because I got my own problems, baby.
It's a maddening, it's an infuriating look into.
Jeff was happy. He used to walk into he used to skip into the office every day.
And now I'm reading this
Now
shit
Jeff
daily,
walks in
getting
sad,
mad,
those
losing my fucking mind.
Nobody's twisting your arm. Why you subject yourself to that shit?
I get obsessed with
Yeah,
infuriating people like Zach.
it's fascinating though. You look at these people and you wonder how they exist.
These
Maybe they look
goddamn,
at you and wonder how you exist.
I don't give a fuck.
these goddamn parents out there
They don't give a
neglect their child, and he sits home all day on the computer and
Complaining about how Robin Williams is a white guy
and
who
turns
died.
into
Well,
one of these
white guy who
horrible
died.
creatures, horrible, privileged, jobless, entitled, selfish creatures.
I'm so oppressed. When I was born into a family who makes $200,000 a year,
Yeah.
it paid my way through college. I saw a white homeless guy and said, "Check your privilege." You fucking white asshole.
Oh, is that what check your privilege means?
Yes.
Is that what CYP means? CYP.
Does it? I don't know. I don't pick.
I'm so fucking sick and tired of anagrams. Or not anagrams, acronyms.
I had to look up what is TV? What the fuck? Oh, it means whatever.
You know what I was looking up a million fucking times is when people say SMH
Oh yes, I did that too. Smack my head, right?
or shake my head or whatever.
I-
You're so stupid, SMH.
I
And
never
I'm
knew what that one was.
Fuck is SMH?
Yeah, I know. It really irritates me.
You just fucking speak English.
The only ones I know are
Or just leave it out.
the only one I actually use is I don't really use LOL that much. I guess LOL.
Or use LOL sarcastically.
By the way, I use sometimes BTW. Sometimes I do that. I've never used OMG.
I like BRB, guys.
BRB is alright.
Because when I get tired of talking to people, I'm just like BRB, and I.
Oh, dude, BBL is a fucking lifesaver.
BBL.
Be back later.
What is
Yeah.
that?
Be back later.
Oh,
If it doesn't, because be right
That's
back
actually a
means-
really old one from fucking '96. I'm surprised you haven't seen that one.
Because be right back means people are sitting there waiting for you, but if you say be back later, they go, okay,
Yeah, exactly.
I'll go do whatever I want to.
It's the I can get up and do not have to talk to you anymore for an extended period of time acronym. Well, BBL. All right, so we're going to get out of here for now. Join us next time when we'll hopefully talk about more important shit. Bye! Sorry, I said that too loud. Bye!
We're going back to the hell.
Back to the hell.
Shut up, Zach. God.
Okay.
Welcome to SleepyCast, home of Corey's father's vagina.
No, really, is it time?
Today's topic is Corey's father's vagina.
Corey, how
Corey, introduce the.
Fuck my dad.
Introduce the.
That's the idea.
Yeah, you're the newcomer, so you introduce your guest today. You're the host
Yes.
of today's show.
Go.
I'm the host? Okay.
Corey Spaz Kid at youtube.org.
Alright, well, how many inches is it? Welcome to SleepyCast. I am Spaz Kid. I am with Jeff. Do I say Johnny Utah?
You can if you'd like.
You already
Jeff
did.
Johnny
yeah.
Utah, Stamper TV.
And the
Zach
guy you forgot his
Hadel,
name.
Psychic Pebbles.
Good enough.
Alright, is that cut print? Sell it?
Jeff,
Can we
would you
just,
like
like, start
to?
fucking talking?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
All right, let's just get this show on the road.
So,
So Zach and I were at IHOP the other night discussing Batman
'Cause he's-
and
yeah.
sick kids, because that's just a fun topic.
you know, there's these guys that go
What
around.
were you eating that brought up Batman? And
We saw
sick
Batman
kids?
eating in the IHOP. Crazy enough, eating his eggs.
No, that was just a never mind.
Yeah. Yeah. What were we?
Wait, hold on.
No, that was just the waitress.
Oh, that was. That's right.
Wait, is this somehow gonna lead to like a racial joke?
What the hell are you
A
talking
racist
about?
joke? Is this
I
gonna
wasn't
lead-
making a racist joke.
Yeah. What the hell, man? We were talking about
This
Batman.
sounds like it's fucking segueing to a racist joke.
Anyways, they,
Call
some
me
of these,
crazy.
No.
they have some of these guys who dress up like clowns to go scream at the cancer kids and they make them feel better.
Not at IHOP.
No, in hospitals.
No, people dress up
don't.
as superheroes.
This isn't fucking Patch
I'm,
Adams.
Christ Almighty, I'm
maybe
saying
maybe
some
a
people,
fucking Make-A-Wish Foundation. but not
some
fucking-
people dress up like clowns.
No.
Some people dress
They
up like
gotta-
Batman and go talk to sick kids.
Court.
Do they?
Yeah.
What? What's your question?
Do they? Do they actually do that?
Yes.
Yes, people really do this.
I thought that
No,
was like.
we're
I-
not even.
no.
We're not
Well,
at
this
the.
isn't a
I
bit.
honestly thought that was at Make-A-Wish Foundation.
We're not at the joke yet.
This is a bit. No.
Yeah, it's not the.
No,
bit.
is it
It's
true
essentially the same thing. Imagine you're a kid and you're dying, right? What would you want? Imagine you're 9.
Not die of cancer.
People dress up as characters to cheer the kid up.
I
Hey,
want Aquaman to come see me in the hospital and splash water in my face.
Yeah,
sorry.
but isn't that like Make-A-Wish Foundation? Isn't that what they do?
No.
Well, it's
that their
no,
job?
people just dress up like Batman and wander into hospitals and make these make
Well,
these kids
no,
feel
I
better.
understand what you mean.
That's what I
yeah,
thought. I thought it was the organization
it's
that
no
does that.
request of a wish. It's just these guys who want to make kids feel better.
I wasn't fucking thinking every single cancer association in the world that handles kids is a Make Your Wish Foundation. I just thought generally those kinds of people were the ones that dressed up as fucking
Should we start the
Santa
bit over?
Claus and
Yes.
gave people
Let's
Santa
just
Claus.
start over. Let's just start over. We can't argue about this
We
first
can
half
edit
for
over
10
it.
minutes.
We can edit over.
Okay.
So Zach and I were at IHOP,
Yep. Okay.
and we were talking about cancer and sick kids and
The best things to eat too.
Yeah, best things to eat too. I was eating a
Most
waffle, talking about
appetizing.
cancer.
Yeah.
And we talked about how people dress up as superheroes and various other characters to go into hospitals to cheer kids up. And I brought up the story about how this guy dresses Batman, this rich asshole who has nothing better to do with his time. And very selfishly tries to make himself feel better by
Wait,
going into a hospital.
can I interrupt?
And no.
Was Batman eating?
He wasn't at IHOP.
A hot dog?
Okay, we'll cut that out.
God damn it.
Is this no? Is this like Make-A-Wish Foundation? By chance, is this like a Make-A-Wish Foundation sort of thing?
No. There's a guy who's rich.
Did some sickly kids
You're just a rich guy.
It's a wealthy man.
at IHOP dressed up as Batman?
Not even close. So far from the story.
Corey, shut up. Jeff, continue, please.
I'm not even
There's
sure.
a
what's
wealthy
going
man.
on.
He dresses up as Batman. He drives a black Lamborghini to the hospital.
Oh.
He has a lot of money and a lot of time, and he's bored, and he wants to make kids feel better. So he goes.
It's like his Batmobile.
Yeah.
Yes.
It looks
There
like
was a
a Batmobile.
story where the cops pulled him over, and it was very funny for like a week on the internet because all these people had pictures of Batman talking to the cops on the side of the road, and they thought it was adorable. And so we were talking about this, how he goes into the hospital. And Zach, why don't you just
We were just saying, like, I think it'd be pretty sweet if it was Dark Knight Batman.
yeah.
Where's the cancer? Where is it?
He just starts choking
Yeah.
the kid.
Where is it? Where is it?
I don't think
He
it-
smacks the
Smashing
kid in
against
the
head
face.
into the
if I
fucking
can
thing.
if I can interject,
That was the whole
being a
joke.
being a part of the cast.
took fucking 35 minutes to get out.
Listen,
the
right? I
punchline.
don't think Batman, Dark Knight Batman, I might emphasize. I don't think he's gonna go into a kid's hospital and shake a kid to death and ask him where the cancer
You know
is.
he's gonna slam his head like he did the Joker?
Or that's horrible. You're gonna fucking cut that down. That's horrible.
Slam her head. Where's Harvey
You're
dead?
fucking insane.
The end. Thank you for listening.
No, okay, seriously, like a real topic, a real thing to shoot.
Yes, what would you like to talk
A
about?
real thing to shoot the shit about.
Yeah.
Yeah, that
How
wasn't a real
about-
topic.
That was fake.
I thought it was a great topic. Batman, cancer.
That was fucking stupid and something on Reddit.
Sorry.
Shit.
Sorry. Bring your Corey to the table.
all right, yeah. You know what, Corey?
Sorry, bring Christian to the table.
Wow.
Put Christian trumps Batman, Corey. Put Christian and Batman into a ring and see who wins.
What's a Christian? Corey, wow us, Corey.
You better cut that out.
What can I say? I got a huge dick, and I ain't afraid to use it.
We need a fucking topic.
Clocks.
Clocks.
Oh my god, dude. Fucking, you want
Do
to talk
you
about
like
clocks?
circular clocks or
You have,
just
you have a
square?
lot to say about
No, you
clocks.
want to talk about clocks. Have you ever like fallen asleep while listening to a clock and then it almost like disappears entirely and you forget?
Like the sound of the clock?
Yeah, like have you ever been asleep, right? And you were so droned out by this fucking ticking sound that the clock was making that eventually you were thinking about it to a point where it was almost like getting quieter and quieter to it was non-existent?
Like until you fall asleep?
No, like it actually, the ticking sound actually just disappears. Have you ever actually?
Right, yeah, you
experienced
just
that?
get used to it.
Yeah, like have you
like
ever
white
experienced
noise.
laying down and then suddenly like you hear,
Yeah, well, yeah, I fall asleep to like a fan.
but then it gets quieter.
Yeah,
and
fans are
you
good. I always-
can
I
hear
always
it
am a fan
actually
of it.
getting quieter is what I'm talking about. Has that ever happened to you?
Yo, what if you woke up in the middle of the night after like you fell asleep to the sound of like a ticking clock and you woke up in the middle of the night and there was aliens standing around your bed and one of the aliens was making clicking sounds with his mouth and he was like,
Well, I'd be fucking terrified to begin with if there's aliens.
and he was smiling at you and shit.
I don't give a shit if he was smiling. He's a fucking alien.
What if he just sort of sat down next to you and just wanted to tell you a story? Would you run or
I'd
would
push
you
him off
What
my
if he's
fucking
like-
broken ass
so-
couch bed.
You
and tell him
can't, you're paralyzed.
Hit the head.
Aliens paralyze you.
He paralyzed me?
Yeah, they surround your bed and you
Corey.
can't move, remember? Every
Corey.
alien abduction story ever.
You wake up.
That's just sleep paralysis.
You wake up. There's the alien
Okay.
staring at you, 1 inch from your face.
Making clicking clock sounds.
No, that'd be
To
no.
emulate a clock on your wall.
What if you was just buying the clock on your wall and the
Alright,
sounds
realistically, what if an alien was kissing you and he was deaf and so he made really loud breathing sounds?
Yeah.
He's like,
Corey, would you fuck with a deaf alien? What do you think a deaf alien would do? Do you think they go? You think they still sound deaf? Like a deaf alien?
he pulls up and
Jeff, you don't want to be here, do you?
First of all, if an alien rolled up and he was deaf, and he came in
ponderous?
doing different sign language. First of all, I'd be terrified that a giant gray alien was in my room.
What if he started jerking you off? Would you let him?
Yeah.
Why are they always threatening? What if there was a giant gray
He
alien?
just said an alien was gonna jerk me
No.
off. That's
Whoa.
not threatening.
What if
Man,
there's
I'm
a
sleeping.
What if you woke up in the middle of the night and you looked over and you saw an alien in your room, but he was just fucking with your shit, like turning off your alarm so you woke up late,
Fucking,
like he wasn't doing anything.
I don't have an
bad.
alarm.
Opening your sock drawer, closing it really fast,
Yeah, he was just like opening your drawers and sneaking out just to fuck with you.
pulling socks
Fucking
slightly out of your drawers.
sock drawer.
Oh yeah, you keep all your clothes in like a bookshelf. That's where people keep books.
I actually put all my clothes on the
Or
ground
severed heads.
in a black bag. We need topics. There's no
Look,
topics.
worst case scenario, this is a temporary thing. We're just
All right,
trying
you want to talk about ghosts at one point?
Sure.
Ghosts. Since we
Ghosts.
are in SleepyCast, we deal with like fucking ghoulish topics. Like,
Corey, do you believe in ghosts? Yes or no?
never experienced it.
But you
No, that wasn't the question. Do you believe in ghosts?
Do you think they walk around your room at nighttime when you're asleep?
No.
What would an ideal ghost experience be for you?
If a ghost went up to me and touched me and showed me he was invisible.
And he just,
He showed you. What do you mean?
well, he's like, check it out, I'm invisible.
What kind of ghost? What time period? What type of ghost would you like to
He
meet?
can't be wearing fucking Victorian outfits and he can't be all white.
No Victorian outfits.
He has to be a modern guy kind of chilling there drinking beer on a fucking couch and
Like
being
A
like,
ghost beard?
Like somebody who died in a car accident like a few days ago, and he just kind of wanders in. He's like, "Hey man,
yeah.
I'm dead."
I would freak out, but yeah, that's the kind of ghost I would
well,
want
why
to
don't
meet.
I pretend to be the ghost?
Okay.
Hello.
Ghosts don't fucking-
What's your name?
This is in the 80s. Ghosts don't ghoul and howl.
All right. Hey, man, I'm a ghost. What's your name?
That's more like it.
What's kicking, dude? I'm dead.
Radical.
Yeah, don't ghosts come. They come into contact with you because
I'm dead, nigga. What's your name?
they
My
got
name is Arnold.
My
They
name's-
called me that before I did
My
die.
name's Omar. I got shot yesterday.
I'd be like, why
What-
are you
what do I
talking to
do?
me? Who the fuck are you?
I don't know. I just appeared here.
Yeah, how come you never see any autistic ghosts where they come into your room and they're like,
Maybe they're all autistic. Maybe they
That's
just
bullshit.
they can't find their way to heaven.
Why do you
They're like,
why do you think they go to those people who are like, I'm thinking of a J, I'm thinking of an E? Those are the ones that are like,
that's why they make that noise.
they're like, I'm thinking of an A. I hear A. Is it an Adam? Is it an Ashley?
So would you help me if I was a ghost, Corey?
If I was on a show,
that's the question. Like, why would a dude that died yesterday in a car accident come to your house and he's like, oh, you need to find the key to my treasure?
It should be like a ghost thing.
he's a ghost. He needs help.
He
Yeah.
needs closure in his life?
Yeah.
No,
You
he's
help
just-
him.
Yeah.
Look, if you died in a car accident because
All right.
Zach was driving
All right, hold
poorly,
on.
would you go visit somebody and ask for...
Here's the thing. If it was a snaky situation where the guy was like, I need you to help me and avenge my death, I'd be like, okay, what do you need? He'd be like, I need you to go to this place.
I need you to
At
fucking
night.
kill this guy.
Well, first of all,
I
you're
need
not
you
going
to
to talk
find
to
my
a ghost
body.
that casually.
I need you to find my body. I'd be like, first of all, dude, you're telling me to go to a fucking abandoned house and you want me to find your body. which
Corey,
is gone.
the first thing I would do if I
I'm
talked to
gonna
a
go to
ghost would go
jail.
into like a scientist.
The first thing I would do if I talked to a ghost
Who
would
the
shit
fuck is gonna
myself.
believe you?
Why are you having a casual conversation with him? He just shows up
Who's
while you're
having a casual
sleeping.
conversation with me?
He's like, hey, Corey, wake up. Hey, dude, listen, I need you to go talk to this guy to fucking avenge my
If he
life.
was
you
having a
listen to a ghost?
if he's having a casual conversation with me, I think the polite thing to do would not be to run and fucking leave.
He's
It would-
flown
Why?
over
He
your
could
bed.
chase you.
He's flown over your bed glowing blue.
Wait, here's a scenario, Corey. I'm a dead guy.
Okay.
I said, listen.
What if Jeff really was a dead guy? He's been a
You
ghost
never
this
know.
whole time.
Wait. Let's say a guy came to you and said, listen, I died and my girlfriend died in a car accident and I'm stuck here and I feel like I miss her so much. I need to
See your dead body.
see her, it's like I feel like if you can dig me up and dig her up and then kind of
Push
make
them
our
together.
two corpses kiss, like push our two dead corpse faces together.
Holy shit.
Yeah, no, I'm serious. I know this is crazy. And he's like, just have us kind of make out, like pull our tongues
All
out
right,
of our
well, here's the
faces,
thing. I'd be like, all right, dude.
and then
like,
you can put us back.
No,
But
I'd be like,
I just want to embrace her.
I'd be like,
one more
I
time.
understand, but it is a felony to dig up dead bodies and force them to kiss like puppets.
But I'm stuck here forever if you don't.
Say
Have,
whatever, say my problem,
felony.
dude. I don't want to go to jail.
Yo, what if a ghost visited you and did this and asked you to do the same exact thing, right?
Make
And then
corpses kiss like
You did,
puppets.
you did it, and then the cops got you and they put you in prison for defiling grave sites.
Which would happen.
and then
Yeah,
the
it
ghost
turns out-
visited you in prison. He was like, "Can't believe you fell for that, you
Zach.
fucking dumbass."
I would tell so
What
many
if-
scientists that
what if
ghosts
you
exist.
dug the bodies
That would
up?
fucking show.
Then
And
you'd
it
be a
turns
fucking
out-
weirdo in prison talking about ghosts.
Corey, you'd get like you top 6 months in jail for defiling a corpse. Like they're already dead.
Here's the thing.
You won't even get a year.
Here's the thing. If
Slip it in
realistic,
I know, I've done it.
no,
What?
if a ghost came up to me and he was like, "I need you to dig up my wife and make me kiss her with my other corpse body," I would be like, "No, I'm
What if-
not going to do that. You
What
find
if,
that's
someone."
fine.
Corey, I got a better scenario. He says, look, I was a rich guy. I had $1 million. I know what it is, but I won't tell you. But I had a big fantasy before I died. I was really into watching my wife get fucked by other guys, but I never got to see it. So you gotta dig my dead wife up and fuck her, and I'll give you $1 million. That is somewhere.
Why did you come to me for this
And he's
shit,
like, listen,
dude?
I'll-
I
He
got
says
work
you're
to
handsome.
do. Fuck.
You got a nice jaw. You got a big fat dick.
Yeah. I was like, I'll look out for the cops for you. I guarantee you won't get caught, and I'll pay you $1 million if you can just do this.
You can buy anything you want.
Nobody will know.
I'd be like, I am not going to be blackmailed by a ghost. So,
You can go to
Excuse
work.
me, sir. I will not
I
be.
refuse.
Now get out of my house. Good.
He's like,
day.
all right, sir, you drive. He'd be like, okay, you drive a hard bargain. I'll give you $2 million.
I'd be like, well, sign me up. Then I go go there.
Yeah.
And I would
Dig her up.
Take it step by step. All right, so you dig her up, then what?
I would not do that. I'd go back and be like, oh man,
you gently-
she wasn't there. I looked for
Would you
her.
gently-
What, she wasn't in her grave, you fucking liar? You gotta believe that.
He's a
you
go-
can- you can
he's a
see the
ghost.
ground.
I can follow you anywhere I go.
He's a god.
He's walking behind you. You can see what
Fucking
you're doing.
all-seeing being.
You'd walk to the grave and you'd be like, oh, and you'd be like, right here. I see it. I know what you're gonna do. Don't even try it.
Like, make sure you're gentle with her. Just gently caress her.
She likes her neck to be kissed.
Yeah.
Well, if that was his fantasy, wouldn't the ghost be like standing next to you, beating off the?
Yeah. Oh, you hear it.
Here's the thing, though.
And that brings up other questions. Do they shoot ghost loads? What if you come too fast? Would he
I think
like
you just
cancel
hear-
the deal and be like, "You didn't give me what I wanted"?
It just like turns into spars, shoots out and turns into sparkles or something.
Like little, fairy mist.
Yeah.
It just shoots out.
You like the sound of that? All you have to do is do it, Corey, and then he'd disappear. Then he'd be like, "Thank you," and then he'd kind of descend into heaven.
That's what it goes.
That's how he gets into heaven.
You just have to bring some bring some Vaseline and get it over with.
All right, so after the good deed is done and he shines off to heaven,
Yeah.
Talk about the good deed.
the cops kick down my door and go
No, the
upstairs.
guys. All right. Let's say.
We saw it. I do. Know your
Let's say you-
semen's in her fucking pussy.
This is a script for a movie, and at the end of it, you find out that the guy that was being talked to by ghosts the whole time
right.
was a fucking nutcase, and he just like fucking dead people.
I was gonna say, what if it's one of his friends with a tape recorder in his pocket, fooling his friend the whole time?
All right, I'm the cop. I come to your door, say, knock,
Not
knock.
tape recorder.
Who's there?
Police, I just want to ask a few questions.
Police who?
Sir, we don't have time for games. This is a serious matter. Please open the door.
I open the door.
All right. I know how unlikely this is, sir. You know, we one of our other officers were patrolling the graveyard, and we found one of your shoes. And you're the only guy in the neighborhood who wears these shoes with like these neon shoelaces.
Corey? Why would you leave a shoe behind?
And we're just. It's impossible.
It was dark. I tripped over a branch. It's not my fault.
So you admit to being there?
Yeah,
My
you-
partner and I have been looking at the crime scene.
Now the
here.
cop's gonna smell your dick and smell dead bodies on it.
It's like
So what are you laughing at? What do you hear something, sir?
All right.
we think one of the bodies was the
Too late.
file,
I'm
but
already sliding out the door like a salamander. I'm gone.
Right in
that's
front of the
impossible.
cops.
No, he got you. He got you.
No.
Covered. Yeah.
You're
Have you
in
ever
jail.
seen Terminator
There's cops
2?
in the backyard.
Have you ever seen Terminator
There are
2?
cops in the
Cops
backyard.
everywhere.
I turn into liquid nitrogen.
You turn
fly
to
out
fucking
the door.
Swiss cheese if you try to run, dude.
Liquid nitrogen is what killed him.
The dead body division.
like he
is
lava.
your house surrounded.
He's both.
All right,
It's like
well,
listen.
Oh
listen,
it was lava.
We don't.
He drives to his clothes.
wait, so I'm surrounded by cops and they're coming in all
They say
nicely?
he's like, listen, sir. We don't have absolute evidence it was you, but would you like to possibly admit you did it, or would you just like to drag this out further? Would you? We don't know if we'll catch you.
Here's what I would say. I would
That
say
was really elaborate.
I
Jeff.
would
Has
say-
that happened to you?
Fuck, man.
I would
I have dreams about this.
This is
now.
what I would say. If a policeman came
I
to
have
me
too. I've had
and
really vivid dreams.
he said that I
Really
fucked
cool.
someone's late wife, I would be like, listen, sir, I was visited by a ghost and he told me to fuck his wife because that was his fantasy. I was only doing what he asked. Ask him, he's right here.
All right. Well, thank you for your honesty.
Now
you
come
just
to jail.
please turn around and put your arms behind your back. Thank you.
Do I want to be arrested for now? What the fuck?
All right, you're gonna be overnight and spend overnight in the jail, and you're gonna get a little drug test, sir. Just please cooperate.
Yeah,
Don't resist.
get your hands off me. I'm an American citizen.
Americans can get arrested too, sir. Put your hands behind your back. Put behind your back. Put your cell phone down.
I'm just curious,
It's
sir.
a beer.
Was it like fucking sandpaper or what was it like, sir? 'Cause I'm just
I'd
it's a
imagine
morbid curiosity.
I imagine it'd be decomposing. It'd be a little bit.
It was
How long was she in the
It was
ground,
like
you think?
fucking a
Yeah,
sock.
let's say 2 days.
It was like
But
fucking a sock with
Only
old
2 days.
meat on it,
sock?
with maggots
What did you
wrapped
say, a
around your
sock?
cock.
Why is it like a sock? What are you talking about?
I said it was like fucking a sock with old meat in it with maggots wrapped around your
Because
cock.
sometimes it's easier to masturbate into a sock as opposed to shooting it on a piece of paper towel or a towel.
All right, what were we talking about?
What if you got formaldehyde all over your
Holy
dick, and then
fuck.
it preserved your dick?
What's formaldehyde?
Forever, and like you just had a
Formaldehyde?
baby peach dick,
They
even after
pump
death.
it. They remove the blood from bodies and pump in formaldehyde to sort of preserve them for a time. It slows down the decomposing process.
It's
So you
why
can
people.
go mourn in the,
Yeah,
the
you-
open caskets
open
without
caskets,
being
yeah.
disgusted by the maggots crawling through your dead grandma.
Yeah, so they can look nice.
Is there
for a
actually
few days.
maggots going through them usually?
Not yet,
Eventually.
but
If they get through the casket, maybe.
But see, even that, I don't think so because a lot of
I
those are
actually
pretty
heard
well
something.
sealed.
Yeah, it seems
All
like
right, I actually heard
generally-
something.
I feel like it's a misconception
hold on.
of older caskets.
I actually heard something.
Yeah.
Since we're talking about dead people, I actually heard this. I don't know if it's true, but I remember hearing this theory that like fucking caskets are like complete bullshit. How people pay like $17,000 for a casket, and then when they bury their loved one, ultimately when they're buried, they cave in immediately to
No,
like.
the ground would cave in though, wouldn't it?
No, like the caskets actually cave in. So
No,
almost
but I'm
every
saying if
casket,
the casket
caves in.
caved in,
That's not
wouldn't the
true.
ground cave in?
It's not.
Because bodies get exhumed all the time for various reasons. So
Yeah, no, yeah, they have to dig up bodies sometimes. Yeah, no.
No, if you
And,
look
and
at-
I think they sometimes they encase the casket in like concrete or something.
Well, could you imagine if you paid
You're
like?
talking about like Mythbusters or something like that.
I could have sworn.
If the second they drop the door on it collapsed, the fucking ground would collapse.
Like,
'cause it's-
I think that was a MythBusters episode, and they like fucking debunked it as being bullshit.
Well,
no, they debunked it. If you could breathe, if it was possible to be buried 6 feet under and like still live
yeah,
from suffocating.
through a straw or something.
No, from like living 6 feet.
There is
under.
those fucked up funeral homes where you pay for a coffin and they put you in a fucked up box and just like bury you and they
Yeah.
take your money as a
They're
profit.
expensive,
hey,
man.
Corey, question.
Oh.
Yeah, burying someone is really expensive.
Let's say Stamper, Zach, me, and Chris all died.
Okay.
Well, we will.
You're alive, and you went to the funeral home. They said, "Listen, us guys at the funeral home are big fans of internet animation, and we're going to give you 4 caskets for free." But they're like, but they're not equal though. But they're like, we have the really good one, the okay one, the not so good one, and there's a really terrible one. So, would you like to just tell us which body you'd like in which casket?
Yeah.
Go. Who gets the best casket?
Come on,
Yeah, who gets the
Corey.
best casket?
Answer, Corey.
You're on the spot.
3 of us and Chris.
Yeah, me, Stamper, Psychic Pebble Zach, Johnny Utah, and Chris O'Neill, aka Oni. Four caskets of degrading quality, best to
Okay,
worst.
so essentially he's literally like you see a fucking gold rimmed casket, then you see one that's like falling over,
And then
with
you see
fucking
one
dirt
like the
wood.
wooden cup in Indiana Jones, where it's like
then there's like a cardboard box.
One's literally a wooden box with like Home Depot.
one's literally a shoebox where they have to cut you into parts and maybe put a couple parts in it.
I would ask him if we could not do the last one
No, shut up, asshole.
and say
You would ask him what kind of business he's running
All right,
because this
Like,
is
you
a
put
bullshit.
Chris and Zach in casket number 3 together.
No, you can't do that.
I think I would the biggest casket I would put
The best casket.
Answer.
No,
best
yeah, you
casket.
knew it. I saw you smile.
the best casket
You
with
need to be honest.
the best casket with gold rim and everything.
Yeah.
Answer
I
fucking
would
wisely,
put
Corey.
2 people inside of it to
Ew.
save money.
Uh-huh.
That would make the afterlife horrible because they're normal sized caskets.
I would,
It's not like
They're
a
like,
penthouse
sir.
I would put Chris and Stamper both in
Chris
the
and
gold
Stamper.
casket.
Oh, we see now.
And
So
then
wait.
and then I would put
So this begs the question: who gets the worst casket, me or Zach?
And there's still 2 other levels.
fucking like eyeball my whole body.
I'm dead, man. Who gets the worst cat? Who gets
the fucking shoebox?
who gets the
Corey?
shoebox that gets invaded by? Yeah, the worst one gets filled with maggots too, like in a week.
Immediately.
We're fucked. Like our body is fucked. So who Corey?
Zach, you can have the shoebox since you fucking don't care.
I do care. I'm terrified of death. I don't want to die.
Yeah, but you're accepting of like a life of dirt, so
No.
A life of
you
dirt.
can live in the shoebox.
Horrible.
All right, you can live in the Indiana
Corey,
Jones box.
When you die before you miss, I'm gonna put you in a fucking shoebox. You swore your allegiance to everybody, Corey.
I want to be fucking
You're in a
burned.
shoebox.
I want to be cremated.
No, you're in a fucking
Please?
shoebox.
You can still fit in a shoebox if you were cremated.
What if the guy was like, but listen, we have a special today. If you volunteer to kill yourself and test out our new experimental casket we have here, we'll give all 4 of these guys the best caskets ever.
I'd be like, dude, that's like giving them fucking like a few $1,000s for a casket over my entire life. I'd be
Yeah.
like, how about fuck you?
Here's a
That's what I
You
would
still want
be.
to play along, do you?
No, fuck no, that's bullshit.
Here's a deeper question. You can't think about it for more than 1 second.
Okay.
If me and Jeff and Zach and Chris were all gonna die, but you could sacrifice your life for all the lives of all 4 of us, what would you do? Go.
Yes or no?
This is
Go,
what-
you
Yes or
already
no?
fucked up.
Yes or no?
What? What was the question?
You know what the fucking question is.
What was the question? Sorry.
Would you risk your life if you knew we were all gonna...
Would you sacrifice yourself if all 4 of us were gonna die?
Not
To
all 4
save
of us,
us.
including you.
Trade your life for all 4 of us.
Could I trade like half my life?
No.
What kind of half your life? What, like cut off your legs and half of your brain? So you're just like this mess of nonsense trying to animate but not really doing it very well?
What if they said, all right, you can chop off your dick to save one of them?
Wait, how in any fucking like science now is where I would kill myself and save 4 people?
Because we've all been captured by terrorists, Corey, and they're playing sick games with us.
It's evil. It's not like a legitimate science.
Yes, we're in Dr. Evil's,
Dr. Evil's play kit.
Play kit.
We're in his.
Do you remember those fucking things you get like when you bought them at like when you were a kid? Your parents spent like $48 to get you these fucking like things where you make bugs out of like gummy worms and shit.
Yeah.
You make like gummy bugs and then you eat them, and then that's it. You spend $48 on something that you have fucking 3 packets of, and then you're done with it, and you never think about it again.
That make you sad?
What does that have to do with?
Did you ever have those? Anyways, to answer your question about a mad scientist.
Yeah, you're in a mad scientist's like torture chamber.
Mm-hmm. You must train yourself.
He's like, it's very simple, Corey. They die or you die. That's it. Choose.
And he's doing the thing where he's sharpening a knife with that sharpening
I'd be
rod.
like, why can't I live?
We're all tied to a table and this big laser is coming at us.
You sit there and look
It's a
cute, but you
stupid.
don't ask
Listen,
questions.
you got 30 seconds, buddy. You gotta choose, or you all die.
Yeah, or you all die.
I'd be like, see you guys.
Really?
You would too. You would too, you asshole.
And then he fucking kills me anyways. Then you're like, oh, I didn't see that one coming after I'm fucking dead and we're hanging out as ghosts.
You're a terrible friend, Corey.
You would do the same
Jeff,
thing.
would you sacrifice your life?
I am terrible. I thought you were at least better than me.
No, I'm stupid. I would
Jeff, would you
fucking make
sacrifice
bad
your
mistakes
life
all the time.
For what?
for the 4 of us? For us
No.
to Chris.
All right, realistically,
You're horrible. Of course I wouldn't do it.
Would you?
What?
Would you?
Well, I was gonna kill myself anyway, so yeah, you guys
too.
can have it.
Yeah, I don't want it either.
I'd at least stand there and pretend to think about it in front of you guys, so you
No.
just feel bad, and then I'd.
could I run away?
I'm with Stamper's choice.
No, I'd be like, so wait a second, there's just one weird medical guy standing in the middle of the room. There's like 5 of us. Let's just bum rush him. Let's just get him.
All right, fair enough. I mean, if there was no choice, don't get me wrong, I'd feel really bad about it,
I'd
but
be fucking dead. I don't care. I'm not
I don't
mad
think
at you after
I'd be
death.
brave enough. What about you? What would you do?
Stamper's idea.
Just gonna kill yourself?
I'm gonna kill myself anyways. In the real life,
So wait. So
why
there's,
not,
there's 5 of us in this room, and he's playing fucking games, and then you 2 are like, well,
I'm gonna off
we're just
myself
gonna kill
anyways.
ourselves anyway. So
Why not get ahead of the curve?
what do I think, Dr. Evil?
Wait, hold
Dr.
on.
Evil just
If
like,
you,
well, this
if
is
you
an-
motherfuckers were gonna kill yourself, and I was supposed to save 4 of you, so I basically
Save only Jeff.
I saved 2
Chris
forces.
doesn't
Well, that
count.
makes sense. That's good enough for me.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
stupid. I would be like, fuck you guys.
Oh, you know what I do? You know what I do?
Because that's what
You know what I
friends
do? Here's what I do. I would say no, and you guys would all die, and then I'd kill myself. So everybody wins.
All right, make this easier. The guy's like, all right, listen, I feel bad. I'll save Jeff's life if I can just I'll cut off your non-dominant arm. I'll allow you to still animate, but I want your non-dominant arm, and Jeff can live.
I had a dream about that.
Really?
I had a
What'd you
dream.
do? Did you let me die?
I went, okay, I'll
Like
tell you.
literally with like Jeff in it. And
No,
it was your arm.
I'll
and a
tell you.
weird
This is what
doctor.
happened. This guy, there was these guys. They showed up at the house one day. There's these guys in like black suits. They're like, "Come with us. We're doing an experiment." And I'm like, "I'm not coming with you." And then they promised me all this money and they showed me this stuff on the computer. And I was like, "Oh," because
Okay.
Dream Me is stupid. So I get in a big black car and I'm just like,
Dream
fucking
Me.
I'm twiddling my thumbs. And then I go to this building, this huge fucking like building, this giant glass building. And I go inside and I go to this guy and he's like, "We're gonna cut off your left hand, but in return we are gonna give you a superpower." And I'm like, "Any superpower?" He's like, "You have a list of superpowers to choose from." And the first one was flying.
What about growing your left hand back?
Hold on.
What about regeneration?
Hold
That'd
on.
be great.
You guys
Alright,
are ruining the
alright,
story.
sorry.
So I was
I didn't
like,
ruin shit, man.
I was like, okay, you can remove my left hand as long as I can like fly. And then when I woke up, I could fly. So I was like flying around. I'm like, oh man, this is awesome. So when I came back, the person's like, okay, we want to remove your entire arm. And I was like, okay. And they're like, if we do that, we'll give you another superpower. And I'm like, okay. Because they told me how like they would take my genes from my hand. That's how they would manipulate my DNA to grow everything. So I was like, all right. So after that, I had super strength. So I was like really fucking strong and nobody messed with me. And I was really popular at school. And then, like, I went
I
back.
like how you were back in school for some reason. At the end of this dream, were you like the most powerful human in the world, but you were like a quadriplegic that couldn't even move?
No, hold on. What happened was I went back and they're like, we're gonna remove your leg, but we're gonna give you another superpower. And I'm like, okay, which leg? Like, we're gonna remove this one. I'm like, all right. So,
Where
yes,
at?
I was in a
Above the knee?
wheelchair.
Or
Yeah, I could still fly, so I was like in a wheelchair flying. I still had super strength.
wait, you were in
so
a
I could
wheelchair?
still pick up a
flying?
hand and throw shit.
Did you have to hold the wheelchair as you
But
flew?
I could also control time and everything.
Oh.
So I had to, but I could only control time. Like I had a limited amount of hours I could control time a day or something. So I was like, okay. Then I went back, like, we're gonna remove your right hand, and I'm like, I'm done. And then I left, and I woke up, and I'm like, oh.
How do you control time? What can you do?
It was like I was given a few hours. Like, you're given 6 hours a day to control whatever you want. So I could slow time down. I could speed time up. I could pause time for 6 hours. I just had 6 hours a day to do whatever I wanted.
I hate how reckless you are, man. Are you serious? You were just like, yeah, take that. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, take that. Okay, now this is too far.
This is the most elaborate sidestep ever to asking if
I swear to God, that was my dream.
So would you lose your arm to save my life? Yes.
No, not in real life.
Well, there's your answer.
Fair enough.
I'm sorry.
That's all I wanted to know.
I'm sorry,
It's all
Jim.
right. It's all right.
But
You're
you would
my
lose
friend, but I don't want to lose my hand.
But you would lose your hand, your arm, and your leg to fly around in a wheelchair.
With superpowers.
It's like a
do you have
rocket-powered wheelchair,
have a
or you
seatbelt
flying and
on?
holding
You
it.
have to hold it
Yeah, I was strapped in.
like a race car.
Oh, so why were you in a wheelchair before you lost your leg?
I had wings. I was flying with wings.
That still doesn't answer the question. Why were you in a wheelchair to begin with?
This is my fucking dream. I had no legs. I could have used crawlers.
You had legs, though.
I had one leg.
Do you feel inherently handicapped somehow? Like you just need a wheelchair?
Or did I get the time frame mixed up?
No, I had a wheelchair when I had no
I
legs.
thought you had a wheelchair before you lost your
I
leg.
basically lost this whole half of my body.
What if you had wings? Would you like angel wings or bat wings or some other kind of wings?
They were fire dragon wings.
Fire
Yeah,
dragon.
you have like
They're on
cool-
fire.
You have like cool wings, like gin, like devil gin.
No, I had like fucking angel wings or something.
Are they black or white? Sometimes they're black or white.
They were white, but they had fire streaks.
If you had wings in real life, it'd be a bird and you'd wake up and you have feathers all over your bed.
What were we talking?
What about goat horns? Would you be willing to just have goat horns on your head?
Sure.
Everybody thought they were cool, but you like just couldn't even sleep at night because they were always in the way.
You can find a way. What time is it?
Midnight,
Alright, so
the hour of the wolf.
we need another topic. This has gone like a weirdest fucking tangent in existence. Like, we were talking about ghosts, now we're talking about stupid fucking dreams and saving people's lives.
Welcome to the podcast. Welcome to the podcast.
No, seriously, like, I'm out. I can't think of anything. I'm gone. That's my tangent. That's my dream
done?
story.
Out?
You're over.
Actually, if we're talking about dreams, one of the most common dreams I have are very vivid zombie dreams. I've been having zombie dreams a lot, and I don't really like zombies.
What happens in these zombie dreams? Can you
I never
elaborate?
actually
Why did you ask him that like a psychiatrist? You're like sitting in this chair and you're like, what happens in these
How does
zombie
this
dreams
affect-
that you have?
How is this affected by your father and the way his big vagina would make you feel?
Shall we all
Why is my dad
share
a
our
pussy?
terrible nightmares?
Yeah, that was not really a nightmare. Actually, like generally how my dreams start with like zombie dreams is like how any other one starts. It's just like it's a big build up to ultimately being caught or something.
Do
And
they-
being like, I'm about to get eaten, then
What
I
if
wake
they
up.
What if they ate all your rent money? What would you do?
They ate all my rent. They just like ate my fucking soul.
Yeah,
Oh,
they-
Corey,
they like
fuck
money.
Corey, I'd fucking be mad. Oh, wait, no, I got a good topic.
I would tell you, I would be truthful and say zombies ate my fucking rent money. Sorry.
Yeah, and I'll believe that one.
I'll
I'm gonna look
I'll
outside.
show you the marks.
I'd give you the benefit of the doubt. I'd look out the curtains and see if there were zombies outside, and then I'd come back upstairs and be like, Corey, where's the money at? Because you're full of shit.
I'd be like, there's zombies outside. They ate the rent.
And then I'd be like, really? They ate your PayPal account?
I'd be like, don't worry. I don't think the fucking landlord's gonna come anytime soon. She's probably being eaten right now.
Doesn't sound very believable. Let's say you're a liar.
It
Pathological
happens.
liar.
It happens.
Why can't you just pay the rent, Corey?
I pay the rent.
Okay, wait, no. So here's a good topic.
All right.
What if your father came up to you and he said, Corey, I'm gonna pull your butt apart and fuck you, and if you don't let me do it, I'm gonna kill your mom.
Yeah?
What would you do?
You're shaking your head.
What if he said, listen, just wipe well this
I-
morning because we're gonna have some fun tonight?
I'd be like, you can't fuck with your kids either. Run away.
You can't fuck what you can't see? What do you mean?
You can't fuck what you can't see.
Is that a homework hardcore? Where'd you get that from?
He'd run away, and it'd be like a little cloud-shaped Corey.
Would you try to plug up your butthole? Would you try
No, I
to
just
put like a cork bottle? Like
I just run away.
Let's say you're locked in the room with him, and he said, "Listen, I'm gonna pull your butt apart and do my thing." Like, and you have to talk your way out of it.
There's a
What would you say?
perfectly good window to jump through.
No
No,
windows.
there's no windows. He finds a window.
He puts you in the. He has you in the basement.
Yeah, it's a zombie
There's no
apocalypse,
vents.
and he
There's
boarded up the windows a long
There's
time
nowhere to go.
So my
Yeah.
dad took me into the
Corey.
basement.
Yeah, it's a basement. That's easier.
Here's what happens. Here's what happens.
But our basement had windows.
Corey, go in the cellar. It's a new house. Corey, go in the cellar. Get your old man some beer. Go downstairs. Lock. Corey.
I would be,
Playtime.
I would still be getting him
That was a
beer.
little too specific. Did that happen to you?
Not worry about
Did
it.
your old man keep...
Hold on.
No, nobody's old man just keeps beer in the cellar and then sings a song. Something bad happens.
Hold on. Okay, so I go downstairs.
Look,
this is-
stop with the windows
First of
and
all,
the
no,
escape
all right,
plan.
first
There's
of all,
no windows.
first of all, I would go downstairs, I get the beer. Even if he's like, Corey, I'd be like, all right, get him the beer. Hold on. And I get
He's
the
in the
beer.
way. You see his silhouette. He's flexing.
Okay, I still give him the beer. I'm
He
like, this
says,
is
"What
what
do
you
you
wanted.
think of Papa's biceps?"
Why does he sound Russian?
He's trying to intimidate you.
He's trying to impress. He's trying to just.
Corey, look at your dad.
Trying to get you in
He
the
keeps
mood.
all his workout gear in the basement, and
He
when
does.
he like
He
bulks
actually
up,
did. He actually
he
did.
bulks up next to you. It makes him
gives-
feel important.
It's like, Corey, do you think I could break a brick with my head?
I'd be like,
Probably could,
maybe.
but I could still. Fuck you.
What if
Now
he
come here.
What if he just puts lipstick on? He's like, just give Daddy a little kiss.
Da, 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 da.
My dad specifically said he wasn't gay.
As he fuck you.
he doesn't have to be gay.
Wait, you had that conversation? He's like, listen, son, even though you're a product of my balls, I'm not gay. He had to tell you this. What, did you accuse him of being gay?
They're eating dinner. How was the roast beef? I'm not gay. Okay. There are a lot of ways to go with this, and this is the one I don't want it to go.
Yeah.
So many other ways we can do this.
You know what's disgusting about the trombone?
What?
I pulled the thing off the front, and just this black spit just poured out.
That's
of
what
it.
happens with trombones.
It's
You know,
a
I used to have a rusted one.
Disgusting instrument.
I used to have a rusted one, which was like a piece of shit, the one you actually grew up with. It wasn't plastic.
I didn't grow up with trombone.
It's the one you grow up with. And it at the bottom of it, they always have black spit because it's a mixture
Oh,
of dirt,
man, nobody wants to
shit.
hear this shit.
It's
They
disgusting.
want to hear about your dad fucking you. Get back to the not gross
You
stuff.
just can't answer. Don't want to answer, do you?
What was it? What was the question?
Corey, playtime.
Don't kiss Daddy.
Is this the fuck theme song?
Put the
Is this the theme song to your dad fucking you?
Put the trombone down, faggot.
Is this the scary music as your dad approaches you faster and faster? Corey, come here. Yes, he just heard for a long time.
That's what Corey does when he's upset about his past. He starts playing the trombone. Hey Corey, remember your dad?
Anyways,
Oh God.
to answer your question, if my dad came down, he was like, Corey, what the fuck am I supposed to do? We locked the fucking basement. There's no windows. I guess I'm getting fucked.
Would you
Nobody
fight?
said he locked it. Where did that come from? From
I
your
saw
son?
this.
But
I have to stop him from escaping because apparently there's windows and escape routes
yeah,
in every
but we
single
were asking
scenario.
you, how would you talk to
Yeah,
my
and there's
dad?
also ice cream and every other amenity
Yeah.
too.
How would
I'm
you
like,
talk to my dad, Corey?
Hey Corey, here's this really interesting scenario. What would you do? I would run away.
I'd run away from the
These scenarios
situation.
fucking stink. It's usually me getting raped or
That's because
murdered.
it's funny. You're supposed to come up with
That's
an
not
answer.
fair.
Would you fight your father? I said, listen.
Dude, my dad used to be a bodybuilder. No.
Would
Your
you,
dad used to be a
so you
what?
just take it.
Bodybuilder.
You wouldn't even
Oh.
attempt to
He used to
stop
build his
him.
body.
My
Yeah,
dad used
what
to
up?
take the Arnold Schwarzenegger like videos. He used to study them and work out.
Whoa, you
My
can't
mom
say that.
actually met my dad from being a bodybuilder at like a competition. That's how she fell in love with him.
Do you want to body build?
No.
Did she fall in love with him, or did she just like how jacked he was?
How he could pick up and fucking jackhammer her off the. I should have said that.
That's my mom.
I know, yeah.
Anyways,
I realize
what we were
that happened
talking
to
about.
I'm
Corey's
sorry.
mom. Maybe she just liked how
Alright.
he could pick her up
First
and
of all,
jackhammer her.
back to the story. I'm getting beer, you know?
You know, Corey, 15 minutes ago, all you could have said was,
Yes.
yeah. And then we would have been on a different topic.
What was the topic?
Something about your dad raping you, but now it's not even funny anymore. Now it's just really sad and disturbing.
It's pretty funny.
Why don't you just answer it?
Okay.
What do you say? You have one sentence.
Okay.
You have one sentence. Corey, you want to fuck Dada?
He's not fucking Adam Sandler.
Say, Corey, son,
Corey.
I'll let you go, but you have to tell me a funny joke because you're a funny guy apparently. That's what the internet says apparently. So
My dad doesn't know anything about my.
well, let's say he does.
This is
hypothetical
a situation.
Yeah, tell your dad a funny joke.
Tell me a joke.
Hypothetical
And I'll
situation.
tell me a joke, and
Solid, you can make me laugh.
I'll go shove a
I'll go
ruler up my
upstairs
ass and leave you alone.
Yeah, I'll go upstairs and jack off and go to sleep.
Yeah, go.
Tell a funny
He
joke.
puts his hands on his hips. He's like, "All right, I'm ready."
Wait,
Trust me, funny man.
Dad, jokes aren't funny. They're delivery.
He's standing there with a hard wiener, and you're gonna be like, "Yeah,
Listen,
jokes aren't funny."
Listen, his dick is throbbing in front of you, and all you have to do is say a joke,
Do
and
that
you
thing
can
where it looks
leave.
like this, where fucking-
You can walk out and never have to.
What if it's not funny? What if I'm like, what did the chicken say to the road?
What did the chicken? What did the chicken say to the road?
Cock.
And then he fucked you. You fucked up.
you lost. You lost that game.
They just made him harder watching you fail.
He wants you to take initiative, Corey. This is his whole thing. He's like,
Hey.
he's trying to scare you into.
I can't.
Stop with giving him stupid
I can't
answers.
think of a joke.
All right. Well, give me I don't know.
I'll tell him a riddle.
Fuck it. Just bend over then, because you're worthless.
Stamper, what if your dad was gonna fuck you in his basement? What would you say to your dad?
Your dad's right.
What's brown and sticky?
My asshole suit, you fuck me. The end.
A stick.
Okay.
That's the only joke I have. Oh no, wait, hold on.
Your
Corey.
dad's running up to you like a big old grizzly bear. He's gonna fuck you. What do you
Look at
say?
this big old grizzly bear.
Wait, so
It's gonna fuck you. What do you do?
when do you start warding people off with jokes? Like your dad's running at you like a grizzly bear trying to fuck you, and you're like, Dad, wait, why did Dracula turn into a vegetarian?
turns you around and fucks you.
What's the actual answer to that?
What?
What's the actual answer to that one? I kind of want to know. Why did Dracula turn into a vegetarian?
Because he heard steak was bad for his heart.
It's too late. You're
I
getting
think you
fucked.
gotta fuck your heart after that.
Oh yeah, he's fucking me, and I'm like, because steak was bad for his heart.
Oh, I get it. That's pretty funny.
Tell me a joke. I'm gonna be Corey. I'm gonna pretend to be Corey right now.
How many?
Okay,
Banana.
I guess you're gonna be.
Did you just like jumpstart a knock-knock joke and just go straight to banana?
You fucking bailed pretty fast, there, man. You stopped halfway through.
But it.
Okay, Jeff. Let me tell you a joke.
Yeah.
I'm not a joke. I'm not a joke guy, but I'll
All right, I'm Corey. Tell me the joke.
Hey, that's not what I sound like.
Yeah, it is. I
Oh.
sound just like this.
Yeah, shut up, me.
Do I actually sound like that?
Yeah,
Do I really?
yeah.
Sound like this. I play the trombone. I animate all day and watch porno. Play the trombone.
That's pretty
I
accurate.
eat Wawa sandwiches.
I hate Wawa sandwiches.
really.
I hate Wawa
Yeah,
sandwiches.
last
That's what
time-
I bet.
When I had my last fucking.
Oh yeah, you were
Exactly.
That was the thing, like with me and Shad, when we go to like get like Wawa sandwiches,
Yeah.
we go to Wawa.
I'm you. I'm listening. I'm sorry.
We go
sorry, Corey.
We go to Wawa,
Yeah.
and we get a sandwich. I got a chicken, and I'm like, man, a chicken Wawa sandwich sounds good. So I got a chicken breasted Wawa sandwich. I went home, opened it up. They fucking wrapped it wrong. They made it like a taco. Like they put the damn paper inside of it, and then when I opened it up, it fell apart. So that was already putting a bad taste in my mouth.
Yeah, it was,
Then when I
it was a pretty bad day.
Yeah, I have an idea.
Sorry, me. Continue.
I have an idea.
What?
Let's switch roles. You be Corey, Corey be Jeff,
All right.
Stamper, you can.
all right, I'll be Jeff.
All right.
Wait, who am I again?
You like switching those two or switching?
Oh, wait, so I'm you. Okay.
So, yeah. Hey, Jeff. Why are you sighing?
Hey, Corey.
Come on, that's fucking stupid. What are you fucking retarded?
Hey, Corey. Who would win in a fight between Hitler?
Here's the answer. Who fucking cares?
Hitler and Corey.
I'm really good at animating jizz. I'm really good at animating tits and jizz.
This is a
been
wreck. This is
working
a
on-
fucking disaster
I've been
already.
working on all day. I'm so.
I just animate all day.
Hey, Corey.
We stopped this. It's done.
Joe Biden. Thoughts?
Oh, I can cook. I'm Stamper. I can cook spaghetti.
Jeff, I can't
sauce.
do you. I'm sorry. They're good at it. I'm bad.
Yeah, no,
You want to
tell.
That was good.
All right.
pretty good.
One of you be.
That was good.
One of you be me. Go ahead. Go.
All right, I'll be Jeff. You be Jeff. You be Jeff, and you be Jeff. All right,
All
go.
right. So, me, what's
I
going
saw a
on?
gross guy on the way from here. I looked at him.
Nothing.
I'm just
Am I
kind of
this
tired.
boring? Am I this horrible? Imagine a room full of me with this podcast would just fall apart.
This is a disaster.
I really need you guys to play off of it. I just talk to myself all day. Yeah, I don't feel like talking. Yeah, me neither.
Corey, could you be a doll and hand me one of those since you're closer? Thanks, BB.
What kind of beer?
The one, that one. Here, catch. Cool. You got the hiccups again. This is good. That'll help a lot.
What's the topic?
I had a really vivid dream one time that the cops were at my door, and I was in the process of pulling someone's fucking teeth out of their skull to get rid of the evidence so they couldn't identify the body.
Yeah. Then what?
And I woke up with a big heart on.
Hey, Corey, you know that song that's like, "Oh, say can you see by the dawn's early light" thing? Sing that. Go.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light? So proudly what shape
By the moon,
oh,
gleaming, and I just wanted you to hiccup constantly. I almost had it.
all right. Dude, I'm done. My
I have a
head
scary
hurts.
story. One time, I took a poop, and I wiped, and I looked at the paper, and there was a lot of poop, and
I want to go home.
And I wiped again, and it
I want to
seemed like
jerk off, and I want to go to bed.
How common is that for people to look at the toilet paper after
Do you
they
not do
wipe
that?
their ass? No, but I see people animating cartoons where somebody gets off a toilet and looks at the paper after they wipe their ass. It's like, really?
Do you, Jeff?
Do you really see people do that?
Look, I go
Yes.
this, I go.
You know what I do? I wipe my ass and I
make sure
drop it.
it's-
To make sure that I got all the poop off.
Yeah.
Do you not do that? How dirty is your ass, Stamper?
What are you talking about?
Watch. Okay, I'll wipe a little
You know
more.
what? If I wipe my ass 3 times and every time it gets a little bit
No,
drier.
because sometimes you cut a turd in half and you're just grinding a turd down with the paper. You know what I mean?
You don't push all the shit out of your ass.
I do,
when
but
you shit?
sometimes I go up, I cut it in half, I prematurely.
Here's what I do. All right, here's a
You prematurely wipe your
here's-
ass.
Here's a step-by-step process of how I wipe my ass. Okay, I walk in, I shit.
You look though, right?
No.
Should I tell the story of the phantom shitter?
Tell the story
Yeah.
of the Phantom Shitter.
Well, long ago.
Star Wars Episode 6,
Yeah.
the Phantom
A
Shitter.
long time ago, when I was in college, a few friends of mine lived in an apartment, and 3 of us, as well as a new guy who we had a space open, and he there was an opening, so he moved in with us to help sort of split up the rent. And 3 of us were named Jeff. As you were saying, I kind of went by Jeff 2 because the other Jeff was much more ripped than I was. So
Was
I
there
let
a
him.
Jeff 3 or was it just Jeff 2 and Jeff and Jeff?
The other Jeff, yeah, there was a Jeff 3 that we didn't really know very well either, but we
But
knew
you
him
all
then.
called him Jeff 3?
Yeah. Well, no, we just called him
Why don't you do Jeff Jr., Jeff Senior? Jeff Senior!
I don't know, but this is the story.
Sorry.
This is the story of the Phantom Shitter. So basically, the point of the story is every once in a while we'd go into the bathroom, the toilet seat would be down, and we'd lift the toilet seat, and there'd be a perfectly formed shit floating in the toilet. I'd be like, what is the deal with it? There was never any toilet paper. It was just a big turd floating in the toilet. So we'd think, this is interesting. And we'd flush it and go about our day. But this kept happening over and over, continually for weeks. We'd go in, anytime we'd see the toilet seat down, we'd be like, there's a fucking turd floating in there. I know it.
And no toilet paper.
Never a shred of toilet paper in the toilet. Even though there's toilet paper hanging on the wall, never in the toilet bowl.
That is disgusting.
So we'd always have this internal conflict. Do we just flush it and not even look, or do we just open it up anyway to punish ourselves because we know it's there? So we'd always usually lift the toilet seat lid. It's always there, this big fucking turd.
How often? Once a day? Once a week?
Every few days we'd see it, and we just could
Pretty
not.
frequent.
And because myself and my other 2 friends, we'd start getting paranoid. We'd think we were fucking with each other. We're like, surely it can't be the new guy. Why would he be fucking with us like this? this is something like we do to each other and then lie about it. So we'd go on for weeks accusing each other. Everybody believed the other was lying.
Nobody owned up to it.
Yeah, this went on for fucking weeks. So eventually I just put up a huge sign in the bathroom. I said, like, attention phantom shitter, and, you know, stop shitting in the toilet bowl and not flushing, and, you know, this whole big rant, and I drew a picture of him shitting in the toilet bowl.
Did you draw a question mark on his face?
Yeah.
Was he like a Charlie Brown ghost just shitting in the
Kinda, yeah. I was just like, I've had enough of this. So eventually there's a fourth guy we didn't know very well. He started laughing. He was in the bathroom and I heard him bust out laughing, and he comes out and he's like, I'm the phantom shitter. And I'm like, what? I'm like, wait, what? It's like you sound like you're surprised. Like what is going on here? Like, were you fucking with us? Because we don't know why you're doing this to us. This has been going on for weeks, man. He's like, oh, I'm sorry. Usually I just take a shit and then I jump in the shower. And I guess I just forget to flush. They're like, they've been doing this like 25 times.
Does he wipe in the shower?
I guess he doesn't. I guess he just opens his ass up in the shower and cleans his ass out with the shower water.
Faces the shower.
Yeah, he doesn't believe in toilet paper. He's why waste toilet paper?
Who hasn't done that before?
I've never done it
every day.
I do it.
I don't do it after
right.
shit.
If there's no toilet paper, I will jump in the shower.
I am the phantom shitter
You
in
want
our
shit running down your leg. So yeah, I was very upset.
I've never done. You're saying you've done this if there's no toilet paper?
I've done it if there's no toilet paper.
I'm saying when I shower, I spread my ass to face the shower
If
head.
there was absolutely nothing
your ass
to
at
wipe
the
with,
shower head?
maybe
I
I'll do
spread
that.
my ass.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Bend
though.
down so
Like,
the water
there's nothing
cleans
to
it out.
wipe with. Like, when the toilet paper's gone, it's like, what am I supposed to do? Just fucking be like,
You go to the store
Corey,
and buy toilet paper.
What happens if you shit in the
If you
toilet
guys-
before you bought toilet
If you guys
paper?
run out of toilet paper, do you like resort to napkins or paper towels?
Yo,
Always.
I keep toilet paper in my bedroom. That's how I wipe
You know what
it.
I've started
emergency.
doing? You know what I've started doing? I've started
What?
because I go to Dunkin' Donuts.
Oh,
I just
what?
grab some fucking napkins just
Dunkin'
in
Donuts
case.
napkins.
I thought you
Yeah.
were gonna say the
It fucking
bad-
works.
You wipe your ass with those brown cardboard Dunkin' Donuts
It's
napkins?
better to wipe your ass with nothing.
Corey, how can you tell if you wiped all the way if they're fucking brown anyways?
Dude,
Why are you
don't
looking
look-
at your shit?
So I can see how much shit's
I
in my
think
ass
Zach's
crack.
I just
Zach-
do
No,
this.
here's
Shit's
Zach is
leaking out of your
correct.
Here's the
ass.
problem.
I'm right here. I'm right here.
You're sitting on the
You
toilet.
got a big dirty brownie full of ass.
My ass
right now.
You could.
I can spread your ass right now and get fucking chocolate syrup. And then
Let me
the
tell you
delicious
something.
pancake.
You could toss my salad
Let me
right
tell you
now,
something,
and
Zach.
it'd be perfectly
All right,
fine.
if you,
Shut up,
if
Corey.
you wiped,
No.
if you wiped
Shut your
ass,
mouth, Corey.
you could feel the textures of your fucking anus. You could feel if you have poo
can't
particles
tell.
on the fucking tips.
What
of
if
it.
it's yellow? What if it's yellow mustard?
Shut up, Zach! What the hell is a farticle? Second, if you're sitting on the toilet wiping your ass like this, you're pulling the paper up past your leg and your ass. Don't
Look.
you run the risk of streaking shit on your leg
Are you
every
just-
time you look?
I
at
live
the
on the
shit?
edge.
First
I
of
live
all,
on my leg.
it wouldn't be an issue. It doesn't happen all the time.
Corey!
It's not
Shut
constant.
up!
It's not
You live on the edge of
constant
the toilet
paper
bowl.
problem.
Yeah.
You just keep
And
wiping
then I
until there's
lean
no
over,
more like
and I see the shit. I go,
smeary
oh, better
lubricant,
wipe
and then you're
more.
like, oh, it must be
Grab one
clean.
paper to wipe more.
No, it's sick.
You wipe the shit
You
off
got a
your
fucking fondue found up your ass.
It's not
and you
like
know
I
it.
fucking stick my
It's a
ass in
scandal.
some
My ass
person's
is
face.
fine.
You got doo-doo shoes in your underwear.
Fuck all of y'all.
You're
Fuck
unhygienic.
all of y'all.
Let me fucking tell you something, all right?
He had
SleepyCast is over. SleepyCast is over.
Stamper has skin marks.
Let me tell you something,
Let
okay?
me know.
First of all, I only do it when there's no toilet paper, which is rare, okay? Maybe once in a while I'll wipe my ass with some fucking...
Jeff, I'm right here. Tell me I'm
Yeah,
right.
you're right. Zach is 100% right.
Let me ask you this. When you're in bed, Corey, Stamper, Jeff, when you're in bed,
I figure myself,
You
okay?
scratch your ass and you
I figure myself,
no,
okay?
not that.
What?
Do you scratch your ass through your boxers to avoid you getting your finger? Do you think
Oh, yeah.
tomorrow is another day? I'll change boxers tomorrow. For now, I'll lay in my shit-soaked boxers with my dirty finger.
Why
I'm
do
not
you-
going to
why
sleep
do you
with my
have
hands
shit?
smelling like shit, that's for sure.
Well,
Why do you
you're
have
gonna be asleep.
shit on your fucking ass?
Well, sometimes
Don't you
I
wipe
always use
good?
my pinky because I never use my pinky.
I mean, don't you wipe good?
Yeah,
I guess that's a good
put your
point.
pinky in your mouth recreationally. Otherwise,
Nowadays,
Do you scratch your ass
Alright,
and then you
first of
smell
all-
your hand just in
first
case?
of
I did a bit of
Guess
smell
what?
with the hand.
You wipe your ass, you're gonna have a little shit stains, okay?
am I the only
It
person
may be
in this room
non-existent.
that doesn't dig up his ass outside of the bathroom? You guys really dig through
That's a lie.
boxers?
That's a lie.
lie.
You guys dig through
You're
your
a fucking
boxers while
liar.
you're laying in bed at night.
You do it while you
What?
work.
I don't
He
want my
said-
significant others digging through my laundry, seeing shit stains in my underwear. Of
Corey
course I don't.
said, listen, you guys were in the red room. You did this, and it was a fucking, it was one of those,
I actually never said that.
You're a liar and a thief. Both of you, you're pieces of shit.
First of all, I wipe.
you said there was a big fucking nugget on his finger.
I never said that.
And you said he looked around and took a bite of it.
A bite of it.
I'm not sitting
the
there
real
afraid to
question-
scratch my ass because I'm afraid I'm just gonna get shit all over my
Me
pants.
neither.
The
Me
real
neither.
question,
I scratch my ass, but I'm careful about it. I don't dig up there like I'm looking for a fucking treasure.
You avoid the
expecting a
minefield,
big
what you're
snake
saying.
to
When you
happen.
scratch your ass, you don't scratch your asshole unless
Yes, you do. You
I
go
don't-
in if it feels
I don't
good.
have
That's what I'm talking about. You guys have itchy assholes.
I don't
You're
have
always
rashes
digging
in my
your
asshole.
Oh, I'm sleepy. I'm laying on my side.
I might have a scratch here or like here, but I don't have it in my ass.
Here's the real question. When your wife,
Yeah, I scratch my butt cheeks. I don't scratch my
you go in
asshole.
deep. You've got a deep release sports. You've tried that. I
Don't put me in your world. I don't do that shit.
you've
You
seen
dig in your ass. I've seen you dig in your ass.
I dig my ass in the shower because the water washes all my sins away.
Now it all comes out.
First of all, I do the same thing when there's no fucking toilet paper. Okay, what would you
real
rather
question
do?
is,
Would you
the
rather
real-
get up like a fucking asshole and walk like you pull your pants down?
I
as a
have
12-year-old?
one last thing to ask.
Yeah.
Or would you just jump in the fucking shower?
When you wipe your ass, have you ever gotten a little bit on the toilet seat? And how do you feel when you have? Because I know you have.
I don't pull my shitty toilet paper
Stand
out.
up. Oh my God, there's a little piece of dude on the
Your
toilet seat.
face does
drag
not
it.
look like you're accusing somebody of murder. Like, I know you have.
I don't drag my shitty toilet paper past the bowl of the toilet seat. I wipe my ass and drop it in the water.
You guys-
Sometimes you're reckless. Sometimes.
Listen, I'm on Team Stamper because that's exactly
I'm on
what I
Team
do.
Zach. Do you guys play with your hemorrhoids in the shower? Just like, ooh,
Hemorrhoids?
squeeze them.
What's Team Zach? Digging up your ass?
I'm clean. I'm
while
team.
you're sleeping?
I'm team clean. I'm team clean
Clean
ass.
ass. You have.
Your
you know,
team mystery ass. You're like, I guess it's clean, maybe, but I'm not sure.
My ass is perfect, son.
First of all, okay, I'm
right,
not.
all right, mystery
I'm not
guys.
winning. I'm not winning.
You want to examine assholes
First of
right
all-
now and see what's going on?
Let's do it.
Hold on.
Let's
First
do
of
it.
all,
Let's have an asshole party.
First of all,
What?
you know, I'm not.
And stop saying first of all. It's like ninth of all now.
Okay, well,
First of all,
fifth of all,
Okay.
Frankly,
I'm not going. I'm not winning a
I would
competition.
smell my ass.
You know,
because
I don't have to worry about spreading my ass and being like, it looks right, it looks good, right? Okay? I don't have to present my ass to anyone anytime soon. I have to present my ass to the next toilet seat when I shit, okay? I'm fine. Or when I fucking sit down, okay? I don't think my seat's gonna talk back to me and be like, you have a shitty ass, even if I did.
What the hell are you talking about?
I don't know.
When you guys were kids, did you ever lay in the bathroom and spread your ball sack apart and pretend it was like a
Yes,
squirrel?
all the time.
no.
I used to pretend it was a flying squirrel. I used to laugh.
I used to stick quarters in my balls and give them.
You knew what a flying squirrel was before you learned not to play with your ball sack?
Do you know what I used to do? I used to take coins and stick them in my balls when I was a kid, and I would wrap them inside of them and shoot them out.
Corey, guys, this
It's
is
like a
real
little
question.
rubber elastic. Like,
Yeah, I would be like,
Like a slingshot?
yeah.
When you were a kid, did you ever push your penis in and then fold your balls around your penis?
Yes!
So it's like,
Yes!
So you,
I did that too, and then I don't
I
know.
still do that. Yeah, you let it pop out.
Yes, I did that all the time.
I still do that. I
What
wrap
a
it like a
board.
present.
What
I've
a
never-
I did that yesterday,
I
actually.
wouldn't do that to my balls. I'd try to like
No,
push
what?
my
I
dick
do
into like,
that.
an
Push it
envelope.
in.
No, I
Pull it over.
I
Why
used
not
to
do
do
that?
that. I used to do
You
that.
take your flaccid wiener and like poke it inside of itself.
Watch
and
it roll
just-
out.
Yeah.
It's like a dying
See how far
star,
I can
just
get in.
like goes
But then
down.
you unravel it, or like you're in like the bathtub, right? And you're bored. You're
You
just
just
like,
get so excited.
I don't
I
take
know,
baths, you
but
creep.
you bunch it all up,
Just sit in a
and then you watch
bathtub.
it unfold like a
Playing with
flower,
dick.
like it's a rosebud that just
No.
like pops up. That's what I do.
Like the
I know you do. I believe
You
you.
scrunch it into a little ball and tuck it into itself, and then you just let it go and
Yeah,
it just unfolds.
It
Yeah.
folds into a penis and ball sack again.
When I was a kid,
You shouldn't retain that knowledge, Corey. You shouldn't. That's not a good bar conversation
That's
to have.
important.
No, it's
Have you ever,
easily the least important thing you could ever tell
Have you ever
anybody
s-
ever.
have you ever scratched your wiener up and made it blossom?
If you ever tried to tie your wiener in a knot,
No.
I have. My wiener's not long enough.
But
you'd have to have a pretty long wiener to do that.
You could tie it in a small. You get like a half knot.
I could bed it.
wait, what were we talking about?
I curled it.
Shit and penises. Burps.
And burps.
That was a perfect timing for that burp.
I'm tired.
All right, realistically though,
Tired talking about shit.
realistically though,
What?
you started it.
Did I?
No, I don't think
Phantom
you did.
toilet.
I did.
Phantom
I didn't
toilet
think
you
it would
did.
spiral out of control like
And
that.
I said that's disgusting. Who would get in the shower after you shit? And Corey said I shit everywhere over the house and don't even wipe it or look.
So it's
I
your
did
fault.
say that.
It's Stamper City digs out whole nuggets and eats them.
He did say that.
And
Yeah, I remember saying that.
He admitted to digging them out and eating them.
I remember very clearly me saying that.
You ever eat peanuts whole or some person eats whole and shit them out and see them hole in the turd?
Do you ever?
Do you guys really examine your shit that much? You
Yeah.
look every time you shit.
No, I
you look in
watch.
the bowl and
Oh.
stare at like.
What?
everything
I'm not
that
gonna
just came
fucking
out of your
hide my
body.
face like it's the thing from Indiana
I'm
Jones.
not saying that I look at it in disgust. I just know that my shit is in the bowl and I get rid of it.
you know what
What if there's a-
I actually, you know
there's
what
like
I
a fish
do?
fry or something,
All right, you know what I do?
Make sure it's safe.
I actually do look at it because I want to examine if there's any blood or anything. Like,
Yeah, are you guys checking for worms and blood and
I'm
shit?
checking for
Blood,
blood,
yeah.
and I'm checking for any sort of like different kinds of
I
textures I'm
know.
not used to seeing on my
So you have
turds.
dark brown shit.
If you see,
Even if there was blood
right.
in your shit, you
Blood
probably wouldn't be able to tell.
Sometimes it could be a little tear if there's a huge. If your shit's way too big. it
yeah,
could
like you
be a
gotta make
little
sure.
blood.
Like if you see that, you're gonna be on alert
This is fucking
next
gross.
time. It's important.
You
I have
guys,
a question.
did you have shits that big where you're like, oh god, I might have torn my butthole there? So
I don't.
What's your question, Jeff?
Do you guys just sit and work so long you just wait till it's like a little gopher heads popping out and you're like, oh my god,
See, sometimes I go, I run to the bathroom and I go,
Go for it.
yeah.
the gopher's popping out.
I'm
of his
afraid
hole.
you'll, like,
Have you
stick to my
ever
underwear.
been in the toilet and then you're about to shit, somebody goes, hey, and outside the door, you suck it back up and you can't poop anymore?
what kind of that happened?
Hey, I shit
That
back up my
exact
ass.
They
situation.
scream at
happened.
My dad used to go crazy and scream at my door when he was doing it, just because he knew if I would go for him.
Your dad used to fuck with you while you were shit.
You know, I'd be startled. I couldn't poop anymore for days.
That's why you're such an asshole now.
Yes, my dad tormented my poop habits, and it was horrifying me in my sleep. I'd dream about pooping and wake up, and before I could poop, he'd scream at me, like, beat it in my face, waiting for me to wake up.
To answer Jeff's question, sometimes when I'm working, I feel like I have to shit, and I sit on it to pack it.
You literally sit on it.
I sit on it to pack it down because I know the longer I sit on it, the more satisfying.
Pack
the
it
shit's
down.
gonna be.
What do you mean? You think the poop's piling on and condensing? Like a fucking.
I think it's rude when people don't give me a warning and they take a massive dump and then I'm like heading towards that bathroom and then nobody says anything and I walk in there and it's just like can't even breathe.
I don't think I've done that before to you
So,
yet.
no, not you. No, nobody here. But somebody like you, they're like, God, you could have said something. And I have to angrily stand in there deciding if I'm gonna leave.
Oh, and you're inhaling people's shit
Yeah, if I'm just gonna like wait another half hour for it to clear out or what.
Yeah, I
or
like
that.
it. I swear it does. It packs down because if the second you feel like you have to shit and you go shit, you shit like half of shit, and it's like oily and weird because I'm an alcoholic. Anyways, if I sit at my desk
You get
and I
a
let it pack
Yeah,
down,
what are alcoholic shits like? This oily?
watery.
they're very oily and they streak the bowl. There's some theory for you.
Every time I drink alcohol,
Not
it
much of a
fucking
bowl streaker.
explodes my asshole every time. Now, one night I had those 2 Long Islands. Man, my shit was like, you know when you go to a beach and there's like the dirty part of the beach with bones and cigarettes and stuff and dead skeletons of,
Oh yeah, yeah.
and it's like black?
Yeah.
That was like, it was like,
It's the
like,
best part of my
You
childhood.
mean the beaches in India that I've never been to? Yeah,
with human skulls embedded in the
Yeah.
beach.
yeah.
In a beach I've been to, there's like a nice beach and there's like a backwoods area with, you know,
Where
horrible
the hell
stuff.
does your family take
Broken
you?
glass bottles.
And what does that have to do with your bowel movements?
Screams.
This is like a big analogy right now. A big
I
metaphor.
know
No, I
what you're
just wanted
talking
to say-
about. It's like the family beach area. Then you go over the hill and there's like all these like fucking twigs and shit, and you walk out there.
Yeah,
and
you know what I'm talking about, like the twigs
Yeah.
and the broken.
Well, that's because
glass
that
bottles.
area is classified for like beach families. You're not supposed to go over there. That's the not.
How does this relate to Zach taking a shit?
Because I was saying the gross, nasty black
You didn't let me
sand
finish.
is what my shit was like after I had.
You're
2
talking about families having picnics in the woods. It
Black
has
sand.
I'm talking about
shit black
families having
sand.
picnics on the
I broke the
beach.
sandcastle out of it, and some kid bully walked in and kicked it down and knocked it over. I didn't know what to do.
Are any of you those guys that get so proud of your shit you want to take a picture of
I've
it?
never taken
I
it.
have never had so much like.
I don't really.
I hate when I run into people who are like, dude, I took the biggest shit. It's like, who cares?
Well, I'm shocked. You guys are so proud of your shit, so you have to look at everything you've ever done.
Sometimes I go, oh, all right, yeah.
Have you ever?
Yeah,
Have you
why
ever
not?
taken a shit and then it just won't go down, or you're scared it won't go down?
Kind of proud, like you kind of had a kid, but you can't tell anybody. You're like, yeah, good.
I put a little blanket.
Have you ever?
Nice.
Have you ever did
Yeah,
that? Have you
nice.
ever had a shit where a lot came out and you're like, wow, that was impressive, and then you turn around, you flush it, and then you're like, oh shit, it won't go down because
It
you're
suffers,
afraid the
just
water
won't
won't
go
push
down.
it down, and then the water pushes it down.
It seems like sometimes your body just decides, I'm going to hold everything back for one special day, and then you have like quadruple the amount you're supposed to.
Have you ever eaten like
And you're like, oh my god.
insane amounts of foods over the course of like 3 days,
and you have,
don't
like, a
shit,
Petri
and you're
jar.
like, where did it go?
Yeah.
Like, what's
There's
happening?
like a blockage, and then it decides.
That's what I'm talking about. You just go down for a classic shit, and then you sit
There's
down.
so-
Classic shit.
There's so much of
Like
it.
a-
Old-fashioned
Like a
shit.
Nintendo shit.
And you sit down there for like 30 minutes, and you get up, and you're like, oh my god, I hope it's not touching the top.
It's almost like
and it's not.
It's
but-
almost like the way a volcano forms out of the ocean. All of a sudden, like this mass starts coming out of the water.
yeah, and you're afraid it won't flush because there's not enough water
it's
in the
scary.
goddamn
You're like,
toilet.
oh my god. My worst
Oh,
fear is
God.
like
That's my
like
worst
it doesn't
fear.
flush, and then I have to tell
is
somebody.
my worst fear. That is my worst fear. Is going to the toilet and then like flushing it and the water doesn't go down. You're just like the
Yeah,
pressure's
then
not
you have
even
to
strong
get
enough.
somebody else to look at it. You're like, I don't know what to do.
The real question is,
That's why you gotta drink more, because your poop just turns into liquid and it all goes down and you're good to go.
I guess it's a
the
good
real
point.
question is, what is the wait period before you can sit down so your asshole doesn't feel? Because you know what I mean. Have you ever taken a shit and sat down at your chair somewhere else and you just feel, you know what I mean? Is there a
worst
wait period
part-
for you?
The worst part is sitting on the toilet, my legs fall asleep, and then I almost fall down when I stand up again.
That's because you're playing Tetris and shit in there.
I'm not. All right,
Just like
maybe I am a little bit, but so what?
Do you ever like when you're taking a shit, like you take your, like since your pants are around your ankles, you pull one leg out of your pants so you can get a better stance on the toilet like this, and you have to like lean like that?
Oh yeah. Have you ever spread your ass when you couldn't shit? Like you really couldn't push the shit out, so you thought you had to spread your ass to expand.
I
a
always
little
think
like
bit?
in a
what it
cartoon.
sounds. I
No,
always
like
think stupid
like
I don't
you.
think that helps.
Have you ever like?
It doesn't help your
No,
asshole muscles.
Your brain is like thinking like maybe if I spread my ass it would come out faster, but nothing changes, so you just kind of do it. You're like, that's not helping, so you just kind of like
I hate readjusting
you
my
push
ass
a little
on the
bit,
toilet,
and then
you know what I
eventually
mean?
it comes out, and it's just like this tiny clot that had like this
I
huge
do that
thing behind
placebo
it.
effect thing where I just like I squat forward and I push on my stomach thinking
Oh
that
my
it's
god,
gonna-
you
That's
push your
ugh.
stomach?
And I'm
That's
just like-
disgusting, Stamper.
Ew.
Well, that's
You're
my...
trying to like fucking make like a machine, trying to like put like a baby bird eating its food.
Let me ask you something, Zach. When you wake up in the morning and you brush your teeth, how do you get the toothpaste out of the tube, dumbass?
I'll push my fucking stomach until poop comes out.
Yeah, but you squeeze the toothpaste tube and it comes out. You can brush your teeth and you can talk to cute ladies.
Have you guys ever had one of those toilets where the rim is loose and you try to adjust your ass and your whole fucking body goes to spew?
Do you know when you go to those fucking like toilets and then like some toilets are really fucking wide?
Does
like
answer
when you
my question.
when you, okay, well whatever.
I'll-
When you go to a public restaurant, when you go to a public restroom and you sit down and the toilet seats are too fucking big and you just feel really awkward.
You guys don't even have the fucking worst of it. I went over to South Korea to visit my brother, and he's they have these toilets that are a hole in the floor.
Yeah, the ones where you have to squat. I actually feel like that's one
I
of the
don't.
best ways to
It
shit,
scares
though.
me even looking at them because they don't even have toilet paper. And
You have to get them off dudes off the street.
Yeah, you have to like bring your own or not have any, and it's like B. I don't know if it's just their diet over there, but they assume you're just gonna have a perfectly formed like 5-inch long turd that's gonna gently drop into this little canal and then beautifully slide away, and then you can get up and like that's it. But not
So,
one
like-
of these terrible
so,
American
like,
shits where it's just like like all over. It's just like a fucking disaster. It's like a terrible disaster.
That's what you get for, that's what you get for going over there with macaroni and cheese in your stomach.
I don't even understand. And then, the hotel I was in, they actually had an American toilet, but it was covered in electronic buttons. And I was just like, well, of course, for some reason. I don't know. It's like, wasn't surprised.
I'll be the first person to say it. Have you ever been so sick that you had the shit in the bathtub?
No.
Where you're sitting and you're squatting on your hands and knees like a
my
fucking
God.
like a wild animal?
What is it, filled with water? Or are you just...
You're saying you're in the bathroom laying and shitting in the water, polluting your water.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm shitting in the bathtub water. Just because it's a bathtub doesn't mean there's not a shower running.
You're laying in the bathtub while shitting and polluting your own water.
Dumbass.
What are
The drain is open and the shower's coming down and you shit in the bathtub because you can't fucking move because of food poisoning or because you're too
I
drunk.
sit on a toilet.
You're
which is meant
risking
for
the
shit, not-
you're gonna probably push the shit down the drain like it's Play-Doh.
Yeah, with my foot. Thank you. But
I am done talking to you. Forever.
But no, that's not the point.
I'm horrified. I'm horrified.
The holes in the Asian toilets are the most optimum way of shitting because the way you squat, then you don't get like
That's assuming
shit.
you don't have like a watery shit or like rabbit pellet shit or anything.
Yeah, but the way your legs bend, your butt cheeks spread, and shit comes
if
straight
you're-
out of
if
your
you're a-
butthole.
If you're a cute little Asian guy who has like a perfect diet and you shit regularly every day and your shit comes out at like 5.2 inches and you walk away.
What's with this 5-inch turd?
I don't know. I'm just
Is
saying.
there a holy 5-inch turd?
Is there a
Did
conspiracy?
you bring a tape measure to South Korea?
You measure all these turds?
You look at one of those things and you tell me there isn't a real fear in your eyes that thing can overflow and you're fucked.
Real fear.
And then there's no toilet paper and you have to just pull your
5-inch
pants
turd
up,
is a white whale
listen,
pull up your
Every
shitty
time-
pants and go home.
Every time I go to South Korea, I make it my duty to shit in every fucking urinal or whatever.
You don't even want to eat when you're over there. It's so scary.
People just shitting. The way I see it is like even if you're an obese guy versus an obese guy using the hole in the, you're still getting a cleaner result because you're squatting and shitting.
That's possible.
And it's not like getting all over your butt cheeks because you're
Maybe.
just sitting down.
That might be true.
What about like?
Trick your ass.
Is this like the ones in Japan where you fucking like squat like
Exactly.
this and do that?
I'm more scared
not
it's
getting
going to start
shit.
splattering all over the ground and
Yeah.
just like.
That's
on
what
your
I'm
pants.
afraid of. Like, what happens if you have a really splashy shit and it fucking
Yeah.
hits up?
It feels to be like a porta potty.
Why don't you control how hard you put? You go in the bathroom and go and just
Well,
shoot.
no, like if it's
Shit
you
out.
can't control like the density and the fucking speed at which shit hits
Yes, you
the
can.
ground.
It's called your anus.
No,
You
it's
just-
called inertia and gravity when it hits the ground. An object in motion, station motion. An object
All right,
in
Bill
rest
Nye, the
state.
shit guy, fucking giving me fucking shit tips on inertia and gravity with the shit coming
It's
out.
important.
This is the first time I ever heard Corey talk about gravity and science.
You talk about the gravity and inertia of shit coming out of your
spraying
ass.
shit into a hole.
Listen, it's important to know these things. when
Corey,
animating.
have you ever tried shitting
yeah.
like you're shitting on an ice cream cone? Like you try moving in a slow
I have
circle?
never even attempted that. It seems
I
hard.
never have either.
Oh, you
You ever have to?
Oh, like soft serve.
Yeah.
Oh,
Could you like
wobble
you
it.
just shit like oh
Yeah,
god
yeah.
you end up fucking it up.
Yeah,
I think my
ever,
friend
Maybe
I
that'll
think
get
my
it down the
friend's brother
bowl easier.
tried
It'll
that.
go
You
down
ever
the
have
bowl
to
like a
shake one off?
screw.
You ever go to a hanger which just won't quit? Gotta shake your ass around?
No,
Never?
no.
Jeff?
No, but I'm
You've never had a.
Yo, kind of. Nothing makes me madder than when I think I'm done, and then you start wiping, and then you realize the wiping like never ends, and you're like,
So
you're like,
you're
there's
cutting
still.
into a turd, right?
Yeah.
This is what I was saying.
Like you're cutting into
a
it.
turd
It's
down.
like you're kind of
just
cutting into a
grinding
birthday
turd
cake.
down.
Yeah, you're grinding it down, but it's still not going anywhere.
Why don't you scoop it? Like instead of just
You
like
should-
rubbing the top,
You have to
fucking
just
scoop your
you have to
ass.
just give up. You have to give up the battle and sit back down. Is what you have to do.
Yeah,
Two
you said
sheets,
you go, oh, yeah, you
two
go-
sheets, scrape up the turd off your ass and toss it in, and you're good.
I just push the rim of my anus to squeeze the last of it out. That's what I do. If we're gonna start talking about the remainder of the shit that's in your body that you can't seem to push out,
Have you
First
ever
of all,
tried to
you
suck
never
your
know
dick
when your
for-
ass is fully emptied of shit. Once you're done shitting, you're just like, I feel comfortable now. You get up.
yes, I do.
You
because
could
I
still have
stand
shit
up.
in your
These are
ass.
these beer cancer shits that just
Beer
they're just like
They come out, and I'm done.
yeah, that's true. You probably have like very loose, you have very loose stool. I
Yeah.
bet.
I feel like I've learned a lot about you guys.
I have one last question.
What?
We share similar shit issues, Snapper.
No, we don't.
If you could
Yeah, we
suck
do.
your dick,
Only
all
you have
broken.
gross like
Do
beer
you
diarrhea.
two
I
feel
don't
closer
have
to
that.
each other?
No, you know what? When this gets released to the public, everyone's gonna be on my side. You watch.
everybody will be
No.
on jumping outside and call you.
I was
fucking-
agreeing with you.
Everybody's gonna be on
You
my
two are
side.
shit. You two are little shit.
I was agreeing
Oh
with
yeah,
you.
everyone's gonna be on your side. Where you guys spend the grand majority of your day studying your shits and
We're not
staring.
sniffing our shit. We're looking at the magnifying
I don't
glass.
want to walk out
I was
not
agreeing
knowing.
with you the whole time.
You guys are dangerous.
You poop.
Have
you
you
go
ever shit
check.
in your hand?
You're like Iceman in Top Gun. No, you're Maverick in Top Gun. We're Iceman. We fly straight and we get the job done. You guys.
I would be
Maverick.
surprised if there were secret
You know
turds
who Maverick
everywhere.
is?
Didn't you
never seen
die?
Top Gun?
Didn't you die?
Never saw
Didn't
Top
both of
Gun.
you die in Top Gun?
No, we both lived. What?
Oh,
Mr.
Iceman.
Goose
Iceman.
died.
Goose died. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Spoilers.
How's that a spoiler to say the goose died and...
My whole dream in life was to actually buy like a dozen dogs and just name them after all the pilots in Top Gun, but I'm allergic, so
What kind of dogs?
doesn't matter.
They have hypoallergenic
I just want to be like,
dogs.
Poodles.
hey Maverick, hey Iceman, hey Sundown, hey Hollywood, hey Wolfman, hey the Wizard. You know Tim Robbins was in Top Gun. What's his name? His name was
Merlin.
Merlin.
Yeah.
Yeah, Merlin. Hey,
Corey's walking to heaven.
I had enough of this. I don't know.
Tired.
Well, let's do a closer. Come back, sit down. Let's do a closer.
Okay, how do you do closers?
Time to close the store.
Energy. Wrap it up. Come on.
Okay.
Energy.
Final words, Corey. Go.
That's a wrap.
All right, so you've heard enough of our bullshit. We're gonna leave now.
Bye.
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 SleepyCast, see you next week.
See you next week.
Bye.
We're gonna waste more of your fucking time with.
Guys,
Everybody,
let's do it.
everybody into their
Three.
F-14s.
Guys, okay.
Wait, stop. Like fart noises on three.
Yeah. So 3.
On three or 1, 2, 3.
3, 2,
fart?
1, and it's okay.
All right.
So 3, 2, 1. It was only me who did it. You guys bailed.
I did it. Whatever,
I wanted to
dude.
be last.
I totally did
I
it.
quit.
How long was that?
Whatever. You shut the fuck
It's
up.
like fucking 2 hours.
That's what she said. Oh wait, before you said that second part. I like to hang out with my wang out. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, Jeff? My penis.
But I do
It's our
agree.
secret.
My
Our
jet.
secret.
What?
You pull your penis out of the theater?
Once I did.
You can do that at some theater. Well, I guess you can't do it because it's illegal at the sex theaters too, right?
Yeah, you can't masturbate.
Pee Wee
in
Herman got in trouble
theaters.
for that because he was jerking off all over the theater.
Whatever. I don't. Oh, what? Pee Wee Herman. Fucking. What's his name? Paul.
Paul
Something.
McCartney, yeah, Paul Rudd.
Paul
Rudd.
McCartney. Paul Rudd.
I
He was
like Paul
beaten
Rudd.
off to a porno movie. Oh, fucking call the cops. Who gives a shit?
What do you think of Paul Rudd? We were debating this. It's the great debate.
Just like
It's
a very
Who the fuck is Paul Rudd?
vanilla guy.
I'd like to be Paul Rudd.
He's the definition of
He likes
vanilla. I
Paul
know who
Rudd.
he is now. Yeah.
Like if he's
I
got,
feel nothing towards him.
you just would have.
He's the friend you have that never makes you laugh, never makes you
Yeah,
sad,
he
never. He goes to sleep on
It's
time.
like-
Yeah, but it's Paul Rudd. You can't hate Paul
Yeah,
Rudd.
but like if Paul Rudd invited me over to a barbecue, I'm like,
you go.
and I wouldn't even talk to him. I'd be like, all right,
You would
free
talk to Paul
food,
Rudd
free
if he was
food.
a-
I don't mind. I can just mingle and leave, and then I feel nothing. I
All right, what if Seth
immediately
Rogen
forget the
invited
whole
you to
day.
barbecue?
Why aren't we recording
Is
this?
Paul Rudd gonna tell you? I am. Is Paul Rudd
Are
gonna
you-
tell you? Yes. A good story? Doubtful. No.
What was Seth
Paul
Rogen gonna
Rudd.
tell you a good story? What is he gonna tell you?
He's gonna be like,
I got high with Michael Cera. We smoked weed. That's what he's gonna tell you. Paul Rudd's gonna be like, man, this one time I was fucking a really hot girl, and she puked everywhere. And you can go, man, that's not a really good story, but I like you, Paul Rudd. You're likable.
why would that be the first story he tells me?
Because you shake his hand and he tells you that. It's a good icebreaker. I'm sure Paul Rudd's got all kinds of stories to
What's
tell
your
you.
favorite Paul Rudd movie?
Fuck you, Jeff.
Oh, whoops. Yeah.
No,
Is it a
no. Honestly, I
Family
don't know.
comedy, a slightly
Like,
dirty
I've
family comedy.
seen him in
Oh,
Anchorman.
what's your favorite movie, Jeff? What's it called?
Holy shit, here we go. It's gonna happen.
Aliens. What?
No, it's sarcasm. Your favorite movie?
Oh.
Fucking
Oh,
The Amazing Bulk.
with Paul Rudd beaten off to pictures of his wife Jennifer Aniston because he made a new friend for.
Oh,
the
that
wedding
movie
thing.
sucked.
I've never.
That movie, Chris, that was Chris.
Of
who did
course
that
you've
movie.
seen it. I haven't
No, I
seen
haven't.
it like
Chris
a normal
saw it,
person.
and it looked terrible. That's the one Paul Rudd movie. If I saw Paul Rudd, I would. If he said, "You like this movie?" I'd say,
I like the movie It's 40, even though I'm not 40.
What's
But
the
it's
What's the name of that movie?
I don't know. It's bad. Bad movie. The bad movie.
I Love You, Man. That's what it's
Yeah,
called.
it's a bad
I've
movie.
seen some of that.
But look, I saw him in
I thought that
Anchorman. I
was a
liked
movie you
him.
hated.
I saw him in Anchorman. I liked him.
I don't like
saw him in Role Models. And I liked him. And I saw him in everything I've seen about it. Like, yeah, it's,
Yeah, but I don't think anybody remembers him. They're always like, yeah, it's that guy.
Yeah, do you want to talk about the cashier at 7-Eleven too? Because they're equally as worthless and forgettable. Who gives a shit?
They're
It's
always
Paul
like,
Rudd.
yeah.
You're telling me if you saw
so-and-so.
Paul Rudd, he knocked on your door, he gave you a hug and said, "Hey, Stamper," what would you say?
I'd be like, weren't you that guy from that thing? Why are
like,
you
"Hi, you
here at my house?
Say, "I'll cut it out."
He could be working at a gas station. I wouldn't even blink. I'd be like, yeah, just like a guy.
If you saw Paul Rudd at Wawa
Yeah.
and he was like throwing a Coke, and he was like, "Yeah, I'm gonna flip it out." He's like, "Oh, I'm gonna buy this." What would you say to him?
You know about half the audience that's going to listen to this doesn't even know who Paul Rudd is. They'll have to see a picture of him first, and now we're just pissing him off even more by continuing this bullshit.
Zach and
Paul
his
Rudd
fucking
conversation.
Paul Rudd was
Paul
in
Rudd.
Titanic, Avatar, Star Wars, Jaws, Jurassic Park, Gone with the Wind, the top 10 movies. And you're gonna sit here.
You know who Paul Rudd plays?
7-Eleven cashier.
Zach. You know who Paul Rudd plays in every movie? Paul Rudd.
He plays.
He plays the same.
I'm
fucking
sorry.
Guy
Who does Schindler's List play in every movie?
Who's who?
Schindler's List.
You mean the
That's
list?
not a person. That's a list.
What does that play in every movie? A list.
Paul Rudd.
name 2 movies lists. Go. Schindler's List and Smart Guy, Wise Guy.
Wedding Crashers.
What?
Wedding Crashers.
That had a list.
There's one part where Owen Wilson's like, "Oh, I got my grocery list. So we're gonna buy some milk and eggs."
You're so fucking lame, Zach.
Yeah, you fucking Owen Wilson and Paul Rudd. Paul Rudd. I've heard Paul Rudd so many times tonight. It's the words have lost all meaning. It's like a disease that grandpas get. Paul Rudd's back
I
again.
guess if you said it really close, like if you make it one word, Paul Rudd.
Paul Rudd's
gonna
Paul
be
Rudd. Oh, the Paul Rudd's making me pain. It makes me want to kill myself.
Ant-Man playing Paul Rudd.
It sounds like the new Taliban.
Paul
like,
Rudd. Paul Rudd. Yeah, you can.
It's the new thing that you.
I can imagine some guy with the
Paul
sword
Rudd.
screaming Paul Rudd in the Middle East.
Paul Rudd.
Paul Rudd.
Paul Rudd.
Paul Rudd.
Paul Rudd.
This is 40 Paul Rudd.
Hello, Paul Rudd.
Hello, Paul Rudd.
Was he in 40-Year-Old Virgin? I feel like he is. I feel like Steve Carell.
Yeah, he was in that.
I feel like
Nobody
Carell-
knows. He could have been. Nobody remembers.
Yeah, maybe he was that fucking white guy in the background, man. Who cares?
With the sexy smile.
Hey, on topic. You remember how you own?
It was a 3-in-1. It was a 3-in-1.
You own.
It was a good deal.
You own a 40-year-old version on DVD, right?
Yep.
We plugged it into the DVD player, and Synavia cut it off and said we're not allowed to own it.
I bought that,
This.
and it said it was illegal, and that I torrented it or pirated it.
I don't care.
And I would never fucking torrent 40-year-old version. It's a good movie, but okay, let me back up already. It's a fun movie. You know, I'll put it on. I'm not gonna turn it off.
This is such a special conversation. I think we just release this by itself and just call it
Paul Rudd.
Paul Rudd.
Paul Rudd.
Yeah.
Paul Rudd, if you're listening,
SleepyCast,
I like you.
SleepyCast,
Paul Rudd, when I'm at your house and hanging out, these fucking sore losers.
I'm sure he'd be a great friend.
You can't back up now.
I'm sure when you get your car
You said you
inspected,
punch
they'd
Paul
pick
Rudd in
you
the nose
up.
and break his teeth. That's what you said earlier.
Yeah, I'll turn that one back and see.
I'm sure he'd leave the tip on a bill. And,
I think he'd be. I think he'd be a very good tip.
On my deathbed, with my fond memories of Paul Rudd, here's what I'm going to remember.
Yeah.
The day I called him up and said, Paul, I really need your help, man. Could you please bring me to the airport? And he was like,
He said, "Sure."
now it's like 3 in the morning. Okay, man, yeah, sure. And then it's like, wow, he's an amazing guy.
Yeah, but in the car, he didn't say a lot. But he turned on the radio. He was really nice to you. He did everything you wanted.
He's so inoffensive and so.
Would you cry if Paul Rudd
Did what?
died?
If he was my friend,
No, just Paul Rudd.
Paul
I
Rudd-
wouldn't care if Paul Rudd
If Paul
died.
Rudd died right now, half the world would say, who's Paul Rudd?
Way more than
Every-
half. I think 95% of people would say,
Every
no.
mediocre white male in America could just replace Paul Rudd in any movie he's ever done.
If Paul Rudd was your best friend and he died.
Yeah.
Oh, if you just like start putting out movies and just pull white guys off the street and then be like,
Yeah.
starring Paul
Just
Rudd.
call everybody Paul
Yeah,
Rudd.
nobody would really be that.
What?
Nobody would really be. You're right. Nobody would question
You
it.
feel like they wouldn't have like that friendly demeanor or anything?
I guess-
What is his special quality?
Hey, I'm Paul Rudd. That's Paul Rudd.
That's it.
That's his catchphrase.
He's just kind of like
He's just Paul Rudd.
he's kind of like a handsome guy, but not too handsome.
He's
just
you know what?
he's
He's,
like an
the kind of
average
guy who in high school you saw him.
He's handsome but not too handsome. He's
He
in
gets- he
shape but
gets
he's
laid.
not too built.
He gets laid.
friendly, but not even too maybe he is too friendly.
Right, you see all these things we're describing? Cashier at 7-Eleven. Handsome? Not too handsome. In
Fuck
shape?
you.
Not
He's
too bad.
Pull me a cashier who doesn't look dirty.
He's always at the gym, but
pull me
you
a
know
Paul Rudd.
he's slightly out of shape, but kind of in shape.
When you see a shirt, you go, okay, for your age.
He's got
yeah.
muscles, but a little gut.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For his age, for what he's got.
What movies are you watching with Paul Rudd taking his shirt off?
Listen,
This is in your mental grab bag of facts to
whenever
put
I
out.
see, whenever I see Paul Rudd shirtless, I think, yeah,
Yeah, what?
yeah,
Yeah, what?
come here,
Come here, Paul.
Come here,
then
Paul.
What? Then what?
Paul.
Paul Rudd.
Paul Rudd, the most boring man on the
Here.
face of the planet. Paul Rudd.
Come on, let's hang out.
Would you ever go sailing with Paul Rudd and then ask him to use the rudder?
Well, geez, man, I've never been on a boat before, but sounds fun. I'll bring oysters. Boy, that's too exotic.
No, he'd be
I'll
like
bring hot dogs.
crab. Yeah, hot dogs.
Imagine
Sushi, maybe sushi.
What would Paul Rudd's favorite joke be?
I don't know, but you know,
Something that would make him laugh.
What's brown and sticky? A stick. That's his favorite joke.
what could be?
He's the most boring man on the face. Even when they're handing out last names, it's like, what should your last name be? And they were like, I don't know, Rudd.
Skabaka? Yeah, no, Rudd.
Rudd.
Take Rudd. Sounds like crud.
Like they didn't even have the decency to give him a try. They were just like Rudd.
What should they call Rudd? What's that, Rudd? Okay, I'll take that.
Do you think he's Jewish?
No, he's not a Jew.
Why'd you say that with such disdain and hatred? No, he's not.
I'm just
There's no way Paul Rudd is a Jew.
He seems like a guy who's like Paul
He could be a secret Jew.
Schweinstein, and he
He could be a
changed his name to
secret
Rudd.
Jew.
What?
You could go to his house and find out he's a secret Jew. Maybe he has little Jewish guys.
That's what he was just saying.
Jewish
Secret
dolls.
Jew. He changed his name.
Yeah.
Like me, I changed it to
Sounds like-
Stamp.
that sounds like a-
Fuck! I
sounds
said
like a-
too much.
Sounds like a good movie.
What, Secret Jew?
Secret Jew.
It's like Mission Impossible.
That's the new 007
Do you think
secret
there's
Jew.
like technology in his yarmulke?
Twist it up. Yeah. That'd be a good
twist it.
robot. You know how Terminator, you pull his head up and you twist the thing
So
up?
you don't even need to
What if
match
the
the
yarmulke-
hair. It can just
Yeah.
be a cap.
You don't even need anything
Oh, it's
else.
like their battery pack.
Yeah,
You
you
twist the
twist it up
yarmulke
and pull it out.
Yeah, like a huge container comes out, like
You turn
and they
the
just power
up.
down.
Yeah.
the Jew is powered down.
Jew.
You stop talking about Paul Rudd.
Paul Rudd and Jews. This is like the podcast 1.5, and we've already been more racist than every other podcast
Combined.
Who sits and
just-
talks about Paul Rudd?
I don't know. It's like 4 in the morning, and we're just talking about Paul Rudd.
Jeff, you're a liar. It's 3:20.
What?
You're right. 321.
3:20
What?
Rudd. Rudd.
Yeah.
Rudd.
What did you tell anybody if you saw Paul Rudd eating spaghetti at a restaurant? He went like,
No.
Why do you think Paul Rudd is going to just wave to you every chance he gets?
because you look, you see, oh, is that Paul? Yeah,
I would tell my
you're a big fan of me.
friends at the restaurant, be like, hey, I think it's Paul Rudd.
He
But then
walks over with spaghetti. Yeah, hey guys.
The second I left the restaurant,
Hey, guys, it's me,
I
Paul Rudd.
totally forget I saw him and wouldn't tell anybody ever again.
This is just like your weird sexual fantasy to have Paul Rudd acknowledge you in
What?
public and come
What
up
if-
and talk
listen,
to you.
You're at Spaghetti's R Us, your favorite spaghetti restaurant. You're sit down.
Spaghetti's are
Is that real? That's got to be a real place. Anyway,
You'd
continue.
be sued really fast. If that.
Yeah.
You're sitting down, eating some spaghetti,
Yeah.
as it were.
Yeah.
with just marinara or like meat sauce.
No, they only have one kind of spaghetti: red sauce, noodles.
What if it's
I
red-
bet he just says spaghetti.
What if it's Rudd sauce?
If you don't like it, no.
You got red sauce?
You could say it
Spaghetti
is,
and
and
red
people.
sauce?
You could say, oh, it's red sauce, and they go, no, it's still spaghetti sauce. Don't make it up.
What's in
Don't
red,
fuck with
what's
our
in red
restaurant.
sauce?
What?
What's in red sauce?
It's Paul Rudd.
It's probably just water.
I bet you it's
Yeah.
really bland. I'll tell you that much. But it's really bland.
Water on noodles.
Yeah, you know,
Red sauce.
you eat red sauce. You go, yeah, maybe sometime. Yeah, okay.
I imagine it's like a milky. It's got a milky
It's edible.
color to it, but it doesn't have any taste.
It's edible. I don't want him waving to me a Wawa and saying, hey, I'm Paul Rudd. Hey.
So you never let me finish my thing that's going to happen.
Sorry.
To you. I'm trying to prepare you for the real world, Jeff. You're at this
Continue.
place.
Continue, yes.
Look over.
Paul Rudd.
You see Paul Rudd eating spaghetti, bobbing his head up and down, having a good time.
Yeah.
He really likes that spaghetti.
Yeah, he's having a good time. Is it Paul Rudd?
I see a complete average
Rips his
white
shirt
man.
off,
Could be
rips his
Paul
shirt
Rudd.
off, runs full speed at you.
Yeah.
Stops at the table.
Yeah.
Hey, it's me, Paul Rudd. So you look at me eating the spaghetti over there.
Yeah.
What do you think?
That's what you're preparing Jeff for?
I might nod slightly.
What do you think?
I think I'd give like a nod at him.
I'd be like, get the fuck away from me. I'm trying to eat my spaghetti.
Oh, good one, buddy. He touches your shoulder. Yeah, good one.
What if he came home and tried to steal your
I'd-
garlic bread? I'd be like, Paul Rudd's a
Fucking
fucking
slap his
asshole.
hand. Yeah,
So-
hey, we ran out. Pulls it away.
After convincing me he was Paul Rudd, he'd be like,
So, yeah,
You know,
good weather. Like,
it's like,
oh,
listen.
fuck, man.
I'll acknowledge him. I'll say you were good in that movie.
Hey, man, I know Steve Carell.
Yeah.
Oh, so
You
now
were-
he's name dropping?
Yeah, hey, you know Steve
You were-
Carell? I know him. I went
You
to
were
his house a few years ago.
you're perfectly unoffensive, and
Oh, why are you
you
saying
know.
that, man?
you did your job.
What are you saying that for? Do you know who I am? I always said I love you.
Man.
Yeah. I have a spare DVD. He pulls it out of his pocket.
What do you
here.
think his favorite movie is?
Signs it.
He-
Oh,
what
it's I
would-
love you, man. Are you kidding me?
That's his like crowning achievement.
Oh,
I
you
love
look at
you,
his
man.
DVD shelf.
What if he's a total asshole in real life? What if he ran over to your table and started eating your spaghetti with his bare
What are you
hands?
gonna fucking do? What are you gonna fucking do?
Yeah.
Do something bad. You punch me. Punch Paul Rudd.
Nobody can see
walks
you.
away.
Nobody's gonna believe you.
No.
Zach's pretending he's eating.
That's how you eat spaghetti. Yeah, that'd be worse too. He's getting fucking spaghetti over his head.
The kitchen ran out of
Yeah, you
spaghetti. Now
fucking-
give me your spaghetti.
I see
He
him.
wipes on your fucking.
At worst, I see him coming over and like arrogantly sticking like just one finger in your food and then like licking it and then walking away.
And then smiling with that smug
Yeah.
face
Yeah.
of his, where he's just like,
Yeah.
Puts it in your
That's-
water.
I'm Paul
Dude,
Rudd.
eating spaghetti like that is too much personality for Paul Rudd.
Yeah, that's true. You ever eaten spaghetti with your bare hands though? It's
No.
really liberating. You just take a big plate of it,
No,
and
I
just
haven't.
grab it, and just.
I think the closest thing I've done to that is the
Well,
like a
you
dog.
savages can do what you want. I'm not gonna eat. I'm
All
gonna
right,
eat, like,
Queen Victoria married
Bang, bang.
Paul Rudd. This is my husband, Paul Rudd, the most interesting man on the face of the planet.
What do you think Paul Rudd's favorite color is? Do you think it's really like
Gray.
blue? Or do you think it's
Hey,
gray?
could we make Paul Gettios with Rudd sauce one night?
What's-
Paul Gettios with Rudd sauce, spaghetti and Rudd balls, and
Yeah,
his
Rudd balls.
little head. Yeah.
What do you think the commercial for that would be? What do you think? How would he advertise it? Hey guys,
Hi.
meet Paul Rudd. You probably saw me
Yeah.
over there and over there that movie one time.
I'm
I was
Paul
over there
Rudd.
too one time. Guess what? I have spaghetti now.
It's
Come on.
good.
Want to see my
Thanks.
shirt? You have to wait till you get at the bottom of the can.
I think he would allow one chest hair to escape his collar.
I'm saying
'Cause
he's enticing. He's saying.
He's slightly dangerous, but not too dangerous.
But listen, I think this is a good idea. You buy this spaghetti because he gives you a taste. He says, "Hey, you want to see the rest of it? It's at the bottom of the can." So when you dump out the can of spaghetti sauce, some shirtless like that, showing everything.
He himself is at the bottom of the can of the spaghetti sauce.
Yeah, because you buy it, and he shows you a little bit.
Well, he's just little, or it's a photo of him.
Looks at-
What are you talking about? Shut up!
I'm saying in the commercial, he lifts
Zach.
his belly up and says, "Hey, you want to see the rest of this? Buy the spaghetti sauce, and you'll see me at the bottom of the spaghetti sauce."
Oh, everybody uses a full jar of spaghetti sauce when they make spaghetti anyway. You just dump it in.
You
because
know-
it
Yeah, that's what I'm
perfectly
saying.
complements a box.
we have been talking about this mediocre human being for over 20
That's
minutes.
fucked up. He's gonna listen to this. Don't call him mediocre. He's a great guy.
He's a perfectly acceptable guy.
He makes more money than you do. You're
Yeah.
just jealous.
Well,
I'm on Rudd's side now.
those are both true. Those are both true facts.
How big do you think his dick is?
Average.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Trying to come up with a clever answer.
I
but,
wouldn't
you
be.
know,
I don't think I'd be surprised if I saw.
Just it'd be the perfect human male, white male average.
Not bad, not great. You wouldn't talk about it. You know,
Yeah, it'd be like half the
You know
size
what?
of mine.
You ever see those pictures when people
mine's half the
take
size of mine.
like hundreds of portraits of
And
human
measure to
beings?
one person?
Yeah, and
You think
Paul Rudd.
he's the scientific
Yes.
measuring of every white guy on Earth?
Yeah,
Paul Rudd.
yeah.
All right.
There it is.
He might not even be real. You don't know for sure.
You think he was the scientist trying to actually make that guy, and he got loose and wandered onto a Hollywood set, and nobody stopped him? No, okay.
He's
Pretty
like
attractive.
he's like Bicentennial Man.
Oh yeah, that fucking movie.
But looks more like Paul Rudd.
You know the guy from Jurassic Park was in that?
Which
I've
guy?
never seen
The
it.
guy from Jurassic Park 1?
Which guy?
The main dude.
Oh, Grant.
Yeah, not Jeff
Oh, was he the
Goldblum.
father or something?
Yeah, he's the dad. He's like, oh, we got a robot. And it's Robin Williams.
What was that
What?
horror movie that Jurassic Park dude was in? Like something Rising.
Oh,
Psychological
yeah.
thing?
With the
That movie was pretty sweet.
something rising. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Hannibal.
Hannibal Rising.
Yeah.
Paul Rudd Rising.
What if
Did you watch that if Paul Rudd was in it? If
What
he
if-
was in a reboot?
No. Yes.
Sorry, Jeff.
I don't want to talk about Paul?
Jeff, what were you going to say?
Doesn't matter. I'm just saying, yeah. What if
There.
I don't even know anymore?
How did we get from Jews to Paul Rudd?
Final statement on Paul.
No, you
Rudd.
said Paul Rudd, but you said you think Paul Rudd's a Jew, and I said no.
I didn't. I said nothing of the kind, my friend. That was Jeff.
You said you think Paul Rudd's a Jew?
Yes. Zach,
Yeah.
what's your final word on Paul Rudd? I'll let you have the final word.
Paul Rudd. Okay,
That's
yeah.
it.
Yeah,
That's good. That's good enough for me.
yeah.
Paul Rudd.
Okay, yeah, yeah.
Paul
Yeah.
Rudd.
What if he came over to your house for dinner and he was like, "Is this kosher?" Paul Rudd.
Paul Rudd, yeah, yeah.
Welcome to the Sleepy Cabin podcast. I'm Jeff Johnny Utah, or whatever stupid internet name you want to call me. I'm with Zach / Psychic Pebbles. Chris O'Neill / Oni.
Hey,
And what do you like, Oni or Wani?
just call me Christopher.
Wani is a stupid name.
I've
Call
honestly
me
never
Christopher
understood
Robin.
Oni.
And the infamous Corey / Spaz Kid, animator extraordinaire, Chris.
Yeah.
Let's talk about the science of Dragon Ball Z.
Oh shit.
The science.
Yes,
science
the
of
science, the realistic science. Of
Okay, so what do you want to know?
How many gigawatts is a Kamehameha beam?
60 trillion gigawatts.
Yeah.
Flux.
Fucking
Is
liar.
is it more or
It's
less
actually,
than a lightning bolt?
It's actually 16 flux waves if we're talking.
Flux-
if we're
flux
talking
waves.
transformation.
Is that real?
Yes.
Flux
I don't,
waves?
see,
Flux
I don't even
wave?
know if he's telling the
Corey,
truth.
I think you're lying.
No, I'm serious.
Corey, you're fucking
I'm serious. Shut up. Flux wave is the levels in which you measure the monkey abilities of the Dragon Ball Z.
You are a bullshitter. and you
monkey
know it.
ability.
It's true.
The monkey abilities?
The moons emit
The
flux
monkey
waves.
abilities.
24,000 flux waves
So say-
create
so-
Super Saiyan 4 Goku. This is true.
So
this
say,
is math created by a Corey
say I have 5 monkeys. What can I do then, Corey?
Is the level 4, is that canon?
If you put enough
Yes.
monkeys in a typewriter, you can make Mozart.
What is the level? Is the level 4 an actual monkey?
No,
or-
level 4. Super Saiyan 4 is.
What does he look like?
He's a yellow ape, but he can transform into red Goku, who is a tall Goku, but he still has
Fucking
ape
Christ.
That's
voice.
the same thing.
He
Is
still
that the
has
same
ape voice Goku. He's Goku
He
ape.
grows a V-neck in his chest.
Yeah, I'm glad I
Exactly.
brought this up.
Red fur. Red ape.
So what makes him transform into red Goku from
flux
monkey?
waves. The flux waves.
How much more flux waves?
More flux waves makes you strong.
How do you get more flux waves? You
But
just
You gotta be strong.
is he still level 4?
Yes. If Vegeta uses flux waves to become level 4 and he comes together and makes Vegeta, you can create a level 10.
Numbers in Dragon Ball Z don't matter. It's like every episode, it's like, whoa, he's a
They matter
million.
to some people.
And then the next episode, like, he's 1,000,001, and it blows your mind.
yeah,
What's
there's
the
really no
deal
consequence.
with the what's the level? Wait, doesn't he lose his eyebrows and then they grow back again?
It's true.
Yes.
Yeah, Super Saiyan 3, he
Why not?
loses his
It's
eyebrows because it's scary. He looks like a Neanderthal.
Would you rather see, like he said, would you
that's
rather
a-
see a scary Neanderthal like Red Monkey, or would you rather see a nice buff man with black eyebrows?
Scanning your
No.
Neanderthal
I
monkey?
think like all the Dragon Ball Z characters, they're level 2, right? They're like, I'm really powerful, but I just want to kind of skip level 3 because I get really ugly.
Oh, it's kind
I
of
want to go back to level. I want to go right to level 4.
Actually, they do. Once they reach level 4, they no longer have to go through their transformations of 3. Some of them can actually just transform.
So
to
why
level 4.
can you just always go to 4? Can you
You
go
know,
straight from
actually,
1 to
they can
4?
transform into Neanderthal Goku, like if they want. They don't
That's
have
not
to
the
go
word they
2.
call him. They don't call him that.
Yes, they do.
That is
Super
not-
Saiyan
that-
3 is officially Neanderthal Goku.
Yeah, it's on the
Thumbs on
DVD.
his feet, too.
Thumbs on his feet?
Yeah.
You're kidding me.
He has huge
No.
hands for his feet.
He
You guys see
hangs
this,
from
Jeff?
trees and shoots fucking.
Have you seen this, Jeff? In episode 37, Goku has hands for his feet. He starts grabbing people by the head. And you know what? If you hear that, you better run in the direction because you're gonna get some feet legs.
It's true. Like if they can surpass level 3, then they don't have to worry about going level 3
Is
level 2.
is 4 the highest?
Well, like I said, like
No.
Vegeta can turn
No.
4 and Goku.
That
can
new
turn
movie
4.
just came out, Battle of the Gods, and they
Yeah.
turn into God Super Saiyans.
Oh.
Wait, is that 5?
Goku can now turn red. Officially red. No red
Didn't
hair.
he go red
Dude.
like the first episode of Dragon Ball
That's
Z?
Campaign of the
Yeah.
Counts.
No,
He's still red though. It doesn't fucking matter.
He goes, but it's weird. It's like there's normal Goku, and then
Yeah.
he becomes a Super Saiyan, and
Right.
he becomes
KO Ken,
super.
right?
Then he becomes like a super Saiyan or some
Yeah.
shit. Then he becomes Super Saiyan level 2. Then level 3, and he has no eyebrows.
Right.
Then level 4, and he has eyebrows.
Yeah.
And then a God, and he goes back to looking like normal Goku except with red hair.
It's true.
But I'm saying, isn't that
I believe you.
Chris?
I
Isn't that
believe
exactly
you.
what
Listen,
the KO
we
Ken
hate
thing looks
Chris.
like? It's just him with red
Yeah.
hair. So
But also, Frieza goes from looking like small Frieza into big Frieza into alien Frieza into small Frieza again.
I did watch some Dragon Ball Z in college.
I love it.
Also,
Yeah.
like
I kind of get some of it.
it's kind of weird too because like whenever Goku like mates with a human, like suddenly the babies are a lot stronger.
Does he do that a lot? Does he
He
make
comes up at her.
Yeah.
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 Super cum.
What? It's always weird looking at the Japanese version of the show, and he talks like this, like he has
Yeah.
It's like an old hack does his voice.
Yeah, fucking old Asian lady.
It's really disturbing, actually.
Actually, that's not. That's,
When Goku comes, he's like, Kamehameha.
But I have a question. What's the thing they do when they like merge together?
Fusion.
Fuck.
Fusion dance.
The fusion dance.
There's two fusion things.
Oh,
There's
two.
fusing by earrings, which you're not supposed to be able to come apart again when you do it by earrings, but there's rules around that because the series is kind of broken.
Yeah.
But then there's also like fusing with fingers, which has a limited amount of time.
Are you impressed with Corey's knowledge? Corey, who would you fuse with?
That was real.
With the earrings to be permanently fused to somebody.
In real
I would
life.
fuse with real life.
The other person doesn't have a choice. You
walk up to the street and fucking
What
grab
if I
them.
want to go to Goku Land and fucking fuse?
You can't go to
No.
Goku Land, Corey. That's fake.
If you pick a real
This is
person
real,
you know.
Corey. This is real life. Fucking
It
pick
could
a
be
real-
any one of us or somebody we might know.
I would find one of the buffest people in the world.
Who?
Who's buff?
Corey. You have to save the planet, Corey.
I would
and you
get-
need to fuse with somebody now.
I would get with the buffest person I know, Mick Rice Pirate.
Mick, Rice Pirate. All right.
I would transform with Mick Rice Pirate, become super bold and bald.
Did you say Super Bowl?
Super bald.
Bald?
Super bold.
You wouldn't just be bald, you'd be super bald.
I'd be super bald.
Your dick would shrink too.
I know. That's a small price to pay to have.
But hold on, Corey and Mick both have tiny dicks, so maybe they would cancel negatives. Negative
Yeah.
times negative makes a
Corey's dick would be
positive.
poking up into his
Since
stomach.
my dick is huge and Mick has a small wiener, I would have a medium wiener.
Whoa.
Think about
That
that.
makes sense.
Okay.
Think about that.
Who would you fuse with? Jeff?
I don't know.
Owen Wilson? Yeah.
Wait, who's the other guy? Who's the other guy in all the zone?
Vince Vaughn.
Yeah,
What a fucking. He's
I'd fuse with Vince Vaughn and just get uglier or something, and then
Just walk
less
around
funny.
with
Your
Boys.
eyes would get more bug-eyed.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
How's it
not
going?
nice. Jeez.
I would fuse
Yeah.
with Carlos Mencia. Be the funniest guy in the world.
Whoa.
Could walk around and fuck every
You could
bitch.
bring back his career.
You might.
What are you gonna say, Jeff? This better be good.
Well, he was gonna say he was like really fat, but he's not even really that fat.
He's like a heroin
I was
addict.
gonna say like
he's a skinny-
you're kind of thin, he's kind of fat. You just merge into like
Average size guy?
yeah.
You could make like boring videos where you take like a picture of your face and pop out and talk about like, you know, like wacky things and just. I don't really know what he does. Like, what do you call those?
He
things?
sucks for a job. Let's talk about something else. Okay. A lot of people ask
Alright,
every day, they ask us two questions. Why am I so gay? And that answer is, I don't know. What can I say?
YouTube comments or
No, my dad. And the second big question is, how did you guys all meet?
Zach, you start.
Well, with who?
how did you
I guess you, Jeff.
All right,
Yeah, go to
start.
the
Yes.
table.
How did you meet me?
I don't know, actually. It's a bad way to start.
I'll tell how I met Jeff.
Say how you met Jeff.
I walked into the Newgrounds office and Jeff was working on his little Wacom Cintiq, and I was really nice to him and he was really nice to me. But then when he left his desk, I went on his Newgrounds account and I left a review on one of my cartoons and I gave myself a 10 out of 10 and made Jeff sound really gay. So I went back to Ireland and unknowingly,
You didn't log out.
I didn't log out of my account like a fool, and Jeff made a front page post telling my mom and dad that I was gay. And
I think the picture feature was two guys in a pool splashing each other.
I freaked out because my mom was like, or my mom and dad are like, they do not want me to be gay. They don't hate gays, but they do not want me to be gay.
They would accept their kids.
But you took it in stride because you didn't even deny it. You're just like, you're right. Didn't you write like, thank you, everybody in the comments, I am gay.
Did you acknowledge that you deserve it?
Oh, I totally deserved it.
Didn't you get me back or something? I think you got me back again after that.
I don't know. I can't remember. I don't think so.
Something.
I think you totally pwned me.
Wait.
Now that is epic.
Now that is epic.
Hold on. If we're on the topic of how we met Jeff, I can tell about how I met Jeff.
Yes, go ahead.
On the sidelines, I always looked at Jeff's cartoons, and I felt kind of bad for saying what I did at the time because it's not true.
Wait, what did you say?
Yeah, hold on, back
It's
up.
all right, good. Let me have it.
Well, I guess essentially I made a joke where it's like the fact that all your cartoons were like 15 minutes long with two people talking, and then the resolution joke was the guy walks away. Usually it was like the ending joke, and it was just like, so I made a stab at that. But I guess the actual cartoon.
I'm not an animator like you. And
Listen.
I'm a real animator.
Oh,
Is that what you're saying?
Corey made a cartoon where you like fucked up balls.
yeah, I do
Oh,
know that.
yeah.
For
Not the
Newgrounds,
teeth.
for
Yeah.
Newgrounds, I guess my big introduction to meeting Jeff for when I didn't meet him in real life was I made a cartoon where Tom sucked off Jeff. Jeff had like a massive like 14-inch penis.
Damn it, Phil. When was the last time you
Not
cut your
the
knee?
teeth.
And I guess that was my first, like, I was like, hey, Jeff, notice me.
Before I met Corey, I was always really scared because you were part of this rogue
Yeah.
team of
cyberbullies
like cyberbully animators.
Yeah.
And I'm like,
Hackers even.
They tell time like, I don't know, but I'm pissed these fucking guys off. They're gonna fucking animate me like blowing somebody. It's like, cause you're so mean, like you don't have to bring them up, but you guys were so mean to certain people.
I was a malicious.
And I laughed. I mean, I laughed at all of it. And I'm just like, shit, this isn't gonna be so funny.
If
If it's me.
crosshairs.
Yeah.
It's funny because like when people said they were gonna meet me, they thought I was gonna be like Stamper thought I was gonna be like some like fat midget who like snarls to himself. Actually,
I knew Corey was a sweetheart.
I was fucking terrified to meet Chris because when I saw him, he was like a 6-foot Hulk in his giant black Neo outfit. It was fucking scary.
I was wearing a stinky trench coat.
Oh, wow.
I didn't know who like.
What, you thought you were like a school shooter or something?
Lucas
You thought he had a fucking sawed off shotgun?
Yeah, no, he actually did look
You're
like
gonna troll me now, Corey? You're gonna bully me now?
Because I really liked Chris and I loved his shit, so I was like everyone else. I was like starstruck. But then when I met
Did
Chris,
you realize he wasn't so special?
Yeah.
Is that what you're saying?
yeah.
I recall the first time I met Corey was Chris and I made a video. We basically lied to all of his subscribers a couple years ago and said he went to NASA
Yeah.
and he became an astronaut and he died. And in one of those gyroscope things.
Yeah.
And we made
Centrifuge.
I made a tribute video playing
You raised me.
oh yeah, you raised me up. And it was like horrible MS Paint pictures of astronauts.
Dude, you had Chris. You had like shots of Chris's like fucking head, like 6 times bigger than the body, with his, like smiling dude.
There was one shot where I photoshopped Chris's head into a black astronaut. It looks so fucking real. It was the best.
It wasn't
picture.
Photoshop. Used MS Paint.
So that
It was
Photoshop,
jagged pixels.
I took your head and put it on a black guy's body. It was the best picture.
It looked real.
Anyways, so all of Chris's subscribers and I posted the video on the video. I was like, I'm glad he's fucking dead. And all his subscribers were like, you motherfucker, how dare you? And I remember Corey's exact comment. He posted on my channel, and he said, why are all these faggots saying you hate Oni? That's exactly what he said. And I was like, who is this guy? And I went to his page and I saw Sonic Channel. I was like, oh my god, this guy's pretty cool. And he said, and then you PM
saying
me.
that now just kind of seems like an insult.
And then you PM me and you said, hey, I'm working on some big controversial cartoon. Add me on Skype. And I was like, whoa, dude. And it turned out to be a cartoon you released later.
Which is how I truly met.
Yeah, that's how everything came to be, was through that cartoon. Yeah.
It's actually how I met like literally everybody. That's how I met Stamper and because I met Stamper. I originally found Stamper through his fucking like his like Gears of War cartoon.
Yeah, let me just say Stamper's away at PAX. So yeah, why don't we go? Yeah, we'll start with you. Just say if anybody has any Stamper stories. Corey can.
Oh, go.
Yes, Corey.
Wait, Stamper stories?
Yeah.
Well, like
how you met him.
How you met Stamper?
Oh, I guess how I met Stamper was I released Chode and I had already liked his stuff and I asked if he could voice in a really inappropriate cartoon I was working on, which wasn't Chode. It was another show called Cool Show before Cool
Chode,
Show.
just to clarify, Chode is Street Fighter Chode. Everything
Yes.
you did. You keep saying Chode and you're
I'm sorry.
terrifying some people.
It's just I'm so used to like shortening it to Chode and like everybody just knowing what it is. because
Yeah,
of
sorry.
Alzheimer's, but-
I just wanted to clarify
Yeah,
something
it's
to you.
a shitty neurons flashing years ago, but I told Stamper if he could do voices, and I was really fucking scared because I've never asked like someone to do voices for me. And he was like, yeah, okay, and he did voices that were like mind-bogglingly better than what I originally had. And then he like went ahead and did like the scripts that I like typed out some really perverted shit and gave it to him, and he like made it come to fruition even better than I thought.
That's amazingly fucked up stuff.
Just amazingly
Yeah.
fucked up shit that I still have yet to actually release because it's inappropriate, but.
Stuff that if you honestly released, the FBI would be knocking at your door.
No, it's
pretty
true.
bad.
Yes, it's true.
That's mind blowing.
They'd be asking you for autographs, though. It's really funny.
But that's.
You're a sick fuck, but you're pretty sweet. Pretty funny stuff.
I guess generally that's how I met Stamper, was through making Chode, and I guess how I truly met Zach was from him making.
I know the story. I know the story from you coming or like you going. How did you find me in the first place? How did you even find my stuff?
Oh God, you're not gonna like me if I bring it up. The first thing I saw.
No, I know what you're gonna
The
say.
first thing I saw from you was fucking rehab for fictional characters.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, I actually thought it was very good, and I was impressed by it. And I was like, wow, this guy's actually really good. And then I looked and saw you were like talking to Oni and stuff, and then you were going around being like, Oni's a faggot. Fuck Oni. And I was like, So obviously trolling.
You know, that's funny. That cartoon actually brings up how my first interaction with Stamper. When I released that Rehab Fictional Characters cartoon, basically Rehab Fictional Characters I animated a Bo Burnham song that he did like 4 or 5 years ago. And I animated it in a horrible tweed Family Guy style. But anyways, I reviewed it. It was like the best reviewed cartoon I'd ever put out. It got front page, and it was the first time I ever got front page, and I was really stoked. But there was like a couple of assholes who were being really fucking malicious at me because it sucked. And Stamper commented and like gave it 5 stars out of 5. It said like, fuck those guys. They don't know what they're talking about. I was like, wow, that's so nice. And I held on to that for years. And I met Stamper. And I brought that up, and he was like, "Oh, that was an accident." I was trying to review a different cartoon, and I was like, "Oh yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I do that."
Hey, Chris, how did you meet Stamper?
It was also a Pico Day, and I walked up to him in the downstairs basement when everyone was like meeting each other.
Yeah.
And I was like, "Hey man, I'm a huge fan of your stuff." And he was like, "Really? I'm not a fan of you." And he walked away.
Sweet. Yeah.
But then I thought he hated me for like the longest time. I was like, okay. But then one day on Skype he was talking to me. He was like, "Yeah, you can move into our house if you want." And I was like, "God, that's funny." And he was like, "No, I'm serious." And I was like, "What?" And I didn't even know him. Yeah, that's that.
What a nice guy, right?
How did you meet Zach? I actually don't know this story.
Oh fuck,
Chris and I were at the airport. We locked eyes. We ran to each other and kissed.
I mean, that's what we did the first time we met.
Yeah.
When we were talking to each other for like a year, and then we were like, let's meet up at OneyCon, and then Zach got off the plane, and he fucking saw me and Sean for the first time. Well, it was Sean Kiley. Zach saw me and Sean, and Zach. We walked up to Zach, we ran up to him, and we went to hug him, and Zach like shit his pants and was afraid of us because he thought we were gonna hit him.
I think you were gonna hit me the way you guys were really awkward though. You guys came in like fucking gremlins.
You were fucking awkward. You were like a gremlin.
I was not a gremlin. I was
You were
really
fucking
cool.
goleming all around.
You just kind of ran into each other and slammed into
You
each
were like,
other.
whoa!
I didn't. You know, most people in Ireland are like 3 foot tall. Sean Kiley and Chris O'Neill are like abnormally tall freaks. Yeah, they're huge, disgusting cave trolls. Yeah, that's exactly what Chris said when I first saw him. And I ran the fuck away.
And then what?
Well, think of actually how we actually met the first
Zach's
time was.
hair was fucking bright yellow red.
This is a true story. This is a true story. Yeah, so for my high school graduation, I decided to dye my hair like a shade darker, so it looked good. And
This happened before.
This was years. Yeah, this happened twice.
All right. Okay. All right.
It basically, it worked. It worked for about 2 weeks.
2 minutes.
That's my sound for how it went. It was probably really, a much slower process. It probably was not. But anyways, bright orange. My hair is naturally dark brown. Turned it fucking bright
So is your
orange.
asshole.
My asshole's always bright orange though. That doesn't count. It's really
Oh,
bright
what do you
orange.
call that?
That'd
Like,
be nice.
what do you call that shit that comes out of your ass sack? You got a good word for it.
Swamp ass.
Oh, mustard.
Ass
mustard.
mustard.
Yeah, it's like when you've been feeling swampy all day, you go and wipe and there's that yellow.
God.
It's like when you make a sandwich and you shake the
That's
bottle of
swamp
mustard and you
ass.
get that liquidy.
That's swamp ass.
Yeah, but it's yellow. Do you get yellow swamp ass corn?
Swamp ass has it has repercussions.
Jeff, is yours yellow or green?
No, swamp ass.
No, because I eat like
You're a green
vegetables.
guy. Jeff's a green guy.
Listen, swamp ass has repercussions because it also
Jeff, if
burns.
you drink Fanta Orange, you will get the swampy butt.
Yo, why are you such a baffled? Yellow comes out of your ass.
You know what? Can I just bring up the shit Zach eats at his desk all day? What are they?
What was hoagies?
A jar of what?
Wait, hold on. Let's back it up. Let's back it up.
I want to get a consensus on this.
I like olives. I don't eat
stuff.
No, not just olives. Not just olives.
blue cheese olives.
Let me
and
tell
by
you
the
something.
way, by the way,
Let me
shut
tell
your
you
mouth.
something.
You eat blue cheese olives
Let me
and
tell you
tuna.
something.
Shut your.
When I
Tuna,
went-
it's great.
Let me tell you something. When I went to see these
What do you eat,
olives,
fucking dog shit?
tuna?
What do you fucking dog shit?
when I went to see these olives, like these olives he's talking about, he's like, these olives are
blue
great.
cheese olives.
He's like $8.99
You
olives.
eat the whole jar of olives, and one day you pick
What is
at them. You
$8.99?
pick at them like ass scabs. You don't eat them all in one go, Corey.
I was thinking these were some
But fucking-
under the table, what do you call those things?
All right,
Like
let's
black
take it.
market olives. I wasn't thinking this was prestigious
Calm
top dollar
down.
olives.
Let's calm down. The ass mustard got us all wound up. But the ass mustard set us all up. It's
You
all.
know olives?
I know olives.
I was
yeah.
always disappointed because they look like grapes, but they taste like shit.
I'm the opposite. Whenever I see grape, I think, oh, an olive, and I bite into it.
I do like olives.
I bleed.
I like olives. And
Olives
you know
are gross.
something else I really like that people were like fucking. It's like disgusting or revolting. I actually really like canned spinach. Like watery, shitty canned spinach.
You are strong to your finish.
No, it's because I grew up, my dad, like, he would only buy the shittiest of shit spinach. And so I grew up only eating
Do you know why they made canned spinach?
Why? Why?
For the apocalypse. That's the only reason they made it.
It was good. No, it was good. Like, eventually, that's why I like canned spinach. And I like...
Corey,
I like peas too.
Did you hear about
like
this guy?
peas.
Like I think it was Mexico. Or sorry, it was like
Mexico.
This guy
His
in
name is
Kentucky.
Mexico?
No, this guy in Kentucky ate a can of spinach and his biceps got bigger.
Yeah.
They grew by
That's true.
10. They grew by
I know.
10 inches. And
That's another reason why I ate
He was
spinach.
a sailor too.
That's another reason why I watch spinach. I used to watch a show every night at 5 a.m.
Yeah.
Popeye the Sailor Man. It was a good show. And I used to eat the spinach, and I would be like, I would eat it out of the jar with my hands and do this.
But
and
did you
like,
know they made Popeye was based on a real guy and his muscles really
I
grew.
actually ate spinach.
they went to
I'm
the
telling
hospital.
you, that fucking cartoon actually made me want to eat
They took him
spinach.
to the hospital.
Made every kid
they
wanna eat
poked
It
his
was
bicep.
good stuff. The canned spinach
He
is
was
good.
strong to the finish.
If it's like a fucking 20-cent canned spinach that looks rancid and yellow, it's probably delicious.
Remember that Robin Williams movie where he has like tumors on his arms and he's supposed to be Popeye?
Yes.
That was a bad movie.
Yeah, it was called Popeye. I remember that in Olive
Wait,
Oil
hold on.
and Brutus.
What the fuck are we talking
Chris,
about? How I Met
what's
Your
a
Mother?
disgusting food you like?
What's a disgusting food?
Eating an asshole.
I only
That's
eat good
everything.
food. I don't think I eat any food that anyone else would
I
say
also
is
like-
disgusting.
Yeah, you are.
I'm sure there's got to
I like
be.
steamed
I'm sure we
cabbage.
disagree on something.
I like.
One time we were in a restaurant. Did you ask the waitress if she could put peanut butter on top of a hamburger?
That's
She
because
laughed-
fucking
and she
Jonas
laughed at
brought me
you.
to a restaurant where you do that.
Yeah, but she laughed at you. We all laughed at you too. We pointed and laughed
She
at you.
fucking broke a bottle and pointed at me. Like,
You like peanut butter, don't you, boy?
yeah.
Yeah, this is something Chris and I can share. We went to the Olive Garden. You know, they're known for having, you know, okay, like Italian food. You ordered a pizza.
Holy shit,
You ordered a
Oh my
pizza.
god, the pizza.
Impossible pizza?
That was the most, dude. I honestly swear, I think someone
Chris,
puked on a
honestly,
piece of bread
like,
and called it pizza.
I was adamant to say that it was bad tasting, but I could actually smell
I
the
was like-
Clorox inside the fucking.
I was like, Corey, does this taste wrong to you? And he fucking bit into it and he almost puked.
It was. I mean, like I can eat fucking like shit from a can, but I could not eat that pizza.
The best way to describe it was, I'm not joking, cardboard with dried
Shit.
glue. With dried glue. That's what the cheese was like glue.
in hospital.
I hope that Olive Garden burned to the ground.
See, I mocked you, and I made fun of you for that, and then I ordered a $22 steak from Olive Garden, and it was
my
terrible.
God.
Yeah.
You ordered
Fuck the
steak?
Olive Garden.
Yeah.
The only
Just
thing you
stuck
can
to a lot
order
of
from
lasagna.
Olive Garden. Okay, well,
Cabin Cast, sponsored by the Olive Garden.
I usually get their chicken Alfredo. I've never had a problem with their chicken Alfredo.
Look, if you go to the Olive Garden,
You go to the
I'll tell you
Olive Garden
what.
to eat noodles. You don't go to the Olive Garden to eat pizza or steak or.
Pizza's Italian.
I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what.
Shut up,
I'll tell you what.
Yes, Zach.
Go to Olive Garden and get the salad. Like they give you a lot to eat for what you get. You know what I mean? Like they always give you a lot to eat. Olive Garden's good for the salad they get. You know what I mean? Like you go there and you get a salad. They give you a shitload of salad.
I like their breads.
The bread's good. If you get like pasta, you're fine. But don't go to Olive Garden and get the steak or pizza.
Fucking, it's Italian.
Okay, do not go to Olive Garden. Don't order the chicken.
Don't go to
fingers.
Olive Garden, period. Problem solved.
You know what? Let's
Olive Garden.
Drop Olive Garden.
segue into something that happened just yesterday.
Pops.
We went to this place used to be a bank, and now it's an Italian restaurant.
Really?
They have a vault in there, yeah.
Yes.
Yes, but anyway, it's kind of a relevant. But yeah, we went in and we sat down. There were a bunch of old ladies behind us. I guess they were having a poker night in the restaurant.
And fantasy football too. Don't forget all the middle-aged guys with their backpacks.
Bunch of weird, yeah. I should talk about that too. All these like sad middle-aged guys who are so excited to play fucking fantasy football.
You had to explain
What
to me
is
what it
fantasy
was.
football?
Yeah, explain to Corey how sad
I've
this
never.
is.
Is this like?
man, I hate
Is this
It
like
is
that shit?
so.
Is
What?
this like that shit with fucking like
My dad plays that.
it's knocked up where like
What the fuck?
Paul Rudd he went to a fantasy football
Oh,
team. I'm not that isn't even to go into a Paul
all right.
Rudd.
Let's draw.
I'm telling you,
A
like
bunch of
legitimately,
middle-aged
is that what it
guys.
is? Is that what it is?
I'll tell. I don't know because I don't watch shitty movies like that.
No, like a guy walked in and they're like, oh, 1, 2, 3, everyone cheers.
Yeah, basically they have a draft. A bunch of middle-aged guys sit around. A bunch of Bunch of fucking losers, in my opinion.
Bunch of fucking dumbasses.
And if you're into this at home, A bunch of middle-aged guys sit around and they have a draft. Like football players have a real draft, but they get picked for various teams. These guys sit around and draft players off real teams onto their fantasy team.
Oh, really?
I'm air quoting right now. Fantasy team.
So you can have like someone from, this is probably not a football team, the Lakers?
No. Everybody has to be from a football team.
You could have a guy from the
You could not
Simpsons
draft basketball
team.
players, Corey.
Dang it! See, that's
Although that would be a good idea, but
Is there fantasy basketball?
Wait, so is this like D&D
probably.
for like the sports?
Yes.
Generation?
For sad married guys who want to escape their wives.
They
for
look
10
down.
minutes.
They look down on Dungeons and Dragons. They look down on nerds, but they think this is cool.
Wait, so hold on.
Yeah.
Lakers is a basketball game?
A basketball
team.
Yeah.
Team, basketball
Yes.
team.
Yeah.
Listen, anyone out there, if you want to know me, I'm actually a fucking idiot and know nothing about sports.
No, I thought you were saying that intentionally. Like,
No.
Okay.
I'm legitimately fucking stupid, and it's funny. That's the only thing that's funny, okay? I don't mean to like cut into your story,
Yeah.
with my dad is a huge sports fan.
Yeah.
And I remember this one time, he's like, Corey, you got stout shoulders, you could be a quarterback. And I'm like, football stinks. And he got so fucking mad at
He
me.
could have been a football
And he
player.
like slammed his hand down and he was like, what sports do you want to do? And I'm like, I want to do dodgeball. And he fucking got so mad at me.
Should have been mad.
But
Bring you
dodgeball's
back and
really
throw
fun.
dodgeballs at you?
Dodgeball's really fun.
There's
it's a
no
simple
professional
concept.
dodgeball
But
team.
it's fun.
It's not
Are you gonna
movie
go?
Dodgeball,
Are you gonna go to
Corey.
like the local
Corey, you're not
elementary
going to hang
school?
out with Ben Stiller.
Yeah.
Battle Ben
You
Stiller.
want to hear another story about
You're gonna-
dodgeball? Do you
you're
want to
gonna
hear
jump
another
the
story
fence
about
at an
dodgeball?
elementary
Well, let's go back to Jeff's thing. Just before we go too far from this.
Dude, these tangents evolve. That's the point of a podcast.
Oh, they fucking go for me, boy.
So just remember your story about fantasy football.
Oh god.
Okay.
It wasn't even the story. I'm like
that
5
was
stories
prefacing
back.
it. That was a preface.
Me and my friends used to. This is the reason
Yeah.
why I wanted to get into dodgeball.
Yes.
There was also this time I was going to do soccer, but playing against a Mexican team is not fun, and they try to like break your fucking heels. I'm not joking.
What do they try to? Why are they not
They're
fun?
violent when they play soccer. Okay,
Where
no
are you
offense.
playing a Mexican team in Mexico?
No, they're just like friends. They're like Mexican friends.
Oh, they're not Mexican then, dude. They're Hispanic people who.
Oh, they're Hispanic. Okay, well, all right.
Cut that out.
So they all
All right.
they
so,
all decided to join up as a team.
All right. This is gonna sound.
All Mexico,
Okay, hold
all
on,
12
hold on,
people
hold
in
on.
Mexico decided to make a soccer team in battle for
Hold on. This is gonna sound incredibly racist. Okay?
All right.
But this Hispanic group of people were friends,
Oh,
and then
God.
they wanted to play for a cow or like a pig.
cow?
A pig. Like play for a pig. Whoever wins gets the pig, the family pig. I'm not even fucking joking. I
It's
swear
kind of like
to
a
age.
they're kind of like a barter system they got going on.
Yeah, it's true. And I was
Well,
like,
they don't use
I thought
money
this was
in
gonna be a
Mexico.
wholesome game of soccer. I was not
Wholesome,
really.
just innocent.
Here's the thing, though. When I was playing,
Once they introduced the pig, it was no longer.
no. That's the thing, though. We
pure.
were playing soccer before at like a
Yeah.
soccer field, so we were just playing. And we were like having fun. And I was learning how to play soccer, so I was like baby's
Yeah.
first steps, trying to kick
Yeah.
balls and stuff.
Yeah.
And then these guys come out, and we're like, okay, we're gonna play now. And I go up there.
Was it like Kung Fu Soccer? Have you
and
seen
they
that?
fucking like kick my ankle and almost break my legs, and I'm like, if I touch the ball, they like tackle underneath me. They were literally like
Maybe they're just
kicking
playing
me.
normally.
No,
You
it
were
was
just bad.
They were an actual like they were fighting for the pig. That's why they were fucking beating my ass to
Well,
the
they-
corner.
Corey,
they
what
didn't
else?
want
What
you to
else would
have it.
motivate you? If I was fighting for a pig, I would go crazy too.
Yeah, but I didn't even know how to keep a ball in my
That-
general direction, and these assholes were fucking tackling me and kicking me while I was down.
Corey, have you ever had a pig before?
Now listen, okay, I have, and pig's delicious,
Have you been
but
to
that's
pig
besides the
No, a pig, a full pig.
Moral of the
Like pig.
story, what actually ended up happening was
Yes.
we lost because guess what? I'm not good at soccer, and I fucking failed the team because I kicked the ball out of bounds like 7 times, and so they got default points.
Is your dad proud?
No, he wasn't around. But anyways, the tangent before that was I went to a dodgeball thing, and this dodgeball thing we used to do was like a community dodgeball thing. They did it every single Sunday. It was like a special thing where you could go play dodgeball with random people. And there was this guy who before every game, I'm not even fucking joking, he would power up like a Super Saiyan. And
Corey, is this the guy who showed you his dick as a Power Ranger?
no!
That's a different guy.
It's a different story. This is a guy who he would power up. He was like this nerdy guy. These girls would be around him. They'd be like, "Hey, like let's go do something." He's like, "Hold on, babe. I've been watching Dragon Ball Z all day. I gotta get ready to power up." And he would get up off his stool and he would actually like go, and you like do like the whole like thing, and right when they start, just all these balls would fucking pummel this dude. There'd be like 6 balls hitting him at once, because he's like, you have to catch him or to get someone out.
You're a dirty liar, Corey.
I swear to fucking God,
Corey, did he get the aura? It was like,
no, he was
Did
like,
he actually go
he was like this. He was like,
What level did he power up to?
yeah, how
Was
high
he a
did
level 1 or level 2?
Did you guys have
I
your
asked
scatters?
him when I got out of bounds. I was like, by the way, dude, what power are you? He was like, 13. I discovered it recently. Not even joking.
Corey, that's shit. That's worthless.
Told that guy,
He's barely stronger than the farmer.
He was up on a mountain discovering
He was Super
new power
Saiyan
levels.
13, and he fucking destroyed
Okay.
no one. He
Okay.
fucking dropped every single ball.
That's because he's a shitty power level.
He was like this 7-foot giant who couldn't catch balls. It was kind of funny.
If he's 7 feet, why is he playing dodgeball?
Because it's
Easy to hit him.
He's a community thing. It's a community thing.
if I was 7 feet tall, I would just go. fuck
Moral of
with
the
it.
story: we used
Dirty
to
streets.
Moral of the story: we used to sneak out around 3 a.m. to go play dodgeball.
What the fuck? You never included that part. What do you mean moral of the story? You never had that part. You just added that now.
Parents
You
finally.
say moral of the story to wrap it up. You just added new information, Corey. You didn't tell purpose of moral of the story.
Parents finally caught us, and I got grounded. Okay.
Anyways, moral of the story was all this new information nobody had.
All right, go ahead. Tell your
We
story.
still haven't finished Jeff's
Yeah,
story.
like 7 tangents ago.
Okay.
Way before,
Yeah, before soccer.
even before the
Go ahead,
fantasy football.
Story over.
Okay.
Go, Jeff.
He caught.
Just start.
It's not even that good.
Start over.
It's not even that good.
Listen, alright,
All right,
build up.
Remember, we went into a bank pizza place,
Formerly a bank, now a pizza place.
and we sat down, and these women behind us were playing poker. And the one woman, I think we were talking. We talked about something. What was it? It was something. Anime came up.
Well,
I don't know why.
basically, the lady behind you, it was a table of Jeff and I,
Yeah.
and another guy, Niall, and these ladies across from us, these old fucking bitches, if you ask me, were hollering at us. They said, "Hey boys, you gonna play some poker tonight?" And Jeff obviously got really horny. Jeff, what'd you say?
Right. I was like, yes.
And yes, in the end. That's all of it.
I started squeezing their cottage cheese ass.
Yes, yeah.
Hold on, there's more to this story.
No.
He milked the dust out of her titties, but the real story is
Why did she ask us? I don't.
because basically there was old guys coming into the store or this pizza place with backpacks like fucking losers going back to this dirty old room in some dirty factory
Right.
to play fantasy football
Right.
in a stale room with stale Doritos.
Right.
And so this lady was kind of directing everybody in. So a guy would walk in and she would say, "Oh, right back there, boys, have fun."
We equated that to like I don't know, some kind of show or
Basically,
something.
she said, "Are you playing poker?" And I said, "Well, no, we only play Pokemon cards. That's what we're
Right,
cool.
that's
we're
right.
cool. That's all we do is play Pokemon."
Right, yeah, and, you're like
And she lit
smirking
up.
at her and like rolling your eyes.
Well,
like, that's all we do.
No, I wasn't. I was being sarcastic. I was being very.
Right.
I was not being
She's like,
Listen, I wasn't there, so I can't actually say.
anime?
Yeah.
And you're like, yeah, and then,
Of course.
and then I'm laughing, and I'm just like, oh my god, I just want this to be over. And then Niall back here, he's like, very in the most straight face ever. He's like, oh no, the woman was like,
My daughter.
"Oh, my daughter loves anime. She's 32 and loves anime." And then Niall sits up and he's like, "Does your daughter like hentai?" And she's like, "What?" You know, he's like, "Yeah, it's like anime. It's hentai. Does she like hentai?"
Now Jeff isn't facing the lady, so he's fucking bobbing his head up and
Yeah,
down,
I'm
laughing. And I'm trying to. I can see
Choking on my
Jeff.
spaghetti.
I have to face this lady, and Jeff, Jeff's like pissing his pants.
It's like, oh my god.
I'm trying to keep it together. I'm scared by
I don't know
Boston.
what faces they were making. I didn't know if they
It
were
was
picking up on
horrible.
anything, but
Yeah, then Jeff got up and pushed the old lady over, broke her
Yeah.
back, and killed her.
Moral of the story is
She left.
her daughter watched hentai.
yeah, I
For
told you
daughter-
it wasn't a very good story.
But we're convinced that I guarantee that old lady's gonna go back to her daughter and say, "Oh, do you like hentai? Do you love hentai?" And her daughter's gonna scream, and she's gonna say, "Oh, the nice man at the spaghetti restaurant loved hentai."
That would be the best.
Or she could be trying to be cool and be like, "Oh, I love hentai," and then terrify her daughter. Swoop in.
Maybe it'd bring them closer together. Watch hentai.
Yeah, who knows?
What's the nastiest pussy you've ever seen?
Look up really fat pussy on Google.
Fat pussy. Really?
You'll find an inflated
Like 3 words, really fat pussy?
really fat pussy on Google Images. You'll get.
Why not just fat pussy or very fat pussy?
Speaking of Niall, oh sorry, can I just say one thing? Speaking of Niall, he said, do you ever hear of the porn star Faye Reagan?
Faye Reagan?
She's like the most, she's really famous. She's like the perky-titted redhead skinny girl.
I don't follow.
She voiced. I think she voiced the fucking girl in Saying Not Included.
Really?
Blonde hair girl. Yeah,
No
I could have
way.
sworn. I could not. I swear to
Okay.
God. I think she voiced Nina in.
Anyways,
Insanity.
Niall was like, dude, Faye Reagan has a nasty ass pussy, and I was like, oh no, because I thought she was really hot. And then if you look up Faye Reagan warts in pussy, you can see a video.
Warts in pussy.
Yeah.
I guess.
I think it's fake though because the camera cuts just as it goes to the pussy.
I
Warts in
guess
pussy.
personally, like.
Maybe they cut it because there was fucking warts in her pussy. And nobody wants to watch pussy warts.
No, it looks like.
Who wants to watch all pussy warts get fucked?
It looks like.
Old pussy warts.
Pussy warts.
It looks like the Giant's Causeway made out of warts in a pussy. That's my story.
You know what I want to talk about?
What?
Hawks.
Hawks.
Oh shit.
Jeff, what you might not know is Jeff is a hawk lover. He runs outside whenever he sees a hawk and points up to the sky and does his hawk.
If we're gonna
his
talk
hawk
about
scream.
hawks, we gotta do the hawk intro.
Oh yeah. This is Hawk Hour.
We're entering
Go.
the Hawk Hour.
It's not
Exactly
exactly Hawk Hour. It would be a Hawk
Hawk
segment.
hour. Then go.
It would be a Hawk segment.
Oh, you don't want to talk about it for an hour?
No, Hawk
No,
segment.
No, it's a
I think
joke.
Hawk
This
segment.
isn't the real. This isn't
Yeah, it's
the
gonna
real
be for 10
segment.
seconds.
All right, moral of the story, it's Hawk segment.
Oh, fine. Fine, Corey, you win.
Okay, fuck.
We're not talking about. We're not. We're throwing out the Hawk.
No, I actually have a story about hawks, okay? I saw this recent video
I don't care.
on the internet.
Go ahead.
What, you saw a hawk?
I saw this video on the internet
Yeah.
of someone showing a hawk and how like agile hawks are. And if you think your parakeet who can sing songs is agile,
Birds are stupid.
wait till you fucking see this
What
hawk.
the fuck are you talking about?
I don't want a parakeet.
Anyways,
A parakeet who sings songs is less powerful than a fucking huge hawk? Yeah, of course.
hold on. Hold the telephone. Okay, so I saw this video of this guy showing like this hawk. He was making the hawk go through a bunch of holes, and the hawk was going like that fast.
Corey, what holes? What,
Snap that
just
fast.
holes in the wall
There
or
was
like
holes.
hoops?
He made
Hoops.
holes for the hawks to go through.
Oops.
A hole, like a small
Not a
hole.
hoop.
What do they make the hole from?
What?
Styrofoam.
Oh, okay, makes sense.
It was okay. First of all, he was just teaching his hawk how to like maneuver through things. Thank you. And the hawk was like maneuvering through like these tiny little fucking tunnels. But the thing was,
Yeah.
it was still flying and shooting through the goddamn tunnels. But it was really cool. That's my story on hawks.
So?
That's all I have, man. I'm doing
So you saw a video of a hawk flying through holes. What else? What happened next?
It looked really cool in slow
Okay.
motion.
You know what's funny?
What?
When you see people on YouTube teaching their parents how to say like shit and fuck and stuff.
Yeah.
Dirty asshole! Dirty asshole!
The guy's laughing.
You want to hear a story about? Want to hear a story about a supposed bird that's supposed to fucking recite what you say that my dad got?
Oh god.
Didn't do neither. It just squawked all fucking day. So my dad got this fucking bird from like some exotic place. It was like one of those. They're like the red birds. You know, they have like a little bit of
The
color.
African.
Oh,
No,
it's like it's like a parrot.
The Muji bird.
parakeet.
Oh yeah, the Muji Muji. It is the Muji Muji.
The Muji Muji?
Muji bird.
The Mujo bird, look it up, it exists. The Mujo bird, my dad got it and he's like, man, I love birds because my dad's a liar. And he got the bird and he got a fucking giant white cage and literally the only thing it did was squawk like a fucking asshole.
Did he try to talk to it, or did he just expect it to start talking to him and have a whole vocabulary?
He tried talking to it. He's like, pretty birdie. He threw fucking bird food at its face.
Maybe the bird wasn't talking because the guy was fucking pelting this bird. After one day his bird food and sings because it wouldn't recite fucking Shakespeare to him.
Now, hold on, okay? I used to have a bird when I was a kid. I like birds, but this motherfucker was not a bird. It was an asshole, okay? He would sit in the cage while I would do... He
Birds
would
are dicks.
I know, this one was, but I've had nice birds before that would come down and swoop down and steal my spaghetti, and I laughed when I was a kid. I was fine with that. But this fucking bird...
Your house was cool.
Can you back up and elaborate on the spaghetti story? You know, you used to have birds who would swoop down and steal your spaghetti, and then you would laugh. Can you elaborate and delve into that a little bit?
Like 5. I don't
That
know.
sounds like
Those awesome or terrible?
that sounds like a horribly repressed memory that out of
Hey, there
nothing.
was all these birds. They like circled my room. There was like
the spaghetti noodly or raw?
I would eat spaghetti and they would like fucking swoop down and pat
You
me.
had 100 birds in your house stealing your spaghetti? Just what? They just flew around your house all day?
That's not important. What is important is the story about the bird in the cage.
This sounds like
Are
something
you remembering?
schizophrenic person
Are you remembering
would say.
like a bad Ben Stiller movie, or is this? Are you sure you're not mixing up your childhood with like a bad movie?
No, this actually
This
happened.
sounds terrifying, Corey.
My dad was a bird enthusiast, so we got a lot of birds at the house, and then
Okay,
they were exciting because they come down and like walk on your shoulder and shit in lines down your arm while they land on you.
Oh, that's
These were the
great.
good birds. These were the good birds that would
They
steal
were
spaghetti.
fucking squawking like this motherfucker who would just sit there. I'd look at it. I would look at it. I'd be like, shut up. And it'd be like,
Maybe you were squawking because you were telling you to shut up. You were fucking staring in the eyes and telling you to shut up.
so what I would
inches
do,
from it.
you're supposed to, you're supposed to put a
Give it
fucking
space,
You're
Corey.
supposed to put a blanket over the bird, right?
Not over the bird of the cage. What the hell are you doing,
The
man?
cage, whatever, the
You
cage.
fucking putting pillowcases on the bird and fucking
Shut up.
suffocating it?
Okay, I put a pillowcase over the fucking bird. I fucking stuck it into a pillow and hit over the wall. No, I put a fucking pillowcase over the cage.
Yeah.
And I went to sleep. I would like just fucking use it, and I went to bed and I just heard it go for fucking like 20 minutes. You know how they're supposed to fall asleep because they?
I don't know.
the lights
I've never
go out?
had a bird.
You're supposed to put something over it to cover its eyes so it
Yeah.
thinks it's nighttime. Well, this
Yeah.
motherfucker was a bat because it never went to bed, and it would squawk and squawk and squawk. Eventually,
Probably hated your house.
well, eventually, I couldn't take care of the bird because every time
Let him go.
my dad would be like, take care of the bird. I'd go in there and try and feed it. It would fucking peck my hand. Oh my
God.
And so I was terrified of it. So
Yeah.
it was like this fucking flea-ridden fucking bird.
You're making hand gestures like it was a creepy praying mantis.
Why'd you do that, Corey? It's not a T-Rex.
So basically, I was terrified of it, and I was young. So, but the bird scared me, and I didn't know what to do, and it squawked all the time. And eventually, my dad sent it back to the exotic place.
You mean he killed it?
No, he sent it back to the exotic place.
Just are there places that?
Oh no, he freed it outside. He just let it go outside.
Yeah, so it died. Got hit. It got like hit by an airplane or
Got eaten
something.
by an eagle or
I
some
just found it a
shit.
bit fucking weird, people. Like, of all the pets you can have, you have a bird, but then you put it in this little cage.
No, it was a huge fucking cage. It
Oh,
was
you
like,
mean in
it
general?
was huge.
Yeah, just in general,
It was
yeah.
like it was literally like a. It was,
One of those.
It was
alright.
like 7 feet tall. It was a big fucking cage and had lots of room to move in. The only thing was it just squawked. It never actually talked.
I can see why you like bad comedies, because your childhood was.
What's that
kinda
one
like a
porn
sitcom
star
or something.
movie?
It was
Fucking
kinda like-
Born Bucky Larson.
Yeah.
Born to be a porn star.
Your favorite. Not as good as not as good as
100 on
not
Rotten
as good as
Tomatoes.
Premature.
Bucky
The
Larson.
best movie.
You fucking reviewed it like it was like a fucking savant
I
film.
love that film.
So we had a house full of like 20 birds, okay? Alright, big deal. All right,
Corey,
have
this
you
was
ever had a
over. You
house-
already ended it.
Just change it.
The bird went away, Corey. It died.
care.
It's a.
No, they actually all died except for one, and that one actually like
Well, they all died anyway. I'm
it
sure it's
lived
dead now.
like a few years extra, and
Yeah,
it was
but
like
still died.
It was. It still came down and took my spaghetti while I ate, but it was an entertaining
I
bird.
still have no idea what the fuck that even means. Like,
I just want to share. I want to have one question about animals and pets.
Yeah.
Back in, up until this point, everybody has a pet because it's kind of like a source of entertainment.
yeah.
Do you think pets? I've always kind of thought pets are kind of slowly getting less and less popular.
I've always
because
thought they were kind of a bad idea.
people are going to find better and newer things.
What do you
to
mean?
I think
entertain. Basically, you get a dog or a cat to kind of like entertain yourself.
Overall,
Or
it just
keep you
becomes like a
company.
companion that you
Yeah,
pet once in a while.
But yeah,
People like anthropomorphize these things, like they imagine they have like all these feelings and
Yeah.
they're upset, but they don't really think anything.
Everyone's buying pugs by the masses now because it's like the animal of now. And
It's like-
they really won't care about it in like 2 years.
It's like with the Shiba. Everyone bought a Shiba because of the
Oh,
fucking,
the fucking
silly
corgi?
meme that wasn't funny.
I thought it was a corgi.
And then a lot of
Is it
people just
corgi?
abandon them.
Pugs' faces make me sick, dude. Look
Because
like they were
they're-
smashed with a car.
Pugs are adorable.
They're not. They look gross.
Because they're technically a mutation.
They're not.
Alright,
They're
you wanna-
inbred. They're inbred
Yeah.
to do that.
You want to talk about a fucking animal that's
No.
probably one of the
No.
worst pets you could have?
Yeah.
A bird? What?
A pig.
I heard they're good pets.
Apparently, pigs are
Absolutely
intelligent.
not.
How would you know?
I am my friend had a pig, and she took care of it. She really liked the pig and stuff,
Yeah.
so she didn't treat it like shit. She was
I-
an angel to it. But here's
Yeah.
the thing: when a pig becomes spoiled, its concept of crying is screaming bloody murder. So whenever it was like it's hungry, it would be like, it would just literally like.
That horrifies me.
It would sound like you were ripping off its fucking leg, and you weren't. It was just like it's hungry, and then you give it to it, it's like, because you give it food, and then when it would do that constantly. It was just, I'd be sitting there, and then it would just go, and I'd be like, holy fucking shit, feed it! Or something, and it had to go to the bathroom.
A day.
Yeah. And she's like, oh, it's adorable. And I'm like, it's not. It's really not.
Cats or puppies, they're like a certain size, but pigs are fucking massive, and they're all kind of
I know, but the
disgusting.
thing is, a pig is cute. You know, a piglet is adorable, but then when you get the piglet being
when it goes full
spoiled,
size.
let me tell you something, a pig squeal will fucking ruin your ears.
Zach.
Yes.
If you could have any animal as a pet, like ignore how dangerous or exotic they are. If you could just have an animal that would automatically be nice to you, what would it be?
Probably something really dangerous that could assist me. Yeah, like a bear, like a wolf or something.
Mouse.
Yeah, a dangerous mouse that can fucking bite my neighbor's feet.
Bite through paper.
Fucking mice.
Yeah.
But so a bear?
Yeah, like a bear or a wolf or something that could like, that guy's on my yard. Send the bear out to go attack him.
Komodo dragon would be cool. They eat bones.
Yeah.
They eat everything. They don't leave a trace.
They're kind of terrifying.
Yeah, they're cool.
How big are those fucking ones?
They're like
that,
9
walk
feet
on their
long,
hind
dude.
legs?
No, they don't walk on their hind legs.
That'd be horrifying.
That'd be like.
That's like tiny lizards, dude. That's not like a no.
You're thinking of the Jesus lizard that runs across water.
That's Jesus.
I think I'm thinking of a Jurassic Park anime.
I would pick a unicorn so I could sell it.
Oh.
For $1 billion.
That's a good idea.
You can sell the horn for $1 billion.
Yeah.
You can keep the horse.
You can just fuck it
I need to show the dead body to prove that the horn came from it.
Jeff, what animal would you fuck if it was begging for it? If it was really asking for it?
If you were trapped on the earth.
If you stumbled in the woods and you saw the animal really put its ass out, what to get fucked? What animal would that be?
Let me ask
Well,
a snake? What if you went to a place where the snake was sticking its ass out?
I put a lot of thought into this, Zach.
If a terrorist had a gun to your head and they were saying you must fuck an animal.
That's
you
not
must
fair.
fuck a horny animal, but it wants to fuck you. It's not. You're not.
Am I in the desert
animal.
with the terrorists?
Yeah, dude.
Yes.
The sun's beating
What if
down.
he's like, you have to fuck any animal, but then they just
All
pull
you
in
want is a glass of water.
But you choose the animal.
Real question. Noah's Ark comes back from time.
Corey, we haven't
Animals
finished.
start walking off. He's like, choose an animal.
Corey, we still need to fuck the animal first.
We have to fuck the animal, Corey. This is serious. We have to.
Alright, well, so is my fucking Noah Ark time
What animal
traveling
would you
spiel.
fuck?
The fat women count? What?
Fat women?
Yeah.
That's not an animal.
They're animals. What?
Yeah, they're animals. You keep them pigsties. You throw apples at them. You throw tomatoes at them.
I don't know. What do I say?
I know.
Chris,
A homo
no.
sapien.
What's a pretty animal?
A cat. I would fuck a cat if I really wanted. If you wanted to be a fucking because sometimes our cat puts sesame in it. Like, oh, you want it?
You're gonna rupture its insides with your
No,
teeth.
not my dick. Not my dick. If you've seen this,
It's gonna go
the cat will be fine.
Zach has a bar
Let me
penis.
tell you
Yes,
something.
it's
okay?
twisted like a.
Let me
like
be
a- like a
fucking
white
frank.
fork. So Corey, recently you shaved your head.
Oh yeah. Okay, I can tell you about the experience. If somebody's ever had a long thing of hair and you go to like a professional to shave your hair,
Yeah.
I shaved my hair because Chris and everyone. No, you never fucking saw it.
did.
I did. I did too. I did it. I did it. And
Basically, in order to be a part of Sleepy Cabin, you have to shave your head. Okay, I'm sorry, that's the
that-
requirements.
This is starting to bother me because you guys are all with Sleepy Cabin. All of a sudden, you all have shaved heads.
yeah.
I'm like, and you guys are like, you're asking
Stamper,
me.
Chris, myself, and Corey have all shaved
You
heads.
can, all right.
And you
here's the
fucking fuckers are trying to peer pressure
Come on,
me
Jeff.
into doing it. And I'm
Jeff.
All right, these are the rules.
I'm not gonna give off the impression this place is filled with fucking skinheads. I'm not doing that. I'm gonna keep my hair.
Well, are you blue-eyed?
I did it for the team, so we could all maintain the
Well, I mean, what's
impression with
alright.
like a bunch of fucking Nazis.
So here's the thing. Everyone shaved their head, and I had like a fucking lion's mane, and I'm like, I cannot stand having this rug on my fucking head anymore. So I went in and shaved it. Let me tell you something. I never shaved my head before for as long as I've been. When I was a kid, I used to get like buzz cuts, but I was young. I didn't give a shit. I went to a professional to do it. I never did it myself.
Yeah.
after shaving for like 5 minutes and looking like a pedophile, eventually you will start to actually.
Did you kind of fuck with it, like shave the top of your head so look like you're balding?
Dude, I actually did.
I love the sides on, just like a feel dirty for a second.
I made different faces.
It's like you take a peek in the future.
I tucked my balls into my legs. I was completely naked because I had to make sure the feeling was right. And I shaved my head, and eventually when it was all shaved off, I still had like bits and pieces and looked like an asshole, but I did it. And let me tell you something, the first time you do it, it's just like when you have a lump sum of hair fall down, it is fucking terrifying, but the feeling of shaving your head is amazing when you do it by
yourself. It's very freeing because then you have the option now. Now it's like, well, I shaved my head, I can do it again later, or I cannot do it, but I know what it's like now.
I did it because I had a bald spot coming in. I wanted to see.
Yeah, there's two reasons people shave their heads: because either they're fucking balding, or it's because they just want to shave their head and they want to, you know.
At the time, I really didn't have a lot of money, and I didn't feel like spending like $30. So
should we all tell a father story?
Yes, my dad has an Ace Ventura Pet Detective haircut. He used to really show it off. Like he was like that cool guy.
Like a pompadour? Is that what it's called?
I don't even know. But my dad was a nerd in that regard. He would like drive his car around and he would like pull up.
Was he a delivery man?
He's high in his profession, but basically,
He's good at what he does.
My dad would fucking act like Ace Ventura any chance he got. He would wear a Hawaiian shirt. When he parked his car, he'd be like and he would quote Ace Ventura like it was his fucking Bible. At the time, I was like 18 to 20, and I was like, oh, cool. Like, I didn't care. When I was young, I used to clap and laugh, but when you grow up, eventually you start, like, you know. And my dad used to. This is gonna go into another tangent.
Look, for God's sake.
Telling dad stories.
One story.
What dad story?
All right, this is my real dad story. Fuck
Corey.
that thing. This is my real one. Actually,
you lost your turn, Corey, or you forfeit.
You lost your privileges.
I forfeit my dad's story. Someone else.
My dad's story is.
What the fuck? It was my turn.
What's my dad's?
Chris, go, Chris.
My dad's story's cool.
My dad owns stores in Wexford Town in Ireland.
Okay.
And
candy stores.
Yeah, he sells sweets and toiletries.
Okay.
And shitty mirrors. But anyways, one time I was up in his office, and that's right next to where he kept all the like sweets in storage.
Yeah.
And there was Chewits, and I was like, Dad, can I have some Chewits?
What are some Chewits? What were Chewits?
Oh, Chewits are like gummy sweets, and they're like,
What can you relate those to?
So alien.
They're just so chewy.
Chewits.
Chewy as fuck, right? Anyways.
Wait, like
is
now and later?
Is it just one brand of candy?
Yeah.
Is it like now and later?
Skittles?
Like the whole store is filled with this one?
Or is it like Laffy Taffy?
It's like Taffy, yeah.
Okay, Laffy Taffy's Taffy.
Right. Anyways,
all right.
I was like, can I have some Chewits? But I was like, okay. And then I grabbed like 50 packets of them. And they come in little squares and little wrappers. And I took them all out of the wrappers and I rolled them into this huge big fucking ball. And because I was up in the storage, it was really dusty. And I was like, look, Dad. And I took a big bite out of it. My dad screamed and slammed it down on his desk and threw it in the bin. He was really mad.
Well, I would have been upset.
It was funny though.
You ate all his Chewits.
I did. I rolled them all up into a big dusty ball.
For some reason, I was like thinking you were gonna say like he had a little pinhole in his wall he spied on. I went up to his office and I saw a little hole in the wall.
You heard him breathing and you're like, Dad, you saw the.
I thought I was doing God's work, rolling up a huge ball of Chewits.
That's what Jesus did. He rolled up Chewits and showed everybody, and they fucking screamed and ran away. That's basically how the Bible ends.
Tell me your dad's story.
Death is his fatherly story.
Oh, my dad has all these stories about how I almost kind of afraid to know him as a kid. He'd tell me about how he'd always be outrunning cops in his Corvette.
Holy shit.
Yeah, and I don't know. He was kind of scary sounding. I don't know. I'm like, why were you such like a vigilante, or like why are you such a delinquent? And he's like, I don't know. He's like, yeah, my parents made me go into the. He'd tell me about how he went into the Marines, and he learned how to fight with how to disarm people who had knives and all that stuff. But I'm trying to think of an actual story.
My dad actually did that.
What?
My dad actually went to the Marines, and he was like studying to be a chef at one point, but he also was like learning how to self-defense and stuff, and he learned how to
learning how to be a chef and fight with knives at the same time.
He was also
cook the soup, kill it.
This, you know, I think you watched
too many video games.
No.
Steven Seagal.
Yeah, what's that movie, Steven Seagal? You watched Under Siege. This is not your dad. You watched Under Siege.
What the fuck is Under Siege?
You're saying your dad is.
He was a military chef. And he fought terrorists.
My dad is not a chef. He can't even make a steak. Very simple.
Can your dad do backflips?
Yeah.
My dad's story is I went to McDonald's when I was a baby boy.
Your fucking story is made up and stupid.
This is true. This is actually true. I went to McDonald's when I was a baby boy.
McDonald's.
McDonald's when I was a
Old
baby boy.
McDonald's.
And I was in a ball pit.
Yeah.
My old man sitting there throwing balls at me, playing with me. And some big buff dude runs in, says, "That your ugly boy there? Is that your Uggo son of yours?"
Uggo?
Uggo. He pointed at me and said, "Uggo right there."
It's cool, dude.
And my dad said, "What the fuck did you say, you freaking dumb crap?" And the guy goes, "What did you say to me?" My dad does a backflip. The guy goes, the guy goes, you can do a backflip? I'm out. Walks away.
Jeez, dude.
My dad gives me a big kiss, and we went home.
My dad.
So my dad saved me that day. It turned out the guy had a big baseball bat in his car. He was killing people around the city, just beating people. And he said, if the cop said, if he would go approach people, if people couldn't do backflips to impress him. Let's talk about goblins for a second.
All right, this is a topic that me and fucking Zach have been arguing about, and we've been wanting this to be settled. Okay, my opinion of goblins are they are about the same size as a midget, and Zach is convinced that they are larger than midgets. And I would like to hear your explanation on that.
Look,
first of all,
all
I
I
first
asked-
heard Chris said that how tall are they?
I would assume they're like 4 foot.
Exactly.
I said
personal
2 foot.
opinion.
You said 2 feet.
I did not say 2 feet.
Corey.
Who the fuck is as big as a shoebox?
Corey,
man? I don't have any goddamn sense.
Corey held up bigger.
These are, first of all,
Corey
these are
held up
goblins.
bigger. You said,
Guys,
clearly this is a goblin size.
I know this is serious. It's a serious topic, but be civil.
Okay.
All right,
Goblins.
let me
Okay,
talk.
I'll be civil.
Let me
Corey's
talk.
fucking wrong.
I said,
yes,
I thought
Corey.
I remember on Zach's tangent about a crazy goblin
It
standing
wasn't
in the middle-
crazy. Here's the situation I give Corey. You full of shit. I said, Corey, you're walking down the street to go get a hamburger or whatever the fuck, and you see a terrifying goblin illuminated in the streetlight at nighttime with a big club, and it goes, and starts
And
charging
this
you.
was my response.
And then Corey said, "How tall is the goblin?" And I said, "How tall do you think it is?" And he said, 1 inch tall.
No, I
And I
didn't.
said,
He
"You've
did,
never
he
seen."
did.
I wasn't like, okay, I'm not doing the scale of Zach's penis. Okay, I was
That's
doing.
1 foot. That is 1 foot. Talk about not that.
I like how you guys all
1
said,
foot.
oh. That's
But
perfect.
listen, a goblin
I
can
said 3
be
feet.
interpreted
I
as
said
any size.
Here's what I
4
said.
feet.
Here's what I fucking said. I said, what, a small midget? A small midget running with the pitchforks at me?
can't say
Because goblins
midget.
don't
You
exist.
can't say midget.
Guess what? Dungeons and
You can't
Dragons
say
is only in
midget.
fairy tales.
Just say filthy little
Let's
person.
say filthy, disgusting gremlin walking around the
Despite their
streets.
size, don't you think they'd be kind of intimidating at that size?
Even if he had a pitchfork and
And
he
Corey,
was a
no, you keep going back to the pitchfork.
Corey, he has a club.
I think a big billy club is much
And fucking
scarier
Corey, a
than
little tiny goblin's not
Let's
gonna be able to carry a
let's
club.
say he was ripped. Like I would imagine them being
A ripped goblin.
Like how
4 foot ripped
apes have
goblin.
natural muscles on them.
Retard strength.
Yeah.
Yeah, retard
Like he's a
strength.
huge beer
Goblin.
guy, but he can run really fast, and he has like a fashioned like iron pitchfork.
Okay, why do you keep going?
I would
This is
leave
the
the
debate.
vicinity, but the point is...
Does a goblin have a club or a
You would
pitchfork?
leave
He
the
has a
vicinity.
fucking club.
I say club, these guys say pitchfork.
Or a
All
dagger.
right, first of all,
Dagger's not
I've
scary.
said this.
A huge thing you can
First
rail
of
in the
all,
air.
I have
scary
said
when it's
this
deep in your
numerous
heart.
times. The point of the thing is to discuss the size of goblins. This is the debate of the century.
doesn't even-
Goblins are the size of midgets.
I think I would run.
How tall is a midget though?
Around 4 to 5 feet tall.
Oh, now you're saying
That's
5
not
feet,
true.
you little shit,
That's
5
not
feet.
true. Midgets are like 3, 4.
You think midgets are like 5 feet tall?
Wait, what's
Definitely
bigger, a
shorter
midget
than
or a
5
dwarf?
feet.
I know dwarfs are fucking uglier.
Oh my god.
I actually,
Oh, no.
alright, when there's midgets, there's small people. They're little arms. We're dealing with goblins, all right? They got big fucking
They've got
ears.
big
that
fucking
adds. You stretch the ear up here.
The
4
ear?
feet.
That's a
You stretch
rabbit,
the ear up
Corey.
here, 4 feet.
What
if
the
you
fuck
stretch
kind of
goblin
goblin?
ears, bend them up 4 feet big.
What the fuck kind of goblin
No,
have you
ear,
seen,
ear
dude?
does not count towards size.
Yeah, we're talking from top of the head.
That's like saying a fucking tiny alien with a huge antenna counts as 6 feet tall.
It does.
It does not.
Where's your?
That doesn't
who
count.
says?
That doesn't
the top
count.
of,
No,
like,
it's
his
the top of your
skull.
head.
Let
It's
me
the
tell
top of
you
your
something.
skeleton.
A goblin is 4 to 5 feet tall.
5 feet's way too tall. I said they were big. 5 feet's too tall.
Bullshit.
No.
For a goblin?
Have you ever played?
Oh,
have
wait,
you
goblin.
ever
For a
played
goblin?
No,
a game with a goblin in it?
Yeah,
Guess what?
Oblivion.
Goblins are slightly tall.
Yeah, they're like 5 feet. But in Harry Potter universe, they're like 1 feet.
So what are your thoughts on aliens? Like spooky gray
You
alien.
ever seen an alien?
I've heard, I know I've never seen an alien, but I've heard from various sources that believe in aliens there are actually 12 alien.
12 different species.
Yes.
I know there's
and
the
there's
big...
a galactic council.
I have a question.
The species.
I'm actually being serious.
Yes.
Is a reptilian considered an alien?
Yes, they think they're the sexy girls.
I've heard there are reptilians that actually live underground.
They're the big angel ones.
Have you
The
ever
gray-
seen a video Have you ever seen a video of our president?
Corey!
Our president. All right, this is
That
important.
blinks, yes, and it's yes.
Yes, he's a reptile.
240p video, terrible quality, and then he transforms.
Because that's what aliens do. They blink while they're giving a
See,
national.
if I was a reptilian who controlled the media and the earth, the first thing I would do is reveal myself on national television.
Exactly. In a 240p quality video, I might
Of
add.
course, but
So
the other
the 12
aliens,
types of
there's
aliens.
the gray aliens.
Yes.
The greens.
There are
No,
there
grays are
are
greens.
apparently gigantic, like hairy, I think like bat aliens.
Sasquatch.
They're very large.
Wow.
I know there's big white ones.
I don't know what
They call white
I
ones
don't
with
know what the
huge
rest
wings,
are.
too.
What about the
Really,
spaghetti? The spaghetti aliens.
Those are the worst kind.
The spaghetti aliens.
You don't want to deal with those.
Apparently there's jellyfish that circle the earth
Oh,
in space.
Christ almighty, don't even...
It's true.
That's a real alien.
I swear to gosh, I saw a UFO when I was younger.
Oh, no, you didn't.
I did.
You saw an unidentified flying object.
No, but you don't understand.
You saw an unidentified object.
I swear, it was a fucking neon green spaceship.
Do you recall when we were driving outside of our house and I said, look up, it was like really foggy.
Yeah.
And it looked
It
like...
wasn't that.
Jeff, you can, like, if you look at airplanes, they can look completely different the way the night is. Like, one night it was really foggy outside.
Right.
If you've seen Watchmen, right? The huge night owl spaceship, like, ship.
Yeah.
It looked, an airplane looked exactly like that because the way the fog was in.
But I'm not talking about that.
Like the.
So I'm
the
saying,
lights will.
yeah, the light completely
I'm not
tricks on you.
talking about that.
You didn't see. I
did. I was staying at my friend Helmut
You're saying it's an
Bergerschmidt's
alien.
house.
You're saying it's a space alien.
Perception.
It looked like a space alien ship.
Why would a space alien be flying around our
Here's the thing,
atmosphere?
though.
I don't know.
Here's the thing, though. I was walking with Zach, and we were looking up at the air, and we saw an airplane. And I was like,
Yeah.
that actually looks like it is 20 feet close to
I
us.
said this before. We've talked about this.
20 feet.
It looked very close. I swear to God, it looked 20 feet.
Not quite. I mean,
Like, I could
quite.
reach
That's
up and
lower
grab
than the
it.
roof of
Dude,
your
I swear to
house.
God,
200
I was
feet.
sleeping on his floor in his apartment, and I looked up into the sky, and there was this fucking weird.
What'd it do?
You could
It
have.
just it flew by really slowly.
Okay,
Wait, you were
let
like a
me
plane.
just let me look. Chris,
No, it was not
Chris,
far away.
Chris,
I swear to God,
Chris.
to my vision, it was fucking huge, right? And it looked
Yeah.
really close to the apartment, and it was like bright green.
Oh.
Chris,
I swear to God.
What's more likely that you misidentified something, or that a space alien from a different, completely
I'm not
evolved-
saying no. I'm saying I
completely
saw a
evolved by a
UFO.
different section
I'm
of the
saying I
universe
saw a UFO that
flew
looked like a
above your friend's house,
You
or that you
motherfucker.
misidentified
I
something.
said it's a UFO that looked just like a spaceship. I'm not saying it was a spaceship.
But when you say spaceship, it adds so much
It looked
stuff to it.
Dude, I swear, it looked like a fucking.
But how would you know what a spaceship looks like? You have to know.
It didn't look like it was from this earth.
Guys,
How can you say that if you've never seen something that's not from this earth?
Exactly, it was alien.
You don't know that if you've never seen something that's alien.
Zach,
It's an
if you were there that night.
unidentified
is
flying
your friendship
object.
over now? Is this
What?
the breaking point?
I'm saying you did not see the space alien.
Yeah, more than likely not, but it looked like one. That's what I'm saying.
I'm saying you didn't see
What do you-
it.
what
Here's
do you
something. This
think?
is actually hold on. This is actually like physical evidence that sometimes different chemicals from outside outer space come in and it actually creates different.
I'm just trying to think of the mind of
No,
the
it's
aliens.
like
Zach,
no, it's like when different rocks.
God doesn't exist. How do you explain the sunset?
I have a question. All right.
6 days, all right. 6 C's of creationism, cataclysm,
What are you
catastrophe,
talking about?
What the
killing,
fuck?
sin,
Anyways,
forgetfulness.
I have a question.
Wait, more alien talk.
aliens.
I have a all right. Let's just hypothetically, let's say the alien is flying around up in the sky.
Yeah.
What is he doing?
What is it doing and why is it here?
Yeah,
Why doesn't
what-
it land?
If you
is he
had
Google
access-
mapping the?
You had access to it.
It is less stealthy than U.S. technology. Are you fucking kidding me?
If you had access to a spaceship, you would fly right to Mars and take a look
I would
around.
fly the fuck away from Earth. I
What
would
would
be
you
circling
do
the atmosphere.
if you were an
spooking people
alien?
out.
If you were,
Spooking
you
kids
would.
out.
Zach, if you were an alien and you went to planet Earth, all right.
I would land
Area
in somebody's house and
51.
kill them.
Oh my God.
Smash through the roof and kill everybody. And I'd fly away.
What if you met Lloyd in
You
space?
die.
If
What if you met Lloyd in space?
Yeah.
what the fuck is Lloyd in space?
What if you met him?
Toon Disney show, great show. You should have fucking watched
All
it.
I know is Christopher Lloyd played the alien.
I'll tell you.
not
I'll tell you a true story about an alien that they have a lot of evidence for. Basically, there was a kid in like the '80s, right?
Yeah.
And this is him telling the story. Basically, he saw this very large silver spaceship. He got in and he disappeared. For like 10 years. No.
Oh, okay.
No, he disappeared for 10 years. He came back. He was the same age, but his family and everybody else were like 10 years older. And he was telling the story about how on the ship, there were all sorts of... The ship actually went around different planets.
That's the fucking movie. I've seen that.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I've seen that movie. That's the Flight of
This
whatever.
is not Flight of the Navigator.
It is.
Okay, can I?
Fine, ruin it. Fine.
The only story I ever heard that I actually believed was in the 70s an alien.
I was like, wait a second. That movie was burned.
Well, you guys don't watch any fucking movies.
Does Flight of the Navigator, like Pee Wee Herman is like the main fucking like eyeball? It's like,
Is it Pee Wee Herman?
look at the adventures.
he's all like, I'm going to change my voice system to suit you better. And he's like, nah. And the kid's like, you sound fucking stupid, stop it.
That was a good movie. Anyway.
I actually like
Jeff,
that movie a lot.
what would your thoughts be if you woke up and there was a gray alien at the edge of your bed, licking its lips? What would you do?
I'd be scared as shit.
What if it said,
Jeff! I love Take Man. You're my favorite.
Like, thank you. I'm too scared to move.
I'd fucking push into the door frame and close the door and it's
Realistic scenario.
I would not
Realistic scenario.
Realistic.
Jesus is standing in front of the corner of your room, screaming loudly.
You know, if that happened, nobody would say, you're Jesus, you're a scary predator that's dressed like Jesus.
Corey, why the fuck is Jesus screaming? I don't think Jesus ever
Loudly in
screamed.
the middle of a corner.
What is he screaming?
He's trying to get your attention.
That'll fucking do it.
Is he glowing? Is he glowing like light?
Corey, if Jesus just walked up and down, you're like, well, he doesn't have to scream and fucking terrify me to get my attention.
Does he wear any clothes?
Corey.
Yeah, he's wearing his tarp or whatever.
His fucking smelly old robe?
What if you were sleeping and Zach came into your room and you know like how the door is half open but there's like a shadow behind the door?
You can see my silhouette.
You can't see, but Jack's like, Jesus is standing there in that shadow. What would you do?
I'd be like, yeah, bullshit.
What if he said, I am Jesus?
I'd be like, you better start turning shit to wine because I don't believe you.
You'd
make him prove it.
I would. I'd be like, if you were Jesus, hold on. I'd be like, if you were Jesus H. Christ, I would say you have to
I don't
tell
think
me.
his middle.
Jesus H.
What does H stand for? Fucking the Geraldo? What the hell are you talking about, Jesus?
Are you
Everyone says
Jesus H. Christ?
Oh, that's a different guy, sorry.
He's like, yeah.
H is like spelled A-I-C-H.
H, yeah.
So if he's like, listen, all right, I'll prove it, but like, I'm only gonna do one thing.
Yeah, what if he's like, I'll prove it? He pulls up his dick and there's a nail through it. What do you think? There's a huge nail pierced through his
I'm like,
cock.
that's not evidence. Turn my beer into wine.
What if Jesus turned your leprosy into wine?
What if he turned your piss into wine?
What if he just like, look, I'll blow you, and I'll give you the best blowjob ever, and I'll prove it.
Jesus wouldn't do that to me.
He's like, yeah, you're a faggot, dude. You want Jesus
This
blow
is all
you?
offensive anyway. Yeah, this is offensive.
What, Jesus? What's wrong with Jesus?
I can't. I'm not tolerating
You
this.
gotta keep tolerable.
This wasn't bad at all.
All right, so Jesus comes in. Okay, Jesus walks into your room with a fucking plate full of crackers. He's like, "You gotta come to my ceremony this Sunday." There's a guy gonna be talking about my story.
Ritz crackers, fucking stale Ritz crackers. You're like, dude, these suck. And he's like, yeah, that's all I had, asshole. I found these in my cabinet. Fuck you, dude. What's your problem?
What if he could only find the ones that had like the filling in them?
He had the stale Italian bread and the Ritz crackers and the jelly and jam. He fucking comes
Hawaiian
into your
punch
room. He like
with fucking dead
smacks
bugs.
to the side. He's like, "Wake up, idiot! You gotta go to Sunday church." You go to church. You wait for the guy to come out and tell us stuff. He's like, "I already read this in the fucking Bible." You leave.
All right, one last question.
You go to IHOP. You have a terrible experience.
Would
You take him to IHOP.
Yeah.
What would he order, Corey?
What do you order?
He would order everything. He'd be like,
Jesus would totally complain about everything.
He would be like, "Wow, this place is awfully."
This doesn't taste enough like sand.
Yeah. This isn't crackers yet. Nothing's crackers. Fucking chill out. Dude. Get some fish or something.
You would come in. He'd be like,
man.
he'd be like,
Do you guys have any like fish? No, dude, just get pancakes, you fucking asshole.
They do have fish and chips. He'd be like, "We have fish and chips."
Yeah,
It's
but
like,
he'd want like a dead fish.
he'd be like, "I want a full fish."
He turned one of the black waitresses into wine.
He turned white and be like, I fixed you, and she'd scream.
Oh my god. But Jesus is black.
Wait, he's Arabian?
Are you terrified, Corey?
If Jesus came into my room, bag full of crackers, the usual, I would be like, "Listen, okay, like I'm."
Corey, what if Jesus walked in and he was like, you were animated, he was behind your ear, fucking like eating crackers, like chewing your ear. He was like, you're like, dude, could you fucking get out of my ear? Dude, what are you doing? Fucking getting crumbs all over your intake. What would you do?
I'd fucking be like, dude, this is like $1,000.
He fucking walks over and starts sipping soda and fucking spills over. What'd you do?
I'd be like, hey, use your fucking sage powers.
He's like, fucking chill out, dude. Don't worry about it.
You'd politely ask him to magically fix everything.
Yeah, I'd be like, please, you have spilled fucking soda on my Cintiq.
You'd be like,
Please
dude,
take precautions.
I'm a magic. I'm not rich. But you fucking buy another one.
Do you think Jesus was circumcised?
Yeah, he was cut.
Why though?
What do you mean, why?
Because he was made in God's image.
He's alright.
That's true.
But if he was circumcised, do you think they kept his little tiny foreskin and like put in a...
Some guy wears a hat.
Preserve
Yeah. Some guy walks
Someone
around.
wears as a ring.
A cocker.
Alright, here's the thing. If you circumcise Jesus, you would want to keep that in like some sort of container.
If you
that
wore it
could
as a
be
ring,
seen.
you'd stay alive forever.
What if that was like Super Saiyan level 2 for Jesus? Like Jesus had like a layer.
Everyone would try and get
His
Jesus'
dick would
foreskin.
auto.
It's like the Holy Grail. Yeah, it's like Holy Grail Jesus
Yeah,
foreskin.
it's like Lord of the Rings 2.0.
Like
You
instead of
have
his
fucking-
eyebrows disappearing, his foreskin disappeared, and then it comes back at the next
If you
level.
wear Jesus'
He
foreskin,
turns into a huge
it gives
Middle
you
Eastern
Jesus'
ape.
powers. You get half of Jesus' powers for a day. Okay.
What would you do if you had Jesus' powers? Would you just fuck with people?
What are his powers?
He can
He
walk around
turns shit
on
into
water. I
wine.
guess.
He
Hair turns
fixes
yellow.
sins.
He eats crackers.
He can throw goblins really
He
fast.
he can shoot Kamehamehas like Jesus.
You think
Jesus
he could?
is-
Think God would give him those
You
powers?
see, Jesus is kind of egotistical, so he
What
would
if
call all
that's
his
how-
powers.
He'd be way too overpowered like Superman. Nobody'd like him if he could do all
Yeah,
that.
like it
What
would
if
be-
that's how Moses split the Red Sea? Like he actually shot a Kamehameha.
So he had the foreskin ring of Jesus to fucking split the water.
Sure.
Do you
I
think
guess that makes
do you think
sense.
Joseph ever spread Mary's period in half? Broke the Red Sea?
Let's see that baby water split.
Get that shit out of here! Spread that.
You're talking about period, but it'd be sweet if he did that just like to spread her pussy.
Yeah. Oh.
It's for entertaining purposes. Like, don't use your hands. Use your
Dude, you
fucking
turned it
six
into a
powers.
rape joke. I was talking about consent.
Oh, stop is good.
You know,
Because it rips her pussy in half and tears her skin.
Oh,
it must have been really awesome to be alive 2,000 years ago.
Yeah,
you
you
fucking
fucking
live
shit
to be
like that.
15 and you get
Stale bread and
dead.
fucking get like what? Like chicken pox?
You fucking eat steaks and you die. That's your life. That's what you live
Oh
for.
yeah, with sticks again? Yeah.
Yeah. Cooked? No, just raw sticks.
It was suck to have
Raw-
leprosy.
Leprosy?
Yeah.
It would suck to be like
Like
cancer.
rotting alive.
Have you ever seen what
shit, are you
syphilis
serious?
does if you don't treat it?
What is leprosy? Like I always
you
thought leprosy.
fall apart.
I thought leprosy was like a type of like like seizure.
No.
Leprosy.
No.
It makes your skin fall off.
Yeah, it's like you're kind of rotting in a way. I don't know, I have to look up the exact. I apologize if this isn't the correct.
Someone's gonna be on your
Definition,
ass.
but you're-
Some lepers out there is gonna be
I don't
tightening
know.
his
I
elbows.
imagine you smell really bad and your skin is rotting. That's
Are
how
you
I
serious?
Have you ever seen what syphilis does if you don't treat
What
it?
does it
Have you-
do?
It fucking turns you into a walking skeleton. I'm not
Have
kidding.
you heard of crocodile?
Syphilis.
Oh, it
Chris,
turns your skin
Chris,
to like
It's an
crocodile
STD.
No, Chris, have you heard of
How's
this
it happen?
crocodile?
You pee in the girl. What?
Have you heard of crocodile?
That's a fucking Pokemon.
What's the Russian?
Crocodile is a type
Oh,
of
crocodile the drug.
Yeah, there's a Russian. I
Oh,
think it's
that,
Russian.
yeah.
You do it, and there's pictures of these people with their fucking entire legs melted
Yeah.
off, just
What?
completely melted.
They're basically
hold on.
injecting like pipe cleaner and shit.
Yeah, but their fucking skin just melts off completely.
Why do they do
It
it?
has to be worth it. Everyone out there do
It's
crocodile.
gotta feel good.
Yeah.
Alright, if the Russians are doing it, you know it's gotta be like.
That'd be good.
They're like they see their actual bone. In
Are you
their leg,
serious?
and
What
they
is
do
it?
it
No,
again.
like-
What is it? Are they
Also
injecting
intended-
poison into their fucking
Pretty much,
blood?
dude. But it gives
Are
them
you
a
serious?
high. It gives them
Yeah,
a
it's
high.
like it's like
That's
cleaner
like-
and shit.
that's like-
It's really bad.
It's like a high. It's like, hey, check it out. My hand's fucking like turning into that fucking guy.
Did you guys- did you
Inject
guys-
it into their gooch.
Dude, have you guys ever dealt with people who? Have you guys ever dealt?
Horrible.
I know, they're gooch rots.
Have you guys ever dealt with people who act more high or drunk than they actually are?
I hate that shit. You know what? The people that have never actually been high,
Or
their
drunk.
examples of being drunk or high are like these most fucking mundane.
It's whenever they write a high character, it's like, whoa man, look at the chair. It's like that's not what people.
Yeah,
think
when
of
people are
high.
high, I guarantee you're not fucking like
Are
hallucinating.
you guys mad about that one YouTube video?
No.
No, that guy's just an asshole.
I haven't
But,
seen that.
but I was talking about this earlier. I can't. One of
No,
the things
just
I-
in general, like when someone's like, oh, man, when I'm high, fucking dancing
I can't
elephants,
stand-
like you don't see dancing elephants
Yeah,
unless
dancing
you're,
elephants.
you're tripping.
Isn't that what you said? You said you've seen a bunch of stuff.
No, when I'm high,
Corey.
there's a huge difference.
It all
Okay?
comes down,
I can tell you the experience of being high. You don't see fucking dancing elephants and magic mushrooms popping out. What you see is you see like what you would see if you were really paranoid. Like when I did like really shitty weed, I got super paranoid and I started like thinking like people were telling me like
it's thoughts. It's
like it's overthinking. Like you think like people are watching you when they're not. It's just like that kind of hallucination. Like this one time, I'll give you a story. This one time we got high before we went to this concert, and I got a beer, like a normal beer. I ordered it, and this woman, I gave her my card because I guess you're supposed to do that or something.
To pay for it, right?
But I didn't understand what she was asking. She was like, "I'm gonna keep this," and I'm like, oh, "Can I have it back?" She's like, "No." And I'm like, "What the fuck do you mean no?" She's like, "You can have it back when it's over." And I'm like, "What's over?" She's like, "The concert." I'm like, "Can I have it back? Like, can I just?" Because I was really uncomfortable already because it's like, you know, shitty weed makes you really uncomfortable.
Wait,
but
so what card was it? Was it your credit card?
Basically, essentially, you have these weird situations where you have these miniature. It's not like where you start seeing fucking dancing worms and bugs coming out of your hand. It's just like basic hallucinations to a point where I was drinking alcohol, and when I looked at it again, it was completely full. It never went down when I drank it. I would drink it and it would still be full. And so because of that, I kind of got freaked out because I felt like I was in a time lapse.
I also can't stand when people write drunk characters. I talked about this earlier. I can't stand when people they write a drunk character and all they fucking do is they have the guy like walk into the house and be like, "I'll have number 5 or whatever." It's like, that's not funny, dude. Stop. No drunk person has ever fucking thought they were in a fast food place when they weren't.
Usually you
That's not what drunk people do, dude.
Yeah.
You don't hallucinate and think you're in a fast food restaurant.
Are you sure?
Well, it does. I mean, when you smoke one toke of the weed, you see Bill Clinton crawling out of your ass. I don't know what these people are.
All he does is make you tired and a little tiny bit happy.
It makes you tired, and if you're really already paranoid, it makes you super paranoid. I guess whenever I was smoking weed, I was probably in a bad situation because I was also drunk.
Oh yeah.
Smoking weed when you're drunk only makes you think about your heart beating fast, so it's.
I think the worst thing weed does is make you laugh at stuff that's not funny whatsoever.
That's true. It also destroys your sense of humor.
One time, I think the last time I got high, I did the pot brownies, and I watched Lord of the Rings. And I had, you've heard, I know this. I swear to God, I thought it was the funniest thing I ever thought of. I thought, what if they reshot all of Lord of the Rings, but called Gandalf Gumbledorf? And that was the only, like, every character called him Gumbledorf, and that was the only difference. And I was like, I was crying with laughter. And I wrote it down, I got sober, I was like, what the fuck does that mean? Well, you know, it sucks.
Weed stinks.
Yeah, man.
Every time I've done weed, it either makes me into a sack of shit or it makes me want to cry into a pillow.
Which is what's really disappointing is when everybody says, "Oh, you guys must be so high when you think you're cartoons." It's like, no, dude, when I'm high, I think cartoons.
When I smoke weed, in a sense, it's just I get fucking tired. And now in the sense where I'm not super paranoid anymore, when I smoke it, I'm just like, man, I'm fucking tired.
Yeah.
But before, I used to be paranoid because when you're driving in a car with someone who's smoking weed, you already feel uncomfortable. And then when they pass it to you and you do it, you're just like, all right, now I'm gonna be fucked. Like you just think the worst. So every time you see a cop car, you think sirens are going off. It's just, it's a horrible experience. If you're gonna be doing weed, do it in a legal place.
If you're gonna inject marijuana,
do it responsibly. Don't fucking go out and explore the world while you're fucking smoking weed.
Jeff,
and don't drink alcohol and smoke weed.
Jeff, are you insulted when people say, "Hey, Jeff, that's a really funny cartoon. You must have been wasted or high when you thought of that"?
Yeah.
Have you gotten that before?
Yes. They have this misconception that we are the craziest fucking people on the planet.
Oh yeah, people
That's
that
another
couple
thing.
live together.
Yeah.
We could talk about that.
People go, "Oh, you guys must be crazy in the studio, and you know when you live together, you must be bouncing off the walls."
That's a good topic.
I wake up, I go to Wawa, I get a hoagie, and
let me explain something. People think like, because
8 hours.
Because we're wacky, you know, we do wacky cartoons, we make, you know, silly things, that we're super psychic and fucking
psycho,
super psycho, crazy, wacky. We're not. We all work 24/7 all fucking day, and we're incredibly boring. If you think we're fun to hang out with, we might go out to a bar.
Every horrifying, crazy, scary thought that we have funnels into our videos. So that you're just getting our therapy, basically.
Every single person that visits us is horrified at how boring everybody is. They're disappointed.
Let me tell you something.
You guys tell
we ignore them.
crazy. It's like, no, you're gonna sit on the couch and watch Netflix.
If you think you're gonna meet like any of us and be like, wow, you guys are probably like so wacky around each other, actually,
we're not fun.
We're horribly boring.
We're not friendly to.
We don't like to hang out.
Hey, I'm friendly.
If you see us, you don't have to come up to us and say like, "Hey, faggot," or like grab us and shake us. You can just shake
Just
our hand.
Corey.
Just shake our hands. Just shake our hands.
I actually, yeah.
Shake our hand and leave.
I get honestly a little
shake my
uncomfortable
hand.
when
Don't
someone.
shake Jeff's hand. Shake Chris's hand.
Don't even look me in the eye.
Don't,
I don't want
you
to
know,
be bothered.
Seriously,
avoid Jeff.
yeah.
Jeff sits by himself for reasons.
So, yeah, just shake our hands and leave. And speaking of leaving, we're gonna head out. We appreciate you guys for listening.
I'm Spaz Kid.
I'm Oney.
Psychic Pebbles.
Jeff,
And that's
you.
it.
Good night.
Let's do a topic because we've kind of like gone, doing shooting.
tonight. Oh, Corey,
shooting
this is
shit.
big news. I want to talk about this. Swear to God, I'm curious to get your thought about this.
Tell me.
National Geographic, right? Mm-hmm. Are you into animals and stuff?
I used to love
This
National
is a big deal. They
Geographic.
discovered a new type of Sasquatch.
Really?
They discovered it. They found a body.
Really?
Yes.
So the whole Sasquatch thing is actually.
It's a different species.
Yeah, they actually found 2 different species so far.
There's a Sasquatch
What's
and there's
classified?
another Sasquatch.
What's classified as a Sasquatch? What exactly is a Sasquatch?
It's a
'Cause I
different
didn't
kind,
even-
but they discovered
Haven't you been to a
Sasquatch.
zoo?
They're I believe they said it was somewhere between 8'3" and 9'5".
Yeah.
Something about that.
Fucking you.
But the Sasquatch is bigger than the Sasquatch.
What is it?
It's a Sasquatch. It looks exactly like a Sasquatch, but it's
It's bigger.
What is it? What is a fucking?
It's about 3 inches taller.
It's a Sasquatch. It's a big gorilla ape. It's a man. It looks like a Sasquatch. Bigfoot. Sorry. You know what Bigfoot is?
They believe a Sasquatch was like a common
Ancestor.
ancestor. Like we split off from like people, monkeys, and Sasquatch.
Is this true?
Yes, but they discovered a Sasquatch, which is why it's a big deal.
It's exactly like a Sasquatch, but it's
Bigger.
two
Bigger.
inches taller.
It looks the exact same, but it's just about 2 inches taller.
Where is the Sasquatch located?
It's Sasquatch.
They found it in Nebraska.
Gives a shit.
What would you do if you saw a Sasquatch?
I wouldn't be able to tell the difference.
Does it terrify you that there's a bigger Sasquatch?
Is he gonna fuck with me?
A Sasquatch? I wouldn't fuck with a Sasquatch. But now people are getting furious that these Sasquatches, stealing pies.
They said
off of windows.
the problem is the town people were totally cool with the Sasquatch, but then the
bigger Sasquatch.
this 2 inch taller
That's terrible.
Sasquatch comes in, and they're like, "This is unacceptable."
Because it's fucking with the townspeople. It's like smashing mailboxes over.
So the Sasquatch
It's a nuisance. The
is stealing
Sasquatch.
pies and putting
I
them in
swear to
his
God,
cake.
it's been stealing pies out of the windowsills. This sounds bad, but I swear to God, look it up.
I'm serious, yeah.
The Sasquatch is a nuisance.
Pies that are cooling on windowsills.
So people are taking shotguns, and farmers are shooting these Sasquatches, blowing entire chunks of their heads off as they run down a field with a pie. Blowing them in the back.
Seems like a logical stance on it.
They don't get arrested either
There's
because
all these
they're
pictures of
classified
these
as animals.
Sasquatches with these pies, looking backwards. These hot steaming pies.
So what you're telling me is
It's
these
all horrifying.
these
Hot delicious blueberry
These-
pies just being
hold
stolen.
on.
I don't know how you got so ignorant, because I can't sleep when I think of Sasquatch.
Sasquatches are
Sank.
Sank.
stealing.
S-A-N-K.
Sank.
They're thievery stealing chicken pot pies.
No,
You
that
get
chicken,
shot.
blueberry
The
pies.
whole town had to stop cooking blueberry pot pies because
Blueberry pot.
What the hell is a blueberry pop?
blueberry pies. The whole
Fruit
town.
pies in general.
They don't even
Like-
sell blueberries in the town anymore because these things.
These
keep
Sasquatches
stealing.
going down to the blueberry farms and fucking stepping on the blueberries.
They all just switch over to apple pies and everybody's
I
unhappy.
mean, that's what
about it.
happens when fucking Sasquatches steal your pies.
You just
Swear to God,
swap to
Corey.
another fruit?
Corey, let's say you
All right. Well, how would you feel if you were Grandma Thor and you made a pie?
Thor, like the fucking Marvel
I
character.
don't know. You spent 40 minutes.
Grandma Iron Man.
What happens in your mind?
You
to
spent
go to
40
grandma?
minutes making your fucking pie.
Yeah.
You put love into it. You
What?
Put it up
Okay,
on the
That's
window.
a huge pair of big, great, burly hands grabbing on
A
the old grandma's
Sasquatch steals your
pie.
pie.
How do you know?
Heads for the heels.
How does your brain first go to Grandma Thor and then know that it honestly takes 40 minutes to cook a pie?
Does it?
Was that just a random number you threw out?
Yeah. Does it take 40 minutes?
Yes, from start to finish to make a pie.
Sweet.
They just want the pie to cool
But
in
Corey,
nice fresh mountain air.
Corey, I swear to God, so this is a big issue.
Okay.
In a Virginia town.
All right.
Blueberry farms completely stepped on. There's videos of these hundreds of Sasquatches running and smashing these these blueberry farms. It's not funny.
It's not funny at all.
It's ruining these people's lives.
Okay, I've seen. Okay, I guess I have seen a sane squatch. He was heading towards the town. These
You think
people.
this is a joke?
No, I fucking swear to God, I saw these
people in Alaska are having a
All right,
serious
hold
problem.
on. Would you let me finish? I saw these sane squatches hunched over, heading into.
They don't hunch.
No.
They walk like that.
No, they don't walk like fucking penguins. Okay, they were hunched over.
It's not a penguin. That's a scary squatch.
No, it's not. They went to the.
walk.
Shut up. They went to the berry shop downtown.
Yeah.
Where they found a handful of fucking blueberries.
A canful or a handful?
Handful. Then they run out. They fucking spill them. They trip over like the manholes, and then they head into the alley.
You're saying these sex squatches are running on the street, tripping over manholes with blueberries. What the fuck are you talking?
I've seen it. Okay, I thought it was a person. Now that I know it's a sane squatch, now I know there's no 8-foot people. And
all of New Mexico can't have blueberries now.
But what do you think should be done about this?
So they're just buying blueberries now.
No, they're not buying them. They're stealing them. You can hear the foreign.
Dude, what's California supposed to do without blueberries?
But what's terrifying is the sloth
They have avocado.
squatch is stealing all of the strawberries. It's
Wait,
a horrible
what?
epidemic. That's what is taller than the sex squatch.
Wait, hold on. What?
The slotch squash.
The slouch squash.
Slotch squash.
Does he slouch?
No, slotch, not slouch.
There is this sunk squatch, which
Sunk squatch is even more
on
terrifying.
average an inch and a half smaller
So
than
they
The
steal.
tinier Sasquatch.
So they steal strawberries.
They don't. No, they just give you compliments.
They give you compliments.
How's it going? Oh, get the fuck away from me. You know what I
It
mean?
doesn't talk to you. It kind of like they think it's a compliment. They kind of like gives you a thumbs up and it runs away. And they're like, yeah, it's
Yeah,
All right,
you know, they
let me
kind
straight.
of.
The Sasquatch.
What's terrifying is these sunk squatches go give you compliments while you're making the pies. So, you know, these old ladies are horrified, and a lot of these farmers are killing sunk squatches, thinking they're sunk squatches trying to steal their pies. It's a horrible epidemic. Honestly,
well,
it's terrifying.
Yeah.
But they can't.
best thing
yeah,
to
they
do-
can't see. They
All right,
don't. They don't
well,
You
know
know,
the
a sunk
difference.
squatch runs to
Hey,
say hi, good pie. and,
you know,
they get blasted.
Put your fucking pie in the fridge if you want to cool it off, okay? This isn't the 80s or 50s. You don't put fucking pies on the window sills, old ladies. Okay?
And you don't put pies on the windowsill, okay?
First of all, there's no
ruined
way.
it.
You know, this is.
ruining it.
You weren't
I live in
born
the city.
transgender, so you have no opinion here, okay?
That would
You can't just throw facts out like you fucking white privileged male.
You're not
sitting there trying to preach at me like you fucking know the world.
You're not squatch gender, Corey. You don't know what you're talking about.
Listen, if I saw a sandal squatch or a Sasquatch or a
A sandal
Sasquatch.
squatch doesn't exist. Don't be fucking ridiculous.
All right, whatever.
Stick to the facts here.
If I saw a Sag Swatch, is that what it's
Not
called?
real either. Sank.
A Sank Swatch. He complimented me, I would be like, thank
No, that's
you
a
for
sub-
the...
no, that's-
Shut
no,
up.
that's a
I'd be like,
Sasquatch.
thank you for the compliment.
A sank squatch would never compliment you. Would fucking steal your pie.
Who the fuck compliments then?
What's horrifying is they run at people with their fingers out like this and poke you in the eyes and run away.
A Sank Squatch?
Yeah, the
Yes.
Sasquatch just likes to hug people.
Where's the Satchel Squatches?
Satchel squatches?
That's what they call it.
They're
That's
in
a
Russia.
squatch.
Those
Which
live
ones
in
are
We're
Russia.
talking about the ones that
The
steal
ones they compliment.
strawberries.
The ones they compliment.
That's a slot squatch.
A Slus? No, that's not. That's not a Slus Squatch.
Yeah, those are the ones that give you the thumbs up. And
No,
they
that's a
kinda,
sank. That's a
they
sunk
kinda-
squatch.
Dude, no. See, with those, it's like they're compliments, but they're backhanded compliments.
I feel like it more. I feel like more like the.
Yeah, it's
I
like
feel like
they
the.
say
What's
something
the,
nice, but then
what's
bring
the
it
other
down.
Hey, you
Sasquatch?
finally wore a good shirt.
What's
Ooh,
the?
what does that mean?
Hold on.
Yeah,
What's the
some
other
Squatch.
Sasquatch? What's the other Sasquatch that you said?
There's sunk squatch, sasquatch, sank squatch, and slouch squatch.
It was a Sank
Get it
Squatch.
fucking right.
Okay, shut up. Okay, there was a Sank Squatch. He goes up, he grabs the berries. He's
Yeah.
fucking wild. The other one's like, oh hey, it's a nice.
Well, a sunk squatch is complimenting you.
Yeah, he's like, hey, that's a very nice dress. He's
He would say that,
fooling.
though.
He's shut up. He's fooling the old lady, and the Sang Squatch is stealing the blueberry pies and leaving. It's clearly a fucking conspiracy with the Sasquatches.
They don't work together.
Okay, how the fuck can you not? I guarantee if you
The Sasquatch
if you caught a
massacred the
Sasquatch,
Sasquatch.
Yeah.
if you caught a slouch squatch and a Sasquatch, I guarantee that they were tossing berries
They'd
to each other.
never be
When
caught
they went out the
together.
door, they were throwing berries to each other.
Oh, they were in it together.
Yeah, exactly.
That's why they're so rare, Corey. They massacre each other.
Yeah, they find guns and just kill each other.
The scientists believe there were something
They
like
hit each other
17
with tractors.
subgroups of Sasquatches.
Yeah, here's the biggest problem with your bullshit theory. Blueberries, strawberries. Why would they share berries with each other if they don't like blueberries and strawberries independently? Dumbass.
One likes blueberries, one likes strawberries. It's
And
pretty
then
fucking simple.
you have strawberries on one side.
The sunk squatch is just like
No, shut up, Jeff.
sunk squatches don't like avocados though. They don't like berries.
They have
Yeah.
They got a bad rap because one of them stole strawberries.
All right, listen. All right, have you ever heard of the combination of wild berry? It is a mixture of all the berries. It is Hawaiian punch. It's a whole bunch of different fucking fruit products that use wild berry.
Hawaiian punch isn't a berry, dumbass. Hawaiian punch isn't a berry.
I said it was used in Hawaiian punch.
You know what's hilarious about your fucking ignorance is that a Sang Squatch actually drank Hawaiian punch and he's fucking melted.
Where's the dangle swatches?
They died off hundreds of years ago. You fucking know that.
Have you heard of the Megalo Squatch? It's 35 feet tall, Corey.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
I'm serious.
35.
Megalo Squatch. Yeah.
That's as big as like half of the Empire State Building.
About a third.
Yeah, let's talk about that
That's
later.
what I meant. I meant a third.
Yeah, he could dunk basketballs
They just snap trees. They didn't even need to cut. They snap trees like they would build forts with full-sized trees.
How the fuck has nobody seen a 35-foot
They're dead.
Because they
Megalosaurus?
lay down on their bellies.
Was it Megalosaurus?
They creep through the woods like Solid Snake.
Yeah, they do that. That is a fucking terrible.
Even though they could stand on two legs, they very rarely did
All right,
because
so
they
let me
didn't
get
want to
this straight.
stand out.
We got the Sasquatches.
No, in order. Sug Squatch, Sasquatch, Sang Squatch, Slouch Squatch, Megalo Squatch.
What about the Slunk Swatch?
I said the first one, Wait.
What about the Megaloswash?
Squatch.
Megalosquatch.
Squatch.
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 Squatch. All right. Where do they live? In the mountains?
In the forest, in the trees.
In the trees?
In your backyard sometimes.
Oh, they claw up?
Megalo Squatch lived on an island that's gone long sunk into the sea. So
Called Hawaii. It's an ancient.
yeah, it's
ancient land.
it was a Hawaiian island, but it's underwater now.
Jeff, would you like to tell Corn what that island was called? Because it was surprised Corn what the island was actually.
What the island was
What
called?
the island was called, where the Megalo Squatch roamed.
What's a...
It was Squatch Mania. Was the name of
Could
the
you
island.
believe that? They called this place Squatch Mania.
Squatch Mania.
It wasn't spelled like M-A-N-I-A. It was like M-A-N-E-A.
You know what I think?
M-E-N.
It's a Hawaiian. It's Corey, Mania is like a Hawaiian term
I think they were
for
in
beautiful.
Melikaliki Squatcha. Melikaliki Squatcha.
What do they steal? Pineapples? Now you're just making up bullshit.
No, I'm not
The
saying...
Megalo Squatch did like pineapple and coconut.
I mean, that makes
didn't
sense.
have
He was
berries.
on an island. That
That's
makes
why he's
sense.
so pissed, because
Realistically,
pineapples are so small.
realistically, a
Coconuts are hard to open.
It was like a
35
tic
foot...
tac to him.
His teeth, his molars were actually 6 inches across. They could just eat coconuts whole. They didn't have to break the shells or
They
anything.
swallow coconuts like grapes, like those little baby, like raisins.
No, I
actually.
That's kind of why coconuts evolved the way they did on the island, because Megalo Squatch could just eat them as is. There was no need to break them or anything.
I can understand that. What about the bananas? Because that's another thing
That's
on
fucking
island.
racist,
They
man.
had a hard time feeling them because their fingers were
Is
so
that
big.
racist?
Well, they were wild bananas. They were very small, ugly, bitter little things. They didn't even like them, so...
Have you ever gone to a store and saw a big
There's
bunch
actually
of small
recording.
bananas?
There's ancient
There are a lot
recordings of
big-
what a Megalo Squatch sounded like whenever he ate a banana. Jeff, you know the sound.
Hold the fuck on. Okay,
There was.
I was going on a tangent about
Yeah.
something important. Have you ever gone to the store and saw a tiny bunch of small bananas, and have you ever thought, wow, I think I'm gonna buy those cute little bananas for
What the
$5?
fuck, man? No.
Talking about extinct monsters here, Corey.
Actually, yeah, I have.
You know what's great though?
I have.
But you never did,
There's-
because it's
there's
like, I wouldn't even be
seasonal-
hungry.
Because I'm afraid.
And
I don't know what...
you would ruin the delicacy of small bananas.
Not to humor Corey here, but what about the bananas they're selling? They're actually like brown and black, like
No.
Oh, and that's how they are.
Oh,
they
you
just
wanna
let
tell you
They let them
something?
sit out. And
My
Have you
dad-
guys ever seen those really tiny grapes?
I
they
can
sell
tell you
during, like,
something.
season?
My dad, he used to.
Great.
I personally like bananas when they're yellow, but a little like
Blue.
greenish yellow. My dad used to get bananas when they were like fucking like gross brown, like leaking, like disgusting banana stuff. He'd pick it up, fruit flies pour out by like the dozens, and he'd just put it in his mouth, rub it around.
Well, most people eat bananas that way when they're almost rotten.
It's gross. I like normal bananas.
You
I
like banana bread?
I like yellow bananas.
You like banana bread?
Yeah.
Well, that's how you make it.
Yeah, but you're not
banana.
eating a disgusting fucking banana pile.
Corey,
You're
you
eating a
play-
delicious banana bread.
Do you know they had bananas in Egypt? You know how they knew that?
I shook my head.
They
no.
found get this. They found pottery, right? You know how like they'd spin pottery, they'd shape pottery on a pottery wheel?
That's true.
Yeah.
There were very subtle sound waves in the pottery grooves. The sound wave, the needles.
Like a record.
Yeah, they'd actually scan the pottery and they could scan the minute sound waves and they played it back and an Egyptian was actually heard saying, I like bananas.
Pass one of those bananas.
Like, pass those bananas. But it was an Egyptian. He's like, pass those bananas. They're good.
Yeah, he said Egyptian, he said, bananas.
It's like the pharaoh likes bananas. That's what they
And then he goes, it's recorded saying, who cares? Yeah.
So they figured that out, and the best thing they could put on a pot was, I like bananas.
Well, the sound...
It was casual conversation.
Well, yeah, it was casual conversation in the room. They didn't know the pot was actually picking up these minute sound waves in the grooves as they were making the pot.
Oh, the sound got trapped in the pot.
Inside the pottery.
Yeah.
Essentially putting little divots as they were spinning it, trapping the sound.
So you know those really old recordings from like 1880 that they've recovered and like scanned and replayed?
Yeah, I heard one from that your mom recorded.
Does she go?
Bad stamper.
Because you said 1880. Stop.
No.
That means she's really old.
That's not true. I can bet you that much.
Well, finish your thought though.
Have you heard it before?
No.
It's the creepiest thing because it's talking like us, but it's really filtered and weird. I just wonder, what are you, the fucking dude for that one movie? Come out to play? What is that movie?
The Warriors.
Is it?
Yeah.
He's doing the fucking thing with the bottles last week over there.
What are you talking about?
Fucking clanking the bottles like that dude for that movie. Corey, come out to play.
What about the berries?
The bears?
Berries and the Sanglo Squatches.
The Sanglo Squatches?
Sanglo Squatches were an offshoot of the Sasquatch in...
and they're so horrifying.
They're very similar, though. They look exactly the same and everything, but they
If we told you about the Sanglo Squatch, you'd cry.
Not to be confused with the Anglo-Squatches that were civilized and had villages.
They were Anglo-Saxon descendants, but Sasquatch.
It seemed like they had a very primitive religion to them.
Realistically, if a pretty Sasquatch lady went up to you, asked you out on a date...
How would she do that, Corey? Give me your best Sasquatch lady.
She yanks you by your fucking yard, pulls your arm out of the socket.
Do the voice, though.
She's like...
How am I going to know that she's asking me on a date?
That could just be a gorilla that you found in the woods.
She kisses you.
I shit my pants and run.
What if this is actually what they do? This is their real mating thing. They walk up. They're standing in the street, and one walks up and stares at you, right? And they bare their teeth, and then they pull their vagina apart, and they're like, ah, and then they stand there with just their vagina open, and they just wait there.
Do they go?
They do this with their tongue. They wait.
They do that pussy licking thing that they did?
Yeah.
Have you guys ever heard?
I'd be like, what do you want from me?
They'll actually, if they think you're aroused, they'll shit as they're standing there too.
Sprite shit while their pussy's open.
Can I leave?
You can, but
it'll chase you down. If you turn your back on it while it's doing this, it will kill you. This is a very sensitive moment when it's in its mating call.
So you have to do something, I guess.
You have to kind of, if you want to very politely deny it, you have to just go put your hand on his face and just be like.
I would get him with the oldest trick in the book. I'd be like, your shoes are untied, and then I'd run.
Doesn't understand English, Corey.
That's like always your solution. Corey, you need to pay your taxes. I'd run.
I tell the IRS their shoes are untied, and they say, okay, you're under arrest. They'd say, gotcha.
Maybe this is why he's in a fucking wheelchair, not every dream he has, because he knows how guilty he should be.
That doesn't make sense, because if they were like, you need to pay your taxes, I'd be like, well, okay, I guess I'll pay my taxes now.
Have you guys seen that documentary?
I'd be like, your shoes are untied. You'll never figure it out. And they look down and they're like, I'm not.
How are you going to tell the IRS their shoes are untied?
I wouldn't.
Your shoes are untied?
They'd be like, no, it's not.
No,
like, no, sir, we checked that. We checked column 2B to make sure that our shoes were tied.
So you can't check columns.
He'd say, yeah, I can. So you're still breaking the law, so please stop. I always get weirded out when I see these documentaries or like interviews with people who...
Start over? I wasn't listening because I don't like you.
Have you ever seen like an interview or like a documentary of people who claim to interact with Sasquatches or aliens or reptilians?
Yes.
No, I don't want bullshit.
I just wonder why they... Are they really trying to get attention?
No, I don't watch bullshit.
I saw this one lady, I swear to God, on the subject of Sasquatches. You can find it somewhere. It was this lady who lives in a trailer park.
Yeah.
And it was like in the middle of the woods. And she says, I know Sasquatch. He and I are best friends. He comes by all the time.
Oh, yeah, I saw that.
You saw it, and then she's like, how does he talk? And, you are my friend. Like basically like Caesar from Planet of the Apes.
Yeah.
You've seen this.
Yeah.
And she describes how the Sasquatch tackles the deer and kills it.
Yeah, and she lives alone, and nobody likes her.
And she says she grabs the Sasquatch hair off the Sasquatch when he asks for tea for his coffee?
Yeah.
Sugar for his coffee?
Yeah, he comes in and asks her for human things like mustard for his hot dogs.
Need mustard for deer. Yeah.
I just watch documentaries about murdered kids. I don't know why.
I know why.
I have a theory.
To see how smart cops are nowadays.
Yeah, I try to.
What could I do?
Yeah, I watch all these CSI shows, not because I like them. I just want to get away with
See what they're
crime.
doing.
Well, it's like you believe like people that are like when people are talking about their experiences, they always open up with the
let
same
me tell you,
cliche shit that you.
If you were abducted by aliens, you're not gonna be like, well, and then they just took me out of my bedroom, and then
No, but that's what you always hear. That's what you always fucking.
Well, you
hear.
never hear the guy that's like, oh, and then this happened, and I don't know what the hell else. Maybe it's a government thing. I don't know. It's always some casual person that's like, and then
It's always some. If it is, it's some like chick with like she's all these like crazy like alien paraphernalia in her hair.
Yeah.
Like fucking planet doilies hanging from her hair and shit.
And you're like, and where do you live?
I saw aliens.
It's like I live in West Virginia, in
Arizona,
in a one-bedroom house by myself. And you're like, oh, okay. When's the last time you heard an alien sighting from Japan or
they have
Asia?
they have
for
witch
example?
sightings.
What are you talking about, witch sightings?
Because it's so weird because a lot of these sightings are depend on the culture. So we have so sleep paralysis is supposed to be like the biggest reason for alien abductions. People in Japan,
Like
I think
bad-
it's,
like bad
it's Asian
diet.
countries. Yes, people in Japan or other Asian countries. I'm pretty sure it's Japan. Sorry if it's racist. Anyways, people in Japan can't move, but they say they see witches. Same alien stories. They say they see witches.
Oh, like old hags.
Yeah. They say they see old hags walk into the room, and it's the same exact kind of verbatim story as aliens, except for with a witch instead.
Are we done?
No, never. Welcome to SleepyCast, home of the SleepyCast. Today I'm with Chris O'Neill, Oni, Zach, Psychic Pebbles, Jeff, Johnny Utah, Corey, Spaz Kid, and myself, Stamper TV. And today's topic is Zach's anus.
Now it's big, it's open. My dad looks inside of it sometimes. Now what else is to say about it?
I mean, is it prolapsed?
Is it prolapse? That's the question of the day.
Let's talk about that.
Can we talk about
rosebuds? Let's talk about rosebuds.
No, let's not talk about rose.
It's an important conversation.
Let's talk about what we did last week. Okay, last week
I prolapsed my ass.
Yeah.
we prolapsed our asses.
What if
Chris's
it involved
ass.
rosebuds?
Well,
What's this?
last week we all traveled forward into the future and we learned a lot of things and we're reporting back to you to tell you all the shit we learned. I'll go first.
Yes.
I had to explain to a kid what a book was. He was like, what the fuck is that? Well, it's a thing that you flip through the pages. And he was like a website? And I was like, no. Not like a fucking website with pages, like a thing that you hold in your hand.
What year was that?
What are you in the 80s?
That was
going to the
2015.
90s?
That was 2015. That was next year.
There's still books around.
I was telling a kid about what a dustbuster was.
A dustbuster.
Yeah, and
What did you say?
And a dust jacket, too.
A duster, yeah.
I was teaching kids about.
I taught kids how to kiss on the mouth.
You all taught kids in the future?
Yeah, it was.
We went to a playground.
Yeah, we do a playground.
And the first thing Zach did was teach kids how to kiss on the mouth.
And that wasn't the future. That was today, my friend. You don't need the future to experiment.
Oh, so we were just making out with kids? It wasn't.
Yeah, no, I said it was the future, so you do it. You would have loved it.
Oh no!
I was on the sideline just watching and sort of.
I had my camera.
You were laughing with your big erection in your pants, Corey.
Yeah, Corey thought he was beating off in the future, but he was just beating off down the street at the school.
In
I use
reality,
it as an excuse.
all I said was we're going back to the future. Woo! And they all thought they were in the future. It was ridiculous. So
Fool
they
the
all started
cops.
fucking kids. It was
Fool
crazy.
the cops.
I
They
can't
came
believe
along
it.
with us.
I told the cops we're in the future. You wouldn't shoot a time traveler, would you? And they all bailed. Fucking idiots. First topic of the day: night terrors or nightmares or sleep paralysis. All spooky.
It's true.
I had sleep paralysis.
What did it?
Explain your situation.
I was in college and I was in a room with my roommate, Paul, and I was falling asleep, but I was lying on my back and you're not supposed to...
Was
What?
Paul hot?
Did he have sexy lips?
What if he's listening right now?
He was definitely someone you would fuck.
What was
Did
his
he
Like grabbed you and made you fuck.
Did he have a
What was his,
refined?
what was his positive qualities?
He's really funny
Okay.
and he's really beautiful.
It's a good quality.
So he was hot.
Anyways, listen, this is important.
Wait, what kind of hot? Like,
If he kissed you on the cheek, would you blush?
what kind of hot? Like like a hot stove or
Yeah, hot body.
hot girl.
What?
Shut up, Corey.
Listen, long story short, I was in college in a room with Paul. He was asleep next to me, and I was lying on your back, and you're not supposed to lie on your back because that's what causes sleep paralysis. Because your your mind goes into a state where it's like, I'm falling asleep, except your body falls asleep, but your mind might stay awake, and that's what sleep paralysis is, because your brain shut your body down, but you're still awake, but you can dream, and that's what also happens. So I was lying in bed staring at the roof, and then the whole room turned into a fucking airplane, and I was on a cabin, and it was as real as can be. And then I looked at the window, we were flying into a mountain, right? And I was like, this is not good. And then I woke up, and I was like, I couldn't move, and I was looking over at Paul, and I was just like, oh, help me. And I couldn't move, and Paul was just like, and I was like, and then like after like 2 minutes it wears off and you can sit up, and I was just like, Paul, and he was like, what? And I was like, I had sleep paralysis, and he was like, fuck off. And then I went back to bed.
I vividly experienced one here. I remember it. It was so fucking bizarre because it's probably like the first instance where I almost like consciously know about it because I didn't have it when I was a kid.
Yeah.
And I was downstairs on the couch and I was just cycling through like shitty avatar things for your Xbox. Just like stupid shit like skateboards, and the fucking droning ass elevator music was playing, and I was just like, I was already tired as fuck, and it was so soothing. So I eventually fell asleep and I woke up and I couldn't fucking move after I woke up, and I'm like, I'm probably still asleep. And I closed my eyes and I visualized myself getting up, like picking on the couch and lifting myself up. And when I opened my eyes up again, I was still asleep. So at that point, I was like losing my shit because it was the most scary thing ever. And then it just fucking goes away and you pop
It's
up.
really scary.
I didn't have sleep paralysis. You were watching the Irate Gamer.
Yeah, you Corey, he came to you in a dream. You touched him.
No, I swear to God. I mean, the Irate Gamer has given me tons of different sleep paralysis things, but
What happens to these? His head floats around.
Does he stand over you with his dick in his hand?
I usually run into him and he falls off his chair.
He's like, hey, Corey, what the fucking donkey shit? Wake up, Corey.
What the hell? Some pay on you. I'll tell you what happened to me though. I have this weird thing where I don't know what it is. Maybe some of you doctors out there, yeah, right. Some of you doctor listeners can diagnose this, but sometimes,
yeah. Continue.
Well, all of our fans are doctors.
Isn't it like a psychological thing, not really a doctor thing?
You're gonna go to a doctor to get treated, and they're gonna be like, aren't you fucking psychic, Pebble?
He's like, oh shit. Yeah. But I do this thing where I don't do this thing. Sometimes when I
actually, they would charge you more because your name is Psychic Pebbles.
You think they would?
Yeah, they'd be like, you know, what do you expect?
What do you expect?
Psychic.
$1 billion. You come at psychic.
And you come to them with your name because you always use your real life alias when you go to like the doctors and stuff.
Your real life alias? You mean your name?
Yeah.
Anyways.
Zach goes to the doctor's like, I'm Psychic Pebbles.
Anyways.
First thing he says.
The point is, sometimes I wake up and I sleepwalk and all this other stuff. I have night terrors sometimes, but sometimes I wake up and I'll hallucinate. And one time, the worst it ever was I had a dream that I was like Bruce Willis and Die Hard. I was trying to break out of a window, and I grabbed something and started smashing the fucking window.
You wish, baby boy.
Anyways, in my dream, I started smashing this window, and I woke up. And I had a chair in my hand, and the fucking window was cracked. And I was like, well, I'll go to bed. And I put the chair back down. I woke up. And
you really did it.
And I woke up and I was like, that really happened. I looked over and there was fucking glass all over my floor.
Shit.
And I was like, and I told the landlord, I was like, yeah, some assholes threw rocks in my window.
Was that a night terror?
I don't know what that would be, but I also sometimes...
That's experiencing...
That's like sleepwalking, but extreme.
That's like when you
that's
feel
the worst
like...
it ever was.
Oh, man.
When you feel like you're pissing, or in a situation like, let's say you feel like you're pissing yourself.
Oh, and then you piss
There's no way I'm pissing myself because I'm conscious.
Myself doing that once.
And you feel like you have water running on yourself. And then you do. You actually do. Like
piss
that.
all over your legs.
That happened
Shit
to
everywhere. But
I never.
You know what you were talking about?
Shit
Severe sleepwalking?
Yes.
My sister was the worst. One time when I was staying at my grandmother's house, I was sleeping in the bed next to her, and she got out of her bed and ripped me out of my bed and threw me on the floor and stepped on me to get into my bed.
She totally just said she was sleepwalking.
No. I swear, because one time we were on holiday in Spain, and we were in a hotel, and we were 6 floors up, and she got out of bed and left the hotel. My mom and dad ran after her, and they found her. She opened a fire escape to jump out of it, and they just like shook her awake before she did it.
Aren't you not supposed to do that? Are you supposed to like...
No, that's like a stupid old wife.
Yeah, that's Step Brothers, man.
Oh, that's not a documentary?
That was Will Ferrell.
Actually, guys, special guest, we have Will Ferrell tonight and John C. Reilly. Will, good to be here. Could you please elaborate on what your next movie is going to be about? Oh my gosh, that's so good.
Yeah, why don't you elaborate, my best friend Will Ferrell?
Oh, John C. Reilly walking in the door here with his Coca-Cola.
Hey, how's it going? Drink Coke. Buy it on Amazon.
Oh wow, I can't believe what I'm hearing here. John C. Reilly in the studio.
Zach, I'm gonna need you to shut up. Change the subject.
Well, I would, but if we didn't have Tom Cruise here, Tom Cruise, Mission Impossible 12. Oh my God, I'm sweating.
Hey.
So what's your favorite kind of alien that you...
There's only 4 movies. Why'd you go to 12?
Did John C.
We're
Reilly
skipping them, so you...
What?
Did he leave?
He
Snuck out the back for snow.
John, what do you
He's
come
gone.
back?
He left.
He switched to Pepsi.
Oh, damn. Bailed.
He's gotta be the ugliest man in Hollywood.
John C. Reilly?
That's fucked up.
That's fucked
What
up,
about-
yeah.
I mean, I'm just saying.
What about Steve Buscemi?
See how easy it is to get back into celebrity?
Is it Skevy or Chevy?
Buscelli.
Every time I say something, I always switch. I always switch up to make sure I'm half...
I thought it was Buscemi.
I'm wrong half the time.
Yeah, I'm on Buscemi's side.
But every time I see, Buscemi, that...
He's a great actor, though.
Well, it's like an Italian name, right? It's like
Buscemi, yeah, Buscemi, yeah, what are you gonna do? Buscemi, yeah.
Who gives a shit? That's what I think.
Yeah, he's not my friend.
Next.
Next.
Wait, I didn't tell my neck terror.
Oh,
All right, go for
Jeff,
it.
what's your nightmare?
He was waiting for you guys to shut up,
Buscemi?
and he still is because I'm
Go, Jeff,
refusing
go,
to
Jeff.
stop talking.
I had a dream, right? I lived next to a house full of YouTube animators.
Oh no.
That sounds horrible.
That never had any money, and all their free time they'd watch terrible children's movies on Netflix.
I have a question.
And nothing good.
That's
ever.
fiction, Jeff. I can't imagine
I
that
have a
coming.
question.
That's scary though, right?
You know,
I wouldn't believe
this
it
is
even
really,
was.
it's really
That's
one of those
horrifying.
situations
What
where
if you were in that house?
you're dreaming it, and then it comes true.
Yeah.
Because this is oddly
I would
familiar.
never want that to be true. Ever.
Jeff, you,
What?
you,
Well,
you
guess what I
said,
have
you said
news for
something
you.
interesting there.
You're fucking still asleep, because let's go watch a bad, what is that?
Beverly Hills
6-point harness, Beverly
Zach.
Hills 1204.
Zach,
Jeff,
would you
We'll
just
watch
what?
that tonight on
Channel
Netflix.
4.
What?
Would you just tell people some of the names of some of these movies you've watched?
Beverly Hills Chihuahua 3.
What was the jungle one with the dog?
There was two
Life's
other
a Jungle.
Yeah, that was my
Life's
Oh,
a
Life's a
Jungle.
Jungle.
Jelly Tarzan.
Horrible.
Yeah, what's Jelly Tarzan called?
Ivan the Terrible.
Ivan the Terrible.
The actual name is Jelly Tea for Jelly
Oh
Tarzan.
yeah, it is. Yeah.
This.
In case anyone was wondering what the movie was about, it was about a autistic father who forced his kid to climb a tree and scream Jelly Tarzan at him while he threw
He's
fucking
like, I want
rocks
you to
at
be
him.
That, it says that on IMDb, by the way. That's on the official DVD.
This is actually true.
The whole conflict is his dad wants his kid to be like Tarzan.
Yeah, even though
So fucking
Tarzan,
strange.
it's just,
This is a 3D movie?
yeah.
It's like, but it's creepy because
You feel really sorry.
Yes.
all the characters look the exact same.
Yeah, they got like the same diagonal eyes with pointy little noses.
You feel really sorry for the kid because he already has that like where you talk to inanimate objects and you think they're real because you have it like it's a you know what it's called? Where you talk to inanimate objects and you think they're real.
Big fucking
Andropomorphizing?
Creepy.
Or,
Yeah, sure. Like,
persona.
like he
He's
has
talking about like like schizophrenia or something like that. Something
maybe like he has like a mild like
or something like
mild
He's just a
thing
little.
of
He's just a little
schizophrenia.
freak.
Yeah.
He's a little.
And
fucking
his dad
freak.
doesn't help.
Disgusting.
He like forces him to be Tarzan. He's like, Dad, I want to be a little boy.
He
and
puts him in the
beats him.
He does. He beats him really badly.
Yeah.
Blood comes out of his nose. He's like, look at the blood, Tarzan. Tarzan ain't blood. Look at you.
You can find this in the Netflix kids section.
What's
Yeah.
that? Phase 4 films. They make really
Phase
good films.
Oh, is it Phase 4 or Channel 4?
It's baseball.
Phase
Oh, yeah.
And they copied the fucking Fantastic
Yeah,
Four.
literally. They
Yeah.
stole the entire fucking logo and just changed it around over
They also
water
made that cat movie where he's the talking
Oh,
cat.
it's called A Talking Cat, and they use
Yeah.
a little black bubble in the cat's mouth. Anyways, Stanford, talk about PAX. Huh? Talk about PAX.
What happened there?
Channel 4 is BBC.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, you're right. No,
It is, yeah.
I was wondering.
Phase 4 is the shitty.
Yeah, I'm
It's a
I'm a
production
conversation behind. There's nothing to talk about PAX.
Did you see?
We'll talk about anything. Like, what did you drink?
There's one answer for that.
That's not very interesting.
Yeah, that was just.
Was the bar nice?
Yes, the bar was very nice.
How did the stool feel?
I spent
ass.
a lot of time at the Daily Grill. They have a great breakfast. They have a wonderful beer selection.
Sponsored by the Daily Girl.
How
Stanford,
was
you
the
remember that?
glass? Like, was it comfy to the hand? Did it have a nice hand texture?
Yeah, it held liquid really well.
Stanford, do you remember the time we went to MagFest and we went to the restaurant Bond? What was it called?
Fucking
Do you remember that place?
Bond 5 or whatever.
I think it was
with the $40 breakfast.
we got lobster and they undercooked my pasta like 3 times in a row.
Yeah, and then when they brought it to you the third time, they
burnt it.
They gave you lava to like teach you a lesson.
Yeah. And then they brought out a cookie at the end of it as if to say sorry about all that.
And the cookie was shitty too?
And Stanford was like, "What is this, poison?" And the guy was like, "Oh."
They fucked up your order like 3 times. It was like a $40 plate of lasagna.
Yeah.
And the sad part was if they served it properly the first time, it would have been the best meal you've ever eaten.
It was sad.
Because it was fucking good.
I think it was called Bond.
Do you remember when we went to an amusement park? I don't know which one it was called, but we went there and they closed immediately when we got there.
Oh yeah.
Six Flags.
Was it Six Flags?
Was it?
Yeah.
Yeah, we went there and we were like, I remember vividly we were sitting around the table talking about our dick size.
And a
Oh yeah, you said you knew a guy with a dick is like.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
I do.
Corey,
he was like this. He was like this. I know I'm using the word. I'm shooting it around.
No one
like
on the earth has a 20-inch dick. I'm sorry.
No, no.
literally put his hands out
20 inches.
It wasn't like 20 feet, but it was like it was big. It was scary big. It was like
Where did you see this?
a
Yeah,
giant.
where did you see this monster dick?
I'm
It's
pretty
weird.
convinced
At
Corey
school,
was really
in the
small
locker
at the
room.
time. And
No.
it's
This was in high school. Okay, we were all in like the locker room, and this kid, he's a little weird. I would say I know we've been firing the word around a lot, but he was a little slow, a word.
Autistic. Yeah.
And yeah, he was a little autistic.
But he had a big pee-pee.
But he was a really nice guy, and when he was like, hey, I forget his name. I'm just gonna say like, hey Ryan, come in here. It's like you got that, yeah, or whatever. It's like you didn't hear. Show us that huge dick, and I was like, wait, I don't want to be here. And then he walked in, and he was like, oh, a little embarrassed. And then like he pretty much put it on the fucking table.
Walk it out.
like,
Yes, he stood up, dropped his pants, and it fell down like a
was
fucking
flaccid?
salami. Everyone, even the ones that had the big dicks, were like, "Yeah!" And then he like put it away, and the gym teacher came in, and he's like,
was
"What the
like,
fuck are you doing?"
Damn.
Because everyone was around.
Why is everyone crowded around a kid's dick? Like, yeah, I feel like that
Play
too.
volleyball.
I like how the Six Flags story was about 8 seconds, and now we're on.
This is an important conversation.
I know.
Corey, did you know that there's white people with brown dicks? Did you know that, Corey?
Chris,
That's what happens when you don't clean it.
Chris, you're the only person.
What?
You're the
No,
only
it's
white
not.
guy
Don't spread
who
lies.
doesn't have a brown dick.
I've got a white
It's if you don't
Christmas
clean
dick.
it. It's if you don't
Jeff,
expose
is
it to
your
the
dick
sun
tanner than the
often.
rest of your body?
Do you have a big brown stinky dick, Jeff?
Is it slightly tanner than the rest of your body?
Mine
I don't
is.
think so.
Mine.
Have a peek
See,
next time.
not everyone has a brown black guy dick. Okay?
My wiener is darker than the rest of my
Yeah.
If I
body.
went into
That's 'cause you
Photoshop,
fuck ass.
I might
No,
get
the thing is,
darker.
No,
Chris has a big
it's
fucking
because when my wiener gets hard, it goes normal color, and then when it shrivels up,
like a mood
black
ring.
and rotten.
it condenses.
Like a bird.
If
like a
anything,
moon
my
ring.
dick is paler than the rest
Is it
of my
like a
body.
mood ring?
Really?
Gross.
It's like a fucking.
Is it like a mood ring?
It's like
Yeah,
dumping
when
a
I'm
house
horny,
out.
it's a different color. Yeah, you must be horny right now because dick is a different color.
It's red and fucking throbbing.
You have a big red rocket?
Let me tell you something. This is an important conversation
Yeah,
about
but Corey's
jerking
wiener
dogs
comes
off.
out of his body like a sleeve, like
No.
a dog. It looks like lipstick.
I have a slightly darkened dick because I don't expose it to the sun
An
often.
STD.
Oh my god, man.
Alright, so what is it? Reverse tanning? I don't. What?
Yes.
Oh.
If you don't expose it to the sun, you don't get any light
Yeah.
down there.
What you're supposed to do.
Wait, where can you tan it?
You're
You walk
supposed
outside
to
the
go out
backyard?
into the sun, lie on your front, put your ass and legs spread up in the air so you can tan your dick and balls.
I don't know what is
Do you have
happening.
to get a hard on so it tans
No.
out equally?
I thought the idea was that your dick was darker already. Why would
I
you
think
want
it's
to
already
tan?
dark. I don't need to tan my dick.
I know.
If we're talking about tans, am I like the only one who doesn't think like white girls who turn like fucking flaky bread brown crusty skin color is gross?
Go like they
think
look
it's
like a
cool.
croissant.
Like Jersey Shore.
Like Crash
yeah.
Bandicoot.
Yeah.
You were saying like orange almost. Like
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
That's
really
fucking
nasty.
nasty.
Tanning sun addiction is a terrible thing.
My dick and balls are darker for logical reasons. I don't know what the fuck these guys are talking about.
Stamper, you don't
Whatever.
pull
It's
straight
true
balls
though.
here.
If you don't expose it
Ball
to the
here,
sun, you won't get any light there. That's why when you take your shirt
What are you talking about?
when you take your shirt off, your arms are lighter.
My dick and balls are darker than my body. Why would I want to tan them more?
Corey,
No,
He
I'm
doesn't
saying
need to make his
that's
dick
why.
darker.
Corey,
I'm saying that's why they're darker.
Corey, there's this.
Oh, they're darker just in case I decide to go outside and
they're-
tan the rest of my
So you're
body.
saying
so
They're
it
evolution-
matches?
darker because you're not walking around like a fucking Neanderthal with your dick hanging out all day.
They're darker because they shrivel up and get bigger and they move with the ebb and flow of my
the density
wiener.
of the skin piles up and makes it look like a
Thank
black
you,
guy.
God, the density.
The density.
The destiny.
Density.
Destiny.
The density.
Destiny of dicks.
You are my.
You can't tell me science about wieners?
You are my density.
Let me tell you something. There's white dicks. Let me tell you something. There's white dicks, brown dicks, black dicks, yellow dicks, red dicks, blue dicks, green dicks, white dicks.
Talking about
Is that a
mini dicks, large dicks, chubby dicks?
We haven't even scraped the surface.
fucking children.
Prolapsed wieners and prolapsed.
Is that a fucking Dr. Seuss book, Corey? Brown dicks, blue dicks, green dicks, orange dicks? That's a good book, isn't it?
That's off the edge.
Did you have to see that song in school when Dr. Seuss died?
No.
Dr. Seuss.
I was like 40 when Dr. Seuss died. How old are you, man?
You have to see the song.
You're not even 40 yet.
All the kids when
point.
Dr. Seuss said, all the kids have to hold hands and light candles and say, Dr. Seuss.
Yo, Dr. Seuss was a hack. His books are shit.
Oh no.
Can't say that.
I'll say it all day because his books are shit. More like Dr. Seuss.
You like them.
Say, agree. You or somebody.
You said when green eggs and ham, you open the book up, you're like green.
What? Say, Corey. Say, Corey.
No, when you were a kid,
are green.
when you were a kid, you were flipping through his books and you're like, oh, what's it crumple on?
When you were an 8-year-old kid, you were like, this is charming.
When I was an 8-year-old kid, I was like, why is this creepy fucking adult cat in the
It's
house?
the same with Rodell. All of the pictures in his books look shitty.
What's
Everyone's like,
Rodell?
it's really nice. Rodell, the guy who's like Willy Wonka and the big chocolate.
He did the
big cheese?
the witches,
Okay.
like a lot of those old.
The guys who have duck arms.
Oh, do you remember? If we're talking about
Duck
books,
arms.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Deb.
No,
If
you
we-
should apologize. What?
If we're talking about books, you remember those ghoulish, like scary books that the art always looked like the characters' faces were melting off? And it was
Doll.
maybe it was like scary stories.
That's what I'm talking about.
That?
No, he wrote them, but he got an artist. I forget his name.
Shelley something.
Quentin Blake. Yeah, he did
Do you
it.
guys remember
Was it
Animorphs?
Yeah, it was. I wrote a comic.
Such 20-year-old faggots, all of you. Animorphs.
I used to read Goosebumps.
Animorphs.
I would collect Animorphs. I would collect Animorphs.
I don't give a fuck about Animorphs.
Jeff,
Pokemon.
Have you ever watched?
I don't walk in front of a train. I don't
I'll tell you
care.
something. Animorphs was kids that turned into animals.
Yeah.
I wish I could have taken a
Let me tell you
guy.
something about Jimmy Neutron and Beast Wars. I grew up with those. They're my classic, go-to. You need to watch that shit.
Fucking Animorphs. Every time I
Boogers, Rocco's Modern Life. Go ahead.
say something about
I
those
grew up with
books,
Rocco. Fuck that.
the covers of those books were offensive to me. Like,
Jeff, I wish I
They
could
were.
have captured your face when I said
You
Animorphs.
look
I've never
pissed.
seen you turn like that before.
Have you ever seen?
Well, it's like talking about
Something
fucking
died
Beyblade.
inside of Jeff that
Have you ever
second.
seen
It's
like
what?
that white girl with crazy hair turn into like the sea manatee?
I just don't like the book covers. I don't like the book covers where they take like a bad picture of a kid and a bad picture of an
Is that a
animal,
shitty Photoshop?
and then they click like transform in Photoshop, and it's like 5 stages.
I mean,
of
We
all
only see a
it
black
was,
guy
it
turn
was
into a
like
deer or
the
whatever.
90s.
They don't even like the eyes don't even morph correctly to like the same spot in the other
I don't even know what the
character.
fuck Animorphs is. It's
Type in
literally animal
Animorphs.
morphs.
If they touch an animal, they can become.
I know for a
Yeah.
fact you'll know what the cover of the book is. The cover of the books is what?
What's not considered an animal? though?
Give me a plot of one of these books.
A black guy turns into an antelope and he gets hit by a truck.
No, I'm serious.
That's serious.
I'm serious.
That is serious.
I'll give you one.
You're
Yeah.
a liar.
So there's one with a guy that turns into a grizzly bear,
Yeah.
and the point of him turning into a grizzly bear
So we can eat honey.
is so he can live his life eating
So
honey.
you can steal honey.
Does every story start out with like a normal person and then they realize?
There used to be a TV show where there were like 6 kids that could like turn into certain animals, and they would use their powers to escape dangers because like the underground secret.
like Captain Planet.
The underground secret agency wanted them to experiment on them to realize how they're like turning into
Is this
animals.
why Tumblr
That's why they
Animal
escape.
Kin exists?
Yes,
No.
yes, based on Animorphs.
What was that movie from the 80s or 70s where like this guy turned into a dog? Never mind.
Oh, Dog Man.
No, it was something.
No, it's Mad Dog, you idiot. What are you?
Dog
That's the
Man.
prequel.
This is kind of clever.
You're thinking of Goosebumps, Jeff.
Oh, Manimal.
You're thinking
Animal.
Animal. Well, I don't know why that just hit my brain.
Oh, yeah.
Like it's some clever name.
Rob
Animal.
Schneider?
No, that was the animal.
Jeff, let's talk about Jeff's insane love for the animal. I went to Jeff's apartment one day.
Yeah.
He had
Or Rob Schneider.
7 copies of the animal with
He's
Rob
a
Schneider.
full cardboard cutout of Rob Schneider.
Yeah,
whole
yeah,
shelf
a
of
whole
Rob
shelf
Schneider.
full.
All right, since we've lost about half our audience by this point, you want to change the subject?
Animal story. Speaking of animals, let's watch.
Yes.
Wait.
Everyone has a good
I
old
mean, shut
animal.
your mouth. I'm gonna do a transition.
Good old
Stop.
animal story.
I'm gonna do a transition. Stop. Speaking of animals, let's animorph into an animal story. You fucked it up. Animal stories. You have any good animal stories?
Yeah.
What? Go.
One time I was in the field and I saw
Next.
a cow. No, please.
Go.
There was a cow, and then I walked towards it, but then the cow looked at me.
This is Freddy got fingered.
No, I swear. And then the cow started running towards me, and then all these other cows started running up a hill behind that cow. So it was like a stampede of cows running, and I jumped into a ditch, and it was all
You
okay.
fucking, that's the Lion King, dude.
It's not the Lion King. It's the cow story.
Did your dad Mufasa die?
No! My dad wasn't there. He was looking down from the cloud.
Oh, okay.
What kind of animal stories
like-
do you want to know? Do you want to know good animal stories or bad animal
An
stories?
entertainment one.
Any animal stories.
One time I saw a monkey, but it turned out to be Zach. Next.
Oh,
I had a damn monkey.
Jeff, tell an animal
my
story.
neighbors.
Oh.
They had a pit bull like hybrid. He was like a pit bull but really big.
Yeah.
And one day he wandered out in the road,
Oh no.
and he got hit by a Suburban, and his intestines were hanging out of his side. And
Go
then
on.
he stood up and he walked back to the house.
Oh,
and his intestines
God.
hanging
And then
out.
what happened after
And then
that?
they went to the doctor, the vet, and shoved his intestines back in his body and sewed him up, and he
Oh
was
my
fine.
god.
Oh, Jesus
Then-
Christ. Alright, well, if we're talking about animal stories that like ultimately are bad, my animal story
Your house?
is
What?
I used to have a rat.
Ah.
A rat.
Yeah.
And it was like an albino rat, so it was like a white rat. And the thing about it is his tail would always fucking...
Was it an albino rat or a white rat?
Oh
It
God.
was an albino rat.
Corey,
He had little pink eyes.
did you
Yeah,
did you like to pretend it cared about you?
Yeah. But the thing about it was its tail used to bleed.
Are you lying? What's his name?
No.
What's his fucking name for?
Hold on. This is what I was gonna get into.
Go, Corey, go.
His tail would always bleed. So I'd be like petting it, he would go across and he'd have like a skid mark where his bloody tail stump was or whatever. So I just called him Bleeder because I didn't know what to call him. He didn't have a name, and when I had him, like after a while he just bled constantly, so I called him Bleeder.
Are you sure it wasn't a girl on her period or?
No, it's a rat. I don't think.
Do animals bleed?
Did
Yeah,
you
cut
have
their heads
to
off
protect
and
your
put
rat
them
from the birds in your house?
No, it eventually
Remember?
died.
Yeah.
That's the
Remember when I
thing.
started
That's the
saying?
thing. That's the thing about fucking hamsters and rats. They're like the worst pets because
Yeah.
they'll die
I
in
had
like
a
a week.
hamster.
I had a hamster
I know.
too.
I had a hamster too, and guess what? They had this little beautiful cage that cost $2, and it fucking escaped and died.
Just because it cost $2.
Yeah, well, I was like 8, and I thought it was a lot of money at the time.
I'll tell you what though, kids are fucking cruel with animals. I had a
Play
hamster.
school pig.
You know those big fucking mesh wire fans that you have? This is horrible. I feel so bad for you telling this, but when I was a kid, I had this little chubby hamster, and I used to put him on top of the
What
mesh.
was his name, you fucking liar?
It was Nibbles. Because he used to fucking bite me. He used to scream at me and throw him at the wall. I didn't do that. But what I really did do was with this huge mesh wire fan with fucking scary blades in the middle. And I put him on top of it, turn it on high or low, and then medium and high. And he'd hold.
It's sucking in or blowing out?
Oh, yeah, hold on. He's holding on with the fucking his little hands and he's going in the air. Sometimes he'd let go and he just kind of float there in the air for like a little bit.
Did you do this above him? Like,
No,
did you,
yeah, I
try
was
to,
like, looking, yeah, he'd fucking freak out. He was scared. I had another hamster too, a couple years before that.
Oh, after this one died due to
After that, no, this
negligence
was
and abuse?
this was the first one
Wait, so
existed.
Nibbler eventually died?
Yeah, I had 3. I called him like junior. After like 3, I was like, I don't like.
Called him Jew and
Jew, Nibbles Jew,
Jew 2.
Jew 2, Gross Jew.
Schindler.
But I had a white one with little eyes, and I had an obese cousin who I had over all the time. And we were playing with a hamster. He fucking sat on top of the hamster. Its little eyeball came out. Its eyeball came completely out.
Wait.
And he said it was fine.
Explain.
It got
It was
up.
fine. It kept walking around.
Wait.
But its eyeball got lost in the carpet forever.
So it detached from the tendons.
It did. It's in the ether of the carpets.
His eyeball popped out like a little raisin and got lost in the carpet, and he
it
was
kept
still
going
alive.
along, dude.
Was
Did
it
you
like
eventually
caviar?
come across
Did
it?
it like caviar?
Was it like caviar?
I don't know. I didn't eat it, but
Did you eventually come across it?
I don't think you
it's
meant that it
lost.
tastes
There's
like.
something about this story that bothered me more than like a beheading video.
What do you
This
mean?
little
The little
eyeball
hamster? The
popping
lost-
out of its little face.
And it's
then you don't know what
completely
to do.
fine.
Then you sit there for a moment. Did you like think maybe I could put it back?
I didn't try. I just closed its eye. Sometimes it opened it. Sometimes it opened it. I was like, poke it.
Did it
I poked
bleed?
it. No, it just walked.
Ah, you fucking stab
Yeah,
it and it's already
if it opened its eye, it's opened the eye socket. I'd be like, scare it, so it close one its eye.
You should have put a little ball bearing inside or something.
Oh, give him like a sweet
I put a
little-
googly eye and we looked fine. He was all hit up.
It's bigger than his head.
Yeah.
a little self-adhesive googly eye.
Super glue. He screwed like this little hamster screwed, but he was fine. He liked it.
Hamsters
dude.
get like tumors, and my hamster ate all of its tumors.
This episode is sponsored by PETA. PETA.
This episode is sponsored by Petco. Go buy hamsters, please. Buy all the cancer hamsters they have. Tell your kids.
I have a camster.
I have a topic.
Tell me your topic.
That I'd like to talk about. It's like
Why'd you get real serious?
Is it a serious?
It's very serious.
Yeah. Okay.
It's a topic about your taste buds and how they change over time.
What the hell are you talking about? Why?
Listen, it seemed very interesting to me. I'm curious to see what people's like tastes change, like what you used to eat back then and what you eat now.
All right, give me an example.
Yeah. Okay, so back then I used to eat really shitty, like bad for you cereal. Like now I can't even eat like Fruit Loops.
So you ate children's cereal, and now you've evolved to like food,
adult cereal,
like Raisin Bran.
But here's the thing. Here's the thing. Like children's cereal, like the cereal your mom wanted you to eat, like Kix and shit.
Yeah.
I got a big box of Kix and it's fucking delicious.
This is
sugar kids cereal.
I'm just curious.
Like grape nuts. This is evolving.
It's like it's like if you
just weaned off sugar.
It's like when you eat candy. Like I used to go with my friends and spend like $20 at the candy store. At the time,
yeah, you're just talking about getting weaned off sugar.
I used to like Snickers, but
it's like that. Bars. It's like soda. I can't drink soda now. Like I can't have a lot of sugar in my coffee.
If I have 2 sodas,
it's literally like I no longer can eat sugar.
That's just your body telling you to stop doing shit. Yeah. Like when you're eating too much shit and it's like, hey, stop that.
Knock it off.
But it's literally like I can't eat it. And even when I don't have it for a while, I can't eat like I can have chocolate or something like that.
Fruity Pebbles or whatever the bargain basement knockoff was. Fruity Stones.
Skebbles.
Not like Fruities.
Rebels.
Happy Skebbles or whatever.
That's what they have in the Middle East. Fruity Rebels.
You talking about like when you eat too much of something and then you don't like it anymore?
No, he's talking about just general changing taste.
One time Zach gave me a tuna and it poisoned me and I was on the couch.
It poisoned you.
I was on the couch in the living room and
Chris was eating.
I tried farting and I shit myself.
He shit all over the couch.
Yes. It was green.
Chris,
slimy.
Here's something to talk about.
Was it an off-brand tuna? Like it wasn't like light.
Zach was just like, try this, and I was like, that tastes okay.
Tuna.
And then later on, I was like,
here's something to talk about. Chris, when you shit on the couch, did you flip the couch cushion over?
I did not shit on the couch.
When I was a kid, I stayed
on the couch.
It was in my jeans.
When I stayed at my friend's house when I was a kid, I had a birthday party at my cousin's house, and I slept on his couch and I had a bunch of soda and I pissed all over the couch, and I woke up and I was like, oh, and I flipped the fucking couch cushion over and I was like, yeah, it'll be fine. I went back to bed and I pissed on that side too.
Oh, no.
And I was like, I put a fucking pillow over it. I was like, yeah, it's fine. And then there's a huge dog whenever it sniffed it. The dad was like, did you piss on my couch? And I was like, no, the dog did it. And it was like, my dog did not piss on my couch. And I was like, yeah, I did it. You know that was the whole thing that happened.
You just immediately admitted it? I would have stuck with the dog thing. That's genius.
Let's just say
put his fucking dog down.
You could have lied. You could have
put a dog down for pissing on your couch.
I have an idea.
Yes.
You should remind people, since they're all tuning out, why they liked us in the first place.
Okay.
I don't know if you, since we're all here, if you'd like to discuss animation briefly.
Oh, yeah. Okay, hold on. Let's
Since everybody here is kind of, I don't know if anybody listening realizes we all sort of got our start in art and animation.
Yeah. We still had to do it.
Yeah. I don't.
And we got a lot of feedback from the general public as to what we should talk about aside from shit, feces, prolapse.
That's an important conversation.
Killing babies.
There's many comments inquiring about animation and
baby prolapse.
For example, like all the ungrateful shits on YouTube that are always giving you guys a hard time about why can't you just pump out like a 5-minute cartoon?
Hey, they're not ungrateful
they're
shits.
Shitheads.
They're
worthless.
They're human beings with opinions, and you have to look at it.
Uneducated opinions.
I'll tell you what bothers me.
They're ignorant.
They have no idea what they're talking about.
They're uneducated opinions. They're ignorant.
They're just ignorant. They're just ignorant to it.
They're just ignorant. And that's the thing. Like, that's the thing when it comes to animation. Like, for me, since I do frame by frame, I can't do tweens because I'm fucking awful at it. I have to draw each individual.
I like how you're backwards. Like most people do tweens because they're awful at real animation.
I can't.
Heyo!
When I do, you just stab yourself.
Yeah. Yeah. It was unintentional, but
so when you do a frame, sometimes a line work alone can literally take a whole day. It can take like 6 hours to just do like a single line.
Frame,
and then there's sometimes where you animate something, you're just like, it looks like shit, and so you fucking delete everything. And that's 6 hours of work. You just delete it and you start over, or you'll be working and your flash crashes while it's saving, and you're like, oh fuck, and then you realize you didn't save 6 hours ago, or it's corrupt, so you have to start all over. And this is his experience from doing the music video for Aaron.
Would you like to elaborate on what that is, that music video?
Oh, the music video?
At least link them to it, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it's
Say what it was.
It's a Street Fighter music video that I did for Starbomb, for Aaron and Danny's like.
Egoraptor.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing. I'm on a straight name basis now. I can't really.
You're too cool.
I can't say Egoraptor, aka Aaron, because I don't really call him Egoraptor.
Tom Hanks had breakfast with us this morning.
I call him Tom. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, Tommy. If you hear us talking about
Tommy
Tommy,
boy.
it's Tom Hanks.
Yeah, but nobody's gonna know. People are gonna associate us with Aaron because a lot of people know that we know Aaron.
Sure, yeah.
Yeah, but some people don't. Maybe some people.
Okay, well,
just cause.
I'm sorry.
Wait, start now. Go.
Forgive me.
How long did that music video take you, Corey?
Oh, that took 6 months of constant work.
No, see, I'll everything you're trying to say, I'll sum it up with one point. When you go and you release something finally after like 2 months, and people assume that it's all you've been working on for 2 months. Never mind the fact that maybe your father died, or you have other obligations, or you have a full-time
This is what drives me nuts, right? Because if you take a year to between cartoons, and maybe the cartoons take a month or 2 months.
And they're like, I've been waiting.
You took a year. You took a whole year.
That's another thing too.
Yeah.
Like, and we talked about this. We talked about the attention spans of people on the internet now, and it's like if you don't get a fucking cartoon out in 3 months tops, people are gonna be like, wait, you animate? Because it's like you have to constantly make stuff. Unfortunately, when it comes to frame-by-frame animation, it takes me like 8 months, and then I have to worry about paying rent, and I have to worry about.
I'll tell you what, I wouldn't mind if they were bored and just didn't like us. It goes like, oh, I know how long it takes, but fuck you. Whatever, cool, I respect
No,
that.
that's fine.
But people who are like, Family Guy gets an episode every week. It's like, are you kidding me, dude?
That,
you fucking kidding
that
me?
is stupid.
$1 million
let me just
episode.
fucking say.
Yeah, let's go over budgets of cartoon series. A Family Guy, The Simpsons, $1 million per 22 minutes.
And that's a studio.
How many
that's a studio of
work on
people.
that?
A whole studio.
Yeah, it's like
Yeah.
6 or 7 people.
Like
Sorry, go on.
You mean like hundreds of.
Animaniacs, budget
Millions.
$750,000 per episode.
Yeah.
We're working off like small budgets where one guys. Sometimes we'll have a couple people help out, like Yada or just a friend or somebody else.
Yeah, people think I'm killing it in YouTube. I make $200 a month on a good month.
I make nothing.
Yeah.
Again, I make $200 a month on YouTube.
You're
on
a
a
rich
good
animator.
month.
You don't know
But here's the
shit.
thing. Here's
Rich
the thing.
asshole.
Here's the thing. Like my partners for YouTube, they're fine. They pay me what I earn.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I haven't made any content, so I haven't
Well,
earned
no,
it.
that's it's easy to kind of misconstrue that like they're not paying me shit, but they're paying me what I'm worth, and you can't. It's like a thing where you have to produce to make money, but you don't have time to produce because you're doing other things.
It doesn't
There's
catch up.
another thing there too. It's like if you produce or if you make something, it takes like a few months to make it, right? And then you upload it, and then you wait another month for the money to gradually
And
be made,
it's
right?
like only a few $1,000s, so
Yeah,
it's not
but
even
also
worth it.
then you have to wait another month to get paid because they don't pay you straight away. You have to
Yeah, you have to wait. It has
so
to
it's
build up.
like if you want to make a cartoon, it'll take like 5 months to get paid.
Literally.
And another thing is like all of us do everything, so it's like sound effects, mixing, music, voices, backgrounds, After Effects.
We're the whole studio.
When somebody can step in and actually do something, it's like the best thing ever. Like when someone's like, "Yeah, I have time to do background," you're like, "Oh fucking thank you, Jesus! Are you fucking kidding me right now?" And you start crying just a little bit.
One fucking background can take like 3 or 4 hours.
No, that's true. A fucking background for me can take like a whole goddamn day.
These
For
3 or
one
4 hours
background.
doesn't sound like a whole lot, but for 3 or 4 hours of work for literally like 2 seconds in the cartoon.
And I think it should be noted too the hours we put in. I mean, a lot of people say, well, you guys are just big YouTubers who make too much and you don't get it. A lot of let's say the average person works 40 hours a week and gets paid $40,000.
That's what I was talking. No, not to interrupt you, but this is what I was talking about. That Twitter post I made that I caught a lot of flack for when I was like, every construction worker that's talking about real work and shit like that.
I did the research, by the way. Construction workers are, I think, at most only allowed to work a certain amount of hours per day. They make us like $30,000 to $40,000 a year. Animators make usually about $20,000 a year or whatever, and they work 60 hours a week, 50 hours a week.
What I'm saying though is like, if I'm at a bar and some dude's laughing in my face telling me to get a real job, and he's talking about his vacation in Jamaica, I'm like, everybody in this room right now hasn't talked about a vacation. Everybody in this room, I'm sitting with 4 other people, including myself.
What's a vacation?
I know.
And by the way,
we literally work
weekends too.
14-hour days every day, no days off, for as long as I've known you guys. For almost a decade now. You've never taken, I think Jeff left because somebody died. That was pretty much it. And because he had to go and he didn't want to.
Corey, for Christ's sake, you work what? Honestly, how many hours per day? 14?
14 to 15.
Realistically.
But 14 to 15.
You wake up, you go to Dunkin' Donuts, wipe your ass with the napkins, and then you work for 15 hours and go to bed.
It's shocking how much.
You go back to your desk with your shitty ass.
No. Realistically, though, like, I actually am a workaholic. I do enjoy working, and I do enjoy what I do. I love to draw, and I love to animate, and I'm very fortunate to be in the position I am, and that's a thing. A lot of people, that's another probably people have talked about, is talking about how you got to where you are. A lot of people think you can just handouts, and it's like if you don't help someone out, you're an asshole. But realistically, what it comes down to is I worked my fucking ass off for 7 or 8 years and got to where I am. I met all these guys from putting my shit out and trying to.
This is a pretty common email that we get. Like, how do we get our foot in the door? And it's like not one of us has an easy answer.
Just fucking do it. You just do stuff that people might like.
There's no easy answer. Practice, and bitch, you suck and get better.
And you make serious, like fucking, like Zach, just really not to throw you under the bus or anything, but you went without eating for like 4 days.
Oh man, I could talk to.
Corey and I are dead fucking broke, and this isn't a pity thing. It's just like to put perspective. Like a lot of people really think we make like $1 million per year with these big YouTube guys who work 2 hours a day and we're spoiled assholes.
There's no golden ticket answer to any of this.
Like Corey said, we're super fortunate to have the jobs we have, but it's also like you need to understand the perspective of what we do and what goes behind it, or else you're gonna get a weird view.
Do you want me to tell you what I ate yesterday?
Yeah.
I drank 8 beers and I had 2 bowls of Kicks. That's all I ate.
That's more than most people get.
Fairness.
Spoiled cis white male.
Whatever. In all fairness, you guys could go to the supermarket and buy vegetables, but.
And it's like $6.
Kicks cereal every day.
I mean, they're
actually no. Realistically, like right now, the amount of hold on.
Count it, Corey. Count it. Count it. This is all Corey has to his name.
That's all I have to my name right now. Until tomorrow.
Let's see. 25, 50, 70.
Oh shit, nigga, you got quarters!
So yeah, I got like $1.15. That's all I have till tomorrow.
Corey's been there with me on days where 9 of us had money, and one of us gets like $10. There's like, what do we go to McDonald's? And we get a fucking $1 hamburger. It's scarfing down like fucking homeless guys. We're like, oh.
Well, that's the thing. That's the thing.
Like fucking
and that's exactly. I wouldn't trade that situation for the world because here's something that I've realized after being in that sort of situation. I've realized you appreciate the little things when you finally get it. If you haven't eaten for 4 days and you eat a fucking McDonald's cheeseburger, it tastes like a steak meal from fucking Outback. It's amazing. And then when you drink beer to compensate for food, and then you eat something, it tastes even fucking better.
Yeah, when I got back to America this time, I was like, Zach lost weight, and I was like, damn. And I was like, it's because he doesn't eat
It's
that.
literally because I'm not eating. It's not Zach. What's your secret? I have no fucking money. It's revolutionary.
Chris, all you gotta do
is not
burn all your money.
Okay. Finally, an easy solution.
I don't know. It's like I don't know why artists are such terrible like business people too.
No,
yes.
That's the thing.
Absolutely.
That's the thing too. Also, like I don't mean to like. I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
Because like we all earn our earnings. Chris earns his earnings. He does Let's Plays and stuff. That's how he gets extra money. Zach does work. All of us do work. Like we all have a certain thing, and we all have something. As we're just every month, for me at least, it's just I gotta make rent this month, so I gotta make enough.
Yeah.
Well, so the bottom line is really that we do it because we want to do it, and any success or financial gain is a natural byproduct of doing something that we would want to do anyways. It's not a field that you jump into because you think it's going to be financially stable or...
This thing is the most... This job we're in is literally probably one of the most financially unstable things.
You're walking on a razor's edge.
It's like, dude, one year you can make $40,000. Next year you can make $100,000. Next year you can make $10,000.
It's just not. It's not stable.
On YouTube, the first year I joined YouTube, I think I made about $1,200 in a year.
Yeah.
In a year. And people are like, how do I do this? And it's like, dude, I was just doing it. I wasn't even expecting it.
I've always said this: if you're getting into animation for the money, don't be a fucking lawyer. Be a doctor. Do not get into art or animation for the money.
I'll tell you one thing: nobody I know got into animation for the money. That's an
or the fame money. Anytime you see people do that, it's like you can tell it doesn't work.
It's also like to their head, like they're very deluded, and
it's like
if they get lucky, that's it. That's it.
If you apply it to any other business, like if I've never started a restaurant before, but I know how to cook eggs, I'm gonna fail within 2 weeks. I mean, give me a break, man.
Jeff, you were saying animators are terrible business
Yeah, I want to talk about that.
Salt and paprika eggs.
Right.
Yeah, that's true.
So you said animators.
Millions.
So this is a whole other topic, right? Animators are bad businessmen, right? That's why animators are at the bottom and those sneaky snakes are at the top.
Yes,
right?
sneaky.
Well,
my whole
snakes.
life was geared around business. I'd be pretty fucking good at it.
Yeah.
It's like if I didn't have bigger problems.
No, but the thing is, all the people at the top are always really good to, like, you know.
Here's the thing.
They can talk good.
I think Stamper and myself and other people know us like this. We just want to wake up in the morning and do our thing and eat and then go back to sleep and then just do it again. All these people who are like really good at like they focus on like savings and knowing how to do taxes and like normal things people know how to do and like understand. It's like we just avoid those things like the plague. And
you said it well.
You make fun of me because I don't know who the fucking vice president is.
That's different.
Give a shit.
I don't know.
I don't give a shit. What has he ever done for you? What importance does he have in your life?
I don't know about our. Oh my God.
Listen,
Jeff loves Joe Biden.
No, please tell me why Joe Biden.
Obama was elected like what 6 fucking years ago. You should have at least known about
Is he
it by
hanging out
now.
your house right now watching?
Turn the TV on. Turn on CNN.
I haven't had cable in 10 years, man.
let me tell you something. Let me tell you something.
People always give me
You
shit.
live in America.
That
What?
stuff too.
The vice president?
Yeah.
What is he? Second in command president?
Hey, Corey, who's
Second in command.
the vice president? What's his name?
John Biden.
It's John Biden, right? He doesn't fucking know either.
Who's the Speaker of the House?
Who gives a shit, man?
Laurel Biden.
John Boner. What a bag!
Who's the Secretary of Boners?
Chris,
Hey,
would you like to elaborate on why we're such terrible business?
because we've put all of our effort into one skill, and that is not talking.
We're terrible at everything else.
Every fucking TV show you see is because someone talked good, like that Biatch's show.
Oh my God.
That's because these two stupid fucking cunts who don't know how to do anything talk good in a meeting.
Look, I
These
think
two girls made a show called Biatches and they got a Comedy Central. It is literally the worst shit ever made by anything.
It's pretty
Can I
bad.
just say
It is
something?
bad.
I think
I don't have cable.
business guys. I think the people at the top and the people like us, content creators, are the exact opposite. These people with the money, they have no idea what's good or bad. They have no idea.
I guess
they literally don't know what's good.
To persuasive people.
Exactly. They literally have money, but we're the exact opposite. We have no fucking money. But I'd like to think, if not that we know what's objectively good, but we know what we like.
Do you think
and what we want to see? You know what I mean?
we sort of lack confidence, like we go into these meetings, like trying to act like a normal human being.
Here's
We're not like a
That's a good
snake.
story right there.
the thing, two things. One, if the biggest mouth always wins, you can kick down a producer's door and say, I'm this fucking guy and you need to listen to me, and they... Power perceived is power achieved, right?
Yeah.
That's one. And the second one is that if any one of us abandon our jobs right now, we could be in the same position saying, this is good, this is bad, this is good, this is bad, but we're too busy making shit. And that's not to toot our own horns, but it's just like, I'd like to think that what we make, people would enjoy.
Look, Jeff, me and Zach went to a Hollywood meeting.
Yes.
And we walked in and we practically pissed all over ourselves and they kicked us out because we were so bad at pitching.
You were young and naive, and you know better now, though.
We literally walked in with our dicks between our legs and shot ourselves.
It was like...
And the guy literally said, that was the worst pitch I've ever heard.
He
we
said
like
that to us.
We like you. Come back tomorrow.
we were like, well, it was good coming to Hollywood. Better go home with our hands up.
Hold on, weren't you guys outside the door just sitting there like fucking like making fun of this guy's nose for 20 minutes?
We were in the adult swim like lobby and we're like, hey, you such a faggot, Chris, you fucking douchebag. And there's this guy sitting there, like, I thought he was just some like janitor or something. He stood up and he was like, okay, it's time for the meeting now. And I was like, what? We sat there the whole time listening to us. We're just talking bullshit.
We're talking about farts and stuff.
I was like, Chris, you think this guy's like an ugly freak, like an asshole?
No, we didn't do that.
We were saying something nasty. The guy stood up, he was like, okay, it's time for the meeting. I was like, what? And the guy was like, yeah, let's go.
He just looked like some hipster dude. It was like, wait. And
I thought he was like the fucking janitor or something.
Good with geniuses. You know millionaires wear jeans nowadays. You have to be really careful about the
Dude,
shit
that is
you
no
say.
fucking joke. Chris and I, every meeting Chris and I went to was creepy. It's like these 50-year-old guys in these hoodies who are like, hey guys.
Yeah, well,
they're trying to be radical now. It's like, hey guys.
Yeah, but to be frank, me and you walked into the meeting accidentally wearing the Hellbenders outfits. Literally, I walked in a blue shirt, he walked in an orange shirt. It was a complete accident.
This is true.
Fucking idiots.
The shirts that are characters for the Hellbenders are just literally what I was wearing that day. And I said, Chris, what are you wearing? And we packed that and we accidentally wore that. It sounds like bullshit, but we accidentally wore those clothes.
Did you guys have like giant cutouts that you awkwardly shipped through the
Corey,
door?
what the fuck?
and put on the table, and then you're like...
Actually, we did have a
did
little
have dry
piece of paper.
cutouts.
Yeah, we did have a piece of paper, but that's because a guy printed it out for us.
But yeah, and then the guy was like,
cutouts.
Nuh-uh.
the guy was like, oh, you guys are wearing the clothes, that's cute. And we're like, what?
Oh, you were like, oh shit.
I was like, oh my god.
Good one, geniuses.
And then I peed off my leg and I said, can we have a show now?
And then you shit yourself.
Give me a show. And I tooted.
Yeah, I don't know. I've never dealt directly with the Hollywood types. I was on an animated show once.
Yeah, but you were with VH1 though.
Yes, I worked on a show called VH1 Illustrated.
Represent.
I did all the I did most of the caricatures for it. Yeah, I was like the character designer.
Really?
Yeah.
Actually, I know that.
Corey, they're really good.
It's a horrible show. Don't watch it, Corey. It's fucking horrible.
Let me tell you something.
Yeah, what?
Let me tell you something.
No, please.
So, it's cute. Let me tell you the story of Hollywood. Like the grandeur of Hollywood. When people that have not been to Hollywood think of Hollywood, they think it's like this mainstream area with lights shining in your face, fucking models, red carpet in every corner. Guess what? It's a shithole. It literally is a fucking stain on America's ass. Okay, what? This is Hollywood. Have you ever been to the projects? It's that.
No.
Can I tell my first experience with like Hollywood in New York is completely different.
Yes.
You know, I when Chris and I first went to Hollywood, we were like, we were super stoked. You know, it's stuff you see when you're a kid and you grow up with it. And we went there and like the guy, the driver was like, you guys want to see the Hollywood sign? And I was like, yeah, dude, sweet. And he pulled around and I was, you know.
Oh, you mean that thing up on the hill?
Yeah, the Hollywood sign. Yeah, and he pulled around and it was like the most underwhelming thing I've ever experienced in my life.
Because it's really small.
There was some gay dude with AIDS over here on the side of the road, and there was like smog everywhere, and there was a homeless
dirty,
guy.
It's trashy.
And it was like, and he was like, look, and it was like behind smog, and I was like, oh my god.
Yeah.
When New York was the exact opposite.
How do you know he was a gay guy with AIDS?
Oh, because he said, I have AIDS, and I said, get out of here, get out of the window.
And I'm gay.
I'm gay. I have AIDS.
Let me tell you something. New
York is fucking pristine.
I know,
it's beautiful.
But the thing is, everyone's like, oh, New York, Italian guys and pigeons and pizza. You go there, it's like, oh my god.
That's funny. Warriors.
That's funny. Okay, that's the thing.
And it's spray paint everywhere.
Let me tell you something.
It's like the most.
Let me tell you something. It is hilarious the amount of difference people think. When people think of New York, they think this like shitty, rank, fucking rats running around, people getting bit, turning into mutants. That's what they fucking think New York is.
That's what you think. What kind of mind do you have?
When you go to California, everyone's like, oh, it's like Beverly Hills. Everyone's rich. Guess what? 90% of the people are homeless and crazy and trying to kill you.
When we were going to meetings in Hollywood, we got dropped off in a taxi, and the taxi guy was like, yo, be careful on the street. And this was like the street that a big studio was on.
Yeah.
People have been stabbed here. And it's Seth Green. Oh, is it Seth Green? Yeah, when he was going to shout at machine, someone like smacked him and took his camera. And there's a video on YouTube of him screaming about it.
It's funny. When we went to the studio,
Seth Green,
when we went to the studios,
chicken guy?
Yeah, he's like, someone stole my fucking camera. He moves through like a food table. Like, I'm sorry, man.
So me and Stamper, when we started the show, Table Flip, it was like in a rented studio. The place was, and basically what ended up happening was we went there, and it's fucking hilarious because outside it looks like this like horrible like back alley place where you hear gunshots, and you walk inside though, and it's this prestige like green screen like place. And these fucking places, this like shitty, rank, horrible place cost thousands and thousands of dollars. You know where like the green screen, all these special effects to like rent out a studio is so much fucking money. I mean, obviously there's good places in California, but Hollywood is not a good place.
You're never gonna go there. You're never gonna live there in the nice places. When Chris and I went to a studio, we had to walk past the fucking homeless lady like talking to rocks and shit.
I remember.
She was nice though.
If I had $1 for every time that I had to tell an online animator to say, don't move to Los Angeles, you could do your job from anywhere in the world.
In fact, you should. Every asshole and his brother goes to LA to become a writer and animator. Don't do that.
Let
me say this. It doesn't matter where you live. Your talent's not going to increase it automatically.
Go to Austin. Go to Seattle.
Yeah,
go to fucking anywhere.
Go anywhere. Stay where you are. If you're paying a reasonable amount for rent, why fucking go to Las Vegas and live in a ditch and pay $40 million?
You're not going
Los Angeles, California, Hollywood.
Here's what's not going to happen. You're not going to move to LA and become friends with Keanu Reeves and fucking.
No, it ain't going to fucking happen.
You're going to move there.
You're going to get shot and die immediately.
You're going to move there and you're going to be the exact same level of talent, and you're just going to be paying more. All it's going to do is fuck you.
You're going to move there and pay $2,000 for a studio apartment
to live on clothes. Stay where you are.
To hope that you're working at Starbucks part-time meet Bruce Willis.
You're gonna
passing
be
your script.
Stay where you are. Do what you want to do. And if you get big enough, if you really want to do that, when the day comes, you'll go do pitches. But don't move there expecting to get your foot in the door. It's not going to happen.
If you have a laptop and a wireless connection, you could make cartoons under a bridge in fucking Kansas. It doesn't matter where you're at.
With your laptop trackpad.
Yeah.
But fucking, you should move somewhere that you don't pay tax.
And the other thing too is, speaking you don't need, people say, what do I need to animate? You don't need all this shit. Don't get all this equipment. You can if you're fucking rich, but here's what you need. You need to be motivated and you need to be willing to create stuff and get no reward in a short
That's another
term.
thing. And that's something people have probably talked about is like the process. Like when people think like, oh, I got to get the best stuff to be a good artist. I got to get a Cintiq 24 HD. Yeah. And it's like, let me fucking tell you something. I use the Bamboo Fun. I eventually use the Cintiq because it does speed up your work process and make animating a lot easier when you draw on a screen. However, I was using a Bamboo Fun.
And a mouse too.
Yeah, and a mouse.
We were animating a fucking TV show on Bamboo Fun.
Yeah, and it's like Stamper still uses a fucking Intuos.
Yeah, using Intuos 3 still.
Yeah, so it's like,
things done with
and I know amazing artists, like literally people who can fucking paint the Mona Lisa on Psy, and they literally use fucking Bamboo Funds, and it's like
if your mindset is I need to move to this place, I need to get this equipment, it'll be better. No. Be better. What
you'll be poor and
also
have to suck dangus to make money.
If you really want to do art animation, then you want to do art animation. If you're in it for like the fame or success, you're gonna fail. Period.
Your technology doesn't reflect you. It's not gonna. You could shoot an amazing movie on a $500 camera versus a $5,000 camera. If you know what you're doing and you know your lighting and you really want to get the job done, you can get it done.
Study and
it's
practice.
Not easy, but you can get it done.
Nothing's easy. You gotta fucking practice and lose and keep losing and keep losing.
Also, another thing.
Again, there's no magic answer for any of it.
If you want to do it, just do it. One big thing is if you ask for critique, don't shoot somebody's critique. So if you say I would critique it and people give you critique,
that's a whole other subject. We're not even gonna get into that. Critique is a slippery slope.
Let's talk about
critique. 90% of the time, critique is tell me how good I am.
Tell me how good I am.
I don't want to hear anything bad.
But also, critique can also be like, you should do it this way, and the person doesn't know what they're talking
about. Well, that's not critique, though. That's just being bossy. If people come up with cartoons and say,
when you talk about critiques, you're getting into gray areas.
Yeah, exactly.
No, it is great, but it's also not very great.
Just do what you like. The end.
Yes, but also if somebody says something about your work that could be confirmed by other people, like if somebody says your anatomy is bad, that's provable. But if somebody like
my anatomy is horrible.
But when it comes to like comedy and stuff, I kind of let that slide because I'm gonna make myself laugh. If somebody else didn't laugh at my stuff, then sorry. But for stuff like art and shots and angles and sound, I'm gonna listen because that is objectively like provably improvable.
You should listen to people you respect.
That too. Exactly.
One last thing I want to talk about,
yes.
And this is important, and this is what I've realized.
Watermelons. What?
Yes. No. What the last thing I want about the topic about animation is you should do stuff that you want to do. I know we talked about it briefly, but if the new cool thing is some fucking like trend and everyone's doing it, you should consider how fucking viral that will be. Because I know, like,
and not
do it. Because, like, you should do things that you want to do unless you have an idea where you're like, that'd be funny. I think it's funny, and then you do that. If you're doing it with specific motives to reach whatever requirement is popular for that day, then you're just fucking falling in line with everyone else.
All the people who did Harlem Shake parodies, I bet they feel really good about
this isn't like shoot up parodies either. If you have a good if you have a good idea for a parody you like and you're not doing it just for the cash in, then do it.
If you're doing it because that's a reference.
Yeah.
How tempting is that when you see like a kid animate like something not that funny with like Mario and
look, every kid did that.
1 million views.
Everybody does that.
It's definitely one of those things where you just think like, wow, I could just make Sonic fucking shooting everyone in the face and I get so much money. But then it's like, I don't want to do that.
There's also like, for example, like me and Jeff, we've done parodies in the past. Like we did the Street Fighter collab, and like we each did like Street Fighter pieces that we thought were funny, and we did it in sort of a way where if you liked Street Fighter, you would laugh. If you didn't like Street Fighter, you would laugh, and that was the parody.
That's exact.
And it's because we like Street Fighter. But I do know people that I know at least 2, maybe 3 people that constantly make Minecraft parodies, and they've never played Minecraft before. They don't even know what the fuck it is. They just know that if they do this,
references to like the monsters,
it'll get views. And same with like Pokemon and shit like that too.
I feel like I made the first Minecraft parody.
You did.
Ever.
You
and I quit. I'm like, I'm done.
2009 or something.
Yeah.
It was pretty. You got ahead of the game.
I did.
That was pretty good too.
I did like when me and Stamper made Pokemon Spread. When we made that, our only motive was to get a point across that she farts, and that's the only fucking joke. That's the only joke. It's just the build-up is just too like, as you could replace fucking the nurse with any other nurse, you could replace the kids with the kids. It's just at the time,
that's
it was funny.
That's another key thing with like parody. If you can make a parody, this is really important. If you can make a parody cartoon and be able to replace any of the characters with any other characters and it's still funny, then you've got a. But if you're isolating people where they don't understand,
they have to know references.
Use like an in-depth Warhammer joke that only people that play Warhammer understand, then you've already killed yourself.
But those characters, if you do know the characters of the franchise, that should be a bonus.
I barely know the Pokemon characters. That's part of the reason why I think it's funny. Because
I literally only watched the show. I had watched 12 episodes.
We loosely know the characters, and then to put them in a position that we would see them in is funny to us.
Yeah. I just don't understand parodies where it seems like necessary that A, it's funny to everybody, and B, it's funnier to people who know the game or the movie or whatever, that understand the references better. But it should be funny to everybody.
Yeah, exactly.
I've never seen Harry Potter before, but I laughed at Chris's stupid little.
Because it's just charming.
Stupid.
There are parodies that are obsessed with being, too many references, and they're not funny to anybody that doesn't understand the reference. And then there's things that use the characters, but they have nothing to do with the subject.
To the point where it's like, why'd you do
And I'm like,
this?
why? Where the hell did this idea even come from?
If you parody something you like and you do it, like if you're not,
That's why I always make 2 characters fucking, because everybody can understand that.
Everybody
if you know
relates
the
to
characters.
That's
and,
true.
Yeah.
Or eating food, something that's global on a base level.
That's another thing. That's another
to laugh
thing.
at your stuff.
It's relatability also in your cartoons. Like an idea where someone has to joke around the fact that they need to pay their bill or something.
Yeah.
And it's just like you do like a really childish thing. And another thing I actually personally find funny is being immature in a professional setting. Like if a scientist is immature or the president does something really immature. To me, that's funny because he's supposed to be professional, yet he's acting like a fucking idiot. And that's funny to me. But it's obviously your niche of what you find funny, because a lot of people find certain things funny.
Well, it's all completely subjective.
Yeah,
I can't stay with
humor is
with
subjective.
snobs go, oh, you left.
Yeah, that's the thing.
I always try to make cartoons where it's like, what a dude in fucking Europe that doesn't understand this whole thing in America. 'Cause we got like a really tightly knit idea of things out here, and when you try to apply it to another, when some dude from Kenya is like, I really like your cartoons, man, you're like, what part did you fucking like? What the hell are you talking about?
I have one more question about animation, guys. What is like the most interesting or weird or unusual kind of like fan mail you've gotten? Like how Stamper was talking about the guy from Kenya or whatever. Where was it?
Yeah, fucking Kenya.
Yeah, like have you ever gotten something from somebody and you wondered like, why the hell is this person even a fan?
You know what we get a lot of, like both me and you and probably everyone else in here is messages from soldiers.
Yeah.
Really?
I have
there's like soldiers that watch like Tank Man, and I'm like, I'm glad you
I don't
like
that.
it.
That's because you're fucking Irish, but
I pissed off a soldier a couple days ago. Did I tell you what happened?
I was talking positively, man, and you're pissing soldiers off.
But I have a lot of soldier followers, and I said something kind of jokingly like, if World War III breaks out, I'd love to be in control of the propaganda. Those World War II propaganda videos are really funny to me. And he responded, he's like, you think war is funny? And I was like, no, I didn't mean that. He was like, okay,
Jeff,
people die in war.
You said that people get weird shit. I got the mother load. Someone recently sent me a physical package, right?
Yeah.
Full of the craziest, most psycho. It's crazy, right? They
do tell Chris.
They put a stick in there, just like a stick. They put in change. They put in 3 of those little dancing pickle guys, or what are they? Raisins? You know those guys?
The California raisins.
Yeah, they put those guys in there, and they look like they're covered in shit. They put in a really dirty letter that looks like it's covered in piss.
Covered in PCs.
It's gross, and they put in like, it's just weird. And the house key. It was just weird. And
house key to whose house?
I don't know. This key could go into anything. But it's creepy.
Do you want to break into that tangent where people just walk up to us and they're like, hey Stamper, what did the dead nigger baby say? And you're just like, dude, I'm trying to eat. You know, I don't like your online persona like it gets like flipped into this thing.
We talked about
this a little bit, but like like people on Skype or whatever on Twitter, hey, did you fuck a dead nigger baby faggot? It's like, nope, have a good, you gotta,
Like, yeah, I was just paying my bills. I had like the little side glasses on with doing my taxes.
Licking your finger.
We talked about that, but
people think we're frothing chimps.
Yeah,
screaming.
It's true. It's like people, the perception of how we do our stuff in the writing process. They think, all we do is just fire off curse words all day.
Or the thing is too, they think we're maniacs. Oh, you guys,
but it's exactly
you guys
what you said.
Crazy at the house.
We put all our fucking psychotic, weird things in our cartoons, and we project through our cartoons because that's what we do. I would like to think I'm not a crazy person who would want to kill somebody because I make cartoons about butts farting and porn.
I'm sitting in the dark like with a frown on my face, animating.
Delivered that like
kid with like a Pokemon tumor on his head, and then I sadly go back to watching like Star Trek in the dark quietly afterwards. I'm like, no, I'm not like screaming in a wall.
You guys are easily the most normal people I've ever met in my life.
I think if you see somebody who makes regular content, they're probably freaks in real life.
Easily. The most psychotic people.
I would say before, it's kind of like it's therapy for us.
Jokes aside, if you meet the kid-friendly guy that makes kid-friendly shit, he's never had an outlet to like release. He will easily be the most awkward, uncomfortable conversation you'll ever have in your life.
I wish we could talk about some of the shit
Who's that guy that
we can't even talk about half the people.
Who's that guy?
Everybody knows them.
I have a topic. What's the closest you've ever come to hitting a girl? Go.
Oh, wow.
What's the let's say it's wrong. It's wrong to hit a girl, but what's the closest you've come to wanting to hit a girl?
Correction, it's wrong to hit anybody, but you mean hitting a girl?
Yeah.
What time? Am I right?
One time I was out there with my gal, and she said, "Can I eat?" And I said, "Hold on, did I say you could speak?"
Were you born in the
I got so close to giving her the black eye. Oh boy. Oh boy, I let her off that time.
That's made it spicy.
I am a pacifist. I would not hit a girl. I would. If she hit me back, I would be like, "Thank you. Please, can I have another?"
Pushed you just a little too far.
Beg for more.
She didn't even hit you back.
One time I went to see a movie with my friends, and there was a little girl. She was like 11, and I was 16 at the time. And she kept screaming during the movie, and then we started throwing popcorn at her. And then after the movie, she came out and she spat on me.
Did you want to punch her?
I wanted to fucking kill her. I wanted to put my thumbs in her eyes and pull her head apart.
Oh shit! This 11-year-old girl.
And spin it and close it with sellotape.
Yeah, you're like, how do you like that?
Who jumps off the thing? Have you seen the video, Stamper?
Oh god.
The fucking diver who jumps off the thing and splits his fucking head in half, and the doctor pushes his head
first in the
No,
metal
and
corner.
if you link me to that, we're not friends anymore.
I don't know how that got to that, but
Wait, so we're talking about hitting women? Like
punching with a fucking
like the old backhand.
Corey, if your girl was sucking on your thing, right, and she started biting on it really hard, what would you do?
Tear you like a dog.
Well, at first I would be in a form of ecstasy. So
No, Corey, no. She's ruined it. She's bitten deep into your penis
She looks
tendons.
up. She looks up and says, "This dick is mine." She's just tearing on it.
Well, I mean, I would probably hit her.
She snapped your dick like a pencil.
Oh.
And there's lead
Corey,
inside.
would you like clock her one?
I almost hit a girl because she wanted to make me chicken nuggets once, and that's not a euphemism or a metaphor.
She wanted to do. What do you mean? She just walked up to you in the street
No,
and said, "Hey,
I was in college, and my friends, they like this girl, and they invite her over, and then, not like in any sexual way, just like because she's like a friend of
hang out.
But she brought her crazy roommate, who's crazy, and she brought us a plant as a gift, and we didn't want it, but that's a whole other story.
What kind of plant?
Dude, it was a big house plant. And she's like, "Listen, Jeff, I'm gonna make you chicken nuggets." I said, "I'm hungry." And I'm like, "I'm gonna go make them." And she's like, "No, I'm gonna make them." And then we got into this huge argument. I said, "No, you're not making me chicken nuggets. I'm making my own fucking chicken nuggets." And then she's like, "No, I'm making you the chicken nuggets." And she went into the kitchen. She got the chicken nuggets out of the freezer, and I ripped them out of her hand. I'm like, "This is not. No, I am making my own chicken nuggets." And this got really heated. This got really
heated. I'm sure.
No. Anyway, that's the closest.
Did she,
Jeff?
did she make you the chicken nuggets?
Story.
I know it is.
How did it end, Jeff?
Did she make you the chicken nuggets?
left.
Did you fucking eat them?
She left, I dumped a whole can of Coke into her potted plant. Whoa. And threw it out the window. And then my roommate went down and got the potted plant and brought it back up to we were on the second floor. He went and he turned the pot, he turned the broken pot towards the wall so she didn't see it and brought it back. And then it died a week later, so there.
You asked me.
Traumatized it.
Corey,
You asked me if
that was a weird story.
You asked me if my girlfriend was sucking my dick and then she bit it.
She bit it in half.
I actually had a huge phobia for a long time of that concept because it's in their mouth. They could easily just fucking chomp down.
Yeah, and they will.
They'll
do it.
When you're watching blowjob videos, you always
you never know. Like when I was,
you do know. I mean,
I was afraid of getting a blowjob for that reason.
Because they're gonna bite it up or
your balls are attached to you by mere thread. They could easily bite them off.
That's what I'm saying. I was terrified. So, yeah.
Okay.
Eventually, I grew
Anyways.
up, and realized that not everyone
Hold on. How
was
old were you when you had this was a fear?
like 14 or 15.
Really?
The day before yesterday.
It's one of those things where it's like,
It's not an irrational fear anymore. But back then, I was like, I don't want any stinky girl stick her mouth in me and bite my penis off.
completely off.
Completely off.
What I don't get is what after that? Like, she couldn't get away with your penis. She'd go to jail. What happens after that?
She give it back and apologize.
Yeah, I'm sorry. She tapes it back on with
the Scotch tape.
All better workers.
What?
Stamper, tell the story of the time you and I picked up a homeless guy. Mostly you, because I didn't want to do it.
I heard Zach was really scared apparently throughout this whole ordeal. I'd just like to hear your side of it.
What are you talking about?
He told me you guys.
The time you and I went to get beer, and we went to this beer place, and you're like, oh, it's closed. And you saw some homeless scraggly dude, and you're like,
oh, that guy.
Yeah, you're like, roll down the window, Zach. And I was like, why? And he was like, hey, man, I'm homeless.
Wait.
And Stamper was like, get in the back car. My big fucking hunting knife is in the back seat. Come on, hop in. We don't know who you are. Hop in. Come on.
Did you really like direct him towards the knives and weaponry in the back?
That's scary.
He was a nice guy.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
You don't do that.
The worst part is Stamper kept going, oh yeah, please don't fucking cut my throat. I'm really bummed out. And the guy was like, yeah, man, that's cool. He kept saying shit like that. He like, don't fucking kill me while I'm driving.
Hey, I'm a good drunken character. Are you still alive, Zach?
I guess he got. And then he was so fucking. This dude was.
I heard you had to kick him out of the car really slyly. Someone was like.
I made that up. Just to irritate Niall.
Oh.
Yeah, he's not in here. It's okay. You could lie.
But no, Stamper picked up this. We went to get beer and we stopped at this place that was closed. And Stamper fucking picked up this homeless dude who was hanging outside the beer place who wanted to get beer.
He was on foot, man.
Yeah, because he's homeless. And then Stamper was like, get in the back, man. Where do you want to go? I mean, take me anywhere. And the dude hadn't slept for 2 days. So he was like, go over here, man, go over here. And he let us on the highway. And I was like, oh, this dude's taking us to like some shitty shack to fucking kill us with his other homeless friends. His cannibal friends. And Stamper kept saying, oh yeah, don't cut my throat. Don't fucking cut me and kill me. And the guy was like really weird about it. He was like, yeah, man, I won't do that.
You're probably startling him because he never really thought that. He probably thought he was thinking out loud.
This dude was a fucking recovering meth addict, and Stamper's like pushing his buttons like, yeah, man, don't kill me. And he's
here's
like,
what I think.
You're putting ideas in his head, man.
Here's what I think. I think he was already thinking that, but since you kept saying that, he probably thought you had like ESPs.
I know.
So fucking.
I know.
You're saying the fact that you
need to be more careful because you picked up another guy once and he almost died in your back seat.
He
picked up a dying old man at like 4 in the morning.
No, I saved that guy's life.
Yeah.
I saved that guy's life.
If he died in your back seat, you'd be in a lot of trouble.
He wasn't in my back seat. He was in my front seat.
Same difference.
Tell us what happened, Steve.
Dude, I don't know why I left, probably because I was pissed off at somebody, and I drove down the street, and there's this fucking old Santa Claus guy on the side of the road, and he was going like this.
Waving his hands back and forth.
Waving his hands, and I was like, what's the problem, man? You need help? And he's like, yeah, I need to get to the hospital. And he's like 6 blocks from the hospital. I was like, get in the fucking car. And that's all that happened. I drove him to the hospital. I was like, thanks, man. You saved my life. He was dying the entire fucking way there. I swear to God, I saved his life. I took him to the emergency room.
No, but what was wrong with him?
I thought he's fucking a million years old. He's dying from a heart attack from eating bacon for 90 years. I don't fucking know.
Man, at least your guy wanted to go to the hospital. I thought the old bleeding old man I found didn't.
Dude, I swear to God, I saved that dude's life. I will not regret it. You guys can sit and make. You need to stop doing that.
What if he peed on your seat?
You assume that I go around and just pick up everybody.
You think you picked up a fucking meth addict for no reason.
He had a nice face. Do you know how many opportunities you have to
Every Dahmer had a nice face.
Yeah, I was about to say.
No, you.
What about that pretty boy who fucking murdered all the
Yeah,
girls?
everybody judges me on this shit, but
Ted Bundy too, because he's handsome, right?
They never think about all the fucking 1 out of 10 times that I do it. I get fucking crucified.
Have you seen like Stalin?
But nobody ever brings up like the 9 times that I turned people down.
Anyways, Jeff, tell me the story of this weird fucking dude who walks through the
Did I tell you
parking
about
lot.
this guy?
Which
When the power went out that one week, it was pitch black. It was pitch black. I'm pulling up to my place. I'm pulling into the lot. It's zero light. And all of a sudden, my lights slowly illuminate this old bloody dude lying in the grass. I'm like, oh my god, what is this about? So I pull up, I stop, and I just leave my lights on him, and I go over to him, and he's just like on all fours, like blood dripping from his face into the grass. And like, hey man, are you all right? He's like, yeah, oh, I'm good. Dude, he's like fucking wrecked. His like face, you can't even see his eyes. There's like blood going down his face. I don't know. It looked like he was coming back from the bar and fell face first onto the pavement. But it seemed like everything was closed. So I don't know where the fuck he came from. But he's like, yeah, man, I'm good. I'm just, I lost my ring in the grass. I'm like, yeah, all right, whatever. You're just making up something.
I saw that guy too. I saw him, but he tried to wave me down. I just bailed. I was like, I'm not gonna pick this dude up.
I couldn't leave him there, so I'm like, well, listen, where do you live? And he's like, yeah, apparently he lives like in the same like building I live in.
That happened to you, Snipper.
What?
You drank and you went home.
I fucking picked the dude up, dragged him bloody old man bloody face back to the apartment building.
Is that his name? Old man bloody face?
Did you see his apartment? It's fucking covered in newspaper and stuff.
It's like a Cartoon Network show. Old man bloody face.
Old man bloody face.
He wanted me to unlock his apartment for him because he couldn't see shit. He didn't even know the power. I'm like, well, he's like, yeah, could you unlock my apartment for me? I'm like, yeah, but just so you know, there's no power. And he's like, what do you mean there's no power? I'm like, look around. It's
the whole place is pitch black.
There hasn't been any power in the area for like an hour.
When our block shuts off, it shuts off. It goes completely dark.
Yeah.
Like you drive for whatever and
Pitch black for 20 minutes.
But I went in and his place was like something out of like Silent Hill. And I'm like, of course it looks like this.
He's not gonna be a well-adjusted human being with pictures of his family.
Walks inside like nice IKEA furniture everywhere.
Yeah.
No, it's fucking
like
horrible newspaper.
Dirty walls and newspaper in one dirty house.
You said there was a big turd stuck nailed to the wall.
This is a fucking episode of SpongeBob, and he forgets.
Yeah, I love that episode of SpongeBob where Patrick fucking nails the turd to the wall.
Yo, he nailed over easy eggs to the wall. He nailed shit.
Oh yeah, he put like a bike in a soup fucking container, and he couldn't speak normally.
Jeff was telling a story. God damn it, ruined it, man.
I sat him down outside and talked to him for a while to make sure he wasn't gonna fucking die because he refused to go to the hospital. I guess he didn't want to pay his hospital bill, so I'm like, well, all right.
There's a lot of fucking crazy nutters.
That is very rational. If you're not covered, like you're just paying up like $6,000 for a fucking adhesive so you don't die or something. Like, you're sick. You're sick. You have a stomach cold. You go to the doctor. They're like, hey, by the way, you're sick. That'll be $6,000.
I just didn't want to be responsible if the guy fucking died because he was bleeding profusely. I just wanted to make sure he was mentally there before I left him.
No, I agree. It really is sad though, like the kind of shit that because like they're not insured because they can't afford it.
Yeah.
So like I saw a video where this guy, he got in a wreck. He's like, no, don't take me to the hospital. It's gonna be too much. Don't call an ambulance. It's gonna be too much. It's like, that's fucking sad.
Yeah.
When you're conscious, your leg is broken, you're bleeding to death, and you're like, don't call an ambulance. It's gonna cost you like $700 fucking. I only have like $1 to my name.
Yeah, it was really eye-opening. I felt bad for the guy.
There's a lot of
I did the same thing when I split the back of my head open. I went to Amazon and bought the pliers, pulled the staples out of the back. Because I knew if I went back, it'd be another $400.
Or more.
The $6 that I'd spent on Amazon to get this fucking thing. I was sitting and watching the thing on Netflix and pulling staples out of the back of my head because I knew how expensive it was going to be.
I saw this thing. I saw this thing on on Tumblr. People are gonna, Tumblr. But I saw this thing on Tumblr. It was a post about
It's not valid.
I saw this.
Invalid.
I saw this thing on Tumblr. It was a big post about like the kind of bills they got back, the receipts they got. These college kids, they can't afford fucking like life insurance because they're college kids. They're on their own. Some of them
Health insurance.
Yeah, health insurance, and they're getting like charged like $22,000 for like some fucking pills and a checkup on like a broken leg or something.
Yeah.
Like people who they do like sports and they work out and they do stuff and they pull strains. They fuck up their hand. They go to the doctor. The doctor's like broken, and then they get charged $8,000 for a doctor to tell them something they probably could have figured out because they're not 8.
I had like a cyst behind my ear a couple years ago, and I went to the emergency room, and they did it, but it was like fucking $5,000. It was ridiculous.
Yeah, I bet you had a cis white male behind you.
I said, get the cyst out of me. I want to be gay so I can be accepted.
Snap, remember that time I got a toothache?
Yeah.
And we went to the dentist? It was $500 to look at it with a magnifying glass. And then when I went back to Ireland, it was 300 euros to have my 2 wisdom teeth taken out.
He was the best option in the neighborhood.
No, I know, but what I'm saying is that's really fucked up.
It's bullshit how much they charge. I remember it happened to you, Stanford. You had that stomach issue once, and then you went back and you're like, I got a bill for $4,000 to get some fucking painkiller medicine that I could have got at the store for $14.
Yeah, they give you aspirin and a pat on the back, and they're like, here's a bill for $4,000, and you're like, okay.
It's like they have to treat you if you show up on the thing, and it's like, oh man, I'm recovering. Thank you for saving my life. I almost died. And then you go home, and then you fucking die and have a heart attack because you get a bill that was worth more than your existence.
How can people shit on Obamacare when you get these poor fuckers like myself? When I signed up for health insurance, it was like $40 a month. Right now, if you went to the emergency room, for me, it'd be like thousands of bucks. It's like $100 a day tops now, if you're insured under that.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
People literally, they literally go above and they get sick of it up, and it's like, are you kidding me?
Don't get sick. Eat your own feces. Build up your.
Yeah, that's true.
But I'm saying, like, I don't know how people can complain about this because it's like less than a phone bill a month, and you get a fucking way better deal.
Jeff wants to talk.
Oh, I mean, I was just saying how I had to go to the emergency room for a kidney stone, and I was admitted overnight, and that was, actually I'm mixing up 2 separate incidents, but I went back to a hospital, stayed overnight, and had to use the special machine to sort of remove my kidney stone with sound waves, very futuristic.
Oh, yeah, they put you in a tank of water and they flash sound waves at you.
Into my abdomen to shatter the kidney stone.
And then you piss out blood.
I pissed blood and no, they knocked me out.
Oh.
It's just really weird. You have to like lie naked in this bath of water while they're doing it.
Cool, dude.
It's fucking creepy. And you wake up fully dressed. That's like the best part.
Where were you going with this?
Oh, I'm just saying. I think the bill for this was like tens of thousands of dollars for like just
Jesus
one.
Christ, how'd you pay for that, man?
Fucking
Just had to do it.
Good old insurance.
Insurance?
Yeah.
That'll do it.
I had to make damn sure that I had those 2 teeth taken out before I came over because they weren't hurting me at the time, but I knew that if I had to get them taken out over here, it would cost like fucking 10 grand or something. Versus 400 euros.
It's fucking nuts because you go anywhere else, like you go to like Europe, and like the difference there is fucking astounding.
Yeah.
Like they're covered. Like we have health insurance, life insurance, health insurance, life insurance of health insurance, car insurance, breathing insurance.
Well, welcome to America, the best country in the world. I wouldn't change it for anything.
I wouldn't either.
Even our fucking broken ass healthcare system that lets people die in the streets.
Let me ask you something, Corey. You want to move to Africa, drink out of a puddle for breakfast? That's your breakfast.
No, I'd die. I would die.
Puddle breakfast.
Dirt cookies.
I would die.
Dirt cookies and puddle breakfast.
I would.
Mud pies.
And they put an AK-47 in your hand and tell you to shoot white men.
Yeah.
How do you like that? How do you like that? With your tuxedo shoes and your Olympics 1996.
What the fuck are you talking about?
You were just referencing your cartoon.
No, that's true though.
Very much.
I mean, all these Africans, they all wear like tuxedo shoes and old Olympics T-shirts.
They get what National fucking Clothes Association.
They get black trash bags of clothes.
You know
and
they send them
up.
You know how every time there's a Super Bowl or a World Series,
Oh yeah.
and they have the 2 teams playing, they pre-print the winning shirt for both teams. Do you know what they do with the team that loses? They send all those fucking shirts to Africa.
that's. I actually didn't know that. I learned something today.
And you got a bunch of Fila shirts
It's like-
too. Remember Fila? Well, that's all we have time for today. Thank you for listening to SleepyCast. I've been Chris and Zach.
Yes.
And Jeff.
Hello.
And Corey. And Stamper.
God bless America.
God bless us, everybody.
Wait, actually,
This podcast is brought to you
Shut
by...
up. Shut your fucking mouth. SleepyCast is brought to you by spreadasshole.org, your fresh go-to website for spread assholes. What else did you think? Well, come on. You think it was a airliner?
What? Welcome to SleepyCast. This is episode whatever, and I'm Stamper, and I'm here with Chris O'Neill, Oni, Zach, Psychic Pebbles, and our best buddy Niall.
Beep, 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 beep. Newcomer,
Ireland.
Guys. Watch out.
Well,
he's a big boy.
Hey, look.
You're gonna
wanna
make people think that he's fat.
I am fat.
Yeah, that's what I thought you were doing. That's why we farted.
What? I wasn't saying he was fat. I said he
You
was
were
a
going beep
newcomer.
beep. Here comes a big
No,
fat
no,
guy.
it's like smash for this beep, beep. Oh, you thought I was doing a dump truck backing
Yeah.
up?
Shut up with your truck. Anyways, Niall hangs out with us at the Sleepy Cabin office and does shit all day. So he's gonna sit here and drink, and we were lonely. We needed somebody.
I just do shit. Yeah, I just sit down and kind of like watch the world go by.
And he's the only Irish boy in this room that still has his accent. Chris
Yeah.
conformed.
I don't really though. Irish people think I'm a fraud, and American people think I'm a fraud. So I don't fit in anywhere.
That's the line I'm at.
Yeah.
You're like an orphan.
Yeah,
I mean,
world
that's
orphan.
I just don't fit in anywhere. So I wandered to the Sleepy Cabin one day, and they were full of weirdos, and that's where I fit in now. This is my home.
It's really easy to pick up accents, though.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, come on, do New York.
Hey, I'm a New
Boo.
Yorker.
How the fuck are you?
Hey,
Well, you didn't
pizza.
even give him a chance.
I can do a New York accent.
Stamper, do a Philly accent.
Is it
Okay,
kinda
sweet.
like
You
New
got,
York?
you got it. Sweet.
Does Philly have an accent?
Yeah, he's like, I'm
Yeah.
the angriest gamer you've ever heard.
Like, what is a Philly accent? Yeah, I'll have some water.
It's like
water.
it's like
really
halfway between
cheesesteak.
Boston and New York.
Yeah. They all blended together. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, it's like all the
They're all-
coasts. Like the South have an accent.
Stamper, do an impression of a French guy. French accent.
You mean like French accent
what?
with that speaks English?
No, do a typical. Don't do stereotype. Gotta do a normal French man.
But he's speaking English and trying to talk to you.
Yeah.
That's
Like-
pretty good.
like
That's not
that.
bad. That's not bad. Do a Russian
I was
guy.
more Japanesey.
What?
No.
He's like, I tried to talk to you.
No, that's what you did. Do it again. Do a Russian guy.
We are going to store to buy
No, yeah, that's
nuts and bolts.
yeah, that's a real Russian accent. Because most people go like, "My name is Vladimir," but that's not what they talk like. They more talk like what you did.
They're
they
very
gonna buy
direct
that?
in their language because
Yeah.
they want you to understand
Just
what
talk
they
like
are
Shadman.
saying. Yeah.
Do a German guy. Don't do what I'm even gonna do. Don't do it.
Jews!
No. No.
You do a German guy, monkey dance.
I do German guys.
Climb your cymbals. Dance, monkey. The German guys, they talk kind of like this, yeah? Yo, how about you? How would you a Czechoslovakian guy, Zach? Go, monkey, dance.
Hey guys, I'm from Czechoslovakia.
How the fuck you doing that? It's fucking
I
incredible.
lived there for 20 years. How else do you think?
Do a
How
Slovenian
come
guy.
Czech girls get their own porn category?
Because Czech girls like.
Hello from the Czech Republic. I got the big titties with the big nipples.
Yeah,
I need
but
money and I have low standards.
Yeah.
I think they'd be categorized
good.
under European.
I think German girls are hot. Type in German girl on any porn website. You'll get some good stuff.
They'll be
No, the
spreading bomb.
Czechoslovakian is because like human trafficking. I think.
Oh,
Not to
that's
bring-
why it's so cool.
Not to bring the tone down, but I think they put them in a box and throw them into a ship and bring them to
Like
Czech.
Madagascar.
Yeah.
Yeah, Madagascar too. Escape from
They kept me
Madagascar.
away from my family and fucked my mouth.
It's like, yeah, it's so hot.
You're like,
not
fuck
funny.
yeah.
You can't put.
Yeah, that's the good stuff.
Did I say it was funny? You're the one laughing at
I'm
it.
not laughing.
So,
Let's talk about
enough with the Czechoslovakian
sex
traffic.
slaves.
sex trafficking. However we got there.
Did you ever see that movie? It's called Human Trafficking.
No. Did I just say enough with it? And then
Oh,
you're like,
sorry.
hey, did you...
Let's keep talking about it above everyone else.
Wait, no, what about it?
I don't know. It was like this movie. It came out. You know the guy? He was. I don't know his name, but he was the actor. He plays the villain in everything. He was like.
Tim Curry?
No, he's the guy who was in Angela's Ashes, the dad.
Tim Curry.
That's Tim Curry.
No, it's not. It's fucking.
Oh, Tom Cruise.
I wouldn't
No.
even say
Oh, Tom Hanks.
Was he in Angela's Ashes?
Yeah, the dad. He plays the bad guy in.
Oh.
Kevin Spacey.
No.
Brad Pitt. Bruce
Tom
Willis.
Cruise.
I just realized
Tom Cruise.
was the dad in Angela's Ashes the guy from The Frighteners?
Yeah.
Who sits on the toilet?
The bad guy.
Oh.
Yeah.
The bad guy that plays the bad guy and everything?
Mm-hmm.
Shooter McGavin from Happy Gilmore.
Shooter McGavin?
He played the guy from
Rob Schneider.
Iron
It's Rob
Giant.
Schneider. It's Rob Schneider. I know it is.
I don't think it is.
It's Rob Schneider, definitely.
What else was he in?
Rob Schneider? He was in The Animal.
He's just in and around.
This is the second time we've talked about The Animal.
Not enough. 2 times too little.
Anyways,
if you ask me.
what about the human trafficking movie?
I don't know. I remember I watched it when I was 15, and it like scared the living shit out of me. But there wasn't really much to say about it. It was just like they just put like girls in boxes. And
Well, you're
throw
not a
them over.
girl though. They wouldn't trap you or me.
Yeah, I know, but for some reason I had the irrational fear that I was gonna get.
They
like, kidnapped.
do though. I mean, yeah, they get girls and shit, but they also take boys and make them sit under tables.
But us, you think?
Low wealthy
I would
diplomats.
flatter myself enough to say they would capture me if anybody.
Yeah, all those like anti-gay politicians, they all like hire those dudes.
If Noel was a little boy, I'd traffic him.
I'd trap you. I'd trap you at my house.
I'd slam your pink butt all day.
Dude, yeah, I'm glad my butt is like pink and not like a hint of brown because I find that.
Yeah,
gross.
like Stampers.
Yeah, you know, like some girls.
What do you mean a hint of brown?
You know the way sometimes they're dyed like pink and sometimes they're dyed like
It is
brown.
gray. That's weird.
You mean the asshole or the whole ass?
No, just like in and around.
You look at your asshole in the mirror?
I've never done that.
I have.
I have.
Do you guys think bleached
It was
assholes look
upsetting.
better?
Yeah.
What'd you expect? Like, oh, that's where poop comes
Yeah,
from.
because when
You
it's in your
never saw it
when it's in
again.
your imagination, you think it's like it's this beautiful like butthole.
Dude, it's the only thing your ass does is shit. What
Yeah.
else? What are you expecting?
No, yeah,
That's his only
That's its
job.
only purpose. Is
That's
to
when the harsh
spray
reality.
shit out of your ass.
I don't know. I knew it was gonna
Onto
look
the
like an
floor.
asshole, but I thought maybe it'd look a little better.
You think a smiley face?
Yeah. No, I thought it would be like
You could wave to
I
you.
thought it'd be like like a hole and not like a fucking starfish that's fossilized or some shit. It's like
Oh, you thought it was gonna be like a perfect
just a
geometrical
little,
circle.
just a little full stop.
You
Like
thought it was gonna be like a manhole with a little guy inside of
I
it.
always wondered why monkeys have huge, like, sagging sphincters dangling out.
Not all of them, dude. Just a
But,
couple.
like, how did people evolve to not have that? Like, were people just subconsciously like, "Ew, that looks gross"? And
No,
it just looked
dude,
nicer?
evolution is not steered by people being conscious. It's
That's
like
why it's weird.
I mean, it can be like we do that sometimes with like crops or like animals, like dogs and stuff. Almost all modern dogs are like
Oh man, that's a
artificially
topic
selected.
in itself too,
Yeah.
man. How we've been destroying dog breeds.
Do you think it's a little bit weird? Do you think it's kind of bad? I've always thought about this.
Let me
Oh,
wrap up the
sure.
previous. Why do we have butt cheeks? They say that human
That's what I'm
beings
saying.
aren't supposed to sit, and apparently
A lot of things aren't like
But then everyone's like, oh yeah, your butt cheeks are.
a lot of
fat.
things aren't like we got butt cheeks afterwards. It's like they were for something else and now they're just kind of there. Like,
Maybe
maybe
to make your butthole warm.
maybe it was like muscles for the back or something, and then they happen to be what we sit on now because we weren't always bipedal.
they were made for like clapping.
But when
Yeah.
you see like a perfect
Oh, like
circular
applause.
butt,
Yeah. Just like
you
that's
see
what we're
like a
supposed to.
perfect circle ass, like it just feels like it was in God's plan.
Yeah, because it's like it looks like you got a
So
protractor.
when God makes gross people, you think he was just up all
He's just
night and
fucking
he was
wasted.
tired?
He's
Yeah.
crumpled paper over his
I
desk.
think
He's
like
like,
God's
just,
assistant did that.
I have a fucking deadline here. It's an asshole. Whatever. There you
He
go.
makes gross people with birth defects, and he's like, they're gonna like that one, and then he just falls.
I would think it'd be the opposite. I think he would like do the first couple of people really good and put them on the top.
A lot of
And all the drawings in the middle were like just fucked up people he did really fast. So his boss thinks they're all good.
yeah.
Because he's not gonna look through all of them.
But like people think that like there's actually people that believe that gross deformed people, and I'm not saying all deformed people are gross. I'm just saying like people that are gross and deformed.
Whatever. Anybody who says otherwise, go out and fuck a deformed person with 7 eyes. Go ahead.
Yeah, I know, but you know you get these
I
like
saw somebody with 7 eyes. I'd be like, holy shit, you got 7 eyes.
I'm not saying they're like inherently
You blink
ugly, but
those
I'm
shits
saying
at the
these
same
people,
time.
if I had
who
7
are,
eyes, I wouldn't be offended if someone
people
goes,
who are
"Whoa,
so-
7 eyes." I'd be like, I'd wink at them with like 3 times.
but like these people with progeria, it's like don't make making fun of people is never good. But it's like you see these people on Facebook that are like, oh, these people with progeria are so cute. It's like
They're so beautiful.
you're lying. They're nice people. They're really like good.
Delia
They're
Rose.
human beings. Be nice, but you would not fucking kiss them in the mouth. You liar. You're a liar.
I've never been disgusted by somebody,
No, dude,
but I'm always surprised and I feel awkward. Like one time I was in a mall and I walked through the front door and this girl walked by me, like 20, whatever,
Yeah.
and her right arm wasn't an arm. She had a hand growing out of her shoulder, just a hand, and it was flopping and going and moving the fingers.
What? It removed
So
the
she
fingers?
had no arm. It was just a hand and her shoulder, and I saw it, and I was like, ah! I mean, I didn't go ah, but I was
you
like,
did a double take.
I was taken aside by it. I just didn't.
It waved at you?
It didn't wave at me. It was
pointed
just
at
like
you.
going
Oh.
like this, and like she was trying to grab for something.
Speaking of deformities, Stamper saw my deformity earlier today. I have like an extra finger. I was born with like not an extra finger, but it was going to be an extra finger. finger, and it was just like it looks like a little wart now.
So yeah, he has a little wiener on his pinky finger on his left hand.
But it's like what I was trying to say earlier was not all people with deformities are ugly, but when people say they're beautiful, like super amazing, it's like they put somebody with porphyria next to like Kim
let me
Kardashian.
translate that. I'm glad I don't look like that.
Yeah, exactly.
Bless your heart.
It's fine. Good. Be nice to people. Don't be rude to somebody based on their looks, but don't fucking say they're beautiful because you're lying. You're a fucking liar.
Well, like if you line up all the like people with progeria, like one of them will probably be beautiful in
Compared to the other ones.
Yeah, maybe they are beautiful.
But this could be the most worthless little award ever. The most beautiful person with progeria.
I don't know.
Jesus
could
Christ.
exist. I don't know. It could exist.
So that was like a sideways manner of saying that most of them are ugly, but I'm sure there's a good-looking one.
I'm sure there's one who's the least ugly, even though they're still ugly.
Like if they were like, okay, they have something in common. So if they were to go together and have like a disco full of progeria people and they hook up together, and they hook up together.
Seriously, at the progeria disco ball, there's one that everybody, all the progerians
there's like a hot one.
Who walks in the doors in slow motion, the song plays, and it's like, I want that one.
It's like a whole different world where it's like, even like she's like the progeria queen of the ball.
The progeria queen, yeah.
Like, you're out of my league.
Yeah, get out of here.
But in that same vein, the way like, I don't mean to bring it down again, but like, like high school proms, and if there's like a burn victim or something, they always get the prom queen.
That's fine.
It's fine, but do you think they're like, they're only doing this?
It's pity.
I was just about to say that.
Because the regular ugly guys who aren't burned, it's like, they go jerk off at Home Alone.
Yeah, but like, when you were just saying like, don't call them beautiful or whatever.
You can call them whatever you want.
No, but I'm like, do you think people are like, well, obviously, duh, they're not beautiful, but we're gonna try and make them feel better? Except, do you think that makes them feel worse?
No, you know what? That's a good point.
Oh, you mean like if you have an ounce?
If I have a fucking fetus growing out of my head, someone's like, "You're beautiful," you're like, "You're obviously lying to my face." Fuck you.
If they said that and I had a fetus, I'd be like, "Are you talking to me or him?" And then see.
Which one of us?
That's pretty good.
The fetus is like,
if I won prom king, I almost said queen, but
It's okay, Stamper.
If I won prom queen and I was clearly a hideous monster, I'd go up to the stage and be like, "You guys are fucking assholes. I know what you're doing here," and I'm out. And
That's
then
what I'm saying. Do they all think that, or are they like, they just have to put up face?
Well, they don't really develop that law. I mean, the people with progeria only live to be 12. Progeria is something like a lost European country like Prussia.
Full of them.
The Great Progeria Empire.
The sunken island of progeria.
Yeah,
like there was an island of.
it was ravaged after World War I, and the empire broke up, and all the Progerians scattered to different corners of the world.
Oh, I'm sorry. I threw you off the topic that you kind of skewed into. Do you?
Well, I was just gonna say like. Something really small. Do you think it's kind of weird that... No, you can't do that. No, but do you think it's kind of bad?
I can, and I did.
Do you
Welcome
think it's kind
to Planet Me.
Do you think we're kind of ruining the gene pool because now we can like mask deformities or like genetic?
Yeah, but eugenics.
Disadvantages.
You know about eugenics? It's like selecting people based off their traits. So you want to. It's like if you go into a laboratory and you go, "I want a kid with blonde hair and blue eyes and like a huge dick," you just get like a man with huge dick. And then, that happens.
No, but I mean, like, so...
People think it's unethical.
So, no, I don't mean unethical, but I mean, like, a couple thousand years ago, if you were a big fat guy, you would have died. Now the fatties, there's no natural predators anymore.
I like how you just call them the fatties.
The
casually.
fatties. There's some human
Not
race.
the fatties.
There's the progerians, the fatties.
No. Yeah.
They're like the reptilians. They just kind of hang at the fatties.
A couple thousand years ago, most people who are alive today would have died. Like, I would have been the first person to die like 5,000 years ago, but
They
I
used to
fucking
do like
lived.
misjudgments and stuff too. They used to have like shamans look at babies, and if they weren't good enough, they'd throw them off a cliff and be like,
And that's not
"Mac."
good, but...
You know that there's Indians to this day, and it's a tradition in India, and they throw a baby off a roof, but they all catch it like a fucking crowd surf.
Cool.
That's a real thing.
And the baby lives?
The baby lives, yeah.
I'm sure a couple times its head's fallen down and it's been flat-headed or something.
There's videos of it on YouTube.
Those Indians are kooky people.
I know.
The Indians or the Indians? The Indians or the
native
Indians?
Indians.
Yeah.
Like the good Indians and the bad Indians.
You can't say the native Indians.
That's why I said it.
Oh.
But wait, in India they let cows run around the street.
The reds or the browns? That's all I'm asking.
Oh yeah,
don't eat that. You take that out.
The Indians let cows run around the street and they shit everywhere, and people just swarm around the shit because if they run over the shit, they get in trouble with God.
What?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they worship cows, but like, do they even worship cow shit?
Yeah,
they eat the shit actually.
Who cares if they let cows walk around the street?
I saw something today where it was like guy in Iran insults or Iran, sorry.
Iran.
Bush fucking ruined my vocabulary. Iran, Iraq.
Yeah, blame Bush for your.
He did. It's like nuclear. He said everyone said nuclear so much it fucked me up too. It's one of those things where you hear the wrong way to say something so often that it fucks you up.
He was talking about nuclear weapons. And people threw that out just
I don't give a shit.
The way he was pronouncing words. He's talking about nuclear weapons. They're like, he said nuclear wrong. What an idiot.
I don't give a shit.
He could be like, they're launching nuclear weapons right now.
Right now.
All I'm saying is,
everyone's like, what a fucking moron.
Chris used to say Parmesan for Parmesan. He said it so much. Now I say Parmesan by accident, even though it's not the epitome.
Yeah,
epitome.
You say epitome.
I still say fucking epitome when I know it's epitome because I've heard it so many times.
Yeah,
it just fucks me up.
Zach wanted to say the epitome of hyperbole, and he's like the epitome of hyperbole or something.
No, I didn't say hyperbole, but I said epitome.
But if you're not a douchebag, you'll listen to what somebody's saying, understand what they meant, and not stop them and correct them.
Anyways, all I was trying to say was Iran. I saw something today where somebody insulted Muhammad very just jokingly on Facebook, and he got put to death. And this is like 2014.
What did he say? Like, Muhammad has a big...
I didn't even think twice about you saying Iran, by the way.
I said Iran.
Is it supposed to be Iran? I say Iran, too.
Well, it's supposed to be said how they say it, so who cares how...
No, it's just one of the things,
well, if that was the case, then I'd be going around like, hey, guys, let's get some pizza with pepperoni and mozzarella.
I don't know if one of those
exactly.
things...
That's my point, though.
I wouldn't care, but it's like Iraq. It's like nobody else says it like that except for us.
What do you guys think of beaches?
Beaches?
Do you like going to the beach? Getting your feet... Shut up!
When I was 2 years old...
Beaches.
When I was 2 years old, I went to the beach and I saw a big crab and I screamed. And it was my dad with the big crab hat that I couldn't sleep.
Oh my god,
like in fucking Jaws.
Did I ever tell you about the pier thing that we jumped off of?
Zach, you're the biggest idiot I've ever met in my life.
Stamper, want to hear a cool story?
Stamper, you're telling me if you went to the beach and you saw your dad in a crab hat, you wouldn't run away?
Stamper, want to hear a cool story about a crab?
No, because I'd see my dad in a crab hat, dumbass.
This is a cool crab
What if
story.
he burned himself in the sand?
Bryce is trying to tell me a crab story.
We're going to listen to the
crab story. Crab story.
Blow your freaking mind.
You know what that sound means? It's crab story time.
You need a jingle for crab story.
That's him clicking his claw.
Crab story, crab story, crab story.
Chris is trying to tell me one time he got crabs.
One time when I was a little teenager, we went to this big wall that you jump off into the ocean, and it was really high up, like 30 feet or something, maybe 20, okay? It was big, right?
Yeah.
And everyone was jumping off, and I was like, I'm gonna do it. And then I went to do it, but I couldn't do it because it was too scary. But I was like, no, this time I'm gonna do it. I jumped off, and I smashed into the water, and I went fucking 20 feet down into the water because of the gravity. And then there was a big fucking crab, and he was going...
Oh, just waiting for you.
Like, ah!
Just waiting for you like a fucking crocodile.
And I swam away, and I never jumped off piers again.
Yeah, jellyfish did that to me. They gave me the fear of not being...
He was under the water trying to get
He
your
was
toes.
fucking the size of this table.
There was not a crab.
This
Chris,
is real.
In Ireland, the crabs, like, I've seen...
the size of the table.
I swear to God, after now.
Well, maybe
the
half
size of the table.
No.
But this table is big. It is a big table. And like,
Niall, it was the size.
That table's like 4 or 5 feet, dude.
But the biggest crab I've ever seen was...
It's like 4 feet. But anyways.
I said 4 or 5.
You're right. Anyways, the beach. What do you think of the beach? Because I think the beach...
It's full of crabs.
I think it stinks. I think sand is really annoying.
I hate forced fun. And people that go to the beach, it's like, let's have fun.
I think the ocean is disgusting. I don't care how clear your ocean is, it's fucking putrid. It's full of condom water.
So is your bedroom.
It's full of spermicide.
So is your bedroom.
Blood, poo, snot.
So is your bedroom.
So is your underwear.
I don't snot in my underwear.
Chris's way of changing his underwear is that when he throws it on the wall, and if it sticks, that's the day to change his underwear.
Like spaghetti noodles?
Yeah.
That's not true.
That's what he told me.
Did you throw spaghetti at the wall?
Yeah, my stepdad told me that. He was like, you know how you know the spaghetti's done? You take it out of the pot and throw it at the wall. And if it
But then your then your spaghetti's covered in fucking wall.
Actually, my dad told me that underwear joke.
Dads are cool, huh?
Yeah.
Dads are faggots.
I never want to be a dad. But we do want to get a dad dick, as we said earlier. Because they're fucking...
I'm glad this got a little more levitus. Is that a word?
No, what the fuck?
A little more lighthearted.
Levitus? Wait. Like, okay, just off the record, is this an okay podcast or is it shit?
I think it's okay.
It's fine.
If this one is boring, I'm gonna get the blame because I'm the new guy.
Niall, you're not gonna get the blame. Just tell us a funny joke. Hurry.
Well, I told Zach this one the other day, but I'm gonna tell it again. What's big red and scrapes off the ocean floor?
I don't know.
Moby's dick. See, that got a smile out of Stamper, but you can't see that on fucking. You can't see that in the podcast.
A man walks into a tree and he's like, "I'm looking for Al," and he hears who?
That's pretty good.
Fuck! You got more of a laugh out of that one. My one was funnier. My one had a whale and a fucking dick in it.
Chris, you're such a faggot.
No, I'm not.
You can't say that word, dude.
I like girls.
Yeah, with big dicks and fucking no titties.
No, I know loads of
big
guys
balls.
though pointing at you.
I don't know.
Dick girls, like.
All right, this question came from Zach Hadel.
Why is my dick so shriveled like an onion?
Did he ask that question? Oh, look at that.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Zach Hadel asked that question. It's right here. Written,
Oh wow!
written on ink and paper.
Wow, can you believe this? There's one by Will Stamper. I can't believe what I'm saying here. It is me, Stamper. If you did not know, today I am a faggot. Well, it has been every day. Wow, being a faggot is so good, but please don't read this off on the pod. Ooh. Oh, shit. You know what? Let's delete. Let's take that out. Let's delete that. Let's take that out. Let's not worry about that.
How did you send that to him?
I was lonely.
Do you guys ever get infuriated by the fact there's only 130 characters per tweet?
Chris, shut
up. 140, yeah, but that is really, like...
What if you wanted to say, hello, this is a very long message, and my name is William Stamper from Alaska. You wouldn't be able to say that.
Yeah, actually from Alaska. I'd cut out hello, and I'd say, hi, this is me, instead of
But then
William
you're
Stamper.
censoring yourself.
I'm not from Alaska. I lived there for a while.
Oh.
You saw a moose, am I correct?
I saw a moose. I saw plenty of moose.
Stamper, I recall one point you told me you were walking home from school when a big van pulled over and out got a moose, and he said to get into the van.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a Family Guy joke, dude.
Yeah, except in Family Guy, he'd have like a gun and be
Do
like...
moose have big dicks or not?
I've never seen a moose dick.
Why not?
I do have a story of like
betrayal.
Like the moose used to just kind of hang out in neighborhoods.
Yeah.
And my friend had a dog that used to run up to moose and bark in their faces because he thought he was tough shit. And then
what did the moose say?
One day,
Bullwinkle.
One day a moose kicked his dog in the face and caved in half of his face.
Did it die?
His dog didn't die, but he never barked at moose again.
Yeah.
Because he couldn't bark because his face was...
The moose was just standing there, and he just like popped him in the face, and his whole head caved in like a.
Did he turn into a pug?
Could you?
No, like the half, like this half of his. It turned into a fruit bowl, like the half.
Did
of
you
his
tip your
face.
cigarette ashes into it?
Yes. You
Whoa.
just like grab him and say, "Hey, come here, come here, dude."
Speaking of pugs, like
you call them ashy.
They're the biggest fad in 2014.
Pugs are.
We talked about this.
We already talked about it
on the podcast.
We did a whole.
Oh, okay, never mind.
We did a podcast. Skip, what do you think? What do you think?
You did bring up earlier about how we're fucking destroying dog breeds.
Yeah, we are destroying them because like they're not
And the
meant to
pug-
look like.
The pug is ruined. The English bulldog is a fucking disaster. You know the English bulldog?
Yeah, they
only lives to be 6 years because they got so many fucking. That's like the medium age that they live.
I have a dog and it's a
6
Cavalier
years?
King Charles and it's cute and all, but like it's not meant to be made. Like every single one of them have heart defects, have fucking breathing issues.
Yeah, broken eyes that point in every direction.
like fucking bulging eyeballs.
We've been fucking up dog breeds for so long. The bull terrier. If you pull up pictures of the bull terrier, how they used to look versus how they look now, you'll see how their skulls are actually changed now.
That's actually because like
That's what happens. It's
when you get purebred dogs and you breed them with each other, they all end up like being inbred. So like they like each generation is like more
so
fucked
if you
up
want
than
the dog to have a longer snout, you take the longest snout from this group, the longest snout from this group, put them together. Take the longest stuff from that group, the longest stuff from this
They do
group.
all kinds of fucked up shit, like they cut dogs' tails and stuff, and like Saint Bernards are supposed to be the helper dogs, but now they're essentially worthless.
Yeah.
Owning a Saint Bernard is just owning a Saint Bernard. Like back in the day, they used to be like really stout.
Beagles are still pretty. Like I had a couple beagles. They're still hunting dogs and some dudes.
Wrong again. They're fucked up too.
They're cute. They have little cute tails and little white tips. So you can see.
Yeah, but that's the point. They're cute, but they're not like.
That's the first
they're
time we had
worthless.
sex too.
Me?
Yeah.
With
the beagle. Yeah, tell them the
you
beagle
wrapped the
story.
ears around your cock and jerked off.
Yeah, tell the beagle story.
I saw a beagle and I grabbed it and fucked it.
That's not Zach.
No, you snuck up on your beagle.
You snuck up on your beagle.
I said, "Come here, buddy boy."
You rub peanut butter all over your crotch.
That's what he said. He said,
What did you say?
You rubbed peanut butter all over his crotch and blew him.
"Yeah, it sucked it."
I was wondering before if I was wondering before if there was like a family. You know the way some people like do actually rub peanut butter on their ass and let their dog lick it.
Yeah.
Like are there like peanut butter families like people that do it in the family. Like more than one person.
You mean like the dad will do it?
Like,
Yeah, the dad will do it and think he's like really discreet, and then the son will do it and be like, hey, but he's really getting his dad's doo-doo in his bum.
That's gross.
Like everyone's keeping it a secret,
Everyone's
but
keeping
the
it a
dog is
secret.
tossing everyone's salads.
Yeah, and the dog's like, hey, yeah, he's just having a great time.
And the mom's doing it too.
Yeah, the mom's doing it with the dad.
And then she goes in the kitchen, she's like, who ate all the peanut butter?
And there'd be peanut butter around the dog's mouth, but peanut butter and a little bit of darker peanut butter, which you wouldn't really know. I wonder if there would be a market on like dog peanut butter, and who would the demographic be?
What do you mean dog peanut butter? Peanut butter for dogs?
Yeah, if they sold like just innocent peanut butter for dogs, who would the demographic of
It'd
that?
be 100%
I went to
people
a dog store once that had a whole dessert rack for dogs. They had little dog cupcakes and dog pies and stuff.
Who shows it, dog?
So who do you think buys
What?
that?
Who shows?
People
dog?
that love their dogs.
Why do you wish you were a
dumbass.
dog, Chris?
You can have dog.
You don't know,
cupcakes.
like, cause
Dog cup. You can have human cupcakes as a human.
They had like dog
He
safe
loves
frosting
stupid
and stuff.
fucking
When am
dog-
I ever
My
gonna-
dogs used to get little frosty paws.
Frosty
They
Paws.
love them.
Frosty Paws.
They love them in the summertime. They lick them.
Really?
Yeah, they're called frosty paws. It's really cute. You take the lid off and you put them down. They lick them like crazy.
Dogs are stupid. I had a dog called Wizzy.
Wizzy,
Yeah, it was a Springer Spaniel and wouldn't stop fucking jumping up on people.
did you put it down?
I thought that if you wanted to kill somebody, the best thing you could do is get a big dog, like a Rottweiler or a German Shepherd or something, right? And you train them to jump on people while they're at the top of the stairs. So the dog kills them, pushes them down the stairs.
oh, that is like.
What if the guy falls on your dog and kills your dog, but the guy survives and your dog dies?
Well, then you're looking at a fucking...
If there's a whole wave of people dying by dogs being pushed down the stairs, it's all gonna come back to you.
No, it's just the one person that
You're gonna
hate.
go to jail.
You're sitting on the couch and
You're
you're like,
responsible stamper.
you're like,
you
yo,
killed
Rex,
him.
jump up. And then he kills somebody. Think about it. Think about it. Have dogs kill people,
Dogs
but
have kill
not
people.
in the traditional
Pit
dog
bulls always
I
killing.
think they did that like the
Children's faces
1800s with the black people. I think
Pit bulls get a bad rap, man. Pit bulls are great dogs.
I read that a cat ran up to its owner and scratched it on the tendon on the back of the leg, and she died.
What?
Yeah.
How did that happen?
why did the cat run up to somebody and scratch the back of her leg for no
Because the old
reason?
lady was like, "Here's your nipples, puss," and then the cat went, "Whoa," and it scratched her feet.
You fucking
I
liar!
swear, you look it up.
I don't believe you. Your stories are always lies.
No, it's not a lie.
You're like, did you hear the NSA headquarters blew up today? Like, look at the website. It's like virus.org, fakevirus.com.
I didn't know. I thought I was reading news.
Yeah, he's reading like this
I learned
Alex
my
Jones
lesson. I checked
website.
the sources.
Easy,
now.
check out Infowars.com.
Yeah.
Obama's a reptile.
He is. He's got a big long tongue.
That's for licking pussy out.
Oh, Michelle.
Zach, 3 of your favorite foods. Go, hurry.
Sand, rock, tree.
Earth, wind, water,
Niall,
fire.
3 of your favorite foods. Go.
Snow, spaghetti, and lasagna.
Shepherd's pie, macaroni and cheese, pizza.
Dude, isn't shepherd's pie made by your mom better than like normal shepherd's pie you buy in a restaurant?
This
My
story-
shepherd's pie is better than my mom's whack-ass shepherd's
Whoa.
pie.
Stamper is the best cook I know.
Yeah, Stamper is a cooking connoisseur. I remember one day you said
It was like just like mom used to make. I'm like, what, that shit that... No, I'm just kidding. My mom's actually a really good cook.
well, my mom, she like cycled between 3 dinners every day. It was
I
like,
think everybody's mom, everybody's mom is good at cooking like 5 things.
yeah,
like,
that's what they do.
it's just the thing that they
So
do,
that's when
like,
I
the
came to
best.
America, like people were like shocked that I never ate a pickle before. I'm like, yeah, but
That
it's
is pretty shocking still.
Yeah, but that's because I didn't grow up eating pickles, but now I have. I have the pickle.
I'm not even baffled that you didn't eat pickles, really, but the fact that you never stumbled on a pickle.
No, because I pickle them out of the McDonald's burgers and I throw them on the wall
What do you do that for?
because it's funny. But like, still, then I worked at McDonald's and I stopped doing that because I realized how much of a task it is for the workers. And then
Now, welcome to their world.
yeah, no, I worked at McDonald's and it was the worst job ever, and I got so much empathy from working there.
What was your job at McDonald's?
I was a crew member, so essentially I fucking changed the bins and I like made burgers and shit and gave out free burgers to my friends and got caught and got fired. But then
That's not a job.
you know, but that's what happened. And then I was a waiter. I told Stamper this, and I pretended I was a waiter before, so I pretended I had experience, but I didn't know how to wait a table, and they caught me and I got fired. And then my other job, I got fired as well because there was this guy and he was like my Indian manager, and he told me that I wasn't allowed to go to the toilet, and I was like, this is bullshit. And I went to the toilet anyway, and he got mad at me, and I was like, it's my human right to go to the toilet. And I sounded like a fucking faggot, so he ran me out the door. And then yeah, that was my last kind of proper job.
You're fired for peeing. That's
Chris.
bullshit.
Oh no, then I got fired. Oh man, I got fired so much. I got fired 2 more times. One time I was working in this retailer called Debenhams, and I was really tired, and I crawled under a clothes rack and fell asleep for 8 hours. And then when I was crawling out, I was looking up my manager's skirt accidentally, and then she fired me.
Fuck?
And
I
then
don't believe that.
I swear to God, it was in 2006, December 2006, in Debenhams in
Wow,
Galway.
the date makes me believe.
Yeah, well, in Debenhams in Galway, I was like in the stock.
On October 1st, 1995, I met Tom
6
Cruise.
a.m. I swear.
Yeah, no. What actually happened was I was it was a 12-hour shift or something. I was only 16. I thought it was bullshit, and I was really tired from the day before. So I went to the stock room and crawled under the clothes, and then crawled back out 8 hours later. And my manager was standing right there and was pretty much looking up her skirt, and she got mad. Yeah, that's it. That's
What
pretty
did her
much it.
pussy look like?
I didn't see her pussy.
Was it a big puppy
Oh,
pussy?
I didn't actually Here's a good pussy story.
Oh.
When I was in Vegas when I was like 13, my dad, we were staying at a hotel because my dad's a dirty gambler. Anyways, we were at the pool. I looked up.
Your dad's gonna hear that.
An old lady was wearing big old baggy shorts, and I could see her big old pussy.
Big old baggy pussy.
What's the first pussy you've ever seen?
That old lady's. She was the first one. Like, well, she was the first real one.
My
I've ever
first
seen.
tit I've ever seen was I was like jumping
Your
off.
first tit?
Yeah, it was an accident. It was
Not
an
two,
accident.
just one.
Yeah, it was one tip. It was one tip because I was jumping
One tip
off.
wonder.
Yeah, because I was in this place where you jump off diving boards, and there was some girl in the
A
queue.
swimming pool, dumbass.
No, it wasn't, because it was in the sea, but it was diving boards, and there was like her tit was hanging out, and me and my friend were like, whoa. And we were looking at the tit. No, I didn't, but I was looking at it for ages, and then some other girl goes, "Hey, your tit's hanging out to her," and then like she put it back in. That was the first titty I've ever
First
seen.
titties I've ever seen were my mom's.
Yeah, well, I've seen my mom's when I was a kid.
Yeah, I saw a post like, everybody, like just recently, like every guy I've ever met can tell you verbatim the first time they ever saw titties, but I can't remember the first time I saw titties.
Really?
It was like my mom's, my sister's, my
Yeah.
Yeah, mine was
Well,
like
don't you
your
think when it's
mom's,
your
your
sister, she's-
Well, that
sister's.
just sounded like I had a fucked up
Yeah, because
childhood.
when it's your sister and she's similar to your age, why would she like when she's developing her titties? Like, what would she like fucking walk around top of?
Yeah.
Yeah, like my sister was
I haven't seen
a
my
year
sisters.
older than me, so we grew up together.
So
essentially.
you saw her titties.
You see, like when my sister's like
I saw a
started
lot of
growing
titties.
they
I
started-
can't, it's just a blur of titties in my mind. I remember the first time I saw a pussy.
I don't
was in a Penthouse magazine, and when I pulled it open, I was like, "What is that?" Ugh.
I remember
My grandpa's been collecting every Playboy since like 1970, and it's like when I remember when I was like 10 or 11. I opened it up and there was a big dildo crammed in a pussy. And I was like, I thought it was like some weird thing.
Wrong. They don't do that in Playboy. You're a
I don't think it
liar
was Playboy.
and a thief.
I don't think it was Playboy, but I know for a fact there was a huge dildo crammed in some kind of pussy.
probably-
And I opened it up and I went, I didn't know what it was. I thought it was like some growth coming out of her.
Did you guys ever
And I
find-
was horrified. I was disgusted by pussy.
Did you guys ever find your dad's pornos?
But it made my wiener hard, and I was
But
disgusted at the
one
same
more,
time.
one more story about my grandpa is big pussy dildos.
What?
Listen to me. You listen here.
Wait, what?
You listen here, but listen.
This better be the best.
Wait, Snapper, where do you think the story's gonna go?
Why? Where do you think it's gonna go?
Because like he said, his great big grandpa's big ass dildos or pussy dildos.
Oh no.
Incorrect. Well, here's what happened.
Okay.
My uncle gave us, this was back in like 1999, 2000, right when home computers were starting to become really, you know, people had home computers at that point, but they were just really becoming modernized. It was like the cell phone, computer, yeah. Anyways, my big dirty uncle gave my dad a house computer.
Big dirty uncle?
Big dirty uncle.
Okay.
That's his full
was
name,
his
by the way.
name?
Big dirty uncle.
What was his name?
First name Big, middle name Dirty, last name Uncle.
Okay.
Anyways, Big Dirty Uncle Jr. gave us this computer. It was the only computer in the house. We had it in my brother's room. And he didn't clear anything off. So my dad was like, here, you can play computer. You can go on there. And we went on the computer. He left a bunch of pictures of naked ladies with their big titties out.
Big fucking tits.
My brother was a little boy. He got freaked out. He didn't know how to handle it. So the only thing he could think of to do was to print off the naked ladies, and he slid them under my parents' door.
What?
I guess he was like, he was trying to say, well, what the fuck is this? But he never like, he just slid it under, and then we left, and we forgot about it. They never said anything about it. We never heard anything back, and it just kind of went undiscovered. So my parents came home one day and just found like a naked lady picture. They're like, huh? And they fucking probably threw it away and forgot about it.
You've never heard anything about that since?
No, it just vanished into thin air. I'm assuming my dad was like, what the fuck? And he threw it away.
Hey, can I tell you a funny story?
Yeah.
Same thing. I went over to my friend's house, Kevin, when I was younger, and was like 8, and he had big older brothers, Mark and Robert, and they were.
Is this to do with the huge cock?
Yeah, he's got a fucking monster cock. Anyways, his brothers downloaded lots of blacks on blonde porn onto their computer, and we were little kids.
Blacksonblondes.com was a real website.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, I remember that.
I know.
Like black chicks on blonde.
No, black
big old black man on a little blonde girl.
Yeah,
not black guys with blonde hair.
No. But anyways,
like Simon Phoenix.
I have a story about blacks on blondes after this.
But anyways, we were in the sitting room. Kevin was like, "Hey, look at this," and I was just like, "Oh," and I was like, oh, "I don't like that. I don't like that at all." And then his dad came in. His dad didn't see the computer, and he just sat down and lay down on the couch. And then Kevin turned the computer away from his dad, who was laying on the couch a little bit. And Kevin was like, "Hey," and he kept clicking through it. I was just sitting there silent with a big old boner, an 8-year-old boner. I was like, this is too much. I can't do this.
I have a similar.
And Kevin was just. We watched like an hour of Blacks on Blondes while his dad just watched TV right next to us.
When I was like 13 or 14, I was kind of late to the porn industry. Well, not industry, but scene. Yeah,
I caught up though.
Yeah. I'm light years ahead now. But at the time, LimeWire, and that's where the go-to porn.
I remember LimeWire.
Yes. LimeWire.
No, okay. Can I just say one thing about LimeWire?
Yeah. Go say LimeWire.
Right. If you type in the letter P or anything in the LimeWire, it will always come up with 12-year-old fucks dog.
Yeah, exactly.
12-year-old girl fucks
I downloaded that when I was
no matter
12.
what you typed in the LimeWire, that always showed up.
But when I was
Did you watch it?
No.
Wait.
Yes, you did.
I did not.
Fucking liar.
I watched it.
Chris, you fucking did, didn't you?
I watched it and it was a rap video.
I was like 13.
Oh, even if you did, you fucking did, dude. You watched 12-year-old fuck stuff.
I did when I was 12, but it was a dog. No, not a dog. Sorry, a rapping video. But anyway, when LimeWire, when I was a kid, I was in my friend's house and we were looking up Hermione Granger porn or Emma Watson. And his dad walked in, and his dad was really fucking slow. I remember one time there was a pizza stuck to the roof in his car. That's how slow he was. He didn't even realize it was there.
Like a pizza?
A whole pizza?
No. Just like his slice of pizza stuck to his roof. Like he was really slow and really messy. But he came in when we were searching it, and my friend like blocked the screen when his dad walked in. His dad started talking about like soccer results and shit because he loves soccer. And then my friend just like got rid of his hand, and his dad just looked at it for like 20 seconds. And that 20 seconds seemed like 20 minutes. It was so long. He was just looking at it. It was like this actress porn. And then he like slowly just like turned off the screen as if that would do anything, but it didn't. His dad knew we were filthy pervs. But he started jacking off in the middle. Not the dad.
Your dad?
No.
He was jacking off with you two there?
No. My friend started jacking off when I was there, and that's when it kind of got weird. Well, that's my story.
After he turned the screen off.
After he turned the screen off,
he started jacking off.
Yeah, it was weird. And his dad walked out, obviously.
Yeah.
Yeah, then he started.
And there was a pizza stuck to his balls.
No, but there was a pizza stuck to his roof. But there was like 8 kids in that house. It was kind of weird.
Jerking off together in unison?
At the same time?
Like a swim team.
Yeah. But that's the same friend. When his granny died, his granny had like severe Alzheimer's, and then she died. And they had no respect really for her when she was alive because she had Alzheimer's and they were kids and they were just kind of joking around with her. But when she died, they had an open casket in her house, and he started like going, "Nah, look at this." And he like opened her eye, like her dead eye, and I was like, I got really creeped out. And then he started like squeezing her nose and like pinching her cheeks and stuff. And I was like, I don't know. I was really fucking. I thought it was kind of funny.
And then he started jerking off.
Yeah.
Well, he might have. Like, I would not be surprised.
You know when you're a kid and you don't really when was the first time you realized you couldn't cry when you needed to?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Were you ever like, when you're a teenager, a little bit older, like, oh, I should be sad, but I'm not. I should be sadder than I am.
Dude, it's just like being close to like certain members of your family. Dude,
I was,
90%
but I'm saying,
of my family could die and I wouldn't care.
But that's what I'm saying. When did you first realize that?
I mean, I'd care, but I wouldn't fucking.
When did you first realize that? When did you first go?
I never broke down my emotions. Like, should I be crying right now?
But I my grandma was dying, and everybody was really sad. I was like, oh God, I'm not sad. I was bummed out, but I wasn't like sad.
Bummed out counts.
But everyone was like, everybody was weeping, and I was like, oh, I need to, So I was like, all right, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna fake cry here, and I went. And everybody looked at me and I was like, no one's buying it. I just shut up and I didn't say anything about it, and nobody said anything about it either. And it came out just like that. I was like, oh.
I love how non-confrontational your family is. Like, you just do like weird shit and nobody ever says anything about it.
And the other thing that happened was they're like, you need to go and say your goodbyes to her. She's gonna pass away in the next couple hours. And I went in, and when something's really dark, like you're trying to make out something, you're looking at it, you're like squinting, it's getting closer.
Man, I have a thing about that.
You know what I mean? It's like, oh, is that thing on my desk right there? Is there somebody sleeping on that bed or whatever? You're kind of squinting to see if it's there.
Yeah.
We all went in her room, and the lights were dim because she was dying. She didn't want fucking bright lights blinding her. And I was on the edge of the bed, and she was laying there with her legs spread. And I was like, is she wearing underwear? I was like trying to see if she was wearing underwear so I could notify and tell somebody, hey, her exposed pussy's hanging out. You know, close the legs or put a blanket over or something. And I was like squinting, looking at it. And before I could even clarify, my aunt looked at me and went, oh, and she threw a blanket over my grandmother's crotch. I was like, oh no. She thought I was trying to look at her pussy, like my aunt thought I was trying to look at my grandma's pussy while she was dying. And I never talked to my aunt after, like, she just assumed I was staring at her pussy and taking advantage of her.
Oh man, I like.
And to this day, it's still like it's completely up in the air.
I hope my uncle listens to this because once I was on his computer because I used to babysit his kids, and my friend sent me like Meat Spin or something or some like fucking gay thing, and then I saw that he looked at, like I saw his history that he looked at the gay stuff, and yeah, he was like he thought he was really weirded out by me for the like next like 2 months or like since like I haven't really seen him much since, but yeah.
That's a Meat Spin kid is what he says to you.
Yeah, no, he thinks I'm like some fucking weird gay porn star advocate.
I wouldn't care if you were. You can do whatever you want.
Yeah, this one time I was in a bank lobby, and there was a big stuffed taxidermy goat, and I was there with either my grandma or my mom. And when I saw the goat, I was like, yeah! And then I ran over to the goat, and I got down on my hands and knees to see if they taxidermied his wiener, and like if his wiener was still there. And so I was looking up under it, and then one of the bank tellers was like, she was like pointing and laughing at me like it was the funniest thing she ever saw. And then I got really nervous, like I stood up. I was like, I probably shouldn't be doing that. The end.
Do you have any crazy grandma stories?
He didn't have a wiener, by the way.
That'd be cool if he did. A big taxidermy dick.
No, my grandmas all died, and I wasn't there to see them.
To see their vaginas.
To see their vaginas. No.
Oh my lord.
But no, I never saw my grandma's pussy.
Why not? You're missing. You're really missing out, Stamper. Let me tell you that much.
He is missing out.
Creepy.
Yeah, he's missing out.
Did you hear about that guy who goes around fucking grandmas? He's on eFucked, but he did like interviews and he just.
Why'd you say like he's some serial killer? This guy's going on fucking grandmas, man. It's an epidemic, man. No, lock your doors.
He doesn't fuck my grandma.
He's this dude, and he's like, he fucks him, and they're like, I haven't had sex like this in 40 years.
Oh, he fucks old ladies.
Yeah,
he was just there with a big grin on his face, smoking a cigarette.
Yeah, that guy.
Yeah, like grandma's a title. You have to say old ladies.
Unless he's fucking your grandma specifically, like that's.
Then we got a problem.
Yeah, you can't say grandmas. Like,
yeah,
that's such a weird title. Yeah, it's like fucking like a 50-year-old man. It's like, yeah, I fucked a father today. It's like, what? What do you mean you
but
fucked a father?
grandmas means old ladies. Come on, there's a two-way word about it.
That was your story now?
No, I had a grandma story. My grandma story was my friend opening the eyeballs.
You better make this good now.
That's my. I don't even know what I'm saying. I'm kind of derailed a little bit.
Stamper, would you fuck an old lady? What's the oldest you would go?
Really? Would you actually?
No.
Oh.
I would fuck up until the 8. No, my friend told me that his range of fucking was 13 to 65.
Hold on.
Yeah, well, he was 16 at the time.
Hold on, 16 would fuck a 13-year-old?
Yeah, that's why it was so weird, because it was like such a huge range. It was like 13 to 65.
I don't mind the range. I mind how far back it goes.
Well, when you're 16.
13 is like preteen, like
yeah. But there's two kind of 13-year-olds. There's ones that with titties and ones without titties. And the ones without titties, that's.
If you're fucking anybody who isn't a.
Yeah, well,
fat boys and.
No, I'm talking about like 13-year-olds that developed and they got big fat titties. That's that. No, I'm not saying they're hot. I'm saying when you're 16, you might.
This is bad. I have a bad feeling about this.
Anyway, Zach, what were you saying?
I don't remember.
Okay, good.
Would you fuck an old person? That's the last thing I remember saying.
Yeah. I have a good topic. Zach.
Yes. Stanford.
Actually, everyone. When you were a child, what was the thing you were most terrified of? And you can't say your dad fucking you because I already have dibs on that. But something you were legitimately terrified of.
My uncle fucking me.
When I was a kid, I thought that Casper lived in my house, and he's the most cutest like ghost ever. But I was fucking terrified.
Whatever, Casper's not. If Casper floated over my bed, even now, I'd be like, whoa. Ah!
If anything was in my room,
his big baby head, he looks like a.
He's a
dude.
baby.
If Tom Hanks was in my room at night, I'd be scared because fucking somebody else is in my room. They're my personal space.
What if Tom Hanks was like, shh, be quiet, it's okay.
I would shit my fucking pants.
But what if he like patted your head and made you feel comfortable and tucked you in?
What if Tom Hanks was in your room at night and then he came up to you and he was like, Zach, no questions, I need you to come with me, and you saw him And you saw that it was Tom Hanks.
I go up, I reach my hand and touch his face, and he says, yeah, it's me, who else?
Would you get up and go with him?
I would say, Tom, get the fuck out.
Yeah, but like, what if it's like, Zach, it's urgent. I need you to.
Well, I'll say, what is it? What, are you going to take me to your Polar Express?
Oh, no, he goes, no, I'm going to take you to.
I'll be like, what are you filming, Big 2? Get the fuck out of my house. Tom Hanks.
I'm not going to be in Turner Hurts 2. Tom Hanks, get the fuck out.
I was legitimately terrified of aliens when I was a kid.
I still am to some degree.
Aliens made me sleep with my light on from the age of 12 to probably the age of 14 because I was convinced I was going to be taken away. It didn't help.
Was this when you lived in Alaska?
This is when I lived in Alaska.
I don't blame you.
I lived in the country in the wintertime when it was dark most of the year, and I was convinced that I was good.
It was imminent.
Because my parents were, I wouldn't say they were workaholics, but they worked their asses off. So they worked like 14-hour days, and I barely ever saw them. I'd come home from school, and it would just be me and my sister and my brother in this big house. I don't think my sister gave a shit. Maybe she was afraid of
about aliens.
I was terrified of aliens, and it didn't help that I watched a documentary.
Or Fire in the Sky.
And Fire in the Sky.
That fucking movie, dude.
Fire in the Sky is a horrible movie.
I haven't seen it, but I've seen signs, and that's kind of scary.
No, I mean horrible in a sense where, like, if you
don't watch it if you want to sleep.
Yeah, it's a fucking terrifying movie. And there's another movie with Christopher Walken called Communion. And it's a little corny and it's really cryptic, but there's some scenes in that movie that'll fucking terrify you. But I saw this lost home footage video called the McPherson Abduction. I don't know if you ever saw that. If you watched it now, it would be completely laughable. But when I was a kid, the McPherson Abduction video, it was like it was a fake documentary, right?
Okay.
Where like people were like, yeah, we don't know what happened to these people, and they show another clip of the footage or whatever, and it was just like aliens kind of sequentially stealing members of this family, and like some kid was walking around with it, and I thought that I was doomed, man. I had to like convince myself as I was sleeping, like nobody's gonna come.
Yeah, but why would they just abduct you of all people? Why would they say?
Because he's in the middle of Alaska.
Yeah, but that was one of the things that, you know, like how people say, like, do you believe in like reincarnation? It's like, yeah, I'd be reincarnated. It's Ben Franklin.
Yeah,
and it's like,
you'd be a fucking little Chinese girl who was a slave in 1200.
Yeah, like, why does everybody assume that reincarnation? There's not enough famous people to go around.
Elvis Presley. It's like,
there's this guy who's legitimately convinced right now to this day that he's the reincarnation of John Lennon, and he writes this shitty fucking music. And like, yeah, this guy was alive before John Lennon died. So like, it makes like no fucking sense.
I used to be paranoid that my whole family was gonna die. Just generally, so I prayed before I went to bed. Every night I prayed to God, I would literally say, God, please let my family live until tomorrow. And I named every single person in my immediate family and in my secondary family. All my cousins, aunts, uncles, I'd be like, please don't kill them.
Do you ever feel guilty because you left somebody out?
What do you mean? Like left them out of the house?
No, you left somebody out of your prayers.
Oh, I did. I was like, oh, fuck, yeah.
What if they died? Would that make you believe in God?
If I was like 12 or 13 and I did that, I left somebody out and they died, I would...
left out Uncle Jack or something.
Uncle Jack gets hit by a car, I would probably still be religious to this day if that happened. That probably would have traumatized me. Honestly.
God's like, well, fuck you, Zach.
You like what out? Yeah, that'll teach you next time.
You're like Uncle Jack? Fuck you.
I'm trying to think of something that terrified me as a kid. That actually terrified me. Yeah, I mean, the regular stuff. Ghosts, I remember...
I've never been afraid of ghosts. I always thought that if a ghost
came into my room,
demons,
like a demon, like a scary ghost.
Demons are fucking corny. If a dude walking into my room with horns,
let's
and he's like, I'm a demon, I'd be like, dude, really, with your fucking horns, asshole? Fuck off.
I guess I've always been more paranoid about like realistic things, like somebody breaking into the house and fucking like cutting my throat or something.
Or like home invasion. Like everyone's always afraid of aliens, but nobody ever thinks about home invasions.
I'm still to this day terrified of home invasions.
No, when I woke up one day, there was a guy in my house and he ran away. Like I swear to God, I got home invaded one day. And when he was looking at me, you know, like a deer in the headlights. And I woke up and I just looked at him. I was like, and then he just ran out the door and he didn't steal anything.
When was this?
About 7 years ago.
That I would have never been able to sleep
Maybe
again.
Maybe he was going back to his old friend's house.
Well, he looked like he was wearing a cat burglar outfit. But
he had like black and white stripes.
Yeah, he was wearing like all black and shit. But ghost story, when I was 8, this is actually true, I swear to God. I woke up and I felt someone beside me. And like I don't believe in ghosts, but like this one fucking scared me. There was someone beside me and I thought it was like my little sister or something. And I got up and I saw it was like a boy. And I was like, what the fuck? I don't have any brothers. And then it like walked towards me and disappeared into a blue light. And then I ran into my parents' room because I was scared shitless, as I would be. And then I woke up in that room, so I knew it was real. And that actually did happen. I guess it was sleep paralysis or some shit, but that really did happen. That fucking scared me for about 10 years.
I remember when I was probably 13 or 14 or something like that, I was with my cousin, and we were upstairs in our room listening to, like, we were playing games, and it was like 12 o'clock at night. And this is my recollection of it. I don't know how reliable this is, but we were like, downstairs we heard people talking. We're like, what the fuck? All three of us heard people talking. What the hell's going on? It was like a group of people talking. We went downstairs and we like, to my recollection, I saw a group of like semi-transparent people playing poker at my kitchen table. I was like, what the fuck? This is exactly how I remember. This is definitely didn't happen. Like, I definitely misidentified something. And then I saw that, I was like, what the fuck? And I went down, my cousin saw it too.
Yeah.
Then we told my parents, and they were like, you're fucking lying. And I went downstairs, and there was nobody there.
And then your dad beat your ass.
He beat my ass for coming a liar, yeah.
But Zach, you told me I was fucking crazy for seeing a spaceship.
No, I didn't say
That's true. That's true.
Here's what I said. I said you saw what you saw, but it was not a space alien. I saw what I saw, but I didn't see ghosts.
You saw ghosts.
I didn't see ghosts, period. Ghosts.
Zach, you told me a funny story once where you said that you were in a mansion and fucking a chair chased you down the stairs.
Oh, yeah, no. It's amazing whenever you recount my stories, they're so far off. I was in a mansion and a chair chased me down the stairs. Here's what really happened. I was at my grandma's house, and this is way after I stopped, believing or being spiritual. I was probably like 16, 17. I went to my grandparents' house, they're like, oh, we'll be right there, like 5 minutes, just stay in the house. And I went in there, in broad daylight, went in their house, sat in their living room. They have a bunch of modern furniture, and I saw, like, one of their rocking chairs started going back and forth slowly. And I was like, what the fuck? I got put back a little bit. I was like, what? I'm completely alone in the house. This rocking chair starts going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Then it starts getting really severe. Then I hear a bang, bang, bang. Then I hear footsteps. I shit my pants and run outside. And I waited in the driveway. I was like, well, I'm not going the fuck back in there. I went back in. Nobody was in the house. And that house has a lot of weird stuff that happens in that place. My dad stayed there one time with his girlfriend who was visiting, and they were staying in one of the guest bedrooms, and my dad saw a huge, like, black lump next to his bed, and it, like, rose up, it went around them, it circled around the bed and sunk down. And my dad tapped his girlfriend on the shoulder and said, what the fuck is that? He pointed at it, and she saw it too. And it was like clearly walking around. It was like 3 or 4 feet off the ground, walking around the bed. They freaked out, turned the light on, and disappeared to them. And also, there's one room in that house where whoever sleeps in it, everybody who slept in that room has confirmed. Whenever you sleep in that room, you fan or you dream about killing people, going crazy and killing people that you know. It happened to me. I stayed in that room, and I had a dream that I fucking killed everybody. Very strange. And I'm not superstitious at all, but that rocking chair story. That happened to me and it scared the fuck out of me. I think that was the last thing that happened where I was like, okay, there could be... Oh, last story. I was with my brother one time, home alone, and we were talking and I said something kind of anti-religious as a joke. Like, fuck God, he's a fag, what does he know? And like a minute later, my brother went back in his room and the fucking cross in the living room, which was nailed up, flipped upside down, perfectly upside down. And I freaked out, dude. I was like, oh my God. It scared the hell out of me.
Hey, do you remember when you stayed in Ireland with me?
Why would God do petty shit like that?
It just scared the fuck out of me. It worked. I mean, I pissed my pants.
Do you remember what happened when you stayed in Ireland with me, Zach?
Yes. Would you like to tell the story? You want to tell the story, Chris?
It was Zach. He stayed in my little flat. Right?
Yes.
You remember Zach?
Yes, I was there.
Do you remember?
I was there.
Anyways, he was staying with me in Ireland, and he had his smelly bitch girlfriend staying too. They both stayed in the guest room.
That's me.
They stayed in the guest room, and this is what happened. I go to bed, I wake up, walk into my kitchen, there's ketchup all over the roof, it exploded out of the press, and I was like, Zach, you were a fucking asshole, why did you do this? And Zach came out of bed with his little morning wood, and he's like, what happened here? And I'm like, where did all this come from? There's ketchup all over the roof.
Basically what happened is...
It was all over the walls. It was all over the floor, and it looked like it had exploded.
Do you
from
still have
inside.
the picture, Chris? Do you still have the picture?
I still have the picture.
Okay, there's a picture of that, but I lived in that apartment, and there was a ghost, and Chris doesn't believe me, but it was a little girl, and she lived in the fucking...
Oh, fuck off with your cliche.
No, because Dude, I heard her laughing. I know little girl is a cliche, but it doesn't take away from the fact...
Why would you ever be scared of a little girl ghost?
I didn't write this. This is what
happened. Come on, Niall.
It's not something that you write down. It happened to be a little girl.
It's your horny subconscious
No,
expecting a little girl to come fuck you and laugh.
No, it's not. I'm not attracted to little girls, but it was a little girl.
Not anymore, thanks to the treatment.
No, I'm attracted to little boys, but still, it was in the fucking cupboard, right? Cupboard.
The little girl was?
Do you guys say cupboard?
They say
cabinet.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. So it was in a little cabinet, right, under the sink, and that's happened to be where near the ketchup. So that's like a clue. And what you call it?
She was laughing inside.
No. One day I heard her giggling one night, and another night, Chris was on his computer, and there was a clock that we never fucking used.
Oh yeah, I remember.
And the clock was behind the microwave, right?
Yeah.
And then, for some reason, the clock was on the fucking wall that night, and it was working, and it was at the right time, and I was like, oh, weird. Chris must have put the clock on the wall, but it had this ticking noise, and I knew
Chris would never do that.
And I was like, wait, Chris wouldn't like a ticking noise,
Chris
but I didn't
like,
think about it. And then the next morning, I woke up, and the clock was on the sofa, and the batteries were out, like as Chris would do if there was a ticking noise in the room. And I go, Chris, why did you like assemble a clock and put it back in one night?
Take it apart.
Yeah, and take it apart. And he was like, I'm sorry. The ticking was annoying me. And I was like, why are you sorry? I didn't put it up there. And then he was like, I didn't put it up there. And we were the only two people that lived there. Literally the only two people in the house.
It was a scary ghost.
All right, yeah, like it was okay. Yeah, but how do you think?
Here's
it was at the right time. It was set to the right time.
Right, that is good. But then whenever I hear these stories, I think, if you surpass death, why would you go to a fucking Irish apartment, put batteries in a clock, time it, and put it on the wall just to annoy Chris?
Look, I agree.
Why would you way better stuff in the afterlife?
I agree. It makes no sense, but that's something that happened.
Like even my story, it's like if I survive the afterlife, why would I rock a fucking chair back and forth to scare somebody?
This is fucking funny.
Yeah, I would do it if it was.
If you were a ghost, you'd be bored out of your mind.
Here's something that I can't explain. This is one of the most fucked up things that's ever happened to me, okay?
Yeah.
Close to when I first moved up to this area, right?
Yeah.
Kind of next to the place we live in now, right? I moved into a brand new apartment, brand new in every respect. It was built brand new, and Jeff lived right next door, and he lived in a brand new apartment. It was just like newly constructed, right? When I first moved in there, I didn't have anything. I had my clothes, and I had an air mattress. And I'm in the bedroom. It's a one-bedroom apartment with a living room out front and a kitchen. It's essentially kind of a studio that has like a second.
But I get you. Yeah.
So I go into my bedroom, and this is kind of in my I'm fucking afraid of the dark phase, because I was still afraid of the dark. Well, now I don't care anymore because I'm a fucking alcoholic. And my life is in shambles, But back then I actually valued my life. So I leave my bedroom light on, and it's got a dimmer switch, so I put it like halfway down so the lights are kind of halfway dimmed, and I get into bed, and then the only thing, I'm serious, the only thing I remember is a girl opens my closet door, doesn't creep it open, she comes out of my closet door completely naked with this long black hair that comes down to her waist, out of my closet, walks over to the foot of my bed, sits down on my bed, and then she turns around and looks at me. She doesn't have a face. Her face is blank. There's no eyes, no nose. It's just a blank canvas. And she's staring at me like this.
How could she be staring if she had no eyes?
Her head was
face
fixated.
Is pointed at me, asshole. So she's clearly looking at me some way.
Her head is fixated in your direction.
And I'm not screaming. I'm not upset. I'm like trying to understand what I'm looking at, because she's like, me and her are like locking faces. And I don't really get what's going on. It's not terrifying at all.
It's puzzling.
And it's in the same exact room that I was in, the same ambience and all that. The lights and the bed and the everything. It was like I think... I don't even know who this person was. She came out and she looked at me and then left. And that was it.
Was your little heart pounding like crazy?
I waited for the sun to rise after that. I'm fucking like 25 years old, 26 years old.
And you couldn't sleep.
And I was sitting there holding my blankets like, what the fuck just happened?
Dude,
because that happened. Granted, it didn't happen. It's not, you know.
It could have been sleep paralysis or lucid dreaming.
But, yeah, I mean, obviously in the real world, I would have stood up and screamed my shit my pants. But like, so I was clearly dreaming. But it was like, but was I?
Yeah, because you wake up and you're the exact same setting.
The exact same setting, the exact same lights, the exact same everything. And again, like, I didn't put enough emphasis on this, but when she sat at the foot of my bed, when I woke up, I swore, because it was an air mattress.
Yeah.
Like I said, and then I felt just shit lifting like this. So I don't know if like my feet were in a weird position where I like deflated.
It's one of those things where it's like, is your brain trying to figure out what the sensation is first, or you know what I mean? Because if I walk up and slap you in the chest, then you're gonna dream that you get shot in the chest. Like your brain's gonna figure out a way
Yeah, I mean, I know I said explain this, but I mean, there's clearly like a lot of
explanation, but still, it's spooky as fuck.
all this stuff
if that happened to me,
but it was like so coincidental and fucking.
If that happened to me, I probably couldn't sleep that night.
I'll never forget that.
But like
shit.
that kind of happened to me too, though. The exact same situation where you're in your bed and then you dream and then I was in the same room though, and this isn't the one with the airplane either. This was a separate time when I was in my flat. And I was going through sleep paralysis, but this time I had already gone through sleep paralysis, so I was like, I know exactly what's happening. Just don't imagine anything scary. Just fucking don't. And then this fucking thing materialized at the end of my bed, and it was like this big, tall, black. It was like, it had a little tiny white.
Man.
No, it wasn't a big black man. It was this big black mass, right? And it had these 4 big, long things going into the floor, so I assumed like big, long arms and big, long legs, and it had this tiny little white face, right? And it was fucking scary, and I was like, oh my god.
Like a little doll mask?
Yeah, it was just terrifying, right? It started leaning towards me, and I was like, this is fucking, oh my god.
Can't you close your eyes?
But that's the thing, if you close your eyes, you're still dreaming. It doesn't make a difference. So you just gotta sit there and wait for it to wear off. But anyway.
But if you close your eyes, doesn't it like make it a little bit different?
Well, it could, but I didn't. Like, if you're gonna close your eyes, you could. If in my head, it's like if I close my eyes, I'm gonna see the fucking Exorcist girl in my dreams or something. So I was just like,
I'm so fucking neurotic and like paranoid that my brain would do something way worse. Like it'd pick the worst parts of my brain.
That's what happened to me with the Exorcist girl.
But right, and it started leaning towards me, and then it just fucking. Then I was able to sit up, and I was like, it's gone, cool. But yeah, and then afterwards, I like typed in what it was to Google, and it was so weird. Well, no, I told Sean what it was, and he told me that it was like the common symbol for God or something. I was like, that's fucking.
God rest his soul, Sean.
It was fucking weird.
But
I had a really scary dream a couple nights ago because it was super realistic.
Yeah, but what was it?
Oh, you know, so I've been like for back.
Yeah, you actually have to tell people after you say that.
Anyways, no, but I've been like watching for background noise like Cold War stuff and World War II stuff because it's good to listen to. Yeah. And I watched a movie called Threads. It's a British movie.
Yeah, the nuclear war one.
Yeah, it's a nuclear war movie. It's super.
I saw that, and it had a good score, right?
It's a really good movie. So is The Day After. It's basically the American version, quote unquote, but it's pretty different. But anyways, a couple of nights ago, I had a dream. We were going to Wendy's. Chris and I think you, Stamp, or somebody else, the third person, and because I've also been keeping up with the news.
Wait, let me stop you.
Yeah.
Wendy's is fucking good.
Wendy's is delicious.
Wendy's, did you ever have the Baconator, double Baconator?
Yes.
Oh my fucking lordy. Trouble So High, that shit is the best.
Very good.
And also chicken Asiago.
Yeah, that's good
That's
too.
also really good.
Oh my lord.
I used to get the regular cheeseburger, that's pretty good.
And they got those junior bacon cheeseburgers. Yes, sir.
As far as fast food goes,
The fries?
The fries are like McDonald's. They look like McDonald's fries, but they taste
They're
like
better.
fucking
This podcast brought to you by Wendy's.
It's not.
Eat burgers, you ugly.
Yeah, but anyway, the other day,
fat shit.
I think I have mild schizophrenia because.
Can I finish the thing so nobody gets upset?
Yeah.
Oh, no, it's just really short. It's not even that scary, but it is scary to me. Anyways, I know you're probably keeping up with world news, but I read a headline and it wasn't even bad, but it just played a part, like it all clicked together. Because in the movie Threads, the thing that starts nuclear war in Threads, it's like the Soviet Union invades Iran or something, and then we invade Iran. And what's happening in real life is NATO right now is in Ukraine in the western side doing.
Oh my God, you're boring the shit out of me.
It's really short. It's really short. Basically, there's a country called Ukraine, and in the west there's NATO. And in the east right now Russia's there. And I had a dream they started shooting at each other. And we were on the way to Wendy's, and I heard this on the radio, and a huge fucking mushroom cloud came up, and I was like,
I have loads
and I turned around, and I came to the house, and I came here first to grab the water jugs, and I was like, in the fucking basement. And I woke up at like 6 a.m., and I was like, welp. And I stayed up for like 4 hours, and I couldn't sleep. It was the way it was played out was super realistic.
I have loads of nuclear war dreams.
Yeah,
it's really weird.
I've had a lot of nuclear.
Yeah, it's like you see a mushroom cloud.
I've never had a nuclear war.
Dude, it is the
mushroom
most
cloud, and it comes towards you, and then you wake up.
No, it was like, here's what happened. It was like, there was a massive nuclear mushroom cloud in the distance. I was like, holy fuck. And what happened way in the distance over there, I was like, holy fuck. And what happened really close to me, and I like got down to the car, and a poop came down my leg, and I woke up and there was poop over my leg.
Oh, yeah. Do you ever have a dream where you're pissing at a urinal and you wake up with piss all around you?
I did.
I always do. I always have those. Not lately. They stopped when I was like 19 years old. I'm 23 now.
I don't remember pissing in the bed when I was a kid, but sadly I remember pissing in the bed like twice when I was 18, and then once when I was like 24.
Oh my god. Oh, she's gonna fucking kill me now. But the first day I stayed in my girlfriend's house, The first night I stayed at my girlfriend's house, I was like, oh yeah, so she let me stay in the spare bed. Then I pissed the bed a little bit, just a little bit. I woke up before the fucking stream came fucking flowing, and then I ran to the bathroom, and I somehow covered it up. I can't remember. I threw him in I managed to wash the sheets and dry them before anyone woke up. But anyway, what I was gonna say is, I think I have mild schizophrenia because sometimes I always see these people at the side of my fucking eyes, and when I look, they're gone. And I told Zach about this, and he told me to ask Stamper about the shadow people. So Stamper, what the fuck are the shadow people?
That's where your story was going?
Yeah, what the fuck? You went from paying the... That's such a corny story.
Segue, retard.
I didn't even mean to segue.
Wait, I'll tell you my pee story. The last time I remember pissing the bed was like a couple of years ago. I had this dream. I went to bed with a lot of beer and water in my system.
Yeah, well, that's what happens.
So, but I started dreaming that I was in this bathroom, and I went into the men's bathroom, and I was looking for the urinal, and I was like, okay, so I guess I pissed in that thing. And I thought it was like a futuristic bathroom where you pee in these slots or whatever, and they take your pee and then whisk it off to a land long forgotten or something like that. And then I started peeing into this thing, and then it started smoking and popping, and then I was like, oh shit, I'm pissing in the radiator where,
Oh, of course, it happens all the time.
Oh my god.
And then I pinched my dick shut and then ran over to the real urinal, which was another fucking weird contraption in the wall, and then when I started pissing in that thing, I pissed the bed.
Oh.
And then I woke up and had to pinch my dick shut again and then go to the real bathroom.
You squeeze it and then run.
It fucking fills up like a little water balloon.
Yeah, like fucking hot water balloon.
I don't have foreskin, so my dick doesn't...
Oh, I do.
I'm sorry you got mutilated at birth. Anyway.
I'm sorry, the huge fucking yam cock.
No, what
fucking
it's
huge
supposed to look
elephant
like.
trunk.
What's supposed to look like when it's a boner? It's a beautiful fucking.
So our erections look identical.
Sorry,
right?
you have a dry
lubrication, baby.
Yeah, natural lubrication.
You say that, but I know for a fact you use lube.
No. Zach, in your jeans, when you get a boner, it fucking rubs off. So you have a big, dry, gross
You've
fucking
got a big leathery
few gene hairs like on your fucking boner. But when you have foreskin, it's all lubed up, nice shiny little boner.
Mm-hmm.
Big boner.
Nice shiny little, nice pretty cock.
Big boner. Anyway, shadow people.
You look angry, Zach.
I'm just baffled. You guys really believe this too. I know you believe.
Wait, you believe that getting muted?
I think you guys really believe you're superior because you have foreskin.
I don't believe I'm superior.
You do. Come on, a little bit.
Okay,
You do.
I don't believe I'm
You do.
Look,
You do.
Zach, just because you're shouting over me doesn't make
you
it
believe
true.
you're superior.
Just
No,
okay.
I don't give a fuck. You guys are so fucking for your foreskin.
We're foreskin. We're foreskins. But
Oh
Zach,
yeah, for the record, Niall and Chris are uncut, and me and Zach are cut.
yeah. So, but listen.
Like every other person in America.
In America, nowhere else. What the fuck?
It's like if a buff guy walked up to you and was like, well, I have abs. It's like, and? Yeah, there's...
Dude, listen.
It'd be no difference. Like, yeah, I could crush a coconut out of my bicep.
No,
it's no different.
I don't think of you any different because you're cut, or you any different
I
because
don't
you're
think
cut.
you're any differently that you're freaks, okay?
Yeah, but
Chris, you really believe your sex is
Let me tell you
80%
something,
better.
The only reason you self-lubricate is because your pre-cum is rolling around inside your
Dude, I got so much
foreskin.
pre-cum.
No,
I
you
get
don't
pre-cum when I
understand.
fucking think of it. It's weird.
You don't understand that. No, even without like lube.
I've
foreskin still
literally
is
never
lubrication
used lube
because
before.
If you put your foreskin up against the pussy, right, it has room to come back, so your dick goes in.
And slides in. It's beautiful.
That doesn't make any sense.
It
That
does.
is completely reliant on the female in question.
No, listen,
No, it's
because
not.
the foreskin acts as the
Look,
lube
Stamper,
because
right,
it
look.
pulls
Stamper,
back-
they really think because they have a
This
little
is
extra,
my
like a
foreskin,
quarter of
right?
the
This
skin,
is
they have
my-
a million
this is my
percent
pee-pee,
better
okay?
sex.
No.
And your head
we
is the
don't.
vagina, right? Look, the foreskin is stopped, but now the pee-pee comes out. It's because it's natural lubrication.
Yeah.
See?
That
Stamper.
has nothing to do with lubrication.
I
That's your dick coming out of skin.
Stamper, have you ever used lube?
Don't put your fingers in my eye.
The only way that you guys can get the same sensation as us is if the girl queefs on your dick while it's inside, because that's when the air pushes out. That's the same as the skin. It's not water based.
Your dick doesn't. Your foreskin doesn't secrete water-based.
We're not saying it does.
No,
it is a
pulls
form of lubrication because it helps it slide in.
It helps it slide in, then it comes back
No,
out.
it doesn't.
Okay. Just imagine, picture this really, really as vividly as possible. Okay?
I'm trying to, Niall.
So
I just did it for him. He fucking ignored it.
All right, think of my.
I didn't ignore it. It's nonsense.
Think of my brilliant fucking uncut dick, right? Going into a pussy, right? And when it goes in, right, the pussy pulls back the skin. And then when it comes back out, the skin.
So
goes back
what?
up.
It doesn't matter.
It makes the sex
Are
feel
you telling
better.
me? Are you telling me your foreskin is the length of your entire cock?
No, but it's like that. It's about that long. when it comes back. It'll come back a long way.
Zach, if you aren't cut, you would agree with us because when you are like, there's no reason to get you to.
Your argument is that I can't relate because I'm not.
First of all, it wasn't a choice, all right?
No, okay. First of all, it's not a choice. But second of all, I don't understand. You're like, why? What is the point in getting the top of your dick cut off?
I'm not defending cutting babies' cocks off.
Yes, but it does act as a lubrication because.
What are you talking about lubrication?
You're thinking of it as water, but it's
he's not talking about liquid lubrication. He's talking about a sliding mechanism.
Look, if that's the foreskin, that's my cupped hand. And that's
You know what
my
my
dick
sliding
inside.
mechanism is? My dick. I push it in.
If this gets,
we don't need to do that.
Gets put here and it can't go any further. The dick can still go further because it's attached to the foreskin like that.
Do you know?
So-
have
so
you ever
what?
had sex
Yes.
before?
So you're saying
You ever
the,
had sex before, Niall?
I've had sex with many.
So you're
well,
saying
not
the
many
foreskin
times, but,
stays out of the
several-
pussy,
several
right?
Dozen, or several
The
couple
foreskin
times.
stays out of the vagina.
No, I'm saying that it
You're
helps
saying
to go
you're saying it bunches up outside of the vagina. The dick goes in.
in. Yes.
Then it does. What sensation do you have if it's pushed against the fucking thing?
All I'm saying is
it's
it
not
helps.
going in.
It helps.
You're just scrunching it up. I can do this right
That's
now.
the point of it.
So let me get this straight. I can put my foreskin over my dick, and that's what you feel when you have sex.
You
It's
don't
no
have.
different.
You don't have
What are you
foreskin.
talking about?
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Your
Okay.
dick would still go in without the foreskin.
I'm
Exactly.
going
No,
to
we
settle
know
this
that.
argument
You
right now.
skivers.
Zach, when you jack off, do you use lube?
No, I've never used.
So you
lubricant.
get your dry hand and you fucking put on your dry
Do you,
fucking.
have you ever seen an uncut dick before? I mean, a cut dick before?
Well, like most
A cut
porn,
dick, a cut
most
dick.
porn is American. I watch porn.
Niall, look at my dick. You continue.
But anyway,
Could have wiped first.
porno.
Anyways,
Wipe my dick.
Yeah.
Chris, one thing I have to talk to you about is you wipe your dick after you piss. I
Yeah,
don't do that.
I do.
I squeeze it a little bit. Why do you wipe it? I'm just wondering because there are wipers.
I squeeze, I wipe, then I shake.
That's
nice
good.
foreskin, dumbass.
Yeah, but I'm not that
It has
careful.
nothing to do with my foreskin.
Excuse me?
What are you talking about?
He said whenever he pees, it comes like a fucking
I
shower
pull my
head.
foreskin back when I
Yeah,
pee.
no. When I pee and I don't pull my foreskin back, it
Guess
comes
what I
out-
do? No hands! No hands!
Does it not come out like
no
a garden hose
hands!
like a fucking like snake?
No!
Look,
It
when,
sags down to my toes and I pee.
but listen.
On his toes.
Yeah, why would you pee on your toes?
I let my big dick flop out and I said no hands. Like it's a roller
Semi-related.
coaster.
At the
See,
beach,
it
you
has
pee
its
in-
benefits for being cut, but it also has its benefits for not being cut.
Yeah.
You talk to any European and they're so proud that their dick is not cut.
You are the guy who used to call me a freak for being cut. You brought all this on yourself, Zach.
You're not cut.
Oh yeah, you're right. Not cut.
Uncut.
Uncut.
Look, uncut.
I'm Seth Park, bigger, longer, uncut.
Look, I don't
Dick joke, by the
I
way.
don't think you're I don't
Let
think
me
you're
know, it's pretty edgy.
I don't think you're inferior for not being cut, but I think that uncut dicks are superior than
If I cut your foreskin off right now and you had sex, you'd be like, wow, that's like 2% different.
Yeah, 2%. 2%.
2%.
And guess what? Guess what Stamper and I do when I pee? We pull our dicks out and we pee.
Yeah.
I don't have to like
Dude,
open. I don't have to open locks and do algorithms. To make
No,
to go
it's not
pee.
an algorithm. I pull my dick back.
You have to do a fucking Rubik's cube.
No,
when you
but it
pee.
feels
You're
good when you pull your foreskin
exaggerating.
back because I pull my foreskin back and go, and then I pee. You don't have
You have
that.
to pull it back. You have to lock it in place. You have to like put a bike
Yeah, when
lock
you
on
really
it.
have to pee, you have to go and scramble with your dick and be like, oh God, pull the foreskin back on.
Well, you don't have to, but if you don't, then it comes out like a fucking. When I was 5, I saw like an elephant pee, and it came out like a waterfall. It comes out like that if you don't pull it back.
We've been talking about foreskins for 15 minutes.
Well, foreskins is a topic of concern, like, because I think people in the comments are going to debate about the foreskins, but like we're the minority because we're not
I
American.
think everybody goes to the opposite side because it's funnier. I think it's funny to watch you guys go give about foreskins.
Hey, my dickhead has plenty of nerve endings. I'm not missing out.
That's the
on
other thing
You're
is
not
sex.
missing out. Look, you're not missing out, but we just don't need to use lube before butt sex. Basically,
I've never
Yes,
used
you
lube.
do.
no,
That
we don't.
argument goes out the window. I've never used lube.
I
before.
go in dry, baby.
If you,
You know
make-
why you don't have to use lube before butt sex?
What?
Because your dickhead is all wrapped up inside your gross, sweltering,
Fucking
nasty...
big-
Stamper, sweltering is not a word. And second of all,
Sweltering is a word.
look,
Smeltering.
second of all, when you put your dick in an ass, the foreskin acts as the loop, so it goes, and then it goes in.
That's because
But
your
when you-
dickhead's all sweaty and gross and infected on the inside.
Oh yeah, so
Oh yeah, nice schmegma by the way.
So it's-
nice fucking rotting blue cheese.
Okay,
You gonna put that on a salad?
Lord of the Rings scar
You gonna
around
put it
your
on a
dick.
salad? You gonna put that blue cheese on a
yeah.
salad?
Oh, what are you gonna? Yeah, look.
Yeah, that's their lube. Is
So you're
Fucking
saying
blue cheese schmegma?
you're acting like you're meant to be cut, but you're not.
I never
meant
said that.
Dude, 99% of humans
I
who
never
ever
said
live.
that at all.
Yeah, you did. You said no. Snapper said like, oh, it's disease, but it's not disease because it's not cut.
It's a diseased little cock.
It's not.
The appendix also is natural when it's fucking broken.
Yeah, but like, why cut off stuff that's not like? I don't need my pinky finger, but I'm not going to cut it off.
You still use it to grasp.
Yeah, you don't. You do not need your pinky finger to grasp.
grasp.
No, you do not. You just need your opposable thumb. That's it.
That's really
Realistically, you only need your index and your thumb.
Yeah, that's all you need. It's a little fucking.
If you were hanging off a cliff, I think you would say differently.
Yeah. So anyway, foreskin. There's no point in cutting it off. If you do, fine, fair enough. But like,
I'm team who gives a shit.
Yeah, well, me too. But I'm just saying that you cannot say that it's like fucking your dick needs
it's
a bit of meat
superior
around it.
It's superior. Is all he's saying.
What am I gonna do? Stitch something?
Get some ham and wrap it around.
Yeah, get an onion ring and just staple it on.
An onion ring,
and then you're good.
Foreskin's cool. You can keep little pennies inside.
Look, whether you're cut or
I
uncut,
can do that too. I can
fine.
push a penny in my
stuff
dick.
it with peanuts.
I did that yesterday. I took a quarter of a penny, put it in my dick.
Japsai.
No, I pushed it over, rolled the foreskin over. I can still do that. I still have foreskin.
Did you hear about the Japanese pipe cleaner? Did you hear about that?
No.
The Japanese, they're doing this thing now where they get little tiny pipe cleaners. They shove it with their Jap size, and every week they get a.
Chris, by the way, Jap size.
Wait, the Japanese shove it in their Jap size.
Listen, they get a new pipe cleaner every week. A new pipe cleaner, it's a little bit thicker, and they shove it up their Jap size until they have a dick hole that's like a big gaping 3-inch circumference dick hole.
Then so they could pee in like 2 seconds.
No, so the other guy can fuck the dick hole with it.
Oh God, man, what the fuck?
Yeah, it's like
that.
Isn't that called docking? Oh, that's when you put the foreskins over each other.
Docking?
That looks sick.
Docking. It's like a space docking. It's like the space station.
Yeah, it's like.
Those guys get the credit for popularizing it, but I've seen people fuck each other's dick holes since 1996. So they're not.
You're the dick hole hipster then.
Did you work in a gay porn website?
What's that?
Did you work on the gay porn website?
Yeah, I worked on plenty of them.
So you've seen like fucking all kinds of like weird shit.
Well, I wouldn't say weird.
No, it's not weird in that community, but like for. Yeah, so like you've seen docking.
What's the point of dick hole fucking, by the way?
Yeah, what?
So you can fuck a dick hole and get real horny.
There's one of those meat spins where they had like a banana and they shoved it in their fork. Did you see that?
Don't. Oh God, dude, stop. All right, that's where I draw the
poor
line.
baby, can't handle it.
It makes me feel sick.
Baby.
Go ahead, eat your foreskin jar. Schmegma.
It's so he can come in your dick hole and then you come in his dick hole.
What? Do they do that?
Mm-hmm.
And you just refill each other's balls and then you go home.
That's making me sick.
You just swap the thumbs.
I'm with you there, Zach.
Those guys can't handle shit.
Oh,
that makes
that's the next thing Caesar said before Stamper.
No, it's by a long shot.
What if I said I walked over to you and put ass mustard in your face, and spread out your sandwich and closed the sandwich back up and you ate it? I watched you eat it.
Yeah, Stamper, what was it then?
Zach talks about this ass mustard that like when you wipe your ass, like a yellow tint is left. But he talks about it way too much, as if like he has severe anal leakage issues.
No, it's not that bad.
Yeah, you have a problem with your asshole, dude.
Yeah.
Everyone has ass mustard.
No.
But anyway, when you wank, do you sit down and wank like that? I fuck my hand. I lie down flat down.
He keeps saying, guys, I haven't jerked off in a month. We keep going, why? Because I go in the bathroom.
Yeah, they go in the bathroom, but if you go in the bathroom, you have to sit on the toilet and go like that. But I can't wank like that.
Why?
I lie down. I lie down like that and start fucking my hand, and it's so much better.
Niall, have you ever done this?
Probably when I was like 12, but then I realized the superior way of lying down on your and fucking your hand.
That's weird.
I think you are completely alone.
Okay, well, listen, I'm alone in the it's
you need
better.
a fleshlight.
Because when you go
this
to this
podcast brought to you by Fleshlight.
Yeah,
Fleshlight.
We're gonna hook
Fuck
that up.
it.
When
fuck it.
fuck it. Yeah, that's a good. When I wank, I lie down on my like front and just fuck my hand, like simulate a. You don't even need a flashlight.
Where do you come?
Just whatever, like tissues.
On. He comes on.
Come wherever. Just go and let it come wherever.
What I never understood is the people that use napkins. Like, what the hell is that?
People who use socks, I don't get that because
Chris.
I tried to do a sock before, but when you use a sock, it's like. Does the fibers not fucking irritate your dick head?
You're supposed to whip a sock on your wiener, like right at the end.
Yeah, but right at the end you go, I'm gonna come, where's the sock? And then you go find a sock.
It's right here on your
You
belly.
don't need to come anymore.
It's on your belly. You lay back and there you go.
Well, I never knew that method.
Well, now you do.
Well, now I do.
All right, so that was SleepyCast episode.
Whatever.
That was SleepyCast episode
5 or 6.
Yeah, I don't know. Thanks for tuning in to SleepyCast. I'm Zach, and here with me is Niall, Chris, and Stamper.
Wait, stop.
I didn't finish my thought. When I jerk off, I like to jerk off on a towel. I lay it out on the bed, and because it goes everywhere.
That's a good idea.
Here,
But is that a towel that everyone uses though?
No, it's my jerk towel.
Okay.
But I don't understand when people jerk off on a little 6x6 inch napkin. And
Yeah,
like,
napkins. You need to have like really good aiming, like the fucking Hunger Games of like. Yeah, I jizz in my underpants sometimes. Well, actually, a lot of the time.
Okay, everyone shut up. Alright. Stanford, say something like, I just love to come, and then say, speaking of coming, we're gonna go. You wanna do that? To be like, I love to come!
I'm gonna leave that whole part in the podcast, even this, what I'm saying.
Really?
Now, I'm gonna leave it in.
I think that'd be a good close segue. Now I sound stupid.
Okay. And speaking of coming, we're gonna go.
Good one.
Welcome to the Sleepy Cabin podcast, aka SleepyCast. I am Corey Spaskid.
I'm Niall.
Zach Pebbles.
Stamper.
TV. And we will be your hosts for today's evening.
Sweet. Best opening ever. Yeah.
You did it, Corey.
All right, and today is tonight we have a very special episode planned where we're going to answer fan questions. Well, for part of it, and then we're going to talk about
bullshit.
All right, so
we jump right into this thing, Zach? Do you think?
Let's jump right in.
Let's jump right
Buck
in.
naked, not butt naked, because everyone says butt naked. Buck naked.
Is it
It's
butt
not
naked?
butt naked. It's butt naked.
Do you know
Everyone says butt naked, but it's buck naked.
But
it makes more sense. Butt naked
have you
makes
ever heard
sense.
of
It's
general butt
naked.
naked?
No, first of all,
buck.
it's butt naked. It's not even naked. It's butt naked.
When I heard the term
butt naked, say it.
When I heard the term
Butt naked.
buck naked, I always thought like a deer. Like I always thought that's.
I know
that's what
people
they were
say in
referring
the
to.
buck, right?
Yeah,
You're
like-
What
in
does
the
buck mean? Why do they say buck naked?
It's like an opening area where the meadow is and stuff.
But butt naked makes sense logically.
Yeah, because you're
butt
seeing
naked.
somebody's butt.
Yeah, that's as naked as you can get for the most
So
part.
what is it? Butt
Yeah, if
naked?
you're like
It's
super
butt
naked, if you're super naked, you're gonna see somebody's butt. It's butt naked. I'm telling you, it's butt naked.
I do prefer butt naked.
What the fuck is naked?
It's the black word.
Is it butt naked?
It has nothing to do with black. That's the way you say it. Butt naked.
Is it buck naked?
What sounds better? There was a girl in my house. She was running around butt naked. There was a girl in my house. She was running around buck naked.
What about like naked as fuck? Like she was naked as fuck.
That's
Because
how naked
that's distinguished. Like fucking, you fuck when you're naked.
Dude,
If you sound horny when you say that she was naked as
Dude,
fuck.
if you said there was a
She was
girl running
naked
around
as
the
fuck,
house
man.
saying she was naked as fuck, I'd be like, well, how naked? But if you were like
when
if you
you
were like
fuck
butt naked, I'd be like, oh my god, really? Tell me
She was
more.
butt naked.
Butt naked?
Butt naked?
Bitch was butt naked.
If you said she was naked as fuck, you mean...
You got it,
Oh,
dude.
that's good. I
How'd
like
you
that.
get into this?
In Ireland, we say in the nip.
In the nip?
In the nip.
Really?
Yeah, he was in the nip.
That actually would work because like your nipples.
I see like a proper guy when he's like, she was buck naked. And you're like, okay.
My
It's like-
daughter was buck naked.
Oh, it's
She
because
was
when deers
pussy.
come out, they're
Pussy.
like hairless moles because they fucking come out.
Because they're not wearing hoodies and jeans?
Yeah.
They're always naked.
Yeah, no, when they come out, they're like just like gross
I
flesh.
don't think it has anything to do with deer, bucks.
It's like bucks.
Buck.
Buck naked sounds like professional. Like, in today's news, at 7 a.m., there was a woman buck naked on the side of the road.
What if some guy called Buck could be naked?
And then he interviews a guy and he's like, yeah, that bitch was butt naked.
Did you ever hear of General Butt Naked?
What?
General Butt Naked? Do you
Oh, yeah.
I actually have heard
That's
of that.
butt naked though, right?
It's butt naked.
That's
General
buck naked.
No, General Butt Naked.
You mean like
Buck naked.
the warlord?
African warlord who killed
David
kids or some
Cross's
shit.
butt
I love his name.
Yeah, I know.
Like his whole crew has like these crazy rap names.
Do you know why he did that?
Why?
Because he used to just run out butt naked and slaughter people, and now he's like, he has
He'd be butt naked.
Yeah, but
It's like I'm butt
oh,
naked.
sorry, Zach. In the nip, and he'd like that. But now he's like religious, and everyone forgave him for some reason.
Everyone forgave butt naked.
He ran around killing kids and women and hacking people's heads off.
Yeah, while he was in the
And he
nip.
was like, guys, I'm pretty sorry. That was pretty fucked up. They're like, dude, it's fine.
Your name was
You were
Butt
naked, I
Naked.
was naked, you killed
That
some
needed
people.
more news. His name was like he was seriously called General Butt Naked.
Yeah.
Butt Naked.
I remember that. I actually do remember that.
Butt naked.
BUTTNYEKKID.
I thought it was N-E-K-E.
But what was the question?
Naked.
What was the question?
No, I simply jumped in this buck naked. And then we started
okay, so we didn't even get to the.
We literally,
Oh, yeah.
We killed half
literally,
the podcast.
we didn't even start the fucking podcast. We said 2 words and then that started a whole tangent. That's good. That's good.
Okay.
Okay, Stamper, you want to start off?
All right.
So should we say what we're doing?
Who said it and what we're from. Just start from the top.
Should we say what we're doing?
All right. So Ben Zipkurki says, "What's one thing you love most about your job?" Pass. I'm not gonna do that one. Unless you guys want to do it.
Corey, let's do it.
What's the most satisfying part of a cartoon for you? The cartoon process.
Fucking getting it done.
Yeah, like finishing a project.
Fucking wasting your life doing that and be like, that's done, now I gotta waste my other life.
The massive amounts of anxiety, like it's endorphins anxiety whenever I release something, it's like, oh god, what did I think?
That's true.
I refreshed the fucking YouTube
That's
page.
true. Even like back then when I made like stupid troll shit, I'm like, oh man, are people gonna like this fucking 1 second loop?
Yeah.
Well, that's the most satisfying thing.
Releasing it?
Yeah, just getting that shit done and over with.
Do you do that too?
I think that's pretty much for everybody.
You kind of refresh the page over and over for like a day straight, just kind of looking at the comments and then you forget about it.
To make sure that you did everything right.
I actually go through this weird thing. Like when I release something, I don't follow up on it for days. I forget that I did it. It's not that I forgot that I did it.
You just want the big bulk to come out so you can just come back and delve into it.
I just feel like it's like passing a kidney stone or like doing something like really serious that just like took a lot out of you and like you don't even want to. And for the most part, I don't read my reviews either. I mean, I'll like graze through them every now and again. I'll graze through like the first couple of pages because
that's what I do.
The general audience is really on point when it comes to like following. Like they'll see things, so like I really check through to see if there was like an audio error or like a visual error.
That is exactly what I do when I release something. I'm like just looking for, was there like some out of sync or was there like some audio issues?
You give the general audience like 30 seconds, they're fucking kings at doing that shit. They'll be like, why does it look like? And you're like, and then you're like, fuck, I totally overlooked that.
And then you got to put a giant annotation that takes up like 90% of the video.
I'd rather just pull it down and put it back up.
The first like 2 or 3 pages of stuff is generally what it's going to be for all of them. They're all going to say the same kind of thing.
They are.
This part was funny. This part was stupid. This part didn't look good.
Or they're going to quote
first. Yeah, you're going to get the same stuff.
In before
Better Love Story.
Somebody.
Yeah, Better Love Story and Twilight. You're going to get the same kind of stuff.
You know, the whole scene.
Okay, proceeding.
All right. I don't have any questions, but slap Stamper. All right, Zach. Ah, God, that actually hurt.
I'm sorry.
Stamper, I can't slap you.
Use the front of your
I
hand.
slapped you. I'm sitting next to you, so I can't really slap.
Don't use the back of your hand. Use the. What are you,
like
fucking
bitch? I'm
angry
your
father?
Yeah, pick your socks up.
You have to use the palm of your hand. The back of your hand has knuckles. This is why the backhanded slap is funnier.
You burnt the meatloaf, bitch.
What?
I couldn't slap you.
I'll slap
I can't
you
slap
if you...
Stamper.
I didn't want to. The guy asked me to.
Actually, you didn't even question it. You just did it, Zach.
You leaned forward. You leaned into it.
You gave him the acknowledgement. You were like, all right.
Corey, this would be good for you to answer.
Oh wait, yeah. Okay, so this is a good one. Joan is Joan awesome. Wow, that guy fucking loves himself. what an asshole. He says, what is the most annoying part of anatomy to animate? Corey, you start.
Oh, the most annoying part?
Of anatomy, like what's the hardest stuff to draw and animate? So like whenever you do it in 3D, like how the fuck does this work?
That's hard to say because titties are annoying, but they're more satisfying.
Titties are manageable. I get the formation of titties and how they sag over the body, but the things I have the most trouble with is like arms, like really muscular arms and how they like bend and stuff. Like when someone does this, the muscles and shit like there.
Is it because you're trying to like make sure
I'm trying to get all the accurate, at least accurate enough to get the biceps and triceps and shit, but it's so confusing with like connecting to the fucking elbow.
Because not only do you have
a ton of muscles too.
Not only do you have muscles, you have tendons, you have bones too.
Also, the pelvis area and stuff is really confusing with how it bends to the penis area.
And did you have a lot of problems doing that?
I do that a lot because I draw a lot of gay porn, so it's like it's hard to remember the pelvis region.
When you did the Street Fighter music video and you had to draw a bunch of like muscular characters
sucking each other off, yeah, I didn't know what to fucking. I was just drawing like. Did you see my anatomy? They had like 12 packs. And their fucking dicks were connected to their belly buttons.
I saw one frame where they had 6 fingers in one arm.
You actually said something along the lines of when you started that, you started drawing them in a certain way, and the project took so long that by the end of it, you were drawing the characters with better anatomy.
It's true. That's actually true. This is the same thing with the music video with fucking. If you look at the start all the way to the end, that was me learning from like 6 months. I learned more about anatomy as I went. I learned more about the muscle structure.
What's the video called again? So if people need to look.
Starbob Street. Type it Starbob Street Fighter.
I think it's Ryu versus
Ken.
Ken.
This should work.
Yeah.
It's one of those things where it's really weird how fast I pick up on stuff when I animate, and then I almost want to like ditch everything, start over.
What about you, Niall?
Me?
Yeah.
Well, first thing about anatomy that I know is literally nothing. I'm not good. I'm just kind of shit.
Oh wait, yeah. Why are you here?
I'm still learning.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, get the fuck out of here, dude.
I'm only a beginner.
Not quitting on.
Yeah, I agree. I'm
crackers
gonna agree
and
with Corey and be a fucking Melvin and say arms. I still
Arms are confusing, and also backs. Back muscles confuse the fuck out of me.
Yeah. So yeah, I think arms are the worst. Yeah.
Butt naked.
Let me ask you, son.
Get it. All right, Zach. What is the next question, and who is it from?
Tolorn on Twitter asks, what was the first animation you were proud of making? The first thing you watched, you're like, wow, maybe I could do this. Maybe, all right. It's not amazing, but you know what? I'm happy with it. I'm proud of this.
I'm on the fence with that one because I don't think you should ever be proud of your work.
That's what I was about to
Satisfied
say.
is a better
That's
point.
something.
Not proud, maybe. Satisfied is a better word.
When you finish something, you should be happy with it, and you should be thinking about the next thing you're gonna make.
Yes.
You should never sit there and kiss your own ass.
What was the first time you thought, though, like, wow, I'm satisfied with what I did for once?
I'm an extremely pessimistic person. I look at everything I make as an improvement.
Yeah,
but I
every
don't
time
look
you
at
make
it,
something,
I'm
you're
not
better at
satisfied
it.
with it. I see the flaws because, like I told you, I fucking improve like drastically each month I work on it because I learn something new, and I'm just like, that looks like shit. I could have done this so much better.
I'm satisfied for like technical reasons. Like I'm glad the audio came together. I'm glad Flash didn't crash 90 million fucking times.
Yeah.
Actually, the cartoon I'm working on right now is the first one that I'm like, oh man, I think I can
And
handle
it
it.
is a good like situation where you're content with how you're currently in. But
Yeah.
for me, it's always a state of improvement.
I'm satisfied that it fucking exported.
Yeah.
That's not the answer he was looking for.
Yeah, you know what? I was
This is
satisfied.
real life, my friend.
I was
Go
fucking
fuck himself.
I was
you.
fucking satisfied after 2 months of crashing every single day for a solid 2 months.
But you know, Flash was never meant for animation. It was meant
No.
for like
Design websites and stuff.
interactive like design stuff. But
Yeah.
you know, we found it easy to make. Not easy, but it was kind of like a better PowerPoint, and you could have little characters walking around your website, and then people started making all these fucking cartoons.
I remember the first time I got
And
Flash.
games, never mind games.
First time I got Flash, after like a week of not figuring out what to do, I made my first tween. I did a car across the screen, and I was like, oh, I freaked out. I was like, holy fuck, I'm an animator!
I did the same
freaked me out,
thing.
yeah.
I quit Flash like 3 times before I finally went back, and I was like, well, I guess I have nothing better to do. And then I went in and actually focused, and I was like, oh, now I get it.
You know those Flash
The
cartoons?
end.
I never use Flash.
Do you know those Flash cartoons where you clearly tell that the person erased it like 100 times to make the hands like move out, so like the fucking hands are all like breaking off and falling off and
Oh,
shit?
because I kept redrawing it?
That was my first like Flash. I made a stick
Oh,
man.
you mean you literally, like, you drew the first frame, erased the hand of the next frame, and
each
drew over
frame.
it? I see what you're
I
saying.
fucking drew like a retarded stickman walking with an axe and killing a blue stickman with blood and shit, and I was like,
You know what I
I got
used to
fucking
do?
blam!
You know what I used to do? I was
Blam, son!
I started doing quote unquote animation when I was 11 or 12, and I actually used to do in Paint, in Movie Maker. I used to draw pictures in Paint and then put them together in Movie Maker. And I used to make like whole series. It'd be 10 episodes, 10 minutes each per episode of these weird stories.
Do you know what I used to do in fucking MS Paint? I would take the line tool, expand my size of my canvas, like 25,000 by like 10,000, and it would have like this long thing that you scroll down for 20 minutes, and I would just fucking draw lines and make like little comics that move. So like a character's running and like kicking and fighting, like
I
a
do that with
primitive
a-
version where you scroll down and the characters move and shit.
I do that with like a notebook. You know, you just flick the pages and it like
Yeah, I
does,
did like because when you scroll fast enough, your eyes can't keep up with it.
Yeah,
so
because my dad did one. It was just a cheerleader doing jumping jacks or something, and then the first one I did was just a guy diving off a diving board, and he was like, "Whoa!" It's like, yeah. So it was just
sweet.
What sort of colleges do you guys go to?
Oh, fucking public college, like the worst college you could go to, dude.
That's gonna take an hour at a time.
That's like shopping for groceries at Sam's Club. That's a fucking hour,
We're not
dude.
even on page 2 yet, Corey.
Fucking tell me some questions.
You want to talk about college when fucking Garrett Latimer wants to know who has the hairiest ass?
Yeah.
I would imagine Stamper has the hairiest
Yeah, I
ass.
said I vote you for Harry. Actually, Corey said
Corey.
I probably have a hairy ass.
When people ask hairiest ass, do they mean like your ass cheeks or like the crack?
all around. It's all one area.
I think it's just the conglomeration of hair, the volume of hair on the buttocks.
I shave my ass and my ass crack because I'm really into butt play.
Oh, well, I don't. But I actually am hairy everywhere but my ass.
Yeah, he's got like 2 beautiful orbs, like little snow globes.
Dude,
pick them up and shake them. And
my ass is like hairy. I probably have like twines of shit tucked in between.
Corey,
each
that
one.
is disgusting.
That's not like a dog.
I don't want to answer this question anymore.
Corey, you're saying your ass hair nets up like a fisherman's net catching fish, and there's
Dude,
the fish.
when a turd slips out, it's like a Venus flytrap grabbing at the shit.
Corey, you're saying when you shit, it slices into pieces like Play-Doh. It cuts it out.
Zach, when you get out of the car, I see your ass crack, and you can actually see your reflection in that.
What's that?
You can see your reflection in your ass. It's
Zach,
like
you have
hairless.
a prestiged ass, but let me tell you something. I got a hairy tush, so I win.
You got a hairy old tush, Corey?
Because if I showed you my dang old chest,
whoa!
I
win. Austin Powers, Corey.
Who's the chest king? Oh no, I think you are, Corey.
I don't have any chest.
Did you see my titties like flail like 9 times?
Yeah, I have bigger titties than that.
Quit showing off.
Well, Corey, you have to earn your
guys are
titties.
worthless. Look at this horrible body.
Wait. You guys can't see, but we're grabbing our bellies and watching them vibrate.
I don't understand. You were very, very skinny, and then when you do that, it's not. Well, I guess because you're kind of sitting down.
You're like.
I told you I have a goblin body.
We Stamper and I have goblin bodyitis.
At least I'm not a fraud. I just.
Yeah, for people that don't know what a goblin body is, it's like you have skinny legs and skinny arms, when you have a gross, disgusting pot belly and little titties.
There's 2 different bodies. There's goblin bodies and there's like football bodies. Corey's got a football body. When Corey puts on weight, he puts it all over his shoulders and face and arms. Stamper and I have skinny fucking arms and these massive titties with veins all over them.
There's only 2 types of bodies.
We walk around with little battle axes.
There's goblins and football players.
Me and Corey are the same kind of
There's
type.
chiseled abs and stinky old goblin bodies. Which one are you? I got a goblin. Maybe I'm like a half-breed between goblin and chisel.
Look at you, Corey.
Oh, maybe at the
What about me?
top.
I don't know what I am. Zach, don't vomit on me.
You're a sexy man.
I'll say that even if you're self-conscious of your titties, so long as your titties aren't bigger than your girlfriend's titties, you're fine. Next question, go!
Frank C. said, I feel bad for this guy because if you take the C out of his name, his last name says Seaman, so I'm sorry for that.
Yeah.
That's pretty sweet.
I bet he's never heard that one, though.
I know, that's what I'm saying.
I bet all of his friends from high school
never
are going to see that and go,
Seaman.
Frank Seaman! And they're just going to go out and call him that
Frank
next
C. said has never heard Frank Seaman, a seaman drinking
That's
faggot.
also
He's
like
never heard that
that's
before.
2 things. That's semen and
No one's ever-
C's men.
I think I did mention it before, though, but I went through all of high school without anyone saying Niall the pedophile, or pedophile as you guys would say. I was walking on fucking eggshells every day of my life, and I managed to get out of there. Now I'm just like,
Frank Season says, question for all of you. If you could kill one person, who would it be and how?
Kill? Like all of us?
Yeah, kill Corey.
Does he mean kill like one of us?
Kill any person on Earth.
Oh, on Earth. Okay.
They don't know the people we hate. That's a dumb question.
Frank Seaman, fuck you. You seaman.
I'd kill Frank Seaman. What about you?
Frank, yeah, we'd all kill you together, Frank Seaman. So we do it with a big rock, we bash your head
We
in.
fucking tie you down and make those silly semen names you don't like to hear. We bash your head
Then
in.
kill you.
Joe,
That's actually not true.
Joe from Twitter says, why is Corey such a bitch?
Well, that's an intricate question. Corey.
Yeah, see that there's a lot of like levels to that. Fuck you!
You know what I saw for the first time yesterday?
What?
Yes. That the poem, There Once Was a Man from Nantucket. What is
He
it?
sat on
You
his,
saw that for the first time
he
yesterday?
sat
No,
on
the
his
whole
fat
thing.
ass and stuffed it.
How does it?
That's not how it goes.
I don't
How does the whole thing go again?
There once was a man from Nantucket who had a very big bucket. His girlfriend called Nan, ran away with a van, and what happened to the bucket? Nan took it.
No, I thought it was There Once Was a Man from
I like how
Nantucket.
that derailed at
What
the
the
end.
fuck are you talking about? It's like there once was.
Yeah, he had a long cock. He
There
could
once was a
suck it,
girl
right?
named
Is
Miss
that-
Muffin
No.
who sat on a tuffet
what I
and
mean.
ate her curds and
I'm
whey.
talking about the
Along
cock
came a
one.
spider and sat next to beside her and scared her the fuck away. That's the fucking nursery song.
You just blended shit. That doesn't even make
There
any
was a
sense.
spider who landed inside her and took a big shit, and the guy spit out the cider and said, "There's a fucking spider in my cider," and threw it in the grass because who wants to drink a fucking
Wait, the
spider?
spider landed inside her?
And then Goldilocks came in.
Zach.
And the three bears said, "Rah!"
How many monkeys are jumping on the fucking bed? God damn it.
Corey, read a good question that you think you'd have a lot of answers for.
This is partially similar to some. No, I don't want to do that.
Give me the damn paper.
No, I got it. Okay. RJ Dominguez at Pisky Man says, "Who is the biggest wiener?" The whole SleepyCast.
No, well, I'd say, like...
Oh, did you answer that too?
I've got a...
No,
I
that
got
was
a-
his thing in parentheses. Like, okay, out of all the cast members, who is the biggest
I got
wiener?
a solid 6.5, but that doesn't count for the girth.
I would honestly say I think my dick is just like a modest size, like kind of like.
Look.
It's a nice dick.
Dude, that's not your dick. It's the same exact size and shape as a Coke can.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh my
Of course
God,
it's
Zach.
analogy.
Pick a better question. Pick a better question.
Garrett Latimer on Twitter asks most hated movie.
We already discussed.
We did this.
Did we? What's our most hated movie?
My one was epic movie.
No, you can't say hated because hated needs to be reserved for things you legitimately hold spite for.
Okay, worst movie I've seen recently,
Movies that
inappropriate comedy.
you very strongly dislike.
Fucking A Million Ways to Die in the West. I despise that movie.
Also, inappropriate
Utter garbage.
comedy.
It's actually
inappropriate
I felt
comedy.
insulted. See, that movie, it's just like, I feel like, you know, it's one of those things where it's like, those guys were fucking, like, writing no-name crap
Are you
anyways.
talking about inappropriate comedy?
Yeah.
That movie,
But this was,
it's on
mean,
Netflix.
Like, this was like Seth MacFarlane, a big budget guy who made fucking whatever, and then he, like, makes a movie and it's heinous. It's like, kidding me?
Yeah, and he puts himself as the protagonist, and he does not look like a leading man. He doesn't look like he's the actor who should be a leading man.
Not even a little bit. I don't like E.T.
I don't like E.T. either.
I've never liked E.T.
It's just fucking creepy and scary and weird and like really like a kid. And yeah, when I'm a kid, I'm gonna relate to going up to an alien and being like, "Hey, you wanna be my friend?"
A fucking scary hammer.
Try to give him fucking candy.
Skittles,
And then halfway through the movie, he's turning white and dying. And
He's a fucking like scary hammerhead alien shark that flips the kid off the whole time with his fucking glowy finger.
What does phone home mean? Does it actually mean he wants to
Hammerhead shark alien?
Yeah, he looks like a fucking slimy hammerhead shark alien with a golem nose. That's what he fucking looks like.
Corey,
It's a fucking stupid, horrible, shitty
Corey, you're
fucking
telling
movie.
me if E.T.
There,
walked
said
in your
it.
room and was like, "Give me candy," you wouldn't
Give him
do it.
fucking Reese's Pieces.
You know
and
what I
shit.
would do?
What?
I would take my fucking sheet and put it over him, shove him down the goddamn stairs like the animatronic
You would
he
kill a
is.
fucking alien?
Dude,
Hold
when-
on. If you saw a real alien, you'd fucking kill it. You pushed it in the stairs.
He'd be like, no!
Dude, when you were a kid, you wanted to have cool friends, like little robots, and like you don't want to. No kid wants to befriend an alien. Are you kidding me?
If that alien came through my door when I was a kid, I would be fucking scared shitless.
Fucking
I'd call the
brown
police.
finger alien hiding in kids' trash.
Why is his finger brown? That's the question.
Fucking Juno. Oh my
Oh
god.
my God.
Oh,
Dude, I don't get. I don't
Wanna be quirky bullshit.
Okay, here's the thing. You either hate it or like it. Napoleon Dynamite. You either
I
hate
love
or like
Napoleon
it.
Dynamite.
I
That's
really
weird,
like
'cause I love
Napoleon
Napoleon
Dynamite.
Dynamite. Me too, I like
but
that.
it's charming and quirky. I saw. I
But I
didn't
can see,
understand
I understand.
Juno.
I understand why people could not like
It's
Napoleon
very
Dynamite.
It is-
dry.
and that's
It
cool.
is super
There-
dry.
here's the thing.
And that's totally fine. If you don't
It's
like
a gray line
I'm like,
movie.
all right, cool.
It's
but-
a gray line movie. Juno is a gray tilting off into the fucking Black Abyss movie.
And what happened? Did she?
Juno is fucking an hour and a half of watching some fucking 13-year-old bitch talking about, oh, you're not down with this band from the fucking 70s? Everything is reference after reference after
Quirky
reference
movies
after
like
reference.
500 Days of Summer, Juno, all that.
It's
like,
just one of those things where it's like you can never turn it down. Like it's so virally popular at one point.
You still get it because you're like quirky.
Oh, yeah,
fucking
like,
hipster.
God forbid you say you don't like Star Wars.
do you, any of you guys even play the ukulele? Because then you're not hipster enough to fucking
Oh my
understand
God.
that movie.
I am
I play the
so
ukulele.
fucking sick.
Either way, the movie was shit. The end.
But was she also the actor in Super?
Yeah, she was in Super.
Super was a great movie.
Super was a
Ellen Page.
phenomenal movie, but she fucking borderline ruined Super because
She did.
was
I was
way
glad
too
when
over
she.
the top.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you haven't seen Super, go watch Super because this is a great movie.
Go watch it right now.
It's definitely a breath of fresh air if you're looking for a movie that you haven't seen before.
It's kind of like, to me, when I saw Super, I also think Kevin Bacon is an amazing bad guy.
Oh yeah, he was great in that.
He has that like snarky look.
Yeah.
You know what movie everybody hated with Kevin Bacon, but I thought it was easily his best movie ever?
Which one?
Was Death Sentence.
Never saw it.
It's like a movie that really flew under the radar, but Death Sentence was a fucking great movie. It was by the same guy that made Saw, and it has like a 20% on Rotten Tomatoes. I mean, it's not a phenomenal movie, like the writing and stuff like that, but in terms of like a Kevin Bacon movie and like the plot and like it keeps you involved the whole time, it was a great movie.
All right.
But someone's asking. I'm currently making. Dr. Steen is currently making a Source Filmmaker SleepyCast animated video. If I finish it, will you watch it? Well,
Yes.
if you put it on the
Absolutely.
Sleepy Cabin subreddit, we will
Send it
definitely
to
watch
us
it.
on Twitter or put it on the
On the subreddit.
That's the thing.
subreddit.
If you have anything to send to this, for us, we're always looking
Oh
for
yeah,
like fan
now,
stuff.
Okay, so first of all, we watch every movie that anybody ever makes multiple times.
Yeah, we do, and we
fucking
always
love it.
laugh. We always fucking laugh.
We'd also like to say that we really appreciate all like the support support you guys have given the podcast, like spread the word.
And some people might feel a little left out if they're not promoted on the website. But you know, if we put all of them up, then it would just be this constant flurry, all over.
Yeah, like if you make something, just put it on the subreddit or link it to us on Twitter. That's where I get most of the feed.
Twitter's good.
I'm usually on Twitter. I usually check and see what you guys send. So
yeah, I'm looking for hot bitches with their
hot
pussies
bitches.
out.
If you got your pussy out, send it to us. I'll see your pussy.
Actually,
I welcome.
Brad on Twitter wants to know, what are your guys' favorite songs of all time?
Well, Brad, were you the jock in high school?
What the fuck?
The favorite
I don't
song?
know. I just think Brad is a jock.
These questions.
You got to be dead against Brad, man.
These questions suck.
Man, these fucking.
What's your favorite Pop-Tart flavor?
Strawberry.
Actually,
Strawberry.
no.
Strawberry.
No,
Strawberry.
s'mores, dude.
Strawberry. Shut your mouth, strawberry.
Have you tried s'mores? Have you tried s'mores?
Alright, those brownies,
Oh
those fucking
my
chocolate
God,
Pop-Tart brownies you used to
shut
stick in the
your
freezer.
fucking lips.
You make
Yeah,
chocolate.
you're one of those pussies that like the chocolate,
Yeah.
the brown sugar cinnamon. Two words.
Whatever. That's bullshit.
Corey,
hold on.
Corey,
Hold
shut
on.
your fucking
We're
mouth.
having a goddamn
Corey,
point off right now.
no.
You can't fucking see, but
No.
hold on. Okay, the only reason I got brown sugar is because it's the cheapest, because we were poor.
Pop-Tarts were all the same price.
Whatever!
Pop-Tarts.
The fucking brown sugar ones were made in like the back alleys. Everywhere else was made in prestigious buildings. That's bullshit!
Prestigious bills. So they had their own separate
The cinnamon ones.
Strawberry.
What did they have? When I went to the Pop-Tart, when I went to the fucking off-brand Pop-Tart store, oh, what's that? No strawberry,
S'mores,
only
baby.
cinnamon.
They don't have good Pop-Tart factory, shitty
They have one
Pop-Tart
Pop-Tart
factory.
factory.
Whenever
They
you
take
go to
a
a
piece of
store,
bread and throw shit into
whenever you
it.
go to a
Some
store,
dirty guy throws
Sam,
brown cinnamon
shut your
into some stupid
fucking
fucking
gourd.
Pop-Tart,
Right, shit
and
the
you
shit
shove it
bread
down your
in
goddamn
November.
gullet
Sam,
and
for
shit it out.
Thanksgiving. No one gives a
And
fuck.
they steal your shit and put it back in the Pop-Tart.
Wait. Corey said he saves his Pop-Tarts for Thanksgiving. I want to see what.
No, I said shut your gourd, shave it off, and save it for Thanksgiving.
Oh.
Corey, I have two words for you. Frosted strawberry. Best Pop-Tart.
Let me tell you something.
Strawberry.
Strawberry. Strawberry. Strawberry. And second place, blueberry.
Let me just say something. Let me just say something to
Also,
the people.
the wild
Let
berry
me just
one's
say
good
something.
too.
Let me just say something.
They got the
Okay.
Leave your favorite Pop-Tarts in the comments below.
I liked all the Pop-Tarts, but the only ones I were able to get were the chocolate brownie ones that you put in the freezer and the cinnamon ones.
Well, that's reasonable. That's all you had to say.
The s'mores ones.
You guys were screaming. I couldn't say it.
The strawberry ones were better, though.
Snapper, stop instigating
But
the
they were
argument.
expensive. And I had to go to Walmart. My mom couldn't because it was expensive.
That wasn't instigating the argument. See, he's completely reasonable.
Or you need to
I know, but you were being a little.
Oh, you know what? Fuck Pop-Tarts. You know toasted strudels? Toasted strudels.
Oh, toasted strudels are the shit. Fuck Pop-Tarts.
Fuck.
Woo! Whatever.
So in summary, my favorite song has to be anything from Queen. We're probably.
I think Bohemian Rhapsody because you could just sing that.
Bohemian
with your
Rhapsody. I
This
want
is
to
one of
break
those songs
free.
where
Radio
everyone knows the
Gaga.
words
Any
to.
of those, probably.
It's literally the song like when you listen to everyone knows the words to Bohemian. They even sing the high parts, low
Yeah.
parts. They do duets.
Man,
Everyone
Radio
knows
Gaga
Bohemian
is so
Rhapsody.
fucking catchy.
What's that song that everyone knows by Queen except for me? It's the one where
Don't
they.
Stop Me Now.
Don't stop
Me
yeah,
Now.
Everyone knows all the words for that.
I don't know all the
Good
words to
time.
that, but it's a good fucking song.
It is a good
I'm
song.
gonna have myself.
Listen, my father, Freddie Mercury, enjoyed it. Singing.
Your father's dead?
That's a bullshit question, though, because it's like saying, what's your favorite movie? And then you're like, Terminator 2. And then an hour later,
this
you're
is-
like, oh,
God,
God.
I should have said fucking
This is my biggest issue with favorite things, and I think like I
No,
guess
when you
guys
ask
would all
somebody,
agree.
you have to say, what are some of your favorites?
Exactly.
What are some of your
It's-
favorite songs? What are some of your favorite movies?
It's easy to say what you fucking hate because it's possible to diabolically hate something, but to like have a favorite, your tastes change constantly.
I don't think we've ever expressed our favorite kind of music on here. Would you like to just kind of delve into that just a little bit?
I guess for me, like if I was doing like favorite kind of music, I've recently actually gotten into like different stuff I never used to listen to back then. So I've gotten into like rock, just like rock music, like old alternative rock. I've been listening to that kind of stuff.
Like what
now.
bands?
Like people, a fucking shit ton
Maybe
of
like
people have
60s,
recommended
70s
to me.
kind of rock.
Oh, dude, my
like
playlist is destroyed. I listen to Finnish death metal, fucking 90s hip hop, and then it goes back to
That's the
K-pop.
thing. It really is like I used to have a definitive genre back then. I used to only listen to ska, punk, and reggae. But over the years, I've grown accustomed to a ton of different music, and it's like I don't want to have a few genres I like. And now when people are like, "What do you like?" It's like, well, nostalgically, I like ska, but I'm getting into like alternative rock, and like I know you rag on like Sugar Ray and shit, but I would still listen to Sugar Ray.
I like Sugar Ray. I don't give a shit. That song is still catchy. I'll still.
Hey, dude.
If that song played on the radio, I'd leave it all the way.
Every day I wake up with a halo at the
fucking song that
end of my 4-post bed. I don't remember the song.
What's the song?
That reggae or the Sugar Ray song.
Someday.
See it right now.
Every morning when I wake up, there's a halo at the end of my 4-post bed, or some shit like that.
Oh yeah.
I play the.
I try to do it, then I had it.
Anyways, I don't know. Like,
I guess for me, I like now I'm diving.
Every morning when
I'm like diving into like old '90s music basically, but I'm trying to like. I feel like there's a lot of really good British bands I didn't know about. Like, there's a ton of like out there bands. Like when you listen to American rock and what was on the radio, you were missing out on this entire.
People need to
area.
expand their horizons.
Yeah,
Like,
exactly.
People don't understand how like on point the South Koreans are. They're,
oh my God.
Americans wouldn't listen to pop music anymore if they just flipped over to Korean pop music. Granted, you can't understand the lyrics, but maybe that's a good
There's
thing.
still good rhythm.
All you sing about over here anyway. It's not like any of our lyrics are fucking valid.
Like, yeah, but it's like I don't know the bands because it's all a bunch of Korean symbols, but they're great music.
It's all making
it's like dollar sign, Goku's sign in the back of his shirt, and then
I'll make mine.
That's my favorite.
I'll make
fucking
mine
Korean
list
band.
features fast. I like 80s kind of rock.
You like rock ballads? I fucking love rock ballads.
Yeah, Queen, The Police, Billy Idol, White Snake.
Oh, I love White Snake.
White Snake, Van Halen, that kind of thing. One of the small thing, musicals like South Park.
Musicals are great.
Les Mis, I just got into.
Yeah, Les Mis is fucking great.
Very, very, very appealing. So like, it's weird, scattered.
Les Mis is great. Like I like musicals too.
Corey, did you listen to it yet? Did you listen to that yet?
I listened to all of Les Mis. I have their like fucking playlists. They're great. They're all good.
Did you watch the 10th anniversary?
That's the best one I think.
That's the best one.
Yeah, that's the one I saved. No, that's the one I saved.
So
also,
Cole Wilkinson's voice.
That fucking song that Susan Boyle sang.
I dreamed a dream of
such a good song. It gives me like immense.
You know the song is like stars. But like I don't know any other group of dudes who likes musicals.
Do we have any other questions?
Yeah, we have a bunch. Shoot away.
Okay, Walter Abajay says, "What's the deal with airline peanuts? They don't even have peanuts on airplanes anymore because people are allergic to them. They sell you sandwiches or give you complimentary pretzels.
Actually,
you dumb fuck!
Actually, you know, when you go to there, you can get like a thing. Like I always get this like snack box that gives you like a ton of shit for $7.
Like
and it's
cheese and
just like a ton of shit. They give you like fucking Oreo cookies,
and also,
crackers, and
airline
jam.
peanuts.
And also,
welcome to stand-up comedy, 1990.
Also, Jerry Seinfeld never said that joke.
Really?
I don't think he ever said.
Do you know what?
I don't think he ever said, "What's the deal with airline food?"
Zach, you can approve this. What actually happened was he was doing a stand-up routine, and some guy with a poppy mic was like, "What's the deal with air peanuts? What's the deal with airline peanuts?" And then that got really viral because it was on like a late
You know
night
what
show.
the problem with Jerry Seinfeld is?
What?
He's not funny.
No.
Larry David's funny though.
No, Jerry Seinfeld, like, he's funny to insanely rich billionaires, but he had the same set for the last 20 years, 30 years.
It's weird that he and Larry David work together.
He's got this
They're
aura
so
that
different.
just rubs me wrong, and there's just something about it that I don't.
Yeah, like he's the kind of guy who go on stage wearing a suit, and you just automatically looks like. I was telling Zach the other day that when someone's going on stage, like if they wear a suit, it's like they're kind of already looking better than you. They're already like, I'm better than you. And
I think part of stand-up.
He never makes me feel comfortable. I can never
I've
relate
always had
to
this
him.
not theory, but I've always had this idea that this notion that you have to kind of be at least on par with the audience.
On par, yeah.
If not below them.
I have the exact same theory. It's like
if you're ugly and bald and fat, it's like, well, this guy's below me. I'm gonna laugh at him.
Dude, that's the very definition of being relatable. That's it.
Yeah, that's exactly like if you go on stage with a t-shirt, you have a bit of a pot belly, and you're wearing jeans or
If
something.
you go on stage and you have like a nice shirt, and you're rich, and you have a big dick and nice hair. It's like, so I was at my father's yacht today, and a girl touched me and spilled wine on my. It's like, oh, what are you so?
Yeah, aside from Dan,
do you know how much I spent for this sweater? And she spilled wine on it.
Why?
I slapped the bitch and said, "Lawyer, come here and pay her so she doesn't talk to the
I
police."
wouldn't have minded if it was a $100 bottle of wine, but it was only a $60 bottle of wine.
Oh, yeah. And she was eating fish. It was red wine. Who drinks red wine with fish?
I would like awkwardly look around and.
All right, next question.
That's a good question.
The answer is yes.
Okay, next question. Michael Kearney Mick Needs to Rant says Richard Williams said animators should work in silence.
Bullshit.
What do you guys listen to when animating? Dude, that's like the definitive book on animation. What the fuck's he telling? What's in that book?
It says that
Walk Cycles, page 1. Walk Cycles, page 2. Walk
Granted,
cycles.
it's a good book.
It's good for cycles and learning movement, yeah, but it's not good to follow like a goddamn Bible.
These are like verbatim rules.
It really is like if you follow it, like it's your fucking prophecy.
That
you wake
feels
up
like
in the morning,
personal
pray to your
advice
fucking
that
animator survival guide.
But if it's in a book, people will follow it like
that
prophecy.
feels like personal advice he took way too seriously.
Yes,
in the
yes.
book.
This is the thing.
Listen, no animator you ever meet will follow that rule.
In the book, did he
Are
say,
you fucking
might I
kidding me?
suggest you work in silence?
No.
It
Don't
says-
listen to anything, you fucking cretin.
Yeah, well, if Richard Williams had
Traitor.
Groove Shark back in the day, I have an inkling, you know, he'd be
it's a different age. It's like we live in an age where
It's
we're
like-
constantly
yeah, he's like,
bombarded with
I
new
would never go
technology.
out and
Where
buy a record for listening to.
Listen,
We all blast death metal and watch Predator 2 while we're animating. What kind of advice is that?
you actually need distraction so you fucking don't go crazy.
The
You
only
wanna
time I'm
hack
not
someone
listening
up.
to something is if I'm editing audio.
Yeah,
which
exactly.
Rightfully
Exactly,
so,
only
I
when you
can't.
edit audio.
And that's mainly why I hate editing audio.
That's the only reason why I hate editing audio.
Background.
Let me tell you something. If you're gonna sit there and work in solitude and draw the same fucking picture over and over without any sound, I guarantee the next day you're gonna fucking kill someone
That's
and
the
wind
definition
up in
of
jail.
insanity.
Yeah, it is the definition of insanity.
You'd be surprised how much stuff we go through. I burned through like entire TV series over and over.
Like watched it like 3 times in a row. Like let me tell you something. When
The
it
whole
comes
series.
to animating, it's like
Just yesterday I was animating. I watched The Thing, Batman Returns, just rapid fire shit. True Grit.
Yeah.
But
you're not watching it. It's on screen while you animate.
True Grit.
The Crow. I just put them all like back to back like that. Just to
I
kind of
watched
get you through your
Watch The Boy and His Dog. It's a good movie.
Because you live in solitude. Those are like your friends. They talk to you while you're working.
And they inspire you
do you know what I did with
And they inspire you too.
Do you know what I did with Richard Williams' Animator Survival Guide? I opened it up and swung through a few pages. I'm like, oh. I put it down, and then I fucking never used it again because I've never opened that book and thoroughly
What
went
is
through
Richard Williams responsible for? Did he make any cartoons?
Roger Rabbit.
He made Roger Rabbit.
He's a very talented animator.
Oh,
I'm not-
okay.
yeah.
But I do
here's
feel
the thing.
very, very sorry for him for one reason. Can I say
Now
it?
I'm going to get crucified for that. I should have known that.
Yeah, there's
Because I love Roger Rabbit. I just didn't know who was responsible.
We could cut it out, man. But anyway,
I'm just saying, don't use it like a Bible. Fucking follow your own reasons.
That's the thing with books, though. Like, when people finish a book, they always blow it completely out of proportion. And they take all the information inside well above and beyond face values. It's like they just finished some ancient tome. And it could be the most bullshit book. Like, I read this book on comedy theory, and this is the way that I'm going to live my life now. Because reading a book is such a task.
Yeah.
But Richard Williams in the 70s, he started this movie, I think it was called The Prince and the Thieves, and he was literally working on it all by himself for 20
Thief and the Cobbler.
The Thief and the Cobbler, you're right, sorry. And he was working on it for 20 years all by himself, and then just as he was about to release it, Aladdin came out, and it was a similar themed, it blew it out of the water, and he released it, and it fucking bombed. And
type in Thief and the Cobbler, look at type of like backstory or something. It's so
like
fucking sad.
It is so sad.
I'm not saying anything. Like Richard Williams, he's done great stuff. But the thing is, people should not take stuff to heart. Like it's like if something says it in a book, if a guy's like, "Listen, I'm an animator and I never listen to music."
Okay, let me put it
well,
this
you're
way.
not him. So you should have your own choices in life and not fucking.
All of the rules in the book are objectively true. They're all objective, overarching rules to animation. But personal advice like that, like you shouldn't listen to music, are bullshit. I mean, they're bullshit.
Every human being on the face of the planet lives, thinks, and works differently.
Exactly.
Sam asks, Zach, are you ready for Ebola?
No, shut up.
Dude, this isn't the first time you told me to shut up on this podcast.
No, talking to Sam, would you stop taking things so personally? Kalo on Twitter asks, when did you get into the most trouble in school?
This one time I was like drawing in class and I made like a giant orgy of like characters fucking, and then my principal got a hold of it.
At the end of middle school, I was going around and we were drawing each other's yearbooks. At the end, you know me,
Did we all have fucked up drawing stories where we got in the most trouble?
Yes, you know something? There was this one kid who hated me and I hated him, and he was like, look, I was like, I'll sell you your yearbook. No hard feelings. I drew a huge I drew a bunch of little cocks, like ninja cocks everywhere. I was like, yeah, that's really funny. And my dumbass brother, I gave it to, he was like, can I try it? I was like, yeah. He turned the page, took one whole blank page, and drew a massive jizzing cock. And I was like, you fucking idiot, he's gonna tell us, you idiot. And then he was like, no, don't worry about it, give the yearbook back. And like an hour passed, nothing happened, and the principal called me in, and was like, what the fuck is this? And then called my mom in. My mom came, and she was like really upset. And we got kicked out on the last day of middle school, the last fucking day.
You and your brother.
Yeah, both of us. My mom was like, oh my god. And the principal showed the yearbook, and it was a huge, throbbing, jizzing cock my brother drew. And another time in high school,
was he snickering under his breath?
We were both laughing because my principal was like some really clean cut guy who was like, what is this? And it was a huge fucking weird looking cock, and the kid was, And another time,
should have lied and said it was a veiny rocket.
Yeah.
No.
Another time in high school, I drew Hitler, and he was like shrugging like it was shrugging.
What is it with you and Hitler? God.
Coincidence.
Let me tell you something. You know what my mom thinks? My mom thinks when she died, her past life was like a witch in a dungeon because she says she has weird dreams. You know what I think? I think you have dreams of you waking up in his fucking room filled with paintings. You were Hitler. You snuck out of class.
Yeah, you don't have a Napoleon complex. You got a Hitler complex.
You put.
That's your time. I don't. Trust me.
You put on your hair and you put on your thing and you were like, "C'est yours, must die." Then you leave.
When I was like 13 or 14, my friends and I we were walking home from school, and we were on the sidewalk, and we all started putting our fingers through our zippers and laughing, like hitting each other's fingers, and this fucking big fat bitch pulled over, and she's like, my kids are in the car! And we were like, it's not our real dicks, it was our fingers, and she was like, I saw your dicks! And we're like, no, she was convinced we were touching dicks on the sidewalk, and she was like, she started screaming, she's like, I'm calling the cops.
Like, what are they gonna do?
I was like, fuck, I was like, I don't care, and she pulled away, we were like, fuck, we ran to my dad's house. And that was stupid because she probably didn't call the cops. She just wanted to scare us, and it worked.
Dude, that would be fucking. Dude, that's the thing. Do you know when you're doing something stupid as a kid, you're just like fucking around, like hitting trees and shit with twigs and like smashing them, and then someone's like, "You can't do that," and you fucking pull. But realistically, you could be like, "Fuck you, I can do that if I want." But you didn't know better because you were a kid. You were like,
yeah, you thought adults know best.
Yeah, you were like, "Oh my god, she's gonna tell my mom." He's to say I was hitting a fucking branch against a tree and be so grounded.
It's funny how like when you're an adult. Like, I do childish shit all the time now, and I just get away with it because I'm older now, I guess.
Well, what if someone young, like older than you comes? He's like, you need to stop that.
What are they gonna do?
Yeah, this dude is. This guy.
What are you gonna do?
Like, I go to the gas station all the time, and I'm like, I want candy, and then other adults are just like,
you need
get
to
some
pay
candy.
for that.
I want candy for breakfast.
I'll slam it on the table, and I'm like, I want this candy now, and then I pay for it.
This guy in my school used to rape kids on the bus.
Rape?
Yeah, I would say it's almost borderline rape, but because he was taller and because he was laughing while he was doing it, everyone thought it was a joke.
What?
Yeah,
Niall.
His name was. I'm not going to name you.
No,
but if you're
clarify.
listening.
You literally just said that the guy used to rape kids on the bus.
Yeah,
and laugh.
He did, but he was one of the students, but he was bigger and stronger than everybody else.
How would he do that?
He would actually like.
He would pull down their pants and fuck their orifices.
No, listen. There was two buses. I always got one of the buses, the one without him. But when I was kind of forced to be on the ones with him, he'd like pull out a guy, and he'd like pull down their pants and start fingering their ass. He would, and everyone would be like, ah! Unless you fucking fought back with all your might, then
surely the kid was crying. He was being fingered up the ass,
yeah,
right?
People would be like, stop. There was this guy in my school who he was this dorky guy, and everyone just made a rumor one day that he has a huge dick because it was funny. So he like no one actually knew what his dick was like. So everyone was like, oh yeah, this guy has a huge fucking dick, and they're like, it's funny because he's fucking a dork. And then one day he goes, I'm gonna check if you have a big dick, and he literally fucking pulled down his pants and his underwear just to see if it was a big dick, and then he actually did have a huge dick. So everyone was like, and like all the while, like you're just sitting there being like, dude, like what the fuck is going on here?
Up, dude.
No, seriously, he literally fingered dudes' asses and stuff. And
I am so lost.
What?
Who was fingering who?
Why were you clapping and cheering?
The whole class was clapping and cheering when this happened. No, I was actually.
Were you golf clapping or fucking like?
No, okay, so there was a nerd in your school that supposedly had a big dick.
Yeah, but just because it was funny.
Everyone attacked him and pulled his pants down to see if he had a really big dick.
Yeah.
And then for vengeance, he would attack kids on the bus and finger fuck their buttholes.
No, it's not quite like that. It was.
That's exactly what your story was.
Well, like he wasn't out for vengeance.
Big Dick Kid was the fingerer.
Well, no, he was not the fingerer.
So
was
he just coincidentally started doing that for fun?
Well, he ended up being friends with the rapist. So him and
Who is the rapist?
I can't name drop, but it was this. You know who you are if you listen to
Big
this.
Dick Nerdo.
I hope you listen to this, you fucking asshole.
So the fingerer and the
rogue
Big Dick
fingerer
Big Dick
and
Nerd,
Big Dick
Niall,
Nerdo.
did you get a finger in the butt?
Wait.
I actually didn't because
Zach.
I never went on that bus and I was.
Niall, this is the most bizarre story. Where does the big autistic guy with the wiener come into play?
Niall, was the guy with the big dick, the nerd, was he the rogue fingerer?
No, but he was an accomplice. But this was after the fact. It was like he was recruiting him. Yeah.
What about the other fucking weirdos who were clapping?
Yeah, everyone was
cheering
clapping.
him on for
I think
fingering
they were
the boy's
cheering him
ass.
on because if they were against him, then they'd be a victim of fingering.
Yeah, but if you gang up on the fingerer, you won't be fingered. It's common knowledge.
Yeah, but they wouldn't because he was bigger and he was
What if
laughing.
all the kids used their clapping hands to insert his ass and they all became the fingerer?
I wish that happened, but it didn't.
So
the fingerees become the fingerers.
Dude, there was a full-on crisis.
So the guy with the big dick was like the mob boss that had peons.
No, he was like there was like there was the mob boss, and then there was
you
the
would like give a
capo.
kid his lunch to finger some kids.
No. Listen, there was the mob boss, which was this guy, the main finger.
The rogue finger.
The rogue finger, and then there was his like capo. You know, like if you understand mob.
So his second hand there was Big Dick Nerdo, and
Big Dick Nerdo, who got
Why did the
recruited.
bus driver fucking stop? There was a group of people while he was fingering guys like I'm
He
getting
should
fingered.
have, but
And
the bus
driver's
driver-
like, keep it down, I'm driving.
Dude, the bus driver had a camera. He was
jerking
watching.
off.
Yeah, no, he may have been. I don't
Oh,
know.
if we're talking about like jerking off in the bus, there used to, and on our bus, there used to be like holes in the bus where people would stab them with fucking like forks and knives and shit. And there was this
Stab what?
hole in the back where people would fuck. Like there was a hole where they.
What kind of buses did you guys go to school
Dude,
in?
but my bus.
Here's my bus story.
Fingered and you're fucking.
No, I didn't.
Here's my bus story. I got on the bus, I drove to school, and I got out the bus. You guys live in some creepy
Thank you.
I only got mildly fingered by this
backwards
guy. I only got
town
mildly
with
fingered
holes
by
in
this guy.
buses.
This guy I got
Fucking
fingered.
apocalyptic world.
I got
kids
fingered.
fucked each other.
Look,
Dude, a kid.
when
was,
I got fingered.
Dude, a kid. Well, you can save that moment, but
Okay.
a kid was fucking the hole, and he
In
got
like the back of a bus.
Was somebody else on the other side of the hole, or is he fucking the hole?
No, it was he scraped his dick against a fucking
Like a
a
spring?
staple, a staple.
A staple.
Why was a
Pulled it
kid
out.
fucking a hole in their bus, Corey?
They started taping it up at one point, but people were pulling the tape off and fucking it again. Because
What school did you go to, Corey?
My school.
public school.
Yeah, but listen. But
Oh,
I only got fingered when I was in the queue for Subway by this guy. If I was standing in front of him, he'd
God,
go.
what is happening right now?
If I was standing in front of him, he'd go. And put his
have a
fingers on my
question.
butt and go. And I'd be like, eh.
What's wrong with Ireland?
No one.
What's wrong with Missouri?
It was so fucking strange because no one knew that
Nothing.
this was weird
Nothing
behavior.
is wrong.
No one like acknowledged that this was not normal. Everyone was like, oh,
Guys,
this is just this guy.
I have a solution.
I'm gonna call him
Put-
Jim because that's fucking close to his
Put
name.
the finger on
Oh, his
Corey's.
name's James.
God damn. Yeah, well, okay, his name was James, but I'm not gonna go any more detail.
Look, put the finger on Corey's bus. He'll finger the hole, and everyone's
You could have
fine.
said like.
See, the finger, the finger.
No.
I was
No.
okay, I fucked up.
You literally just had to
You
get
really
fucking
fucked
the
up.
rogue nerd fingerer, bring him to my place. He could
They'll
have fingered
finger
the hole in the
hole.
back.
And then
Butts would have been safe.
the bus
and
is
I would-
happy because
No.
the rogue finger gets the finger.
Butts-
The hole is filled. No one's fucking the hole.
He would still be there to this
I'm not
day,
doing this guy
fingering his
justice.
butthole.
I'm really not doing this guy
man.
justice because what he would actually do.
And no kids go back there. They're always like, "There's
I
no
seriously
finger
haven't
back
doing
there."
it. Like I know
Nobody
you're
wants
shocked
to
and
go
all,
back
but
there. He's fingering the
it was
hole.
even
No,
worse.
we're gonna call this podcast the bus hole.
Call it the rogue finger.
It was even worse than I'm making it out to be.
Rogue finger.
Look, the phantom finger, but it was even worse than I
Well,
was.
you know who the fan
Yeah,
is.
okay, okay. But it was even
Phantom
worse than I make it
James.
out to be because he would literally like he would always sit. He would have the best seat on the bus because I guess he was the most respected because he was the biggest. So he'd be sitting in the back middle seat. So he'd have perfect
I'm still
view.
confused though. So he's the biggest, most respected. He's not
the
the
alpha.
one with the biggest dick, right?
No, but that he recruited the guy with the biggest dick, who's friends with him
His
to this day.
henchman
For some
is
You
reason.
made
Big
him
dick.
seem like he was the more important one the whole time.
No, big dick guy was
a victim at
he was, no,
first.
he was a victim at first, but then he became a fingerer.
So there was a group
It's like a
of
weird
fingerers.
It was a group of
Story, man.
fingerers.
It's like
There was a-
prison.
There was a group of fingers on my school bus.
Dude, this is like pre-prison shit.
Did you learn in school, or did you just get fingered and go?
We got fingered, and but look, this is what happened. He'd have the best seat in the house, so he could see
fingered
both
your
sides.
butthole.
He has
Like,
the,
D
he
minus.
had the best seat. He could fucking like
Who has
lean
the
back.
50
And
best-
Yeah, he had the best seat in the house, so he could
so
sit
he
back.
at the back of the bus that has like the whole seat that goes all the way back.
So he
he's,
could
like,
see.
sitting there
He could
with
see
his,
everyone. His henchmen would be sitting beside him.
he's
the
got
other
fingers in
butts.
Yeah, the other
Tickling
fingers
them.
would be sitting
Did
beside him.
he have a cat on his lap that he
His
fingered like a
henchman,
mob
his
boss?
fingering henchman.
They would. They'd all finger, and he just go, I feel like fingering Niall today. So he'd walk up the bus, just literally grab me, pull me to the ground. Everyone would just pull down this actually didn't happen to me, but this is an example. He'd pull me like pants down and start fingering me.
Niall,
it didn't happen to me.
Talk about something.
This is horrible.
I got another bus, but I experienced it a couple of times.
Did pull his dick out?
The only thing that ever happened to me were two boys were kissing in the back and someone fucked a seat. The 4 seats in the back had holes to fuck because you couldn't see it because there wasn't enough view back there.
multiple hole seats?
Yeah, people started doing it. The guy who started doing it, he was like, it feels like a real pussy. So everyone started fucking cutting holes.
Actually, in my school,
Can I say
That
bus
was later.
seats are like 4 inches thick?
Yeah.
How can they fuck the whole
Let me
seat?
tell you something. I was sitting in the front talking to the bus
you're a
driver.
kid, your
I
wiener's
wasn't
only
back.
4
This is high school, dude.
This was high school.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah. Mine's 8 inches. Yeah.
Are they finishing when they're fucking the bus seats? They're coming inside the bus seats?
Are they?
Yeah, but they were silent about it. They were like,
They're
that's not
just
silent.
fucking the bus seat in the back.
people in the back are like playing their Game Boy while they're getting fucking bending forward.
This is the most fucked up bus ever. He's getting fucked up the butt, and you're.
I did not. I did actually.
No, that's true. To clarify,
I got lucky.
Niall never did get a finger in the butt.
I got lucky. I got
But he
fingered
saw
through the
all
pants,
his
though.
friends get
Yeah,
fucked.
I did.
And
I did.
He never saved them.
I couldn't because I'd be the one to get
There
fingered
was
then.
cum stains.
Coward.
No, if I try to save them, then they'd pin me down and
I
start
would be
fingering
like,
me.
that's my friend. Get your fingers out of his ass.
Take your finger
We had
out of his
cushioning
butt.
on our fucking we had cushioning on our bus. And they had fucking like semen stains all over the fucking back of it and stuff.
Dude, this shouldn't happen.
This
is bad.
I was in the front. I didn't have to experience it, but then my friend went back there.
So
He's
you're
like,
saying like halfway down the bus it turned into like a creepy drug place where kids fuck the seats and the fun half is like
yeah, no, they actually did.
Yeah,
They couldn't wait till they got home.
they couldn't go into school and
Do you
jerk
remember
off in
that
the stalls
episode
like a
of-
decent student like me?
Do you remember that episode of Dexter's Laboratory where he goes in the
Where he
back
fucks
of the
the
bus
bus?
and there's like that guy who lives in the back of the bus?
Oh, and the kids are trapped on the wall.
Yeah, because
yeah.
like fucking bubble gum and stuff. It
That
was
was
like
a good
that.
ass show.
It looked like that in the back. The seats were all fucking ripped.
Corey,
and
did
it
you
was
ever jerk off in the
gross.
stalls at school?
No, I was afraid to poop and shit in the stalls at school.
Zipper?
I jerked off at a urinal at an office that I worked at
Jesus
once.
Christ.
And as I was just about to finish, another businessman walked in and he caught me doing it.
You got caught?
And then I was like, and then I ran away. He knew what I was doing. He knew what I was doing.
How? Why did you go into the stall and jerk off in the stall where there's a huge bear?
Because it's like 2 o'clock in the morning and I thought I was the only dude in the fucking building, but I was in there
Your
jerking off.
one arm was
Yeah.
pressed against the
Yeah.
fucking thing and your head was down, you were moaning and coming everywhere.
I don't moan when you moan when you jerk off? I jerk off quiet as a mouse.
Me too.
The
only squeaking is my chair going.
When I come, I
But
go
I'm going forward.
and that's about it. I do. I'm a little bit vocal when I come, but that's about it. But I tried to jerk off in work before because I hated my boss, and I thought that it'd be making.
That was your vengeance?
Yeah, I thought that like my semen. I was like, wow, I'm making my semen worth money. This is funny. And then I tried, but I couldn't do it.
I jerked off at Arby's one time because it was a long day and I was like, fuck it.
Yeah, I'm jerking
Fucking
off.
horny.
Yeah.
All right, let's read some questions. This is a good segue.
All right, so Chris LMAO says, "What kind of men fragrances do you wear?"
Oh,
I like the one by Dolce and Gabbana. I also like
my god,
the one
that is
gentleman.
so good.
It's got high notes of sandalwood, or is it low notes?
I like.
I think it's high. I think it's high.
I like.
And I also like Play. Play is good. You know, Justin Timberlake wears that.
Do you ever
have Jean Paul Gaultier? Jean Paul Gaultier. I had that since 2007. It just ran out recently, and it was the nicest smelling fragrance.
I also have a bottle of green Irish tweed. And
Is this a joke?
Dude, no, this is. I used to have.
No, it's actually called Irish tweed.
I have a fragrance. It's like.
And it's garbage.
Why would you buy something that smells like Ireland?
Because I'm a fucking
Zach,
idiot.
I used to have this thing. You know those
It
little.
smells like
you know those little
kids
tea.
being
Those little
fingered on
tea
a bus.
seeds.
Yeah, that's where they
I used
got
to
the
have,
fragrance from.
It was called Green Valley deodorant, and it was like it was.
Wait, what?
Prestigious deodorant. I use Old Spice.
Corner rubs Old Spice on his dick hole. He pushes it down like a piece of butter and it goes.
Have you ever
talking about Irish Spring?
Have you ever eaten a deodorant stick?
No.
It doesn't taste good.
I ate. Well, I was in the bath before, and
You scare me.
I was in the bath before, and my girlfriend had like.
He said that. Those words came out of his mouth.
My girlfriend had this.
That's why your breath smells like Old Spice. Corey walked up to me and he had fucking Old
It was
Spice.
for Truth or Dare. Oh my god, dude! When we used to play.
Wait, did you actually eat Old Spice, Corey?
Yeah, it was the Truth and Dare thing.
Corey ate bird shit. Just kept talking. He didn't even acknowledge the fact that Corey ate his stick.
Do you know why? Because I'm on Corey's side. Because one time I was in the bath in my girlfriend's house and she had strawberry cream body rub.
Dude, I've done the same
it smelled
thing.
delicious.
I've done the same thing. It's
it
like
smells nice.
I smelled lime, and I started fucking licking my hand like a madman.
But it doesn't taste how it smells, does it, Corey?
Do you know when you get chapstick, like lemonade chapstick, you fucking like eat the whole.
No, you fucking sicko.
Corey, let's high five.
Your fucking butt seats.
Me and Corey know
eating deodorant. He's getting finger fucked and eating chapstick.
I'm eating chapstick.
So here's what happened. You fucked the bus for your Old Spice, didn't you, Corey? You did the same thing.
That's not making it any better, Niall. Have you heard of
I think it was called Body Jam.
Listen,
Corey, admit that you
do you remember
taking bites of Old Spice when you fucked the
Do you remember that part
bus.
from Silence of the Lambs where he's like rubbing the fucking lipstick? I was doing that while I was fucking that goddamn bus.
Corey, you're a joke.
I was fucking that bus.
Yeah.
I'm with you, Corey. You were one.
Yeah.
Corey, I was getting fingered while eating it, Corey. Yeah.
Do you remember those snap bracelets you got in the 90s where you like snap them on?
I used to snap them like
I used to,
but I want to.
We used to like hit each other as fucking hard as we could and leave welts. We were bored. Did you do that?
No.
No, but I want to.
You got high for eating Old Spice and fucking sit throw this at your friend's head and snap their necks.
Wait, what's the next question, Stamper?
This next question comes from Sean M. Smith, and he says, "Fuck you, Corey."
That's it,
dude. Corey, any response to that?
Corey looks like he's broken.
Ben Johnson says he's actually got one for kind of all of us here. Stamper, how did you realize that you had a talent for voice acting? I'm not a voice actor.
Yeah, you are.
Oh, come on, don't be humble. Answer it, come on.
You know what? Everybody in this room voice acts. What does that tell you?
Yeah, but you voice act for commercial products.
I haven't done Battle Block Theater.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Stamper, anytime someone sees your videos, they go, kind of sounds like
oh,
you
it's
guys from Battle Block
Hattie
Theater.
from Battle Block.
I've had people fucking messing me like, aren't you the guy that voiced Battle Block Theater?
I'm a dude that talks into a mic. You know what would blow your mind? Go to the store and buy a fucking microphone and talk into it. Bang, voice actor, done.
Yeah, I voice act for Epic Face Fist. No big deal, really.
All right, Zach, what was the first interaction between you and Chris?
Oh, Chris, short story. Basically, the real story is I wanted to do some cartoon in 2009 or 8 or something, and I wanted Chris to do a voice. Oh, I wanted Leo from Leo and Satan to make a cameo in my cartoon, so I contacted him. He said, "No, you're fucking ugly and gay, but I'll still add me on Skype." And I said, "I don't have Skype." Yeah, exactly. And I added him. I talked to him, and he sent me meat spin. And I sent him meat spin, and we bonded over that at the end.
Okay, Corey, what most inspires your art style? Pussy, titties, and butts.
That's what I think.
And wieners.
And wieners. And bright colors.
Yeah, I like
your colors, Corey.
I know it's like
yeah.
the whole really bright colors and neon and stuff, like the 80s color style. I love the fucking 80s, like neon, like pink and fucking like neon teal and shit. I just really like the whole like 80s, and I also like Aaron, like how his color choices. I love Aaron's like cream color choices.
Yeah, like he makes when you watch Aaron's cartoons, it's like
Egoraptor.
Yeah, something looks like he's just say he draws Pikachu and it looks yellow, but then you use the color picker and it's fucking like blue or something. You're like, what the?
Most people can get away from that. Rule number 1: never use the palette that came with Flash.
That is true.
Ever.
That is true.
Ever.
And also for me, like generally for greens, I might use blues. For reds, I use pinks.
Yeah.
And, like for oranges, I'll use like I don't know, some yellow.
Yeah.
Something else.
Don't ever color something the way you think it should look. Color the way you want it to look. Is that a good way of saying it?
No, yeah. Also color theory.
Also,
knowing color theory.
There's a lot of shows.
If you think you want to paint something and it's like, oh, well, it should be yellow. It's like, but how do you really want it to look?
Yeah,
it's like that way.
The Simpsons. If you watch the old Simpsons, all the trees were fucking blue and like all the sky was green.
And you never thought twice about it.
No, it looks really nice.
Yeah, it's like you experiment and then you see what works best.
So do what you want. Oh, and then one for everyone.
Yes.
What is the gayest thing you guys have ever done? For me, it was fucking a man.
I'm trying to get a gay.
What do you mean, like gayest experience?
Well, one time I saw gay porn.
No.
One time I saw gay porn and I kept watching.
What's the gayest thing you guys ever did?
The gayest thing I've ever done, I don't know if it's that gay, but it was when I was wearing.
Getting finger fucked up the ass?
No.
Why don't you fucking look up what I do? It is the gayest thing you'll see.
Yeah, the gayest thing I've ever done, I don't know if it's that gay, but it was when I wore a ballerina dress and.
That's not gay. That's more like feminine.
Yeah, and then I got like.
It's not a homosexual interaction.
And then and then when they fucked me.
A dude fucked you up the ass.
While wearing it.
Yeah, you know, I mean, sometimes I've had the occasional gay dream. I'm like, yeah, all right.
No, but really, the gayest thing I've done.
You've had a gay dream though, right? Like where you fuck a dude.
I actually haven't, but I have seen. I have.
Like once every 3 or 4, it sneaks in. Oh, I fucked the dude that dream. Okay.
No, I actually haven't had one of those, but like it doesn't mean that I'm not gonna have one in the future.
You know what's weird is I'm never upset. I'm like, maybe I could have done a better job to make that guy happy.
I'm sorry, dude. Maybe I should apologize in my next gay dream.
It's weird though because people think we're gay because we draw a lot of dicks, but it's like I'm comfortable with my sexuality enough to be able to be like, I'm not a faggot. I don't like dick.
Dude, I like dudes with like effeminate bodies.
I like girls. I wouldn't fuck a dude, but it doesn't.
I understand the she-male thing completely because there's some she-males that I don't know.
Dude, I love dick girls.
Yeah, so you just because you look at them and you're like, wow, she's hot, and then you see the dick and you're like, oh, well, I can't take back my fucking statement.
Yeah,
she was
but
hot.
I find them cute.
Do you find dicks attractive? Like what attractive is it about it that you find?
It's relatable.
Yeah.
Dick too.
Like for instance, I have one.
I think it's just me, Stamper, and Corey are all butt guys, so like it doesn't really matter what.
That is a thing.
Yeah, they have a butt.
That is a thing. Like for me, it's like a butt's a butt. I don't care if there's something hanging there. It's
would a dick girl come or orgasm? Like
bingo.
I mean,
yeah, we're all just butt guys. That's it. I think Zach's a more titty guy, right?
I'm a traditional guy.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna shoot down women though. They're great.
Dude, I love women.
Yeah.
Women. Here's to you.
All right, so a lot of these questions, we're going to move forward to people that are using proper grammar and actually seem to have legitimate questions. So, Dr. Horrible says, have any of you ever been in a situation where you were forced to deal with something that made you incredibly uncomfortable but couldn't leave or do anything about it?
When?
Anytime.
When I was getting fingered on a bus.
Yes!
That grandma situation was one of those words like I can't, you know what I mean? I can't be like.
Oh, when you were looking at your dying grandma's pussy and you got caught? You liar! You know you were looking at it.
I was trying to see if it was there, but anyways, it's like I haven't.
Of course her pussy's there.
I didn't know she was wearing underwear. I was like, well, but anyway, so that was the situation where
Listen
I was
to the last podcast if you want that delicious treat.
Yeah, listen to episode 4 if you want to hear that. But yeah, that was definitely a situation where I couldn't really explain myself and haven't been able to. Whenever I'm in a really uncomfortable situation, I laugh because that's all I can think about doing. If anybody's ever been in a situation with me where I'm uncomfortable, I laugh uncontrollably. It's a reaction I have.
That's why you're always laughing.
Yeah.
Shit.
Right now.
I can answer this. Do you know when you're in a place, like for instance, you're going into like
you want specific examples, not supposed.
Vague.
I'll give you a specific example. When I go into Wawa's, there was this one fucking time. It was so bizarre. I went into Wawa's like normally I was gonna get a sub sandwich, and this guy, I was like sitting there waiting to get something, and this guy's like, do you like Philly? And I'm like, yeah, because I was like really uncomfortable already. Because when someone like fucking puts their hand down, it's like, do you like Philly?
When they pop your bubble?
And then they're like, have you ever had a Philly cheesesteak? And I was like, occasionally. He's like, no, you have not had an official Philly cheesesteak. And then he was going on a tangent about this Philly cheesesteak place, and it made me so uncomfortable because he was like, right down the street, you go in there, that Philly cheesesteak is delicious. I'm telling you, it's the best cheesesteak ever. And then he went outside.
Motherfucker, did you listen to where it was? Because I want that.
He went outside and he went into a fucking loony van. Like, I swear to fucking God, there was these people that were like skittering into a fucking bus. He was a crazy person who was telling me go because these.
Maybe he's a crazy person, but he still knows where the best Philly cheesesteak was. Is most delicious, melt in your mouth shit you've ever eaten.
I don't care.
God damn it, Corey.
You were talking about a situation that made me uncomfortable. And that is a situation. Another situation is when you go in.
Fair.
It's when you go into a fast food place and it's like you want the other person to be miserable when you're ordering something, and then when they're super energetic.
You
and
said
like
this before. I don't get this.
That makes me
no sense to me.
I am kind of, when I go out to eat or get something or order something, I don't want people to talk to me.
Corey
because
wants
I'm
everybody
fucking
behind the couch to be miserable. when
Yeah,
he
I
orders.
want people to be miserable, fucking like just like hate their job, flip a burger at the wall and let it fall. That's what I fucking want.
That's where you get bad food from.
Yeah, but when I go there, I expect the service.
Are you telling me that when you go to McDonald's and
like,
the
"How,
person
sir?"
behind the cashier is happy, you're upset?
Happy, peppy,
Okay.
happy,
Corey,
trying to crack jokes, trying to be your bro.
Corey, let's do a
friend.
simulation. Okay, you're at McDonald's. I'm the person behind the cash register. Okay, so.
Okay, so I go to McDonald's. I'm like,
Hi, how's it going? Welcome to McDonald's.
so it's not that. It's not that kind of a peppy thing. It's like start cracking jokes.
Play along, damn it.
Hey, welcome to McDonald's. You want that hamburger? You look like you're hungry today.
Yeah, like that kind of shit makes me uncomfortable. I don't want someone to
play along.
Sir, what do you? Sir, what? What do you want to order? What are you talking about?
I want cheeseburger.
Okay, Colin, you look pretty upset, sir. Turn that front upside down.
Can I have a cheeseburger?
Only if you say please.
Can I please have a cheeseburger?
No, thank you. Yes, you can.
You fucked that one.
One cheeseburger, please. For this Melvin, this fucking dork.
Coming
You
up.
fucking idiot.
Coming right up.
Get out of here.
Let me try with Corey.
Extra spit.
Welcome to Wendy's. How can I help you, sir?
Hey, can I get a smoothie?
What kind of smoothie would you like, sir?
Strawberry.
You okay.
Smoothie for a smoothie.
Wow, fucking, I'm so uncomfortable. I think I'm gonna leave.
I still don't understand what you're saying because I was being just as peppy as the peps.
This. When someone is like this, for instance.
No, wait. Let me do it backwards. Okay, I'm you. Hey, can I get a number 2 with food?
What kind of fries you want?
The potato kind.
Do you want straight kind?
Nobody ever asked that.
I'm setting up a joke. This is an example.
Okay. Yeah, straight's fine.
We don't got no gay ones.
What? Nobody ever did
Yes, this is a situation. This
You're a liar.
This is an official situation.
You've never been to Wendy's and said,
that's what I said. She's like, "What you want?" And I'm like, "I want fries. And some kind of fries you want? I want straight curly." And I'm like, straight. And she's like, "We ain't got no gay ones."
That actually bullshit.
I swear to God. I swear to this big G in the ancient sky that on my freaking mom's grave that happened.
I would believe it.
You know why that doesn't? You're a liar because Wendy's doesn't have curly fries.
Burger King.
Burger King doesn't have curly fries either.
They do.
I believe if that happened in
No,
the
they don't. You're a liar.
They do.
They got fries and chicken
They
fries.
got curly fries.
They
She
do have
asked
curly
me.
fries.
She asked me
Do
if
they really
I think
have
they
curly
do.
fries?
Yeah, they're like seasoned curly fries now. I think.
I'm an idiot.
Corey, I actually, I was
What do you
about
think
to say,
about that, bitch? I'm dumb.
I was about to say the only place I believe that would
dumb
happen.
too.
I was gonna say the only place I believe that was happening is the Burger King next to us.
Yes.
Am I thinking of
Maybe you started a joke.
No, she was trying to crack jokes because before she was at the window and she's like, "What you want?" And then they're like this. She's like, "What you want all that?" And she was like being really peppy and stuff because she was really excited.
I mean, she's in a good mood. I mean, she's making your day
The
better.
point is, we're talking about situations that made me uncomfortable. That is a situation when people try to talk to me and I'm like in my fucking like social cube. I don't want people poking in and
One
touching
time
me.
when I went to Auticon, a convention I haven't been to in a long time, but I went there with Chris Oni, who's not here today, and I went there with another guy called Brandon, and we went to a bar next to the convention, and this fucking 50-year-old man in a Hawaiian t-shirt was wasted off his ass, was like, "Hey guys," his name was George, "Hey guys, how's it going?" He sat next to us in the fucking booth, and like started touching Brandon's leg and like feeling up his leg, and Brandon was like, "Oh, comfortable." And basically this dude was really weird. You know, what's that one song? It was fucking like, it was like a Rob Zombie song or something. Yeah, I don't know. It was one of those songs. Anyways, Chris started singing along to it, and the guy was like, "Don't fuck with me." We were like, "What?" He was like, "Don't fuck with me, dude." And he got really serious, and we got scared. And everybody was really comfortable because he sat in our booth and started talking to us and started ordering shots and stuff. And yeah, we kept joking with him. He got really furious, and we told the bartender, and the bartender fucking grabbed him by the shirt and picked him over the table, threw him off the table, and threw his ass outside. And he rolled down a hill and tried to crawl up the hill, and the bartender kept pushing him back down the hill.
Oh my God,
And he tried to
dude.
crawl back up like 4 or 5 times. It was the weirdest fucking thing ever. So that was
scary.
uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Okay, Amon Riviero says, Zach, your voice is really sexy. Could you please moan?
Zach, you're actually quivering.
I'm gonna fucking come. I'm gonna fucking come.
Your whole body was shaking.
Gross.
Tell someone to eat a sandwich, dude.
Sweet. Evan Easton says, what's the best way a fan can support you guys and your work?
Kill yourself.
Have patience and please don't leave us.
Please don't leave.
Please, God, don't leave.
We're ever so lonely.
Honestly, just
ever so lonesome.
Just stay subscribed and
look out for new news.
I thought that question would have been easier to answer.
No.
Look, just don't be one of those cunts that's like, you haven't released something in so long, so I'm gonna unsubscribe and take you off a list of fucking names that has. You know when people like threaten to unsubscribe? If somebody's not submitting content constantly, then they're not a burden to your timeline.
No, it's
so why are you going in to like manage your subscriptions?
It's this fucking like mentality now. Everyone is self-entitled.
No, but listen, if you want to unsubscribe because they're not making content, do it. That's a perfectly valid reason. But
What's
you don't
the
have to go
point of unsubscribing though? Like you could just leave them there. If they're not making content,
you said before, it's
just leave them there.
Leave a comment
because
saying
they're not making
No,
content.
but if you expected something from them, if you expected Sleepy Cabin to make a new cartoon every day and they don't, just unsubscribe. But don't be going on to the fucking like all the videos and saying I'm unsubscribing.
Stamper and I've said this before. It's like a kid, it's like a fucking 5-year-old, like with his hand on the doorknob, like I'm gonna run away.
Dude,
I'm really gonna do it. I'm really gonna fucking do it.
That's because I did that when I was a kid.
I did too.
I was a kid that was like, I hate everything here. I'm gonna leave now. I have my hand on the doorknob, and my grandma was just like, she didn't give a fuck. She was like, bye.
My brother, when I was 5, my brother was 4. We were probably 6 and 5 probably. We were in swimming classes together, and our parents had to separate us for some reason. And I was so mad. I was like, I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna do it. And I was like, I'm gonna do it. They're like, okay, do it. Walk, go home, leave. And I was like, I'm really gonna do it. They're like, okay, fine. And I walked to the end of the street and started crying and ran back. I was like, I'm sorry.
I did shit just like that.
I walked to the end of the driveway like I was fucking tough shit, and then I came back anyways. And that's not to say that a subscriber will come back, but it's essentially the same.
You know what's worse?
It's like a threat. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. It's just like, who gives a fuck? Do it.
Do it.
I actually did like run away at one point, but I actually did leave. I ran like 12 blocks and I kept running, and I was like planning on living in an abandoned house.
What the
Actually, I did the exact same thing. I had planned to live in an abandoned house.
Yeah, when
too.
you're a kid, you're a fucking idiot. I clearly remember thinking.
I thought I was gonna make it.
No, I was 5. I was 6. I was like, I'm gonna go over there. I'm gonna like get food. You're fucking idiot.
Yeah, because you're like, trees have berries, and then I could have
That is
salads
exactly
for the
what I
rest of my
thought.
life.
That's exactly what I thought. I'm like, there's leaves. That's what fucking salad is.
Yeah, exactly.
That abandoned house, I went in there and I looked inside, and there was like fucking berries growing out of the floor because it was abandoned and burned down.
You have
and I'm
berries
like,
that you could
I'm
call?
gonna live here. And it was night, and I was getting bit by mosquitoes.
Wait, you actually?
And I heard like dogs. I was so fucking scared. I ran home.
You actually did leave?
How old were you?
Yeah, my
How old
mom
were
was
you?
furious because I was gone for like 6 hours.
How old were you?
I was old, so I should know better.
15, 16?
I was like 12. I was like right when I moved there because I didn't have any friends because I
Yeah, I
just
was a
moved
piece
there.
of shit when I was 12. I was a piece of shit when I was 14. No, I was good when I was 14. Then I was a piece of shit again when I was 16.
It's just one of those
I was a
things
piece
you
of
do.
shit until I was like 17.
You don't think about it. You think you can
17, 18.
survive in the woods until you have to deal with bugs and fucking sleeping on grass, and you're like
bears and
when I was a kid, I saw Land Before Time, and I thought Land Before Time, and I thought you could eat the leaves. So I used to eat leaves and be like, these are fucking nasty.
Yeah.
They look so good on TV. Also, the Lion King,
That's
the
because
bugs.
you're just like pulling shit off bushes.
Yeah,
and it's not working.
You know the bugs in Lion King, they look so good, but you see a beetle, you're like, that looks fucking nasty. I'm not gonna eat that beetle.
With that logic, I'm still a piece of shit though, because I dropped out of college and my parents fucking yelled at me, so I moved to America, and like here I am.
Moving on.
but still.
You're a piece of shit now. You're welcome here at the sleepy cabin in the middle of the woods.
you were banging on the door.
Am I really?
In the middle of the woods.
Am I really, Zach?
So Frump Rump says, I don't have any questions, but please slap Stamper. We already did that. Fuck that.
Sorry, I fucked up.
Oh, come on, man.
All right. Actually, let's see. Oh, Fungasm.
Yeah.
Oh, Fungasm.
Fungasm, our good friend Fungasm asks.
I like Fungasm.
He's a good guy. We love you. Kisses.
You got a good username too.
What are
Fungasm.
some great
This might
flashes?
be-
What are some great NG flashes, Newgrounds flashes you recall a lot?
That is the most bullshit, worthless.
Fuck off,
Oh my
Fungasm.
god, dude. Newgrounds flashes.
Like, what are ones that stuck with you? I'll tell you the first one I remember
Yeast
saying is
snore.
fuck, shit, piss. Look up
Oh, man.
fuck, shit, piss.
That's one of the first
You ever
ones.
see fuck, shit,
Yeah,
piss?
yeah. Fuck, shit,
It's
piss.
this spastic cartoon. This dude go like this. It's like some middle-aged
Yeah.
guy, screaming "fuck, shit, piss," and there's like this weird fat guy head. Go to YouTube and type in "fuck, shit, piss" on YouTube.
All my most memorable flashes are like fucking 2-second loops with loud music because I was a faggot.
Also,
what's
Group X also?
Mario vs. Sonic, episode 6. The Sprite Edition.
Who gives a fuck?
That's the one I recall.
Fucks ahoy!
You're talking about what I recall from Newgrounds when I cared about flashes?
Fucks ahoy! Fucks ahoy!
I don't know, it's one of those things where it's kind of like you just remember it. If I look back at my favorites, I'd be like, I only favorited that like that week. Oh! No, it's true. Like I was favoriting like stupid troll shit. My fucking favorites are nothing but stupid troll shit.
So Jeremy Carney says, would you guys sing some Ace of Base for us?
What's up?
I saw the sign.
Thank you.
I saw the sign.
All right, so Jeremy Carney says, would you guys sing some Ace of Base?
Oh, I know that band.
All right.
I saw the sign, and it opened up my eyes. I saw the sign, I was demanding without understanding. I saw the sign.
Opened up my eyes, I saw the sign.
You have to harmonize.
Do it again. The lady.
So do the flat. You go, I saw the sign, and I'll harmonize.
I saw the sign. It opened up. I saw the sign. And it opened. Okay, you do. You okay there? I saw the sign. And it opened up my eyes. I saw the sign. But where do you belong? Yeah.
My
that part's like, but where do you belong? But where do you
My
belong?
dad used to play that song all the time.
Your
And
dad
we would all sing it.
is a good man.
No. So you did?
You're welcome, guys. You're welcome. That was a taste. I'm a bad singer. I do not want to listen to that back and me singing that song.
Alright, anyways, next question.
Tristan Harris asks,
Hello.
what was something that you were really into as a child, like a franchise or a show or something like that?
Could be food.
Let's just narrow that down to something you were really into as a child.
For me, started off with Barney, then Power Rangers, then Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
You like Barney as a child?
I did too.
Loved it.
I love Barney.
You know what?
Dude, Barney did this fucking special where they were doing a summer camp, and that shit was the. Oh man.
I used to watch.
I
I had the VHS for Frosty the Snowman, and I loved it
like
so
the
much.
stop motion shit too?
No, it was the.
Oh, yeah, that shit was creepy.
It was the
That-
2D one.
That stop motion stuff I was really
creepy
into. I think I watched that shit more than anyone
Yeah,
else.
me too.
I was into it for the wrong reasons. Like I watched it and I was always freaked out. It was like I was watching horror movies.
Yeah,
Wait, so like franchises?
I
Like
love
franchises?
the old Frosty, the first one and the shitty sequel. They
What
came out
I
in the
was
80s.
really into X-Men growing up because
the
my
animated
friends,
series?
like just X-Men in general, my friends were really into like Marvel and X-Men and DC and stuff.
I was too, yeah.
So I was always like buying comics.
Wait,
and learning
liar.
about this stuff.
Favorite X-Man?
I don't remember what Wolverine.
Oh, you
That's
that's
a
a cop out. That's a cop out.
Whatever, dude. Wolverine was fucking badass. He had fucking spikes on his head.
Dude, Storm was my fucking shit. I love that bitch.
Wolverine was your favorite X-Man because he had spikes in his hand?
Yeah.
Next. Niall, you like Storm? Why?
Because I was attracted to her as a kid.
Well, yeah, because you thought she was hot?
Yeah, that's the.
I agree, but she was worthless.
Here's the
She was
thing, though.
worthless.
Here's
Zach, favorite X-Man?
I don't know any of them.
Oh my
I
god.
saw-
Here's
I saw-
the fucking
It's
so
thing.
easy. It's
Here's
either
the thing.
Gambit or Nightcrawler.
Here's the thing.
Nightcrawler, dude. He's
Gambit.
cool.
Third
Here's
is
the thing.
Wolverine.
What about
Wolverine's
Cyclops? He gets no credit though.
great. Cyclops can kiss my ass twice.
Why?
And kisses
Dude,
dead.
he gets fucking no credit.
Hold on.
Cyclops is a fucking
Hold on.
pussy, man. He's like the Leonardo of the X-Men.
Yeah, well, the only reason why he's a pussy is because he doesn't have actual superpowers. He puts on a fucking glasses, and that's his superpower. Why is that a superpower?
Oh, you weren't defending Cyclops.
No, I thought that he deserves more credit than his due because he did save the
No,
day.
he doesn't. He's a fucking asshole.
No, I'm saying because he was a human who put on this fucking random shit, but somehow he somehow got in with the gang.
No, the power comes from his eyes. He uses that to like.
Oh, really?
He takes it off his eyes.
Oh my god!
Keep in mind, I haven't seen it since I was 6 years old.
Stamper.
Go back to Ireland.
I thought Wolverine was badass out of all of them.
And he is. Right.
That's why I liked Wolverine. It's easy to say like, oh, what's your favorite so-and-so franchise? Like the character everyone likes. There's a reason why everyone likes the fucking character.
Because he's
Wolverine
mainstream.
is a great character.
Can we bring it down for a second? This is slightly off topic.
Stop screaming at me, Corey. I
used to
treat you
love.
with nothing but respect on this podcast.
Is that what you were like?
And you're always
Wolverine!
screaming at me.
Next question.
I used to love Circus Peanuts, which I hate now, but I used to love Circus Peanuts.
You know what I always hated? Peeps.
Peeps, both disgusting.
Stink.
Peeps are fucking garbage.
Dude, you know when you like go to a fucking store?
Little
It's like
chickens?
It's like those little like marshmallow things that nobody fucking eats, and they like stock up, they like shove them in a corner at every
I
single
know lots of
convenience
people
store.
that love Peeps, but they're fucking garbage.
I honestly don't know how they're still
Let me tell you
business.
something. If there's a candy that only comes out once a year, then people don't like it.
People are gonna shit on
It's
me
like
for this.
Peeps, candy corns.
I don't like candy corn, and I
Candy
don't like.
corns are the Peeps of
I don't
Halloween.
like I don't like,
like
molten
candy
milk
corn.
balls either. I don't like molten
A
milk
candy
balls.
is a success if they sell it all year.
I don't like molten milk balls.
Like, you
Those,
don't see Snicker
milky
bars
chocolatey
coming out.
thing. Do you know those fucking eggs? Those like molten milk eggs and stuff you get at Easter and like
Oh,
shit.
Cadbury cream eggs?
Dude,
they're
those
fucking
things-
worthless. They're fucking disgusting.
But like molten milk balls in general.
fuck you. Every year I'd ask for a Cadbury's cream egg Easter egg,
I
and
don't
I think
give
it
a
was
fucking ravioli, dude.
this fucking cream egg.
ravioli.
Dude, I would give fucking all my ravioli for these because these things every year I'd ask for them for Easter because you get a big Easter egg in Easter.
Cavalcade of cum eggs.
No, oh, do not.
Cum eggs.
Cum eggs.
That's all they
Every
Real chocolate cum eggs.
every
Dude,
year.
some old man drills a hole into a cubs inside of it.
To each his own. It's all good. You need those gross shits. Next question.
What? Hit me.
Deer Park Water
Our favorite user.
That's my favorite.
at twitter.com asks, what is your favorite holiday?
Let's
All right. So on three, we each say our favorite holiday. There's four of us in here, but not one, two,
one,
holiday.
go.
Okay.
We go 1, 2, 3 holiday.
Holiday.
All right?
Okay.
So we say the name of it on 3.
Yeah.
No, after 3. So he says 3, then the holiday.
Oh, 1,
one,
2,
go.
3 holiday.
Yeah, that's it. Okay, let's do
1, 2,
it.
3 holiday.
Or no, I'm gonna go 3, 2, 1 holiday.
No!
It's a countdown. It's a countdown.
Dude, my
Why are you
brain.
throwing
It's a
me
countdown.
off?
It's a
This
basic
is
countdown. A fucking big
difficult
monkey
thing
to
to
say it
figure out
to do.
already.
3, 2, 1 holiday is what I'm gonna do.
How did I know? How did we know you were not counting down there? We did well there.
Okay. 3, 2, 1 holiday.
Christmas.
Christmas.
Dude,
Did I get three
Alright.
Christmases?
You got 3
Christmas.
You're full of shit.
Christmas.
Christmas,
Christmas.
corn Christmas,
Christmas. Did you say Halloween?
Halloween is easily the best holiday.
Here's
hold
Halloween.
on.
You stand
okay?
fucking
This
candy corn.
This is
You
the
grab
fucking
a-
problem.
No,
But
Halloween is the best
let
holiday.
me fucking tell you
Far
something.
superior.
You tried to
Maybe
shit
if you
argument.
fart in your hand and smell it when you're a child, but let me fucking tell you something, okay? Halloween is something you celebrate up to like age 15. You might do it when you're like a creepy adult, but you're going to like parties where people are like stubbing their feet in the fucking chairs and they waddle around. You don't give a fuck about Halloween because when Christmas is a week of excitement.
Here's Halloween. Fucking paper mache skeletons and stale candy corn.
Hey, don't
Prove
knock!
me
Don't!
wrong.
Hey, don't knock
Prove me
Halloween.
wrong.
I love Christmas. Okay, I agree. Corey.
Flaming round.
Okay, Corey. Okay.
Fuck the lightning round.
Wait, this
Halloween is easily superior.
Stamper, we
Alright,
had order.
I can agree.
Hey,
I don't give a fuck.
like Niall says, just because you're talking over me doesn't mean you're right.
That is a quote of mine.
Okay.
But however,
Wait, hold on. We gotta. All right. Music.
no. Okay.
What does that mean? Like we cue like the difference?
Yeah, we're talking about fucking music.
Of the two
The
different ones,
fucking
to
music.
compare them.
Oh, we compare the music.
Hey, Staples, what's your favorite Halloween song? Huh?
What's your favorite Christmas songs?
It's
the 9
beginning to look
fucking
a lot
songs
like
that-
Christmas.
Oh yeah.
Everywhere we go.
That's really your favorite Christmas song?
Yeah, I love it. Guess who's
like
mine?
How many times have you heard that song?
So
It's beginning to look like.
You're tired of it yet?
Oh, sorry. Here's my favorite Halloween one. Spooky, scary, welcome to the 20s, motherfucker.
wait.
No,
I
you
can
know
tell you something.
Halloween, you can
I
play
can only
any
think
song.
of. This is the only Halloween
any
song I
time,
can hear with.
at any
okay?
party.
This is the only Halloween song I can think of.
This is Halloween.
This is Halloween.
Are you whistling, Corey?
Christmas.
Ah! This is like ambient songs for fucking parties for babies.
Ah, at the end.
Can I talk for a second? Okay, Christmas is some of the worst songs and some of the best songs ever. Christmas time, mistletoe and
the fuck
wine
is
is
that?
literally the most boring song I've heard in my fucking life.
That's because you're from fucking Ireland. Mistletoe and wine. What are you talking about?
Let me tell you
You know what
something.
we have? We got the drummer boy. The
Rudolph
worst
the Red-Nosed.
fucking song.
Let me tell you
okay,
something.
so we're mutual.
Face of the planet.
You know
Christmas
what
has
Halloween?
shitty songs.
Do you know what songs they have for Halloween? Do you know when you walk into a house
and you fucking stick your hand into a paper mache skeleton, you feel around for spaghetti, and say, oh, it's brains. What the fuck is playing? Ambient music of chains rattling and ghosts going,
Christmas is not a holiday. It's a day where you feel obligated to go
Christmas
to fucking
is a
Best Buy.
universally celebrated fucking holiday.
Everyone likes Halloween because he's a fucking goblin. You're a little
You're a filthy Grinch. You're a fucking purple Grinch.
Bullshit.
You're a purple Grinch.
All right.
Wait, could you let your
Niall,
Can you let your old pal Nolly talk just for a second?
Talk, Niall.
I was all.
Niall, if
all
this
I
is the most important thing you've ever said.
Christmas. I haven't gotten a present for Christmas in years.
I haven't cared.
When you go buy houses on Christmas and you see all the lights and all the effort people put in, that makes you.
What do you see at Halloween? A fucking pumpkin?
Yeah, dude. Everyone has fucking pumpkins.
Wow, Halloween, a day where people go around and smash fucking pumpkins and fucking egg
Little kids go around
people are going to Christmas and being like, fucking fags, throwing eggs at them because they're supposed to be, it's a time of enjoyment.
What do they do at Christmas?
Halloween is a time of being a prankster and a little jerk.
Halloween is a celebration of ghouls, ghosts, the dead.
Jesus H. Christ was born
All right,
on
let's
Christmas.
do it. Let's do it this way.
Easter, I mean. Not Christmas. He was crucified or brought back to life in Christmas.
No, you got it fucking wrong, dude.
Easter, you fuck.
What was your last Christmas? No, you know what?
I'm stupid.
What do you find most valuable about Christmas? Corey?
Atmosphere, family.
Seeing my family.
Atmosphere and family that you never see.
Food. That's
fine.
my special. You see him on Christmas.
You see them on Christmas.
Oh my God. You can see your family anytime you fucking want.
Just because you're a sour
Christmas.
who would rather see your fucking family burn in a building than actually see
love
them.
my family. I'm
Is
not
that why
sour
you're like,
pussy.
fuck you? Fuck you.
Christmas is like Valentine's Day. It's a fucking obligation. You only see
bullshit.
your family on
That is
Thanksgiving and
fucking
Christmas.
bullshit.
Fuck the man. Fuck the corporations.
It is a total opposite. If you really loved your family, you'd go to see them in fucking July. When
Why?
there's no holiday. Exactly. Why? Because it's not Christmas.
What's so good about Halloween?
You can celebrate it with everybody and enjoy it. You're
No, you
talking about
can't.
family. You can't use Christmas as an excuse for family.
Yeah, you can.
Yes,
Stamper,
Niall.
in Ireland, Thanksgiving and Christmas are mixed together, so it's a double family time. Would you agree that that would be superior than Halloween?
You don't even have gasoline in Ireland. Your opinion doesn't fucking matter.
A time of giving?
What was the topic? Hold on, what was the topic you said
tone
last
it
time?
down?
You went up to it and
You
you
tone
said
it down
something.
because I lost my voice.
Yeah, what was the topic?
Because you're all fucking wrong. You're
right.
all wrong.
Okay,
Your voice isn't getting any better now,
Shut up!
Movies.
Movies.
Okay.
Movies.
Like
Movies.
The debate between Halloween and Christmas movies.
Oh, Halloween 35 when he comes back again. Wow, really good fucking movie.
Yeah, you know my favorite Halloween one? Halloween, the space version. That one's fun.
That does not exist, but I do agree with your opinion.
What are your
Can
favorite
exist. That's my
Christmas
favorite
movies?
Halloween.
No, let's
space
be
one.
honest. Let's just be honest and reasonable. What are your favorite Christmas movies?
Christmas with the Cranks too.
Yeah, with
Christmas Vacation. Say
No.
Perhaps you've heard of
The
it.
Santa Claus.
Perhaps you've heard of it. It's a very popular one. Jingle All the Way.
That is a good movie.
That's your favorite Christmas movie? I really like the part where he's on the phone talking about the cookies. That was your favorite movie.
That was my favorite part.
And what was your favorite Christmas movie?
The Santa Claus with Tim Allen as Santa Claus.
You know what? You guys can name multiple Christmas movies if you want.
Can you name any Halloween movies apart that doesn't have
Every
that doesn't have
movie ever?
No, that's not true.
Halloween movies.
That's not true.
No,
That is definitely
hold
true.
on.
It's not celebrated
Any
for
movie
Christmas.
with ghosts?
Are you fucking kidding me?
Murders.
Halloween was celebrated on fucking Halloween.
Also, shut up, Stamper.
You're
if
wrong.
If you're gonna say any
You're
horror
wrong
movie,
again.
if you're gonna say any horror movie is a Halloween movie, I can say any winter movie is a Christmas movie.
What's
So
that?
bull
What's that?
Shit.
What's a movie that happened in fucking winter?
Shit.
That's bullshit. I'm sorry. You can't just say.
Hey, Corey, Scary Movie 2. That's a really good Halloween movie.
That's a
Scary Movie
great
2.
Halloween
Wow.
movie. Scary Movie 5 was pretty good.
Christmas has weather. Halloween is a mood. Horror
it's
is
a day.
a mood.
It's a
Christmas
day.
is a mood and a fucking day.
No, it's not.
Look,
What is Halloween?
look, guys, Sleepy Cabin is very horror themed.
Oh, fuck you.
But
No, Christmas is getting gifts and the obligation of giving gifts.
Stamper, you're a
Stamper.
Grinch. You're a big old Grinch, Stamper.
Stamper, you're right. Say it. Halloween is far superior.
Sorry,
Everybody
Ow.
shut up. Everybody to comment.
I don't know, guys.
I
Stamper's kind of
agree
swaying
that
me
the
a
theme
little bit.
of Halloween is great, but I don't eat candy anymore because I can't, because I've grown out of it.
Says the man who bought gummy bears last night in Wawa.
That's not candy. That's not candy. That's like old man gum. Who gives a fuck? You know what candy is? Sour Patch Kids and fucking Skittles. I can't eat that shit anymore.
You can scream all you want, Corey, because I don't even have to argue.
Atmosphere.
Atmosphere? Oh, really? Halloween versus Christmas atmosphere? What's the
Stanford.
next fucking topic?
No, You can't do that.
You can't do
I
that.
can
can't do that.
Christmas has no atmosphere.
You can't do that.
What?
Here's Chris. Here's Halloween.
All right, let's see Halloween.
Look, a paper
What are,
doll.
what are those dirty old skeletons over there? And that one day?
Seriously.
You know how many people celebrate Halloween?
Everyone?
Fucking kids!
I think Stamper deserves a fair battle in this fight.
Listen, Timmy, too, with your fucking broken leg, and that one dude that got visited by 3 ghosts, I don't give a fuck!
You're defending Christmas.
I know. I'm on your side,
I don't agree with
Dude,
that, though. I hate
Halloween
that.
is rooted in atmosphere. All it is atmosphere. Christmas is the same fucking 3 songs.
What is Halloween?
Halloween is nothing but atmosphere.
Are you
Candy
fucking kidding
corn.
me?
Christmas with the Craigs. Halloween 5.
Jingle
Go back
All the
to
Way.
6.
Did you forget that
Jingle All
one?
the Way. All these are bad Halloween movies.
You
Prove me
guys
wrong.
are so wrong. It's insane.
Guys,
Oh,
we go.
I cannot wait until
Let me
the
tell you
ghost of
something.
Christmas
Let me
past
something.
comes and
Have
visits
you
you,
ever-
Stamper.
Have you
The ghosts of Halloween now are gonna visit all 3 you pussy hackers.
Have you
and
ever
prove me
opened
right.
your fucking tall barn open door? You open that fucking barn window and a reindeer was eating corn out of your fucking hand. I don't think so, because you're too busy sticking your dick in jack-o'-lanterns like a fucking nerd.
What?
This podcast
I would never fucking
Christmas with the
stand
Cranks
there with their one tooth hanging down, scraping my dick.
Fucking sideball, you idiot.
Yeah, improvise. God, it's fucking easy.
Stamper, do you like candy corn?
Hey, wait.
I actually do like
stop.
candy corn.
Why don't we just agree to disagree, even though Halloween is far superior?
You know
Oh,
what I
God
will
damn it,
agree?
Stamper.
Do you know what I'll agree?
You're wrong. That's what I'll fucking agree to. Everybody in the comments is gonna say, guys, rate your favorite holidays beginning to end. Here's what everybody's gonna say.
Let me fucking tell you something.
Christmas,
Let me tell you
Halloween,
something.
Thanksgiving, Easter.
This is the last thing
President's
I remember.
Day.
Easter? Dude, Zach, go home. No,
That's at the end. That's at the end. That's
Let me tell you
it
something.
shouldn't even be in your fucking list. Easter.
What other holiday?
Easter.
What other day has
Really? Easter?
What other day has peeps and baby Jesus crawling out of a hole?
What other day has you walking around as your fucking childhood self, digging the shittiest candy out of grass?
You know
only
what
to
fucking
eat and be
Easter?
disappointed?
Do you know what Easter
and
is?
then someone preaches to you about fucking Jesus.
I'm sorry.
Fuck Easter.
Did you
kidding
ever
me?
die and crawl out of a hole and fucking walk around in sandals and eat eggs? I didn't think so.
Easter is the most bullshit holiday of the year.
Hey, Stamper.
Maybe
I'm
somebody
sorry.
can agree with me on that.
I'm sorry,
I agree-
Christopher
I agree with
Columbus
that.
Day is a great day.
I agree Easter's bullshit. And I think
Hey.
sandals suck to wear. And
Do all of you guys get Easter eggs on Easter Sunday? Do you get Easter eggs?
Yeah.
Yeah. So Easter, it's not about the.
Niles, shut up. You're fucking little.
I'm trying to be the voice of reason.
Well, be the voice of reason. Don't be a 12-year-old boy.
You would love
Up on stage with the fucking light shining down while you hold your
You're Charlie
microphone.
Brown. Yeah, you're fucking, what's his name from the Christmas special, the Peanuts Christmas special.
Guys, you don't always have to gang up on people, you
Shut
know.
up, you fucking faggot. Let's next.
Let me fucking tell you
I'll
something.
give it to you.
Let me think. All right,
Christmas could have
hold
been
on.
great.
Okay, what is Halloween, all right? It's that one day where you get candy.
Stale candy.
Oh, what's that?
No, it's not. You're looking at it
Hold
completely
on.
wrong.
What's that one day? You were at school for the first half of Halloween. Christmas is better. You get longer. You get 2 weeks off.
Wait,
over
can I
Halloween.
talk for a
So
second?
it's like President's Day. Oh, I fucking love President's Day. Who's the 14th president of the United States? I don't know. I get the fucking day off.
Stamper, can I actually talk for
That's
real?
actually a good thing, though.
You guys,
People love Halloween.
you guys,
get the day off.
you guys,
Let's think of. Hold on, one more thing.
silence.
Here's the thing. What is that? Oh, it's Halloween? Can I have the day off, boss? No, fuck you. It's not a real holiday.
I think they're not
Christmas is
connected.
celebrated more, so it wins by default. The end.
No, wrong. You're wrong. You're
How?
wrong. You're
How?
totally
Would
wrong.
you rather get?
And you know what? Even if
Hold
I
on,
lose
hold on.
this argument, I still fully support Halloween is better.
Hold on. Would you rather get a blowjob?
No,
Would
wrong.
you rather get a blowjob? Would you rather get a blowjob?
No,
if your girlfriend was
Wait.
dressed as a Halloween character or a Christmas character?
Halloween.
A hot elf sucking your D.
I don't want to
Sorry
fucking
for
elf
language.
blowing.
Wait, you guys, what if holidays are subjective and some people like the atmosphere of other holidays more than others?
I'm sorry, but maybe
I would rather
has
have
no
a,
atmosphere.
Have you forgotten
I would
about
rather have a
Hanukkah
President's
and
Day
Kwanzaa?
blowjob. Abe Lincoln
Have
looked
you
at me in the
forgotten
eyes
about
and
Hanukkah
sucking
and
my
Kwanzaa?
dick.
Those
Abe
are other
Lincoln-
holidays that are also celebrated by Christmas. Oh, what's that? More percentages?
Hey.
Wow!
No.
Please, give me more right here.
You want to talk about?
Corey's fucking pulling his chips in, dude.
Hey.
Corey's taking his chips while you sit there and cry with your one fucking.
I'm gonna put it all
$1
down on
chip.
6.
No.
Give me a 6, baby.
I'm not even worried.
Give me a 6.
I'm not even worried because I'm totally
Why is there
right.
piss coming down your leg then?
It's beer. I spilled it.
Piss. It's
Corey.
pee.
What is? You guys keep talking about this fucking bullshit atmosphere that Christmas supposedly
I will
has.
say Okay.
What is Christmas atmosphere?
Dude, no, seriously, the atmosphere.
Fuck Jesus. Start over.
The atmosphere.
Are you serious?
No, he's joking.
You almost crucified yourself. Start over.
Okay, can I go first? Atmosphere in Christmas is like people put in so much effort to decorate. Yeah, like if you go buy a house on Christmas and you see the like
hot chocolate by a
yeah,
fireplace.
my house was better than your house.
Wait, guys,
by a nice tree with beautiful music playing while you talk to your family. Like, hey, I haven't seen you in a year. What's up?
Waking up on Christmas with snow everywhere, with a nice big tree, with hot cocoa is an amazing feeling.
It has nothing to do with fucking Christmas.
What are you doing Halloween? What are you doing Halloween? You put on fucking tights for 2 hours and get fucking candy?
You can do that in fucking November. It has nothing to do with fucking.
That's supposed to be the day.
Candy, Halloween candy in November.
Yeah, but the world isn't.
Stamper likes dressing up. He likes dressing up in a little tights.
Who doesn't?
But let me tell you something.
What?
F Halloween. F Halloween.
Let me say this.
You're not celebrate anymore. You're banned from Halloween.
I'll end this right now.
You can't ban me.
Right now.
I'm gonna fuck every jack-o'-lantern I fucking see.
This is teach you a fucking lesson.
My last point.
I'm gonna come in the mouths of all the jack-o'-lanterns up the street. I'm gonna put the candles out, son.
My last point. I blow guys. That's so hard to get. I like to taste some dick. It's a good sensation. Stop arguing about it.
Zach, I agree. It's a hickory taste.
Dude.
Did you ever see The Grinch Stole Christmas? What happens at the end? He fucking becomes Christmas.
He gets cancer, dude. He dies of cancer because
if you don't like Christmas. What's your favorite part about Republicans? The fact they try to ban masturbation or they hit their wives.
What the fuck, dude? What the fuck are you talking about?
This podcast is brought to you by Mitt Romney.
Democrats, these fucking Republicans that don't like Halloween.
The Bush administration, brought to you by this podcast.
Corey,
come on.
You celebrate Hanukkah, Corey?
Corey, let's sing the Grinch theme song with Stamper's name. Are you ready? You're a mean one, Will Stamper. You really are. You
really are a Grinch. You got a spider-eating smile, and you don't
got a big,
be on trial.
You got a big scary butthole, and spiders come out of it. And I bet some
you're an idiot. And you're dumb.
Maybe you should ask Santa for some new lyrics. Faggot. That was
horrible.
Listen, I went to Santa's place. I'm like, hey Santa, I'm on your side. He's like, sweet dude. He threw me a fucking Heineken, and I'm like,
gave you a sheet of shitty ass lyrics.
You know, it is.
And then you know what I did? I banged Mrs. Christmas.
And you know something?
I was
on the street.
Aren't you supporting Christmas?
I was on the street.
Yeah.
Cool. I was on the street and saw a really cool hunting. Oh.
And you're like, wow, what a fucking good.
I said, listen, you fucker, get off. Halloween just went here. He said I have cancer. I said, no excuses. Get the fuck out of here. And he went, oh, and he walked away. And I said, that guy's not allowed back on the block because I don't support Halloween. Oh, yeah, I still put some fucking dental floss in your bag. That's the other thing. It's a gamble. Here's an apple. Here's some dental floss.
What do I have in my filing cabinet? Oh, here, have some fucking Pepto-Bismol in case you shit yourself while the
candy. String theory. Wow, eat that, kids.
You want people to go to your house and roast chestnuts over an open fire and fucking blow each other?
Here's a fact.
I think people would rather do that than watch fucking Jason reroll.
Oh, Osama Bin Laden's favorite holiday? Halloween. You are a terrorist.
It's Christmas. Christmas is a time of giving. Halloween is a time of taking. Black Friday. Done.
What?
Man.
Black Friday.
The thing that happens in November?
Deals out the
that's
egg.
not Christmas
For
related.
Christmas?
Yeah, there's Christmas after every big
Wait, is it really for Christmas?
Well, are you trying to be negative or positive to my point of view?
Positive.
Corey, people
To my point of view?
Corey, people trample each other, like break noses and
Yeah,
stuff,
dude.
kill each
For
other.
yeah, people have fucking killed each other.
For Halloween presents?
No,
for
no,
Christmas.
for Christmas because it's so good.
I know, that sucks, right?
When was the last time you ever heard kids
That
kill
really
each other
makes-
for... Steve, I'm sorry.
Corey,
when was the last time you
whose
saw a
side are
bunch
you
of people storming into
Are you even on your own
candy
side?
corn and plastic skeletons? Wow, people trample each other in the news because they want to get the fucking plastic skulls and they go, when you press the stupid button. And by the way, fuck you, and fuck candy corn, and fuck stale mints, and fuck the dentist who gives kids dental
Tell you
floss.
something.
Did you just try to turn the most negative Friday of all time against me?
I cannot understand. I mean,
Christmas,
yes.
Halloween, New Year's, Thanksgiving, shut up! Die Hard, Christmas Vacation, Planes, Trains, and Automobiles, you can still watch it on Christmas.
Home Alone.
Home Alone. Home Alone. You ever seen Home Alone?
You watch
Home Alone.
Yeah, I mean, you can watch any movie on any holiday.
Did you ever watch the gay porn version of Home Alone? It's called Home Alone.
Home Alone.
Home Alone.
Home Alone. You lone gay
Is that
people.
real?
Is that real?
Christmas themed.
Is that real?
I made that up, but still.
Maybe. I don't.
You ever see the gay version of Halloween? It's called Halloween.
The only gay porn
It's called Halloween.
They ripped off fucking Christmas's version.
It's called Halloweener.
It's called swallow wiener. That's what it's called.
The only gay porn I saw was
That'd
called...
be good. You could have a guy spaghetti with his
Remember
nice steak and
Occupy
he
Wall
jerks it
Street?
off. What's that?
The only gay porn I saw was when Occupy Wall Street was happening, and it was called Occupy My Ass, but I was wondering why it wasn't called Occupy Ball Street. Like, there was so many better names than that.
Occupy My Ass is
That's alright.
It's pretty direct.
Not really, though.
Occupy My Ass. There's only one way you can take that.
Why would someone make a fucking gay porn after Occupy Wall Street?
I saw Gay Brothers.
Do they kiss?
We're gonna leave that silent.
Gay Brothers.
Is that Step Brothers?
It's like making a gay porn of like the Land Before Time. There's like no reason for
There's been gay porn of Land Before Time. It's called
The Dick
Blowing Guys
Ass.
Before Time.
The dick
man
before my
before
ass.
time.
Piney.
The dick before my ass.
So weird. You know something like the whole like porn store? It's like such a creepy novelty. You ever walk into a porn store and it's like
Every time you walk to a porn store, there's like this 47-year-old man kind of lumbering around with like overalls on.
it's like watching to make sure you don't fucking run out with an old VHS fucking of porn.
And then there's like some hip young girl there that's like,
Hey guys!
I'm gonna watch porno.
Yeah, do you want any toys? I like this one. This one is my favorite out of this collection.
Dude, you
And
remember?
then the cashiers are always like, oh god.
I remember watching this one like lesbian porno with my friends, and this girl was eating out this girl's pussy, and she fucking queefed in her mouth like really loud fart, like.
Girls
she
do
fucking,
queef, though.
and then she like played it off like it was nothing. It was like, and then she was like, oh, dude, and she was playing it off like she didn't just get fucking pussy farted in the mouth, and it was the funniest shit. We rewound it like 20 fucking times. We brought everyone in because we were watching porn secretly.
It's so funny. It's so funny when they do that. I did. They always do like this is the most awkward shit, and then they try to play it off and then try to be sensual like right after that. And it just
it's like yeah, you can't fucking play that off. You clearly weren't paying attention.
Did we get off topic or what?
My ex was a bitch. Queefed before, and she started laughing. And
Oh yeah,
when I started laughing, we just had to stop.
we were talking, and then we were like, yeah, Halloween Superior. We all agreed at the end.
Is it?
Yeah.
Cool. Thanks, man.
Yeah.
Do you agree? No, you're a fucking asshole, dude. All three of you are still Christmas pussies. Halloween is far
No,
superior.
Stamper.
You can't back out
We
now.
agreed.
Stamper.
We agreed.
I do like Christmas and Halloween, but I don't know if I'm swayed. I think you did add a little bit to the Halloween, like.
Oh, you're a traitor.
No.
You're a race traitor.
I'm not.
Listen,
I'm not. But
I've been saying I like
Stamper
Halloween
brought back
the whole
Halloween
time.
to me, like
The whole time.
he brought back.
You were the
feelings
one
of
that was
Halloween.
discussing like
Okay,
fucking
guys.
Christmas is the greatest music ever and all this nonsense.
Now when I
Yeah,
think-
all you guys are gonna fucking pussyfoot back and be like,
No.
well, that's not what I was
I'm not.
saying.
I
love
love
Halloween.
All this talk of Christmas made me think that I'm not even like fucking remotely near my family. Made me a little bit sad. So then Halloween is probably a bit.
Oh, whoops, bingo. Yeah, we're gonna go eat barbecue, dress up like ghouls.
Are we?
Enjoy the whole fucking thing.
Are we?
And then you're gonna be alone at home on Christmas, bored, cold, fucking
Yeah, because everybody's going home for Christmas. Chris is going home for Christmas. Are you going?
Because you're not getting that Xbox anymore.
Yes, Corey's
You're not unwrapping
Corey's
shit
going.
anymore.
Corey's going home for Christmas. I think like it's just gonna be me and you, Stamper.
I'm gonna be sitting at my computer.
Yeah, I
You know,
think that's.
it's Christmas for you. It's fucking Thursday for me.
Yeah, it's
Fuck
gonna-
Christmas.
Yeah, I think. This Christmas won't be a good Christmas.
Call this out. This is just creepy. Okay.
Go on to the
here,
next
here,
question.
Okay. Nick Navarro on Facebook says, "What's your favorite
Navarro.
term?" Navarro. What's your favorite term for vagina?
Pussy.
Cunt.
Minge.
Big fucking big cunt.
That sounds like hinge.
Or flange.
That's gross.
You know, like cunt?
Flange.
That sounds like something you get in a can and
No,
a fucking
flange.
Yeah, it sounds like
Hashtag team pussy.
it sounds like spam,
Yeah,
dude.
team pussy is called flange.
It sounds like spam, dude.
When you walk
Flange.
into
That
a
was almost awkward, but it really wasn't.
when you walk into a nightclub with like just like young people, not like overage.
Niall, you don't go into a place.
You
You're
just
like,
go-
Can I get some teen flan?
No,
Here,
no,
teen
flange. No,
Flange sounds like something you pour on like a dead chicken and do a
No,
fucking...
you go. Oh, the smell of fresh flange.
No, you go, oh man, oh, you
gross.
fucking flange it
Flange
everywhere,
is like
dude.
something that I buy at Pep Boys to fix the
You know what flange
joint
is?
on my tire.
Do you know what flange is?
Cunt is also acceptable.
Cunt is good.
Flange.
David Cunt 40.
Flange.
Pussy, man, God. I hate the word vagina for the record. It's like so fucking
clinical. Yeah.
It's like eat my vagina.
They need a term like dick, like a one syllable bang like that.
Flange.
Kitty.
Flange? It sounds like a fucking dessert.
Dude,
man.
stick it in my
Well, I
flange.
guess it is.
Dude, flan is yeah.
Not flange.
No one's gonna remember that.
Guys, we have a question.
God damn it.
From Gate 567.
Halloween is
He was
I like this guy's question.
Gate 567 asks, would you rather not have sex with a cat and have people believe you did, or have sex with a cat but nobody will find out?
Have sex with a cat, nobody will find out.
Wait.
How fat is the cat?
How hot is the cat?
So, you either don't have sex with a cat,
but everyone thinks you did, or you really fuck a cat but nobody figures out. I don't care if anyone thinks I fucked the cat.
Yeah, no, I would not harm a poor cat. I wouldn't do that.
So I would let everyone think I fucked the cat up the ass.
Yeah.
Really hard.
Wait, no one
cave.
said that. No,
Fucked it really hard up the ass when nobody was home. Sushi cried. She got away.
Oh, that was like a Freudian slip. You've done that.
I did. I fucked it. I mean, nobody was home. I mean,
Sushi has got a nice booty.
That's why she's so skittish.
No.
She sees you and she fucking bats for
She has fucking PTSD, dude. She remembers me fucking up the ass.
If someone was walking around going, you fuck cats, I'd be like, dude, you have no idea what you just stirred up because I'm gonna start so many rumors about you.
But what's that?
No, you fucked two cats.
Yeah. Well, that guy fucked two of them.
This guy's an asshole. Guy Saggy on Facebook said, Zach. By the way, dumb shit, it's with a H, not a K, so you're wrong too, motherfucker.
Oh, you gotta spell it the Jewish way, not the Zach Morris cool hip
Zach,
way.
can you say smegma without SH? I was raised calling it schmegma. That's why I kept saying smegma.
You're actually wrong. It's smegma.
I know it's smegma, but it's like, okay, schmegma is the nuclear of
which is wrong.
Smegma.
Which is wrong.
My point is...
Incorrect.
I was raised saying schmegma. It's
Do you know smegma is a clinical term?
Zach, lower your voice. You're wrong.
Hey, let me
Deal
say,
with
hey
it.
guy, can you spell my name without putting a K at you fucking moron?
Assume
Ain't that hard,
responsibility.
dumbass?
Assume responsibility. You were wrong.
I was wrong, but so is this motherfucker. Hey, by the way, guy. Okay. And by the way, don't even like your comment because it sucked. Okay, David Conforti asks, who would win in a fight, Adolf Hitler or Zach? Come on, Stamper.
Well, David Cunt Farty.
Yeah.
I would call him David Confetti because you know you throw confetti
All right,
at
let me
parties.
think, Zach. Adolf, who has a fucking armada behind him.
No.
This
Bare
is
knuckle, stripped down,
this is bare knuckle.
topless.
Let's see, Adolf Hitler, the fucking dude with like cataracts and like diabetes and stuff, he'd fall over and knock his fucking teeth
I don't
out.
have diabetes, but I do admit he's a very...
Hitler
He
would
had
turn
asthma
around.
and stuff.
Hitler would turn around. Hitler would turn around.
Stamper was, not Stamper.
Hitler would
like,
turn around. Guess what? He has a
Hitler was
beautiful
really-
ass, and you
he had, like,
can't help
asthma,
but
and he had
fuck
like
it.
fucking cataracts and like come on, invade me, come on back, get it, slap his teeth back up when he gets back up. Corey, Magnificent Steiner says, first of all, he's making fun of you for saying first of all so much. What do you have to say to this fucking idiot?
Oh, man.
What's his name?
You know how you always like, first of all.
Magnificent Steiny knows
And then I cut in with something that's completely off topic.
You say first of all, and you say another point, you say first of all. Most people say first of all, and they never say it again.
What's his name?
Corey's
What's his
Corey's a
name?
little bit offended here, actually.
Steiner, Senior.
Hey, Magnificent Scener, fucking geriatric fuck. First of all, fuck you.
Second of all, have a nice day. Lacardo Nihoff says, if you were rich, what would you do? And would you give a fuck about what other people think about what you would do with the money?
What's define rich?
Like,
If you had unlimited money,
millionaire. You get $1 million every year on a dot, exactly, $1 million. After taxes.
After taxes.
After taxes.
Like, I would go, like, I would do what I do now. I just go to a restaurant and be like,
I don't think I'd live any differently. I'd live in the same place.
Can I have the most expensive liquor and have like 8 of them?
Yeah, I would live completely like I would live the same way.
I wouldn't
but
have to
would
worry
tip
about
more.
money.
That's it.
Yeah, I'd be like,
Oh,
here's
I'd
$100.
love to do that. I'd love to like one
That's
day
the
go to a
thing,
restaurant
like,
and just make someone day and just give them a shit.
If I had money to just spend willingly, I would do the same thing because I don't really want to go out and do stuff.
No.
Call me boring.
I mean, the only benefit would be, well, I could do a little bit more stuff.
You don't have to worry about
I'd have a
rent
bit more
ever.
better equipment for like what I like to do, and but I'd live pretty much the same way.
Pretty much everybody I know, like, we live by pretty simple means. Like, we eat when we're hungry, we have to pay our rent. If we need jeans, it's because we need jeans and we have to go out and buy them.
Let me tell you something. I had my same pairs of shoes to a point where I had a hole that I could stick my entire foot through. And it was like, well, I guess I need new shoes now because I just stepped in a puddle of water and it went all the way inside my shoe. So I don't give a fuck. Like, I wear the same clothes I've been wearing for like 4 years.
I don't know, like, I've never wanted a fucking mansion or a boat or I'm happy with very simple things.
I can't imagine what you do with all that stuff, honestly. I wouldn't want to be...
If anything, it's more responsibility.
Yeah, I'd feel worried, like, having that much money, because I feel like I'd fuck up.
If I could pay rent to get food whenever I was hungry, I would
I could just go to fucking McDonald's.
I think we're all on the same page in here.
I seriously balance it in that way. It's like all this extra shit is more responsibility versus like all the other people I know that could probably use a helping hand.
Oh yeah, I would give my fucking parents like half the money and be like, here you go.
Honestly, guys listening to this probably sounds like absolute bullshit, but I know these guys and they actually genuinely do say this.
I would also like fund more projects. I would like give money to animators to help me with stuff.
Wait, just to throw it up a bit, like what would you do? Yeah, you do that. Like, what would you do with the money if you had more money? You know, like what that you can't do now. You know, it's like what.
I mean, honestly,
there's little shit you see all the time. Like you see a dude making amazing projects, and you're like, man, I wish you would have told me ahead of time because you know I have connections, or like I could have gotten you like you could throw money at people like you know go buy this audio collection here, it's great. Or like you see people that are struggling with like a broken Cintiq or something. It's like
for instance, like if there's a band I like and I'm like, does anyone know about this band? I'd be like, I would give them money so they can tour.
I would also do it all. I would do it all anonymously too. I wouldn't want to be the fucking dude who's like, here, I wouldn't want to be that asshole. Yeah. So if I did give homeless guys money, I'd fucking wear a mask or something. You're like, you'd
be a superhero that gives out money.
Nobody.
I wouldn't. I don't know. There's something wrong to.
You know those.
Random acts of kindness do not exist nowadays.
Yeah.
People are only kind if there's a camera in their face and it's
a camera or a plaque or a credit or a tweet or a
YouTube channel.
I'm telling you, like, I really like if I had money, like if someone's just like, here's $500,000, I'd be like, no, sweet. Now that I go to Outback, I can get like fucking like 40 different like expensive $16 drinks and not have to worry about it.
Yeah, I'd like to think that we
die of alcohol poisoning the first day.
We have close enough friends that are always on the ups and downs. Like a lot of our friends are always doing really well, and then next year, this if you can find a way to just like help everybody out, and you just become this machine like this.
Yeah, just this like mutual entity that like just helps each other out.
Yeah.
Cool. That would be really cool.
That would be fucking awesome. So I guess that wasn't
the same thing we do now.
It's like, so
we had an idea of what we wouldn't do, which is fucking stupid. As we said, we'd rehire the guys who sung like Hercules back in the day and make them re-sing the songs.
Corey had this really weird idea where it's like we would rewrite popular songs and hire the original dude to sing bullshit versions of popular songs.
It's replace the main words with fart.
Like you know that Hercules song, that Go the Distance?
Yeah.
Oh, like Aladdin. Like, I can show you the fart.
I can show you my ass. Sing and spread apart and proud.
Professionally, like redo all the Disney songs and fucking release it.
Smell my fart tonight.
Corey, you're the biggest fucking idiot I've ever met in my life.
Guys, beep, beep, beep. Breaking news.
Never give Corey money.
New question.
Breaking news.
Matt Sylvester says, if you guys weren't doing animation, what would you be doing?
Lumberjack.
Really?
I'm a lumberjack now.
For you. Okay. What would you be doing if you couldn't draw, you didn't want to draw, something like that? What would your secondary thing be?
That's impossible because that's all I do.
Imagine that everything was stripped from you. Where would you imagine yourself being?
Playing music.
Okay.
I would learn how. I'd be a programmer. I'd learn how.
I could see that.
Yeah, I can see that too.
You're like surprisingly good at the trombone.
Yeah.
And you never bring it up. You never mention it.
I can play it.
Don't.
Well, I played trombone since 6th grade.
Zach, I think you'd be doing something science related.
So 6, 7,
I want to be
8,
a biologist
10,
or like a
11, 12,
history professor or biologist, I think.
4, 5.
Fucking nerd.
I
Did you hear what I said, Zach?
That was pretty good.
Yeah, I figured I'd probably just mean a band or something.
Yeah.
Tell me about your day, Corey.
My day? I didn't do anything. I woke up in the morning, I watched a YouTube video, and then I went outside to eat Subway, and here I am.
Oh, for God's sake.
Thanks for the questions. This has been SleepyCast. We're going to answer your guys' questions every 5th podcast, so 5, 10, 15, 20, and so on.
Hopefully, probably.
Yeah.
No promises.
Thank you for listening. This has been Zach.
Stamper.
Niall.
Corey.
Gay.
I think it's great that we're doing this podcast so we can get all this shit off our chest.
I forget who brought it up, but it was actually a pretty good idea.
What is that? Seriously, what is that?
We're like recording a podcast. What?
Did you not just hear that?
What?
There it is again.
What?
What are you talking about?
What the fuck was, dude? Seriously, I think this place is hated.
That's it. That's what you said.
Man, Christians are weird, aren't they?
Christians.
You want to talk about a weird group? Christians. Not to be insensitive.
What pisses me off most about the whole Christian culture is the fact that like now they're like intertwined with everything we fucking do. So let me tell you a situation with the whole Christian thing. So I woke up one morning and I had this whole like game plan set out. I had the works. I had everything set up. Tomorrow I was gonna go to the bank and pull money out. The bank was fucking closed, but it was on Monday. I'm like, it's not President's Day. It's not Columbus Day. It's not one of those glorious holidays. I'm like, it can't be anything special.
One of your all-time favorites? George Washington looking down at you from above corner.
Last week we were saying it was Halloween. This week we're saying it's fucking.
President's Day is the best. I go back.
I go back to my important story. So I wanted to go to. I couldn't go to the bank, and I wanted to go to Giants that day, and Giants was closed. And I'm like, what the fuck? What holiday is today? And it was fucking Easter. It's fucking Easter, the national Christian holiday.
You're saying you're not excited by the day that Jesus ran to a big rabbit and put him up on the cross.
I thought the rabbit laid Jesus in an egg, and Jesus came out and he goes, "Hello." And
That's bullshit. I heard Jesus ripped the skin off a rabbit, put it on, gave the chocolate to the poor Indonesian boys.
Why was the rabbit have chocolate in it?
How do you think he got?
Because that was popular at the time.
Guys, how do you think he got out of the cave? He was like, if I go back out there, everyone's gonna go, hey, that guy, we killed him. So he was like, I'll dress like a rabbit, give kids Easter eggs, so hey, it's a giant rabbit, not Jesus.
Look it up.
Perfect way to escape.
This is on www.truthism.com. This is an actual fact.
Go there and get fucking. Oh shut up.
You wake up. This will wake you up.
Jesus wore sheep. So technically, Jesus was the first furry.
Jesus was the first furry.
He made the first furry convention. He was giving people chocolates.
He also had
Did he wear
furry experiences?
He had the first diaper fetish too.
Did he have the little
Jesus would find his diaper and giggle and pull little chocolates and give to the kids.
You know the butt plugs with the tails?
I don't know, you know what the fucking Jesus had a butt plug tail that he bought from Bad Dragon.
That's what I'm thinking. Yeah,
I think so.
His little bunny, and did he hop around with his like hands limply on his chest?
You said something about baby Jesus.
Baby Jesus farted his little diaper and giggling.
Well, that's the thing. Like it's like
he had to have farted.
We gotta remember baby Jesus. It's like baby Jesus grew up. Baby Jesus fucking died on the cross for your sins. Like he's not baby Jesus anymore.
Do you think baby Jesus like
he was
farted?
Baby face. I think
he had to have farted.
Dude, when I was a kid, you know
he had an ass. That's what he stuck his dildo into.
Oh yeah.
When I was a kid, you know, Jesus is 33 years old. When I was a kid, I misheard somebody. They said he was 3 years old, but for some reason I thought this little baby grew into a full-size man at 3 years, so nobody questioned it.
Well, he is Jesus.
That makes fucking sense.
If a baby
he's
grew,
gauches.
If a baby grew like 33 years, I believe he's
3 years.
Yeah, well, Tom Hanks did that.
He grew 33 years in 3 years.
Tom Hanks was.
He did the opposite.
Tom Hanks.
Oh no, he did that. You're right. He did that. You're
Brad
right.
Pitt did the opposite.
Benjamin Button.
I thought that was Robin Williams, who was Benjamin Button.
Oh no, that was Brad Pitt.
Which one's the one where Robin Williams plays this like 13-year-old boy and like a 40-year-old
That's
body?
Jack.
Oh yeah, is that the one?
That's what I'm talking about.
Is that the one that I'm thinking of?
No, Jack is the one where it's like a kid has the aging disease where he gets old really fast.
Oh, Tom Hanks was in Big.
So he really is Jesus then.
Yeah.
If anybody's Jesus, because Tom Hanks had a bullshit like gypsy thing. Right? He had the machine that turned him older.
Yeah.
So technically, Robin Williams is Jesus.
Yeah, because he naturally.
He aged 3 years.
But isn't that movie actually about progeria? I think it is. I think it's based on the disease progeria, the aging disease. But if you look up someone with progeria, they don't look like a fully grown man. They don't.
No, if you tell somebody, oh yeah, the 10-year-olds or the
it's like
the 8-year-old bodies.
Well, you got to think of it this way. You got to think of it this way. They're not going to go up to someone and be like, hey. You have progeria. You want to play?
Could you imagine Tom Hanks with progeria like makeup on? Nobody would watch that.
No, I'm
movie.
serious.
Everybody else.
You can't just go up to someone who has it and you're like, hey, would you like to star in a movie where we talk about your illness? And they'd be like, I'm offended.
He'd have to walk around like a progerian.
Well, Tom Hanks played like.
I'm not knocking progerians. I'm just saying.
I have nothing against progerian.
Wait, progerian is a word we just coined, by the way.
I have nothing against progerian.
Babies.
I think this episode is the most insensitive episode so far.
You know what pisses me off?
What?
Christian music.
Oh, what don't you like about Christian music?
It's not it's not the concept of Christian music. It's just there's something about it. Like when I'm listening to a song, doesn't matter how good it is, and then they bring up a line where it's like, Jesus is with me. It's like, okay, now the song's ruined. I enjoyed the vocals and I enjoyed the fucking guitaring, but now you just sung about something that's been
New Age Protestant
regurgitated.
Christians who do it's like, you know, the New Age Protestant rock Christians, like they try to appeal to the youth. They're like, Jesus is in my ear, kissing me every night.
It's the same.
Jesus is my hero.
What pisses me off is it's the same message that you've regurgitating for like fucking 20 years. Like we've heard it before from the previous guy who fucking
Jesus
baby vomited over
cool.
there.
Yeah.
We heard it.
Like anything is funny to me. Christian comedy, Christian music.
comedy.
Yeah, it's like it's
Christian
their own sect.
comedy.
Christian humor.
Oh my god.
It's like they're acknowledging the fact that it's not real comedy, so they have to call it Christian comedy.
They're never jokes either. It's never like self-deprecating. It's always like, knock knock, who's there? Jesus, let him in.
Zach, you were on Netflix, and you were watching a fucking like Dane Cook equivalent of a Christian comedian who was like up there.
To be the Dane Cook of Christian comedy is pretty fucking long.
Wait, did someone say that?
That's what he was.
He was.
I mean, you could look at him. You could be like, "Wow, this is like Dane Cook for old people," because he was up there. He was talking. He was like on the road, and he's like, "Yeah, it's like a trucker. He's basically just saying like, get out of the way," or something like the horn. Like he started doing this thing where he was personifying the noises things make, like what dogs make, like when a dog's barking.
Give me food.
Yeah, like it's like I heard that when I was in 3rd grade, and they were tossing fucking keys in my face. Tell me a new one. It wasn't funny, yet people were sitting in the audience.
Do you think they were
falling out of their
It was
seat?
hosted by the fucking, I think it was the wife from Everybody Loves Raymond.
Oh,
it was so weird. I was like, why is she in this?
Dude, she was pulling out some pretty serious like fucking stabs at like atheists and all these like for a
Those
Christian.
goddamn atheists need to have it.
Were they actually doing atheist jokes?
Yeah, they're like, what's my favorite thing about atheists? They go to hell and die. Yeah,
Really? Everyone's clapping.
That's pretty good though.
They're foaming at
You're
their
a good
mouth.
Christian comic.
Spit is.
Watch, you want to hear a joke? Cole, you be the audience, I'll be the Christian guy, okay?
Alright, I'm studio audience.
My favorite thing about Jesus is the way he's very cool and he come back from the dead too.
Thank you. It's pretty
Knock
good.
knock, who's there? Jesus come by. Jesus said his car broke down. He wants us to worship him.
Jesus!
If someone on stage did that, I'd laugh.
If Jesus knock on your heart, you better let him in. He ain't no trick-or-treater, I'll tell you that much.
Trick-or-treaters are the devil.
I actually fucking laughed that time.
Celebrating demons.
If you see a demon, it ain't a demon, it might be an atheist. You know what I mean?
You sound like fucking blue collar TV. If you celebrate Jesus, you might be a Christian.
If you believe in Jesus, you might be a Christian. All right, let's get
Do you remember that
Comedy
shit?
Central on the phone.
That was so bad. I remember that shtick with the whole fucking like. If you got 2 beers in one hand and they're warm and you're like, honey, throw me another one, you might be a redneck. It's like yes, but I
if
can't
you
relate.
fuck your sister and your kid has 7 toes, you might be a redneck.
That's what it was.
Wait, might be a redneck? Are they Christian jokes? Because I can imagine.
No.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
They're like wife beating beer jokes that aren't funny.
Yeah, it's like if your boat is a second.
Yeah,
if your boat is your guest room or something.
If your boat is named John Deere II, you might be a redneck.
I don't get it. I don't get it.
if your washcloths.
Listen, I was born in the Outback, so I know these kinds of things.
Outback Steakhouse, more like.
That's a good place. They got you them good foods.
Let's go to Outback Steakhouse right now, guys.
Outback Steakhouse, Bloomin' Onion.
This podcast is brought to you by the Olive Garden.
Were you guys both raised in like a Christian family?
Well, my family are kind of Christian. They're not like super religious, but they identify as Christians.
You said your dad dressed up as Jesus every year and walked around the house like saying, "Nail me, nail me, nail me." Is that true?
Yeah, well, that is true. But it was only once a year, and we kind of saw it coming.
That was always kind of
weird. We all
weird.
left the house when that happened.
You got tired of this thing. Oh, the nail bit. Okay, Dad.
Yeah.
See, for me,
we knew when it was coming.
For me, like there was a point where I was Christian, like part-time for like one side of my family.
Oh, just like 40 hours a week.
Yeah, like I worked a steady Christian job.
Yeah.
Of going to do Christian things for 40 to 20 hours a month.
Yeah.
Basically, my dad's side, he only really did church things when he wanted to fuck someone. So when my dad wanted to fuck a chick,
your dad is like the dude from Wedding Crashers.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he's like, oh, she's really into like God and stuff. So you better enjoy it. And I'm like, Dad, church is okay.
Your dad tried to lure you to church. You'd be like, you better be
Your
a
dad?
good man.
You were your dad's wingman?
I would have to go with him because like I lived with him. But
would your dad get jealous if she got into you instead?
I don't know.
Like she was like, you got a big dick on you.
What? It doesn't sound like Blue Collar TV. Starring Comedy Central's first. Okay, no, but like with my mom, she's pretty much like believes in Jesus and God and stuff, but she believes to a point where she's like, you know, God's in all of us. I don't think you need to go to some fucking rank old building and listen to some dude.
Yeah, well, that's not. If it gives you peace and like you don't shove it in people's faces, I think that's fine.
Exactly what my mom says. My mom's like, people that say you have to go to church or you're gonna go sin and go to hell. It's like you don't. If you just believe in God or you have God in your whole, or you. And you're a Christian, that's good enough because it's like, when the fuck did God say you had to go to a place and listen to some dude
I respect people's belief. People can believe whatever they want to. As long as they're not shoving your face in it.
That's what I'm talking about, though.
But people are still allowed to ridicule anything they want to.
Yeah,
except for Islam.
That's a whole other.
That's our last episode.
Yeah, exactly. Like people think like.
Have you been back to church being a non-believer? It is very creepy. I went back there I went back to church for Christmas last year. And you sit there, it's a big dark room. Like when you're there, it's like, yeah, whatever, it's church. But when you go back, from the perspective of I don't really believe this that much or whatever, it's very cultish, if I can say that. You know
they're
all like, because they're all saying it in monotone voices. Yeah, it's like Christ has come, Christ has risen, Christ will come again.
Yeah, see, like
when you hear like 1,000 people singing that in unison, it's very creepy because you're kind of looking around like.
And they're all like dead-eyed, just looking at the altar, going,
passage B6. You were supposed to sing along.
Yeah. That's not even a real passage in the Holy Bible.
B6? Is it a fucking manual? Is it a manual to build a chair, Corey?
I sunk your battleship.
Fuck.
No,
that actually sounds like B6.
It probably is.
Yours is better than mine was. It made no sense.
The last time I went to church, like the last time, and there was like some like Ellen DeGenerate set up like stage thing at the bottom, and then there was like these people who came out. They were like, you know, hip young Christian doers, and they were talking in their book, and they're like, hey, you guys want to hear a passage from Jesus? And everyone's like screaming.
Corey, weren't you tied up in one of the Sunday school?
Oh yeah, Corey has a story.
That was a while ago.
Yeah, you want to tell the audience about that?
Oh, I went to Sunday school, and the people didn't feel like watching us, so they used to tie us down with those like fucking like jump rope type ropes. They would tie us down to those fucking like shitty play school chairs at the plastic
hollow
tables.
Plastic ones that you knock.
Yeah. They used to tie us down to that and make us watch VeggieTales.
No, you're Irish, so I don't think you've been exposed to VeggieTales, have you?
What's VeggieTales?
Oh
VeggieTales is
God.
shit. It was good. It was a good cartoon show for what it was worth at the time.
Man, VeggieTales.
I have an idea of what it is already.
It's talking Christian vegetables that teach you how good God is.
I saw a video of this Christian cartoon, and
for what it's worth, it's a good show.
I saw this video of a Christian cartoon, and they were all singing a song nonchalantly, so they're all like,
Jesus has risen.
And then
were they vegetables?
They were just these like ugly character designs, and it just went from one character to the other,
just like every other Christian.
And then they're all like, and they're all like,
la 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 la.
And then one of them goes,
a blood sacrifice.
And then they just keep going on again, just nonchalantly. And it's like, wait a minute, go back. It's like,
a blood sacrifice.
That's how they fucking ingrain that shit into kids' heads.
You brought something up. Have you noticed that almost anything that's Christian and people want to make something, it's always like this horrible quality?
Yeah, they always have this horrible like designs, and they all like
it's just like really bad quality.
On one of those shows, there was one show called it was like Bible Adventures or something, and I need to find it.
It was made with fucking Go Animate. There was this guy who made a Kickstarter for Go Animate. And he needed to buy everything, and it was like $5,000 to buy anything.
I think it was like $5,000 or $10,000.
Go Animate is like the biggest scam for kids. And it's like kids are like, "Mom, get your credit card out. I got a deal of brewing."
Yeah, it's like that Christian comedy pilot.
It's like that Club Penguin thing, like all those like little kid things. It's a genius like marketing idea to get like, because their kids are idiots. They're gonna buy into that shit.
I guarantee.
That's why they indoctrinate kids with that. Like,
I guarantee there was like a Christian like fucking group that saw Go Animate as an opportunity to start making Christian cartoons.
Do you ever feel like amazing on Sunday morning when you're driving or walking and you see everybody like walking in or out of church and you're like, oh, I don't have to be there. Well, it's such a good feeling.
Well, yeah, because you're older. Your parents aren't making you go.
Yeah, no, exactly. It's like I haven't gone to church in fucking.
Listen, kids, if you go to church, just sneak out the back and smoke a few cigs.
I think my parents went
smoke a joint right in Jesus' face.
The one thing that's kind of nice about church is like the sense of community, because I think that's why my parents actually went, because they get to see like their neighbors and stuff. I don't know.
Why you want to see your ugly neighbors under Jesus' disgusting statue? Wow.
Well, they do. I don't.
Wow, this is sensitive.
Motherfuckers.
I know what you're talking about, like the conversing
you
outside.
fucking cis white male, you fucking cis.
Do you know cysts?
That was a joke.
Benign tumors.
Yeah.
Cysts are benign tuners?
You're not even drunk, Corey. You've been drinking coffee.
Now you guys know just how I am when I'm sober.
Yeah, this is the real Corey.
There is
Unplugged.
no excuse. He is 100% sober right now. First you said Ellen DeGenerate, now this, Corey?
Man. The Ellen DeGenerate show.
DeGeneres. DeGenerate's like a slur, like it's like a negative. You fucking degenerate, get off my lawn.
I actually remember my 8-year-old sister once going, Ellen DeGeneres? And I go, no, Ellen DeGeneres. Oh, she goes, oh, that makes sense. Age 23, dude.
Dude, I know.
24.
24, 23, age is just a number. I can still be a 6-year-old.
Yeah, 2 plus 4 is 6. The two numbers.
I didn't think about that.
You know what I also thought about? I know it's a pretty redundant thought by this point, but there's going to be some point in the future where a president will have had a YouTube account as a child. Like right now, there's potentially a president calling some kid a faggot on a machinima video, and he's gonna run the country in like 30 years. Isn't that fascinating? Or 40 years or whatever.
No, seriously, that is the truth.
In the future,
there's not going to be any anonymity.
If you look up
anonymity,
I can't say that.
If you look up
anonymity,
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 astronomy, astronomy,
Wait, I really can't do this. Wait.
Anonymity.
No, wait, you're confusing me now.
Anonymous.
No, say the real one.
Anabeam.
No, say the real one.
Anabeam.
Say the real one.
Anonymous.
Hippopotamus.
Fuck, I can't do it. I sound like a anonymity.
Anonymity.
Inanimate objects. Yeah, I can say that. Inanimate objects.
Anonymity.
You can't say it either, Corey. Why am I gonna?
I can't. Well, you already know I can't say stuff. Anonymity.
That's what I've been saying. No, you said anonymity.
Do it.
Anonymity.
Anonymity. Anonymity.
People have already closed out of the podcast.
Yeah. All right. Goodbye.
Okay. Well.
No, seriously.
So.
Anonymity.
Well, so anyways, I was just saying, like,
there's
gonna be a point in time in the future where a president.
I was gonna say something.
Right.
I was gonna say, look up Obama Gerald Jr. Look at his first YouTube video.
What is this?
Obama Gerald Jr. Look at his first. Gerald.
Oh, Gerald.
Look at his first YouTube video.
That's his second name, of course. Obama's second name.
Who's Obama Gerald Jr.?
Who do you think's running the country? Obama Gerald. That's his name, dude.
Obama Gerald Jr.
What about Barack?
That's his alias. That's what they call him that.
Okay, well, listen. You look him up. Look up Obama Gerald Jr.
I like how when you're thinking of a future president, you put the current president.
Look
in the
him
title,
up. He's lip syncing to Britney Spears. Bye bye bye.
You know,
there's a sync, dude.
There's a video that
Same thing.
Did you guys hear this? There's a video of Vladimir Putin that was leaked yesterday of him lip syncing City Escape. He was singing that song on YouTube. They discovered
from Sonic. Oh no, I thought it was the Sonic or song.
No, it's City Escape.
Living in the city.
Corey, you know City Escape.
Listen, being a fraternal faggot Sonic fan,
why do you keep saying fraternal?
I know that if he sung a Sonic R song and he sung "Living in the City," people would fucking be like, "You're not a real Sonic fan because you like Sonic R, and that makes you gay."
You know, you have to survive.
And Putin wouldn't want that reception.
But all I'm saying is, there's going to be a point in the future where every president has like their entire online history all the way until age like 2 or whatever they started using it. So you can go see a president's Facebook page, and that's going to be used against people in the future. It's like, well, my opponent here
dressed up like Naruto for
he dressed up like Naruto and did the hand signs. and he was 15. He was way too old for that. That's
amazing. He did one of those like Linkin Park Naruto videos.
You were singing in your room. You were singing Linkin Park. This shit's like fucking 20 years old, dude. What do you got on me? He's like, well,
I relate to it.
I looked at the wallpaper. What?
Your favorite Christian videos? It's like, dude, there was. Yeah, you know what I mean? It's gonna be like one of those things where it's constant back and forth.
So we're talking about Christian stuff. Talk about your Christian life, Zach. You were a Christian.
Yeah, I was raised Christian. My dad was Catholic and my mom was Protestant, so it was always an interesting balance. My dad never really practiced though. Like he never really went to church.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Did you used to go into the bathroom and take like the 9-tailed cat whip and hit yourself in the back and be like, I'm a terrible son?
No, the priest used to do that for me. He used to be like, you little bitch, you little fucking apologize to Jesus. And have a guy come in
your
Jesus.
room?
Yeah.
While you were trying to brush your teeth?
Yeah, I was brushing my teeth and Jesus would come in and slap me and be like, apologize, faggot. I saw what you did today. You fucking slapped the back of my head. Jesus would torment me. I was in the shower one time taking a shower and Jesus walked in and was like, I smell dick. You call that a dick, little baby boy? And he slapped my ass with a towel. He said, good game. And I was like, Dad?
Dude, the same thing happened to me. That's why, if you're gonna follow Jesus, make sure you're on his good side because Jesus.
He is a dick if you irritate him.
Alright, Jesus was laying. I was like, I need to sit on the couch, and Jesus was like sprawled out, and he's like, sorry, there's no room. And he didn't have any fucking pants on. He had Cheetos in his fucking
And you
mouth.
were like, dude, move your legs and like sit down like you're supposed to on the couch. And he was like,
he did like one of those like 90-degree elf farts in my face.
Yeah, he spread his knees.
Like one of his legs were like straight.
Yeah. And then I was like, dude, I need to watch this. He's like, what, porn? And then he was like high-fiving ghosts and shit.
Yeah. He was like, yes. It was like, Jesus, if you're gonna make a joke, you can't congratulate yourself.
Yeah, it's like, what are you, 8? And he's like,
Jesus, you've been watching fucking Shark Week on Netflix for the last 2 weeks. Dude, get up and do something.
Wait, what is he watching Shark Week for 2 weeks?
I don't know. Because
there's inconsistencies in your story.
You know what?
This is Jesus.
This is what pisses me off. Okay, I wake
About
up.
Jesus?
Yeah, no, like another thing, like when he's like sprawled down eating Cheetos and elf farting, I come downstairs and he's TiVoing all of Nick Jr. And it's like, dude, I'm way too old for this stuff. I'm an adult. And he's like, yeah.
Yeah, I just listen to it for background noise. It's like, dude, I saw you one time watching.
Like, you were singing the Blues Clues song. You were fucking singing the Blues Clues.
You were singing Go Diego Go, the spin-off
And
of
your
Dora the
diaper, by the way.
Go Diego Go was such a bullshit.
And by the way, Jesus, we clean your diapers out of your fucking. You throw them in the laundry bin. That's not where your diapers go, dude. That is not where your diapers go.
Yeah, you sell them on eBay to your fans on your diaper YouTube channel.
Jesus, just because you review diapers on YouTube doesn't mean you're paying rent. You get 5 cents from CPM. All right. You can't live. You can't live.
Nobody cares about your fucking like vintage Peanuts diapers. Like, I mean.
Wait. Let's pull up the video of Jesus doing the diaper review. 1 second.
Hey y'all, it's my Jesus. Got some new diapers here. Picked them up at Walmart for $2.95. We got a nice little fabric here for my duty to fall into. Just kidding. Alright. I'm gonna lay a big old nugget in this one. It's got some striped patterns on this. Okay, well that's all for today. Goodbye.
What a weird video. His voice sounds stupid too. Can you believe that?
Yeah. And
who the fuck? Listen.
He actually sounds oddly like the blue collar dude from earlier.
Yeah, I know. Weird.
These guys probably think we're talking about Jesus. Wait.
You mean like
Jesus H. Christ?
We were talking about Jesus or Christ. It's a different guy.
Yeah, Jesus or Christ. Like, he lives in Jamaica.
His dad runs Toys R Us. It's a whole misconception. Sorry about that, guys. You thought we meant Jesus.
I feel so
H.
bad.
Christ.
I understand that the correlation of us talking about Christianity.
We must sound like jerks right about it now.
No, we had a Jamaican friend. His name was Jesus R. Christ.
Yeah. He also
he was kind of an asshole,
and he used to dress as a bunny rabbit.
And it's not because he's Jamaican he was an asshole. That would be insensitive. No, he was an asshole because he went out of his way to review diapers, spill shit everywhere, fucking TiVo every single episode of fucking
Blues Clues.
But no, you have any crazy Christian experiences that you had to go through when you were a little baby boy?
No, but there was one priest who was in my parish. And he was.
What is a parish? I was a Catholic and I still don't know what that is.
Oh, well, I think it might just be an Irish thing.
I
but
could be a bad
like,
Catholic, I don't know.
A parish is like, like a gang. No, it's like a hood. It's
a gang of priests that walk around?
No, it's like a community. It's like one community is one parish, one community.
What color is their hood?
Oh, dude, they all wear white. Scary as fuck, man.
Dude, that's actually
there's another place here that wears all white too. I think their club, a little here called called the Republicans. Political.
You know, here's something you didn't know about Republicans. What's that, old man? Get off your walker, you geriatric. Oh, what's that? Sorry, we don't play fucking tiddlywinks and ball and cup anymore. This is the 21st century, okay? The calculator isn't computer, Grandpa. The calculator is something you use to learn math problems, Grandpa.
Republic can't not be racist, you fucks.
Democrats, hey, what's up? Cool, pool party at 10? Be there.
Now that is good. Guys, I think we got into the political satire area. I think our fans are going to love it. I think they're going to love our political side.
Yeah, Zach likes to doodle in his spare time. He had one...
Girls, old Republican men, and fucking, like, hip dramatics.
He had one recently, and it was Obama sitting in a bathtub. And he was washing himself with drones.
He was washing himself with taxpayer money and saying, "We'll wash
he was
mistakes off."
No, he was bathing in taxpayer money.
Oh, right. It said they won't wash my mistakes off.
Yeah.
And the rubber ducky was Ronald Reagan.
What?
Yeah.
So we're talking.
You just don't get it. You'll figure it out.
We're talking about Christians.
Oh yeah.
Can you think of anything other Christian themed?
Christian Western family?
It doesn't count. But he is Christian.
Do Mormons count as Christians since they believe in Jesus?
I've never met a Mormon.
I have. You know something? They're always really nice.
I've never met one.
They always used to knock on my door, and I could never.
Literally, like after watching the South Park episode and their fucking musical.
That episode is spot on, dude. I swear to God.
I've never met a Mormon.
Every time they come to my house, I was always like, "Oh, I'm gonna be like, fuck these guys," and I open the door, and be like, "Hi, how are you doing?" And I was like, "Hi," and I was like, "God damn," because they kept coming back, the same two guys. And I was like, "Man, they're really irritating me." But every time they knock on my door, they're like, "Hi, how you doing, brother?" And I was like, "God damn it!"
Yeah.
I feel like the people.
What are you doing? You're opening up a new can of fucking green beans here now.
Hey man, I don't eat green beans that come from cans.
Thank you for this day.
Welcome to the Sleepy Cabin annual podcast.
Brought to you by water. Africans don't have it. That's why it's good. Yes.
They have water. It's just
they peed on
it.
it.
It's called blood. They drink blood.
They're made out of 78% water.
They bathe in each other's blood.
It accumulates in puddles.
They're made out of 98.6.
It accumulates in tears that they drink.
Brought to you by that frothy mixture of blood and goat milk that the savages drinking after.
No!
They give you
Also called Mountain Dew. That's right, Mountain Dew sponsor.
Brought to you by Mountain Dew Code Red.
Frothy goat milk.
Yeah, frothy goat milk.
Brought to you by Coca-Cola. They sponsor slaves in China.
Brought to you by those pointy things Africans wear on their dicks.
Spears?
I don't know what they're called.
Fangs?
No, they're like little pointy cones, but they stick out really.
That'd be pretty cool, like body mod, if you got two little fangs and put it on the underside of your dick.
Brought to you by Deformed Chimp Lady.
So that
we're sorry.
When you push it into the girl and pull it back out, it hurts.
This podcast is brought to you by Papa John's. I don't like Papa John's. It stinks.
Is this going to be the whole podcast? Just fake
brought
sponsors?
To you by?
Brought to you by.
This podcast brought to you by Bookshelf.
Put books on top.
We hold shit so you don't have to.
This podcast brought to you by my stinky finger.
It holds shit so you don't have to.
This podcast is brought to you by Al Qaeda. Not to America.
No, you can't.
Infidels.
That's too much Al Qaeda jokes.
Does Al Qaeda still exist?
This podcast is brought to you by Ghostbusters 3, which is going to be really unfunny because it's going to be filled with
because Dan Aykroyd's writing it. Yeah, I said it. Dan Aykroyd's a fucking creep.
Did he write it?
Look it up.
Did he write it?
Probably. He's a
being
fucking
made by
creep,
those
dude.
people who made Bridesmaids. It's gonna have that big fat one, and she's gonna make.
Oh
fat
God!
jokes all the time.
Wait, Bridesmaids.
Jenny, that's such.
People kept telling me to watch that.
It's I don't know her name.
I heard it was kind of gay.
But she sucks, and everybody thinks she's funny.
You sexist pig.
I know. Should we just start this again?
All right. So since Corey's not here, let's talk about Corey for a little bit.
All right.
We
didn't even really introduce ourselves.
Okay. Welcome to SleepyCast. This is Chris and Jeff and Stamper and Zach.
We should, good
enough.
Hold on.
That was the laziest. Welcome to SleepyCast. This is Chris, Jeff, Stamper.
Don't do it.
I'm sorry.
Welcome to SleepyCast, your weekly source of ugly freaks making you laugh.
Get off the stage,
Okay,
faggot!
well, we got a heckler in here, obviously. I don't know how he got in. I'm Zach.
I'm Stamper. TV.
I'm
.org.
I'm Chris.
.com.
My name's Jeff, and I also go by Johnny Utah. Also, Keanu Reeves' character in the movie Point Break. I don't live in Utah, thank you.
Yeah, it's all a lie. Look up Point Break.
I don't like people at every fucking month on Xbox. Some guy's like, "Are you a Mormon?" No.
Oh, because of Utah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What else do they do in Utah?
I don't fucking know.
Call
I don't
yourself
live in
Johnny
Utah.
Nice Mountains.
Johnny Nice Mountains.
Or
Sounds like
Johnny.
a weird sexual innuendo.
Johnny
Yeah, like
occasional
you got-
cover.
Johnny
got
Magic
big plump
Underpants.
titties.
He's got big tits.
Johnny Mountains.
Johnny Mountains.
Sounds like a porn star name.
Well, my name is Johnny, and I have big titties.
That works.
Go on, Zach. Tell us what's in the little book of yours.
I have your deepest, darkest secrets. This is actually your book, Chris, which looks identical.
This is my diary?
Today, which is today. Me gay, me suck penis, ha ha ha. Oh no, Stamper come in. Me go now.
How are you?
Why did you write that down?
How are you even reading that? I wrote that in like my own symbols.
Yeah, it's your weird language.
How did you know my language?
It shows your face with a dick coming into it and then Stamper walking in and you putting the book away.
How are you reading that?
I'm a savant.
Okay.
Yeah, an idiot savant.
No, a cool one with a big dick and a cool fast car.
Count these toothpicks, bitch.
A big fast car savant?
Big fast dick car.
Okay. Anyways.
Let's talk about dead animals.
Okay.
Alright.
Did you ever, obviously, we're gonna sound like assholes, but you know, kids are young, they don't really have a concept of life and death. Did you ever do anything when you were younger where you hurt an animal, like maybe an insect?
Here we go. You ready?
Yeah.
I didn't do it, but you want to hear a sad story?
Yeah.
One time after school, I was waiting to get picked up, and my friend Kevin was standing around, and he saw a little caterpillar on the ground, and he was like, hey, watch this. And he picked it up, then he got a pencil, and he poked out the caterpillar's eye with it. And I felt really, really, really sad.
Poked out its eye?
He poked out its eye. That's
terrible.
Yeah, I know, it wasn't fun. Sorry, I'm after bumming at the podcast already, but it did happen. You know what, I'm gonna beep out his name too.
Oh, he's not gonna care. Kevin, you're a fucking monster.
Yeah, it was, no, he's a nice guy now, but that was like the saddest thing I ever saw. The end.
I shot a seagull once. I felt really horrible about that.
You shot a seagull?
Seagulls are worthless, though.
Yeah, we had this, this is, I don't even know if you could do it anymore, but we used to be able to go to, Walmart and buy,
like guns?
But like, no, like, BB guns?
You can still do that, yeah, you can buy pellet guns.
But like the ones that you put the cartridge, the CO2 cartridge in that, like, you could really do damage with it.
Dude, you could buy shotguns, like not shotguns, but you could buy like actual guns at Walmart.
We got into so much fucking trouble with that gun. There was 3 times that we got in the, because it looked real, first of all. The first time we got into trouble with it is because I was in the car with my friend Polo, and he's sitting in the passenger seat, and there's a minivan in front of us, and there's like these 2 grade school kids in the back window, like making fun of us, and he's like, man, fuck those bitches. And I was like, dude, they're just kids.
Yeah.
And he's like, no, fuck them. And then he pulls a gun out, and then he's like pointing it at them, and then they went ape shit, and you could see him silently going nuts in the car, right? And then I get up, and he's like, that was so funny. And then I get up to the light, and then the van like stopped all the way behind me, right?
Yeah.
And then I went over to Polo's house. It turns out that she held back there to get my license plate. And then my dad called my cell phone. He's like, son, get home right fucking now. And I was like, what? And then me and Polo went back to my dad's house, and there was cops all over the place.
Like several?
Yeah, and then they interviewed us separately, and they interviewed him first, and they were like, and then he came out and he was like, don't tell him fucking anything. And I was like, yeah, man, I got your back. And then I went in there and I was like, it's a fake gun. We got it at Walmart and we already got rid of it. Actually, that was the last story. That was when I actually disposed of it in a pond like I was a fucking...
Like you just killed somebody?
Yeah. I was like, I gotta get rid of this thing. It's a toy gun from fucking Walmart. But as far as the animal story goes, like, again, we were sitting in the car. It was always in my car. And it's like, hey, see if you can't shoot that seagull. And I was like, okay. And then I just did it. And it got him right through the neck. And he was like, and then he plopped over like a bag of shit. I felt so fucking horrible. I got out of my car and I went over to the seagull and I picked him up. I picked up his lifeless little body. And it's so weird because their necks in real life are only like 2 inches long. Well, not when they're dead. But when I picked up his body, his head dangled and his neck stretched out like a spaghetti noodle. And his neck was like a foot long. And then I ran to the veterinarian. I was like, fix the bird. And the whole time, his head was like flopping like a slinky. And then I passed it over to the vet, and the vet was like, what do you want me to do with this? I was like, I don't know. Can you fix it? And she's like, it's dead. I'll see what I can do. And I know she just took it to the back and threw it in the trash. But I felt so horrible after doing that.
Just got a trash can. Just
It was like dangling around. Like...
That gun was so fucking powerful though. The third of those stories was I was with my friend. It's not like it fucking matters. But he was like, give me that. He got the gun and then he pointed it as we were driving by. He pointed at the back of an SUV and he shot the window.
Is the same guy?
No, this is a different guy. This is Antoine.
Okay.
So he pointed at the back of the SUV and he cracked off one shot. and the window turned to, it just like crumbled. I've never seen anything like that before.
This is a movie car or just a parked car?
No, just a parked car. It didn't pop a little hole in it. The entire thing exploded
into powder.
Into powder. Yeah, the whole back window broke into little chunks, like no bigger than, I want to say like grains of rice. That's what it looked like. But the whole thing just crumbled into. I guess it's like a preventative measure. So if you wreck your car, you don't get
glass.
shot. Yeah. So if you bust a window and break into a car, like for the most part, you can touch the glass because it crumbles. They're not like window shards that cut you.
It's not like a window glass or door glass or something.
Whenever you see videos online of people like smashing into windows, that's always what happens. It always turns into like little individual grains.
Yeah, like little pieces of It was so weird. It was like, I would love to see a slow motion of like the
window smashing.
Ruin that guy's fucking day.
Wow. Chris, what about you?
Those guns have to be illegal now, dude. I swear you could really do some damage.
You can buy real guns in Walmart.
You can.
Real guns.
See, this was in Virginia. I know in like Colorado, you used to be able to go in there and get shotguns.
I'm pretty sure you could get rifles or something like that now.
You could run into, in the Midwest especially, you could run in there and pick up you've been 10 minutes, you could walk out of there with a gun, like a gun.
Kill somebody, immediately.
In Virginia, I think they just sold the, I don't know. They're called like air guns or something.
Airsoft, right? It's not airsoft because airsoft is like pellets.
Yeah, but these are like metal BBs that are like shot out.
So it's like a high-powered BB gun, basically.
Yeah, a CO2 cartridge. They were like insanely powerful. I still the sight of that seagull plopping over is burned into my mind.
You like haunts you.
Chris, did you have any stories?
I told you about the caterpillar, but you know.
Oh, sorry.
No, but I had another story with the same guy. I used to go over to his house, but one time he found like a bunch of daddy long leg spiders. They're little tiny ball-bodied spiders. Yeah, but I remember he used to bring me over. He'd be like, "Watch this." And he'd like pick off all their legs and put the little balls on the table all next to each other.
And they just sit there screaming and
they're just sitting like they're just little balls now.
That's like decapitating your friend and holding the head next to somebody else's head and like making.
That would be like me cutting off your head, but your head stayed alive and you couldn't do anything.
Even though these are insects, I still feel like this is worse than what I did.
What did you do, Jeff?
I didn't do that, by the way. But yeah, go on.
I'm going to clarify something real quick because I was just thinking when I went inside and dimed on my friend. I know people are like, "Oh, you dimed on your friend." Whatever, man. That lady had us dead to rights. She was like, there was a gun and there was like 3 witnesses. So I went in there and told her flat out it was a toy, a fake gun.
Well, I'm sure they thought it was a real gun. You were threatening kids. You probably would have got a lot of trouble.
Because I know he probably went in there and he was probably like, "I don't know what the fuck you guys are talking about. I'm gonna keep my mouth shut." But this is gonna get more fucking trouble.
Yeah.
I cleared the air really quick. Those guys were out of there in 10 minutes. I was like, I didn't tell them shit, man. We're good.
Jeff, what horrible shit did you do?
I've killed one animal in my life, and I feel justified and even, dare I say, a hero.
What happened?
You were a hero.
It was a woodpecker terrorizing my parents' house.
That doesn't sound like something that would terrorize.
It was destroying my parents' house.
Oh yeah,
putting holes everywhere.
It was running around like.
We hoped it would just go away, but after weeks of this, I eventually just had to pull out the BB gun and I nailed that little fucker right in its head, right between the eyes.
Sorry, I had one more story. I just remembered.
Oh. They fucking trash your property though.
I've got a good story.
And they're annoying as fuck.
And they're loud and
The fucking woodpeckers.
There was just no other option. He was causing like hundreds of dollars.
They peck wood all day.
They're known for pissing people off. Okay, but sorry, another good story is one time when I was younger, I was at my mom and dad's house, and there was a rat that kept eating out of their bird feeder, and the way our kitchen, like, it overlooks the bird feeder, so it's like a big ass window bird feeder, and there was always this rat who would always climb up it and start gnawing out of it. And one time my dad like stuck his head out the window and started like shaking his fist at the rat and being like, "Get off of it!" And the rat would
shook his fist at the rat.
I swear to God, and the rat would look at him and be like, "Whoa!" And he'd just keep on eating the bird feeder, right? So my mom was like, she called her brother Jimmy, and he came over with a shotgun. Like, which was kind of overkill now that I think of it, but he came over with a shotgun and we had all my little cousins, me, my mom and dad, and all our uncles and aunts just looking at the window at this rat eating out of a bird feeder. Well, my uncle Jimmy like snuck up on it with the shotgun and he pulled the trigger and there was just like a wave of blood erupted onto the windscreen and everyone screamed. And that was it.
Yeah, I think blasting a fucking rat with a shotgun's a little extreme.
No, I know, but it was really fun.
You could hit it with a pellet gun in the eyes.
I don't know if it was a shotgun or if it was some kind of rifle, but
you could throw a rock.
It was a big old. It was a big old gun, and it fucking exploded.
I remember when I was a kid, I had a BB gun.
No, he did it. No, that's what I'm saying. The kitchen window overlooked like the bird feeder outside.
Oh. I had a BB gun when I was a kid one time. I was probably 11 or 12.
Yeah.
And I love animals, but for some reason I saw a frog one time, and I just wanted to see what happened. I shot it with a BB gun, and I thought it would die. It's one of those things where it's not right, but you're a kid, you just kind of want to see how it react.
Yeah.
And it did die. And I was like, fuck, and I felt even worse because it started hopping around.
Oh.
Long story short, it took about 70 or 80 shots for me to kill it. It did not take 2 or 3. And I kept having to go back, get more BBs and reload it, and I was like really bummed out.
Why did you just step on it?
I'm not gonna step because I step on it, you know.
Well, you're just shooting it with tiny fucking beads.
What else am I gonna do?
Kick it into the ditch
Get my
and move
Uncle
on.
Shotgun and fucking blast this frog in the face?
Oh my gosh.
Anyways, that still makes me sad to think about it to this day.
Have you guys ever hit an animal with your car accidentally?
One time I hit a monkey.
Whoa,
and I kept driving.
No, like something that's true. A true story.
No. What do you think it's not true? You think I didn't hit a chimpanzee on the way to Wawa? It started screaming and I kept driving?
Oh, right next to the monkey crossing
Yeah,
sign?
yeah. It's a huge problem.
I feel like I have hit an animal with my car before. Nothing big enough to.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
I've run over dead animals before.
I was in the car with my uncle once and we hit an owl, and I still remember the terrified look on the owl's face because he flew right into the windshield and just exploded.
Oh no!
You killed the mascot to the website.
He just flew straight at the window, and last thing I saw was his little owl face crushing in slow motion, and then it was just feathers and a big smear on the window.
I'll tell you something terrifying though. I saw.
What's
Because I
that?
kind of grew up in the country. Some of these dude in a pickup truck, he hit a deer head on in front of my house at night, and we went out there, and it was just this pickup truck in the middle of the road with this lights on, and this deer it wasn't even dead. It had all 4 legs were broken, and it was flailing around. All 4 broken legs flailing in every direction. And I was like freaking the fuck out. I'm like, this is like
nightmare.
Yeah, this is a nightmarish like Silent Hill game before that game even existed.
Yeah, that's the first thing I thought of. Like, that's what you come up on in the fog in Silent Hill. You just see arms flailing first.
It's just this horrible like single light on this thing in the dark flailing around, but it died. But the funniest part was, before anybody even had a chance to pull it off the road, some other dude in another pickup truck came by, and he's just like, "Hey, you guys were gonna eat that? You guys want that?"
Well, it's still alive?
Dude, it was dead. It was dead. And everybody's like, "No, you can have it." And he just grabbed it and threw it in the back and drove off.
Cool.
I mean, I guess it was good. I guess the meat was good. Saved him a day of sitting in the woods.
He probably had a shitty day hunting. He came back and he was like,
yeah, I mean, it wasn't like that abnormal, but it was just kind of funny. It's just how casual it was.
It's actually pretty cool that he did that instead of just letting it sit there and rot.
Yeah, so.
And you could have like a cool deer skull to hang on the wall.
It was only half a tragedy, I guess.
It's like a cliche. You gonna eat that joke?
You gonna eat that?
Broken legs flailing all around.
What if he was like, "You gonna blow that?" You were like, "Nah, man, help yourself." And he was like, "Oh, thank you." He ran over. And the deer's still alive, flopping and
What if you breathed life into the deer by doing that, like in the Green Mile?
Oh, and the deer got up and he was like,
"Thank you, my son." It's like,
ran
that was
away.
good.
Damn.
Chris, you know what a frogget is?
A frogget?
Yeah, it's a type of. It's not a frog. It's basically this Midwestern animal. It's like a rabbit, but it looks kind of weird.
Okay.
I think I've seen one of these.
Let me guess, it's
kinda
brownish
beige.
gray?
Beige.
Yeah, beige.
Okay.
Anyways, these things were, hopping around all over the yard. One day my old man gets furious. What are all these ancient froggets doing all over the place? He screams. I say, "Oh man, calm down. You listen to me." He hits me. I'm freaking out. He grabs a mallet, a huge hammer.
Like a
starts
Gallagher
smashing
mallet.
these.
A Gallagher mallet?
Yeah, starts smashing these
Okay.
things everywhere. My neighbor comes out and says,
poking up out of gopher holes.
"Yeah, smashing them. Their heads exploding." My dad, the mallet's probably 10 feet big. Anyways, he smashes all these, cooks them and fries them next day.
Didn't you say your neighbor came out?
Oh yeah, he came out too, and he was like, "Nice job, nice smashing." I was like, "Thanks."
Smash.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did he make frogget soup? That's good.
No, he was allergic to it. He would have died. Oh, my dad?
Oh, yeah.
My dad hated the frogget soup. Everyone in the
Ancient
neighborhood hated
froggets.
frogget soup.
But,
So he made this soup that no one ate?
Yeah, exactly. We had a slogan, "Frogget soup is for faggot soup." Didn't make any sense, but it was catchy. Everyone
But
said
Zach,
it.
you know like what happens when you eat frogget soup? You have ugly kids. It taints your sperm and makes.
He didn't eat it, though.
That's true.
Are you sure?
You sure you're not lying?
You have to eat it at least like
The
a
ugly neighbor ate the frogget soup, but you think he's so ugly he would cancel out and have a handsome kid?
You know how I know you're lying?
Because you're ugly.
Because you can't make soup with froggets. You can only make stew with froggets.
Fine, it was a frogget stew.
Okay. Yeah.
I would never though. I'm not brave enough because it does have a liver like a blowfish where it's like if you cut the wrong part inside, it poisons like the whole thing. So
it throws the whole thing off.
There's a poison sack inside.
That's why you have to pee on the bodies after you smash them, or else
No, the pee. Yeah, it's funny enough. Peeing. I always hate seeing guys pee on them.
Pee on
but
these dead
it's the only
froggets.
way.
I heard that if you wear gloves while you're handling a frogget, it like disrespects you and does a little war cry.
It's true.
Oh, you have to skin their front legs. You could eat their back legs with the skin on, but you have to skin their front legs because they're like poison dart frogs.
Yeah.
They have their little blue front legs.
They have those little war packets that swell up with poison.
When you capture them, you have to put your finger in their eyes to stun them. If you want to skin them, you know what I mean? they get frozen in fear like a cat. Then you can skin them.
And twiddle your finger.
Yeah,
around.
If you bend your finger down, their mouth's open.
Yeah, it's like a puppet.
Then you put in your wiener.
You could if you wanted to.
You could fuck them.
I never stick my dick in a frogget though.
Me neither.
They're biters. They're like teenage girls with braces. You just
Nobody
don't
said
want
that you had to put it in their mouth.
They bite, but like...
Oh, you go in through their butt and your dick comes out of their mouth and then they bite
Yeah,
down
you
on
do
it.
double team, yeah.
They've got like those gross little gums that don't really hurt, so you're fine.
Yeah, the fact that they have no teeth makes it a lot easier to fuck their mouths while they scream.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta be careful not to get poisoned, though.
Yeah, because he tries to reach up and grab your dick with his little poison.
You gotta smack it away. You gotta say, no, stop.
Where was this story going?
Oh, I just wanted to say my dad used to smash these froggets every day.
Okay.
He used to go frogget smashing every day.
Frogget smashing.
Where you going, darling? Don't worry about it, honey. That's what he'd say every morning. Every day I heard that when I woke
I used
up.
to hit him.
Yeah, he didn't
with
even have a
I used to hit him
job.
with
That's just what he
badminton
did.
rackets, But I destroyed all our badminton rackets hitting them.
Wait, what?
I like badminton.
I used
Badminton
to
was
hit froggets
fun.
with badminton rackets.
Yeah.
I always destroyed the rackets. So
That's a really bad way to kill
My
those.
dad would come up to me, but like, boy, can't play badminton
Black
now.
guy was
I'm
your
like,
black
I'm sorry.
How come all your parents sound like that?
I don't know. Boy, no killing froggets now. Where's our badminton set, boy?
Do you guys have any good pissing the bed stories?
Do you have any good alive animal stories?
I saw a live animal.
I saw a deer once. It was beautiful, majestic, eating berries.
And he fucked it.
In a field. Baby deer.
I don't know. Whenever I see an animal, I just,
If you were writing a letter to a deer, how would you start it?
Oh, shut up. Oh, shut the fuck up.
Don't be mad.
What was your question, Zach? You said...
Yeah, when I was 7 years old, probably 8, I'm not gonna make the age lower so I can make myself feel better.
I always think it's funny how people remember, like, when I was 6 years old, blah, blah, blah.
I wasn't 6.
All my memories were hazy until I was 8.
You'll know why I remember this one.
I don't remember shit.
You'll know why I remember this one. When I was 7 or 8, I had a birthday party, and I had a bunk bed, and I had a bunch of Pepsi. My friend slept in the bottom bunk, and the next morning, turns out I pissed off my friends on the top bunk, and I'm not joking, and it dribbled down. And my friend woke up and said he felt something splash in his face, and he woke up, and it was my pee. That is a true story, by the way.
Yeah.
I never lived that down.
Not your friend anymore.
I have something nearly.
Did he come back over to your house?
Maybe more embarrassing.
No, because I peed on him, dude. He woke up with pee in his face like he was in a cave.
He was never your friend anymore.
No, because I peed on him.
Did you apologize?
Sorry for peeing on you. He said, I don't want to hear it.
Sorry for peeing on you.
Your pee went through your
I
mattress.
pissed so much, it soaked through the top layer of the bed and dripped down onto this guy's face.
I bet at the time, though, he was like,
How was he sleeping for your wiener to be lined up with his face?
what are you talking about? It would seep through the mattress and it would spread out evenly, and then it would start raining down like a square.
Yeah, he felt something touch his face, and he was like, oh, and he woke up, and it was,
So is that a birthday, you said?
It was my birthday.
You had some cake, though, right?
Yeah, the
So
the other guy felt some doo-doo splatter on his face, too. He wasn't happy with
No,
that.
but if you had some cake, then the guy you peed on would have some, like, cakey pee.
Yeah.
Cake pee?
Yeah, pea cake.
Your pee tastes like birthday cake.
So he was like, yes.
I put a candle in his mouth after I peed inside of him, and he was like, thank you. And I blew it
You
out.
put a little candle in his pee hole.
Yeah.
You blew it out.
You could have easily played that off and said that that's the only thing you wanted for your birthday. You could have leaned down and said, gotcha, like it was a prank that you peed on him.
And he'd be like, why am I coming to pee? I'd be like, because you don't get it.
You're not cool enough to get it.
I'll tell you my worst birthday memory. I was a little kid. I guess I was like, I don't know. I was like 6 or 7, and I got like a television or Pong or something as a kid. And my parents invited, all these kids over from school and down the street, and the one girl down the street, she was at the party, and we played Pong, and she beat me, and then I threw a temper tantrum, and I ran out of the room.
That's more embarrassing?
I think so.
Did you kiss her?
Because I should have fucking beat her at Pong. It's a man's game.
That's hilarious.
She kicked my ass out.
Little tiny Jeff.
Yeah, yeah. I was like, and I ran out of the room.
I love when you're a kid how trivial your fucking problems are. You go into your room
pissed.
and punch your pillows. Pong! Pong!
Fuck her.
Anyway,
let's talk about what would you do in the apocalypse? If the world ended, what would you do?
I would run from Batman, hide in basement, and
I would
eat
build a
cereal.
Thunderdome first of all.
You'd do what?
You guys
I'd
know
find
what a
Mel
Thunderdome
Gibson.
is?
Oh, from Mad Max?
Yeah, the big metal cage with weapons on the side, and 2 men enter, 1 man leaves. That's the rule.
Now, would you be the guy who enters, or would you be the guy who looks over it?
Oh, I'd run it. I'd run the thing.
Jefferson
You
on
guys
top,
just run it,
look
you know.
down. Yeah, I'd just, I'd be like the promoter.
Let's suppose you're the leader of the free world, Jeff.
Yeah.
Who do you put against each other? You can pick anybody you want to.
In the Thunderdome?
Yeah, anybody in the world.
Adam Sandler versus
Adam Carolla, the two Adams
Adam
fight.
Carolla, yeah.
They stage up.
I don't know.
Finally, after all these years of tension.
You really didn't pause on Adam Sandler. It just spilled out of your mouth like sweet, sinful molasses.
I would give the other guy a few extra chainsaws on his side of the Thunderdome.
Jeff was just going by alphabetical order.
I put Rob Schneider with Jenny McCarthy so you can get rid of the anti-vaxxers together. Kill each other.
Just worse people.
The Rob Schneider?
You think Rob Schneider's the worst person in the world?
They're the worst person in the world.
I don't know.
You really believe Rob Schneider's the worst person in the world?
I know for a fact there's someone out there right now who's like cutting off a kid's head and like fucking the neck.
I'm sorry, did that person star Deuce Bigelow too? Thought so.
Oh my god.
Prove me wrong.
I like Rob Schneider.
Fuck Rob Schneider.
He's completely harmless.
You know, he's only guilty as being the most successful, worthless coattail rider in the world. He's basically coattail-rid Sandler into his $1 billion success.
Yeah, but he always plays like weird, foreign, creepy guy, like weird stereotype. It's like, I am at a, you know.
They make cameos in each other's movies all the time. I wouldn't say that he's like
it's a pretty one-way street. Rob Schneider pretty much makes all the cameos in Adam Sandler's movies.
Yeah.
I can't imagine seeing Adam Sandler.
Why are we talking about Rob Schneider? Is he a friend of yours? Who gives a shit? It's Rob
I like
Schneider.
Rob, all right?
Oh, really?
You don't
Worst
like
man in
Rob
the
at
world?
all. You
I
said
went
that
to
if
Rob's
Rob
house.
you said if Rob Schneider was at a party, he'd be the one guy you would not talk to.
Right now, people are raising an eyebrow at you, Zach, because it's all pro-Hitler this, and I love Hitler that, and fuck Rob Schneider, he's the
I
worst
don't love
person
Hitler.
ever.
I think he's a cool guy. There's a difference.
Oh, shit.
Isn't Rob Schneider Jewish?
Let's move on.
Let's move on.
He's one of those Jews who looks like a Jew, too.
He's one of those fucking big dirty Jews with a huge fucking.
Yeah, he's got that gross Jew hair, and my name is my name is Zach Hadel.
My stepper, fuck pussy, yo,
Stop
bitch.
it. Stop. That's slander, and I don't appreciate
Jesse
it.
Pinkman, too. Near the end.
Yeah, that was Jesse Pinkman, bitch.
Yo, Mr. White,
Jesse Pinkman,
let's
bitch.
smoke marijuana.
That was the weirdest Jesse Pinkman I ever heard. Jesse Pinkman, bitch.
He doesn't say bitch, he says betch. It's like B-E-T-C-H. Betch.
Jesse.
Stamper, tell me what you thought of the last episode of Breaking Bad.
Whatever.
Yeah, okay, so next topic.
Next topic. What is something underrated that you guys have seen that you think I should share with the audience here?
Underage girls.
I feel like there's so many things that underage girls get enough credit.
They are underrated.
From some, questionable people.
Like, not everyone's into them.
You never saw Obama come up and say, hey, underage girls,
maybe
give me
like
some of
your
that.
olives and popping cherries, I guess, right?
In a world where underage girls will be plentiful and
accessible for everyone, despite your social class.
I'm Barack Obama.
Well, I got an idea. Let's write a story on the fly, and I don't know, maybe somebody can animate it. Zach, you start with a sentence, I'll continue it, and then we'll do a round robin until the story's over. Go.
A man looked at the toilet bowl,
and he saw a reflection of his wife.
He turned to her and he said, "Wife, I see you in here. What is this?"
And then, because she wasn't a reflection, it was her actual head, she just went, glove, 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 glove.
as he said, that makes me fucking horny.
And then he dipped his wiener in the toilet water, right into the reflection of her mouth.
When he pulled out his wiener, her mouth was attached and he spun it around really fast.
The head?
Yeah, it was like, around his wiener.
Alright, well then he had to spend the next 3 hours cleaning his bathroom because the blood went in a perfect circle from her neck around the entire bathroom. wall, ceiling, and floor.
5 years later, the man still lived with her head on his penis attached forever.
But he was a millionaire because after the whole blood incident, an art critic walked in and he was like, "I like what you've done with the place," and bought just his bathroom, sectioned it off, and put it in an art gallery in New York. Sold for millions and millions.
He used the money to buy a broomstick, which he put his wife's head on, and she lived again.
Hold on. Keep going.
And he carried her around to sign autographs at Comic-Con.
And then when he was done with her, he stuck her in a
Comic-Con, New
field
York.
to scare away little kids on their way to school.
One of the little kids he scared away, though, gave him the fuck me eyes.
You and your fucking kids and their fuck me eyes.
He was in a committed relationship, so he pointed the broom at the kid with the wife's head on
Have I
top.
said it before the podcast? Have I said kids give you fuck me
You
eyes?
say that a lot, Zach.
We cut that out of all podcasts generally. You say that in every podcast.
It's true, they do.
Stamper, what would you do if you were changing a baby's diaper and he was giving you the fuck me eyes?
What would you do?
I don't know.
Listen, Stamper, I bring it up because it's an epidemic of these kids going around to give all these adults fuck me eyes, and the adults feel conflicted.
They don't know what to do. They just get confused.
It happens to me daily.
All right, so
I'm man enough to walk away.
if a baby was giving you fuck me eyes, would you fuck it or make it or go on a
I'm
date
not a
first?
disappointer.
That's why you panic in public, because you're looking at these kids and all these schizo voices in your head?
Everywhere I look, these kids are saying fuck me. I say no. You know.
That's
Bite
why
their
our
lips and give you the fuck me eyes.
That's why our house has a blue dot.
What?
WordWatchdog.com is a huge fucking red dot.
What are you talking about? Oh, I know. Sorry, yeah, that thing.
The pedophile website called CrystalDeal.com. The biggest pedophile organization on earth.
He's like, I find pedophiles because I'm one of them. I infiltrate.
My room is a green dot, and your room's
pedophile
all red
headquarters,
dots.
dude.
What?
Your pedophile headquarters.
No, my room is a green dot, and you were all red dots.
Green
Corey
means
is a black dot.
Green means like level 1 dangerous pedophile. You're the
No,
most.
it means safe. Moving on.
They need a new TV show where it's like, you know where the plots are normally like, to catch murderers, we have to get a murderer. When it's like, to catch pedophiles, we need to find a pedophile.
What do you think like a pedophile? It's their fucking kids. They're like, I think I know.
They get their little mustaches going.
Yeah.
Start combing over their hair.
If I was gonna find some kids, I would go here, and there's like Hans Zimmer music playing, like dun 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 dun. This is where all the hottest kids are. Just wait.
Whenever I think of pedophiles, I always think of them in like those 80s sweaters.
Pedophiles.
80s sweaters?
No, those whenever you see like a headshot of a pedophile like in prison or whatever, they always have like the comb over, the little stash, and then they got big fat titties in the sweater.
They always kind of look like Ned Flanders, but with a thinner mustache.
They've got like these 80s sweaters.
You never see like a handsome, ripped pedophile that's just like really handsome and muscular and works out a lot and has a high protein diet, and yeah, he's like, hey, I'm a pedophile.
There was just a.
You never look at a picture of a pedophile and go, really?
Yeah.
That guy?
It's always
well,
the
look at him.
dirty looking dudes.
Yeah, it's always like these sly looking, like, you know, they're just hiding in bushes. As we speak, they're in the bushes.
They're in the bushes
outside.
right now.
Waiting for that school bell to ring.
You know that guy Brian Peppers, the fucking
Yeah.
Yeah, he was a pedophile.
Was he really though?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Somebody they found his like criminal records.
Objection! Conjecture! Just because he looks
No, he
weird.
didn't look like a pedophile. He was a pedophile. Like that picture of him came from his arrest record of him being a pedophile.
I think the story.
He fucked so many kids, he started fusing into them. That's why he looks weird.
He started taking their DNA in.
He like pinched a nurse's ass when he was just like dying and sick in the hospital or something. It wasn't like this. It didn't sound like.
Yeah, all the Peppers are going around pitching asses.
Yeah, I don't know.
Dude, people are so impressionable. If there's a weird guy somewhere, they're like, you know, he's a pedophile, right? Most people wouldn't even think twice, and they just start saying it too. And
Michael Jackson's a good example.
There was a Hollywood dude that just came out as a pedophile.
Oh, the Dad from Seventh Heaven.
Yeah. I've never seen that show, but I've seen him in
Was
other
it that
stuff.
show or was it a different show?
I think it was Seventh Heaven.
he came out of the closet as a pedophile?
Well,
you know, like his wife, he went to therapy and confessed it.
Yeah,
And his wife
therapist.
recorded and released it to TMZ.
Oh, wow.
What?
Yeah, it's fucked up.
What the hell's TMZ?
It's fucked up on both ways because he fucked kids. That's fucked up.
He admitted it to her, and then she made him go to therapy, and then they recorded it, him telling this shit shit again.
Wait, no, he actually did it, or
no? There's a big difference. Was he
Yeah.
fucking kids or looking at naked
Here's
pictures
what,
of
here's
kids?
what happened. He showed his erect penis to kids, and they were like, okay.
So he wasn't fucking kids. He was
He
just a
didn't fuck kids.
weirdo when it came to kids.
He pulled out his penis a couple times.
Which doesn't make it right.
He took a relative's little girl and put her hand on his dick.
That was the worst it got, but that's still fucked up.
That's still pretty bad.
But then there was also the father from Beetlejuice. Do you remember?
Yeah,
that?
yeah.
He was a pedophile.
The guy from
too.
Ferris Bueller.
And then once you look at him, you're like, of course he was a pedophile. Just look at him. Just look at him. It's like, how did we not see this before?
One of those really good directors is a pedophile too. What's his name? The guy who did The Pianist.
Yeah, no, what's his name? Yeah, you also did this movie, The Ninth Gate, which is really not very good, but I watch it.
Oh my god! You know what? The Ninth Gate was a great movie up until like the third act.
Yeah.
In the last like 15 minutes, that movie totally derailed,
But
man.
it was pretty good up until that point. I liked it. It was an interesting mystery.
Maybe in the last few minutes of directing, he was like, "I'm really horny,"
and then he went off to find some kids, and then left Johnny Depp all alone to finish the movie.
What was his name again?
I know what you're talking about.
There's tons of pedophiles in Hollywood, though.
What's his name?
It doesn't matter. Pedophiles everywhere. There's 2 in this room right now. Can you unravel the mystery on this week's Scooby-Doo?
Who's that pedophile? It's Jeff.
How did you guys know I was horny for kid butts?
I just look.
Stay tuned next week.
I just draw little faces on my dick with magic marker, and I'm like, hey.
You squeeze the dick like, hello.
Yeah.
Strangle it.
So it's like you're literally jerking off a kid.
Yeah.
It's just like.
I strangle my dick until it turns purple, and then I'm like, I stick my
really
dick in the
funny
dirt,
tattoo.
and I'm like, all right, well, I don't even know what I'm talking about. Never
That'd be
mind.
really funny if like you got a little happy tattoo face in your dick.
Ooh, that'd be. We think like a. What if you went to a tattoo parlor and you said, listen, I'm gonna get.
Why are you so serious? Listen.
Because this is a good idea. Not for me though.
Okay.
What if you went to you said, listen, I'm gonna get really erect, and I want you to do your best to tattoo my dick and make it look like a little baby.
Like a baby?
A little baby or a little kid, like a little fetus baby.
Probably that.
Would the tattoo guy be like, yeah, I'll do that?
If you give us a certain amount of money, but the problem would be if that guy could never get a partner again.
My dick already looks kind of fetusy. Looks kind of like.
I think cops would ever see that and be like, just throw him in jail.
Wait, no, a lot of dicks look like that.
There's a lot of weird women out there, man. It'd be
A lot of
totally
dicks.
fine with
What do
that.
you mean a lot of dicks look like that?
Dicks look fetusy to begin with. They're kind of veiny and fucking pink.
Do you look at a lot of dicks?
It looked more like
Yeah,
a
look at
fetus
my
if it
dick.
was limp.
Oh,
Do your guys' dicks curve to the side?
Yeah.
no.
Mine does.
Talking about
It curves to the side.
Mine's kind of bendy like a banana. It's kind of curves
crooked,
upwards.
broken dicks.
Mine zigzags. Are you telling me your dick doesn't curve to the side?
I'm sure it has a bias to one side
When you're-
slightly, but
when
That's what I'm saying.
it
When you're
doesn't
fully
bend.
erect.
No,
or
mine doesn't
normal,
fucking do a
or when you're
90 degree.
flaccid.
Yeah, it
five
does.
angle.
Come on, you have a. Someone took a hammer and smashed your dick sideways, and that's why it's like that.
Stamper, we've talked about this before.
This is a safe place, Zach. Just because his dick points north.
Stamper.
You guys have like the dicks
No,
that go straight
wait.
out or that go straight up.
Straight. Mine bends up a bit.
Some people have erections that kind of go out. Mine goes up.
Yeah, mine curves outwards
Mine
and
would
then
touch
goes
my
up.
belly button.
Yeah, that's what mine does.
Mine follows Earth's magnetic field slightly. That's all.
Stamper.
You could actually supposedly elongate your penis by cutting the tendon that makes it go up, and then your dick hangs forward more.
Oh.
Or you can just pull on it really hard and rip it.
I think cutting any tendon is a bad idea.
Yeah,
Stamper, you told me that when you take a poo, your balls hang into the water.
they do.
Okay, right. So if that's true, right?
You have long fucking balls.
No,
never
no,
had
but
that
listen.
happen.
If that's true, then that means that your balls are longer than my dick.
What?
That means your balls are longer than my
His
dick. That's
dick is much longer than your dick.
his balls are.
No, when it's really hot, yeah, my balls hang in the water. When I sit down on the toilet, I have to cup the side of my balls
Oh my
and hold
God.
my balls out
That's
of the water.
weird though, because like.
That's why I keep telling you guys to flush the fucking toilet, because I don't want to dunk my balls in your shit piss
You
water.
need to fucking get your balls looked at because they're not supposed to be that long.
That's a really long.
Your balls are.
How long is the actual sack?
Your balls
like,
are
from
so
there to
long,
there?
dude. Because
When it's really hot, don't your balls sag like
a lot?
Like a fucking pit bull?
yeah, like that's what
Yeah,
balls are
but
designed to do.
They're not like 5 feet long, dude.
Yeah.
Look, they graze the top. They don't dunk in the water like I'm bobbing for apples. They just like graze the top of the water. They like fall like maybe a couple centimeters in the water.
When you do that, do you have to like get the tissue and like dab your balls with it?
Oh my God.
I'm so fucking sorry. I suffer from long ball syndrome. Okay?
One day I was peeing in there and I was like, Stamper's balls dip in this toilet sometimes. And I was like, wait a second, that means his balls are longer than my dick. And that's kind of embarrassing.
For who?
Both of us.
Jesus. God.
Are your balls longer than your dick?
I think they're like about the same
I know.
way.
Your balls are longer than your dick?
About the same, yeah.
They're about the same.
Yeah, I don't know. You know, I'd say my penis is short. Well, when it's a flaccid, it's shorter than my balls.
Well, yeah, that's what we're talking about. My flaccid ball dick.
I'm sure plenty of people run into that problem. I'm not a fucking weirdo.
Are you sure?
You do have long balls, though. That's just a fact.
One time I was like looking at Snapper sit down and he had this huge fucking bulge going down to his knees, but it might just be your balls.
Yeah, you saw one on either side of my fucking.
Oh my god.
Do your balls ever just suck up your asshole like a vacuum?
No,
like your asshole is like a black hole and
it's just sucking your balls.
That is a common problem because when you're like taking a shit on the toilet and you stand up too fast, your balls will use centrifugal force.
Stop.
And fall up into your bum. And because you're standing up, there's like an air getting sucked up into it.
So if you actually swing forward then swing back, that's the most dangerous thing you can do.
What you're supposed to do is you're supposed to spread your legs as far as they go, grab your balls while you stand up, and then put them in front of your legs when you close them.
I knew a kid in high school that got one ball removed.
Really?
That's not a fun time for a high school kid to know when everybody knows you have one ball.
That's mean. We had a teacher who had one nut, and everyone made fun of him because he was an asshole. He was my PE teacher.
Yeah.
Had people even find out?
People just find out. I don't know.
Chris, let's talk about. You had a scary dream a couple days ago, didn't you?
Yeah.
You sure?
Well, it wasn't so much the dream, it was how I woke up from it. I was having a nuclear dream with nukes going off because Zach made me watch that fucking nuclear movie.
Everybody says nuclear.
Nuclear.
Why does everybody say nuclear?
Because
it's seriously one of those things that Bush said. Like, it's one of those common misconstrued words.
Educate, but everybody says it. Like, it isn't just.
You know what I think? I honestly feel like people say.
It's okay.
I honestly feel like people say nuclear because it rolls off the tongue better, and for the most part, a lot of people say nukes.
I just
like
say
nukes.
I've never had a problem saying nuclear. It just seems like
nuclear. Is that the right one?
Yeah.
Nuclear.
Sorry, I'm a fucking idiot.
Yeah,
Anyways,
it's okay. We still love you.
Zach made me watch that weird movie. What was it called?
The Day After.
Oh yeah, it was a pretty good movie. But anyways, I went to bed, and it was the day after that, which is kind of weird. I was dreaming about nukes going off, and then we live next to the fucking train. Oh, we live near the fire engine, and we live near the train. So
now they can pinpoint their exact address.
Yep, down to the T.
Oh, so the raid alarm went off?
The raid alarm went off, and I started having that nuclear dream, and then the fucking train went, "Bah!" And I went, "Ah!" And I woke up, and I fucking shit my pants.
Cool. Literally?
Yeah.
Sweet, dude. Yes.
That's why I washed my mattress recently.
How do you wash a mattress?
I spit my hand on
Chris.
Sweet, dude.
Chris.
Yeah?
Remember when you came downstairs and you were like...
Hey, dum-dum, you're gonna have to speak up. You can't sit there like a dopey dum-dum.
Hey, Chris, remember when you came downstairs and
there
you were
you go, baby boy.
Chris, remember when you came downstairs and you were like, hey, Zach, you know if the EMP goes off? And I was like, yeah. You're like, does it fuck with hard drives? And I was like, what? And I put it together. You must have had a nightmare that your fucking hard drives got fried from nuclear war, didn't you?
No, I was genuinely...
Why'd you ask about hard drives in the case of nuclear war?
Because I've got so many hard drives. I was wondering that if an EMP went off, would it ruin all your hard drives?
I like how...
So what? The nuclear war's happening.
If my hard drives all got ruined, I would have none of my pictures and my
You'd be fucking dead.
I don't care. I want something to be left.
You'd be dead.
I want something to be left of me.
Dude, Philadelphia soon to be hit. We'd be dead. We'd be fucking dead.
I hope you die.
Oh no.
Jeff, what are you gonna ask me?
I don't really hope you die.
I don't want
I was saying
I want people to respect my wishes and wipe my hard drives at the event of my death, please.
A little while ago, we were talking.
That's as good as well.
We're recommending nuclear war movies to each other.
Right.
And, I guess I recommended War Games, even though it's kind of a cheesy 80s movie.
I liked it. It was cheesy enough. It was cheesy the right way.
Oh, is that do you want to play a game?
Yes.
Matthew Broderick, yeah.
Matthew Broderick.
Or no, is it shall we play a game?
Shall we play a game?
Yeah.
He kind of sounds like Captain Dickhead a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
Shall we play a game?
My name is Captain Dickhead.
Let's play a game.
Sweet. I missed that guy. Where's he at?
I don't know. We should invite him on the show sometime.
He just fucked off and went to Florida.
Dickhead.
Yeah, what's up with that?
And Spaz Kid.
Spaz Kid.
Anyway, yeah, good movie. Anyway, yeah, the end. I don't know where I was going with that.
Terminator 2 is a good nuke movie.
Yeah, that's
Shad recommended to me A Boy and His Dog. That's kind of like a post-apocalyptic movie, but it's still very good.
Fuck you! That doesn't count.
What? So you mean like no actual war happening?
It could be. It could be war.
Stepper, what would you do in a nuclear war event?
You're gonna have to speak up, Zach.
Stepper, what would you do in the event of a nuclear war?
I don't know.
If you were walking to Wawa and you heard wee-oo, and a man come out and say, bomb falling, you die!
Hey, don't hurt my feelings, Zach.
What would you do, Stanford?
Wait, I'm gonna do the sound.
Hey guy, hey you! Yeah, you with the e-cig! A bomb is falling! The Russians are nuking us! They're gonna be here in 10 minutes, oh god!
Don't look at the explosion.
I don't know. I'll probably just stand there.
I could
just wait for it to happen.
I'd wait for it to explode, and I turn around and pull down my pants and spread my ass.
Yeah.
Let the explosion go up it.
I want the bomb to land straight in my ass for the ultimate sexual experience.
It would only last for like 0.1 of a second. We were like, oh!
Zach's like, the bomb is falling. I'm like, where is it? And go out with my ass spread, and I just run straight to
when
it.
When it hits you, it's like,
oh. Right before it hits the earth, I kind of leap off the ground with my toes so I can force myself straight in. Watch it hit like my left butt cheek, and I totally
fucking spit you out.
So what's the was I infected? Did I get irradiated?
No, you were in your basement.
No, the bomb's not dropping. Let's say you're at Wawa, right?
Yeah.
Some dude's like, dude, did you hear? Like, you hear the sirens? Did you hear? The bombs are coming. China's nuking us. They're gonna be here in 15 minutes.
Like the entire East Coast has been destroyed.
No, they're coming.
Oh.
They're on the way.
Do I have time to escape?
They're gonna hit the.
You 5 minutes.
They're gonna hit the area in 15 minutes.
You 5 minutes.
So I have 5 or 15 minutes to live.
Yeah.
But what I do?
Not live. You don't know if you're gonna live or not.
Yeah. What would you do?
Because they're hitting Philadelphia City.
What if
I
everyone
would go to Giant Supermarket, get one of those rotisserie chickens, go back, put on like Terminator 2 and eat the chicken and relax.
To see what
and
happens?
Just die. Yes.
What if everybody heard that nukes were coming and they figured it'd be pointless to get in their car and drive away because they think the roads would be too congested? But everybody thought that, so we all just sat here and died.
I know what I'd do. I'd drive over to the deaf center and just park outside and just go. I don't know what I'd do because they're deaf, so they don't know what's happening.
They don't hear the sirens.
Yeah, they're just relaxing in there. I'm just gonna
pretend you're one of them.
Yeah.
Just go inside and go out peacefully.
Either that or just stand outside and like laugh. I don't know. I wouldn't make fun of them. No, just.
What if somebody runs in?
Why would you
last
act making fun of deaf people?
What could you do? What could you do with a deaf person with impending death coming and they didn't know it was coming?
Dude, somebody's gonna read a closed caption news program and run in and do frantic sign language, and they're all gonna stand up and go,
what does a person look like doing sign language that's trying to say like a nuke is about to drop? They're like,
It'd be like fucking dance signals. Those shapes that you throw when you're dancing.
Yeah.
It's just these sign language movements you've never seen in your life. They're just like this epic sign language movements.
It would be like
there's a small sense of satisfaction.
It'd be so blurry, you wouldn't even be able to
they
see
need
it.
their entire arm to like do them for like the atomic bomb.
It's so rare. Like there's a little sense of satisfaction because they've never gotten to use like the mushroom cloud sign language before.
They just holding with their arm, and they like expand their arms over their head like a mushroom cloud.
But then, do they all panic verbally, or do they all panic with sign language? Like,
That would actually be a really good scene where it's like a bunch of these guys trying to like commute that, and they're just like,
they can't even say nuclear bomb. They're like, nuclear bomb.
And then they finally get it. It's like nuke. It's like,
oh yeah, oh because like it takes us so long to explain the point.
It's so long of silence. It's like. It's
and
like
then the dude's like, as the one guy's doing the nuclear bomb, some of the other guys like put his hand out and he's like little legs running.
Do you think we'll ever have a deaf president?
A deaf president?
Yeah.
My fellow Americans.
My fellow Americans, today we live in Italy.
You think he goes up on stage like a stand-up comedian? He's like, no, I know I talk funny, but let's get serious.
Let's get straight to the point.
His first speech would be like, my fellow Americans, and he'd finish, and all the deaf people would be like, yay!
They'll probably fix deaf people like within 50 years. Probably won't even be any.
You know what's weird? They're already starting to they've done a few
what are they called?
They're like 3D printing.
The ear implants.
Yeah, but see, I'm like really on the fence about like how to feel. Like, you know, there's all these uplifting videos with this uplifting music, and it's like, and now she's gonna hear what a crunching apple sounds like for the first time.
Yeah.
But then it's like, who's to say that they're hearing it right? Like maybe a crunching apple sounds like to them because they installed their.
I mean, it's not like I don't think they're installing like all new wiring. It's like the basic pieces are in there. I think there's just one little thing missing.
Yeah, but yeah, I know that. But like, who's to say that they're hearing it the way it's supposed to be heard? Because it's still kind of beta technology.
I mean, it's all subjective. It's like who's to say that I see what you see.
Yeah, so if you get like eye implants, they're like, wow, I can see, but like maybe they see like strawberries as green or whatever.
Yeah,
like,
we're all green to Zach somehow. Our version of green.
You think we'll have a woman president, a chick president, or a black president?
Fuck no!
You think we'll have a black chick president ever?
It'll be a cold day in hell before we have a black president, my friend. Every time I see news about Obama, he's always doing like weird things, like talking about Robin Williams and what's his name, Roger Ebert died, and he's like, yeah, he really touched the movie industry, and I'm like, would you please get back to work and get off your fucking Twitter? Like, what's he talking about Roger Ebert for? I didn't know that Roger Ebert lost his jaw. Did you see like?
Yeah, you know about that?
I had no idea.
He looks like Ernie from the Muppets.
People are gonna crucify you.
Recognizable.
I'm sorry. I just say it like I see it.
His robot voice is pretty good though.
Yeah, he was all like,
"Hello, I am Roger Ebert."
That's really good, actually. That's freaky.
I don't know how you do that.
You suck in.
That's fucking crazy.
Do it right into the mic. Do it like a Mac.
What do I say?
Yeah, Chris is just talking
Say put your finger in my butthole. I like the way it feels.
Put your finger in my butthole. I like the way it feels.
It's the S's that sell it.
That's really good.
Your finger in my ass.
That's the most talented thing you can do, Chris.
You go like. It's like.
You've selected Microsoft Sam. It's your computer's default voice.
Damn it, Chris.
You like it?
I can't. I tried and I just can't do it.
Zach, what's the dumbest voice you can do?
Guys, let's go.
Hell yeah.
I saw it coming a mile away.
I know, I was like mid-sentence, I'm like, he's just not good.
Yeah, that was the bomb dropping, and when you open your mouth, there's the mushroom cloud.
Stamper, you do a funny noise.
I don't really know what to do.
Like this.
What the fuck?
Good, Chris. I don't
Jeff,
know.
that's really unsettling. I don't like that.
That is very terrifying.
Do it. Can you do like a
Fuck you.
You have to like laugh like a baby.
Hey, little girl.
Hi.
Come here.
Hi, okay.
That is horrifying.
Jeff, you talk to Stanford.
Chris? Oh.
Now it's just Elmo impressions.
How's it going, Jeff? Pretty good. We're here on the playground. No. Hey, let's go find a big black man and suck him off.
I don't have any wacky voices.
Stamper, the funniest thing you can do is the.
What?
Do your scream.
What?
Just do a scream, any scream. It's funny.
That's funny.
Yeah.
That's comedy.
That's pretty funny.
Are there any voices you can do, Chris? And like, I usually just talk like this.
Chris
It's
can
like,
do Gollum from Lord of the Rings.
Just the voice I do.
You can do Gollum from Lord of the Rings.
Yeah, do Gollum from Lord of the Rings.
Hello, I'm Gloom.
No, I couldn't do it.
I want the
Yeah, that's pretty good. I can't fucking do it. It's so frustrating.
I can't either.
You know what everybody can do, but I can't do is fucking Mickey Mouse. I can't do it. Everybody other can do Mickey Mouse. Yeah, fuck you.
That's not Mickey.
Missing that piece from your voice.
You know Rodrigo? He can do a perfect Goofy.
I can't do Mickey very well.
You just talk really high, like this.
I can't go that high.
Impressions.
You gotta be like.
That's the highest I can go.
Smoking ruined my voice. Do a Bugs Bunny.
Yeah, what's up, dude?
That's pretty close. I can't do it either.
It's got like a Brooklyn, like a whitey Jewish Brooklyn accent.
You're really good at what is it, Vegeta? Is that?
Oh yeah, but I have to strangle myself and be like,
Yes, lick my wiener.
Does the what's his name do it?
Who?
The guy, the voice actor for Vegeta. Does he do that too?
No.
Like when Tom Kenny does like the SpongeBob laugh, he has to manipulate his throat. Yeah.
And Mick is really good. It's like Mick did Goku, right?
Yeah.
Mick just has a Goku
He nailed
voice,
that
though.
somehow. I don't know how.
He can do Vegeta better than me too.
See,
I
that's
just
what
wanna
I'm
do
talking about. When people are like, "You're a voice actor, Stamper," I'm like, "Hi, hell no!"
Yeah.
Like Mick is a voice actor because he's got range. You throw anything at Mick, he's like, "I don't know, I'll give it a shot." Say, "Hey Mick, can you do John Rambo?" And he's like, "I'll give it a shot." I'm John Rambo, and then do it perfectly. You're like, "Shut the fuck up, dude!"
He did Snape from Harry Potter perfectionally.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, he did.
It was like unbelievable.
He like rolled like he had cheddar in the back of his throat, like Ronald Weasley.
I don't know how he did it.
I have no fucking idea.
God, he's getting such a hard on right now listening to this.
I know,
I'm
fucking.
gonna post about it on Twitter.
His little fucking Tic Tac wiener is getting so stiff right now.
You know what would be really funny?
What?
When dicks are so small that they have the ball seam going up to the tip of the dick.
Oh yeah.
What?
It's the funniest
The
shit.
ball seam.
Can you explain that a little bit?
You know the ball seam?
Yeah.
It like stretches to the tip of the dick because the dick's so small.
Wow, your dick gets really small.
Yeah.
Jesus.
It's pretty small.
Yeah, his dick looks like a yam that
Your
was stitched
dick almost
together from
invert?
Frankenstein yams.
Yeah.
Let's just say when I stand up, it tickles my bum.
I'm gonna put my thumb between my two fingers. Is that what it looks like? And you're like,
It's not all red and creepy like that.
all right.
I've said it once, I'll say it again. My friend Jack has a brown dick, even though he's white.
And you've seen it.
Every white guy has a project except for you fucking disgusting.
Mine's like Christmas.
You said that before.
It's true.
It's like a descriptive you constantly use for your wiener.
It's true. It's pale.
The only thing your dick has in common with Christmas is
It snows.
It's
cold.
It's because it's got dandruff. Nailed it.
Christmas doesn't have dandruff. Hey Snapper, what do you think they don't make in China?
Black people.
Chinese. Wait, did they kill the boys or the girls there?
It's true.
Did they kill? They killed girls, right?
Kill gorillas?
Girls.
No, yes.
Yeah, they don't make girls there.
Oh my goodness.
That's bad.
It's
Should we- oh yeah, wait. Oh wait, we were saying
It's like a riddle.
we were gonna talk about the places we liked, like places we've been we didn't like, or like the least, like visited.
Just do full-on hatred without any filter.
Even
you
if
start.
it's a place you kind of like, what's the worst place? What's the worst part about it?
And then be angry about it. You start, Jeff. Just go. Just rail.
I've been in South Korea, and I could talk about that a little bit.
Do it.
First of all, during the summer, I don't know how interesting this is gonna be, but it's more humid there every single fucking day in the summer than it is. The average humid day over there is more humid than the most humid day anywhere in the United States.
It's true though. It's something that people wouldn't really expect when you think about like.
I don't know if it's they're closer to the equator. I don't know what it is, but it is unfucking bearable. And those people, they've like evolved.
What do you mean those people?
Those Koreans.
Those dang dirty Koreans.
The damn South Koreans. They've like evolved not to sweat. Like every white person over there, every pasty white person was sweating their balls off. All these dudes, all these other Koreans are just standing around watching Breaking Bad on their phones, their TV phones.
And like
it's
Walter White
nothing.
is like, oh, Jesse Pinkman.
No, it was subtitled, but it was kind of funny seeing them watch that over there.
But does that mean that when they come over like to somewhere that's not human at all, do they just like break out in rashes or whatever?
I don't know.
What do you mean they?
But
those filthy chinks. Okay.
Those damn slants.
But they don't even bother air conditioning their stores.
See, that's one
Everything
thing.
is hot as fuck.
When people talk about like vacationing abroad to Korea or Japan, the one thing you never hear anybody talk about is the weather. Ever. So like you'll never know these things. It's actually good knowledge to have that Korea is a sweltering hellhole.
And then as I'm experiencing this, this one like my brother's like Korean girlfriend or whatever, she's telling me about a fan death, and I'm like, what is fan death? Have you guys heard of this?
I think I've heard.
It's this superstition that they believe if you run a fan in a room at night, it can suck like the air out of the room and kill you. No joke.
What?
Even though a fan is pretty much scientifically proven just to
push air
around the room. It does nothing with the oxygen molecule.
Do they mean if you have a fan blowing hot air out of your room, like exhaust?
Not even in or out. If there's a ceiling fan running, if there's like a little portable fan on the table, they believe it can kill you.
I almost feel like if I lived there for long enough, that would rub off on me.
Or possibly it can, or like one of the explanations is it can make a room cool down so fast the coldness can kill you. I don't know what the explanation is, but it is so crazy that manufacturers over there have bowed to this superstition, and they put like they put a timer on their fans over there so they go off at night so people aren't scared that they'll die in their sleep.
It's like the 13th floor sort of thing.
Yeah.
It's just they do know that that's stupid and wrong, right?
You would think, but they don't. No, I got into a big argument with this because this girl she's like very smart and intelligent, but she just believed this one particular thing, and I'm getting mad. I'm like, you're kidding me. This is nonsense. She's like, no, this is true.
That's so weird. People can just.
Oh my god.
That's just like beyond reason.
Yeah.
The only fan death I have to worry about is becoming too popular. Am I right, Zach?
Yes.
Did you fall asleep? His story wasn't that fucking boring.
No.
Anyway, I don't know what else to say besides like South Korea is very much just like, it's as much a bizarro America as like Canada is. They're like three sides of the same coin, kind of. They're all South Korea is almost like the world of what's that movie, Blade Runner, where everything's like more advanced a little, but it's also dirtier. It's dirtier and more advanced at the same time.
It's gritty.
Yeah, like I couldn't figure out how to open the door to McDonald's because it was like automated somehow. There was some special sensor you had to push, and I couldn't even fucking find it. And then, all the toilets I'd find, all the American toilets had like 30 buttons on them. I didn't know what they meant either.
They had a slanty eye scanner on everything. You have to push your eyes back with the tips of your fingers.
Yeah. That's weird. It's a little weird over there. I didn't like certain aspects, but it was cool in other aspects, I guess. I guess I don't want to be unfair.
What do you hate, Chris?
The worst place I've ever been was
Dublin.
Was where I hail from in my country. Do you want to guess where it was?
Dublin?
No.
Wexford.
Dublin.
Dublin. Okay.
But yeah, I hate Dublin because every time I go there, something horrible happens. Like
what?
Like the first time I was like there, I was like 15 with my friends, and I was walking down the street, and we were walking by some shop with a hash leaf on the front of it, and I was like, "Are they allowed to show the hash leaf on the front?" And some guy just like smashed me in my face. He split my lip open and kept walking. And another time I was there, I went into McDonald's, and I was eating food, and this old lady came in, and she shoved her hand in my food. She was like, "This is where I sit," and I was like, "Great." I left, and then it's just every time I go there, something horrible happens.
I'm sorry, Chris.
It's fine. I don't have to live there. It's just I did have to live there when I was in college, so there was plenty of fucking bullshit.
What do you not like about America?
Let me think. You know what? Everything that's bad here is bad, elsewhere.
Right.
I guess the police here are crazier, but not really in this area.
In Ireland, can the cops carry guns?
No. Which is pretty cool, except that they're all kind of pussies. Like,
that's where all the videos come from, where all the kids are like, "What are you gonna do, faggot?" And they really can't do anything.
Yeah, like
So
in Ireland, like I've had situations in Ireland where like people have been getting hassled on the street. You call the police, they show up, but they just pretty much be like, "Look, you just need to stop that now, or we'll have to come back." And then they're like, "Okay," and then they can just continue and run away. But usually, the police in Ireland are good enough that they'll usually catch when something bad's going on, even if they've already like gotten away.
Do they wear those like stupid British police hats, or do they have like more American?
Oh, like bobby hats.
Bobby hats.
They don't have bobby hats. They've got like the flat top ones.
Okay.
Yeah, you have to get used to the way we handle cops around here. So protocol in America for dealing with cops is to hate cops and go online and talk about how much you hate cops, and then go around and harass and film them and upload those videos, and then continue talking about how bad cops are, even though you're fucking with them all day.
Even though they're 13 and they've never even had a run-in with a cop, but they're like, "Fuck cops."
The cops here have been really great. The cops in our area, they've been like really like amazing.
I've never had a fucking problem with a single cop in my entire life.
I've met a lot of fucking horrible police officers, but it's not to say like, because there's a ton of great cops, but it is the one profession where that old saying that one apple spoils the whole bunch, it applies to police officers more than anyone else, because there could be like 50 cops on the force, but if one of them is going out doing crooked shit, then all of a sudden you fucking hate cops, regardless of the other guys are just out there trying to do a good job, which is fucked up, but it happened.
It just seems like these guys, like, I not sound too sympathetic, but they deal with assholes all day long, and I'm like, I'm not interested in contributing to that. I figured if I'm respectful to them, they won't give me any shit back, and that's
for the most part
so
it's true.
far,
Yeah.
that's worked out.
I do see cops fucking with kids and stuff, and there are some times where you really raise an eyebrow at their actions. But
I just fucking hate these YouTube videos of these little dickheads carrying around their AK-47 down the highway.
Yeah.
Like they walk in front of a police car just to get the cop to notice them.
Yeah, I'm gonna prank cops today.
What are you gonna do? What's in my right? It's my right.
No, it's not even about pranking. There's people going to like chili or that chili. What's it called?
Oh, Chipotle.
Yeah, they go in there with like AK-47s. They're like, it's our right.
Yeah. What are you gonna do? And like you're scaring people who just want to buy a fucking burrito. You cunts. Idiots should be shot.
Those guys with their cell phones, where they're like, I have every right to film you. I'm just gonna sit here and put my camera in your face.
Yeah.
What you do.
And then they get upset, and they almost get upset, and the cop reacts calmly. They're just like, well, it's within your rights, sir, but, you know, if you could just listen to what I'm saying.
Yeah, you're getting in my way for something I'm trying to do.
Or these fucking cunts that, when a cop is trying to deal with somebody else for another situation, like disorderly conduct or whatever, some asshole runs up to them with the phone, and he's like, what do you do? What are you arresting him for, huh? Huh? Like getting in the cops, getting all up in the cop's grill about it, and cop's like, sir, can you just back away? I'm trying to deal with this situation.
I have my rights, man.
Yeah.
Hey, so it's a monumental day, and there's a better word for it, but it's the first time that anyone's ever fallen asleep during a SleepyCast. Zach has officially fallen asleep, so we're gonna make up lies about him as he sits there like the piece of shit he is. Oh, I also hate I hate Jackson.
Jews, Arabs, Japs.
What? He woke up. I hate Jacksonville, Florida, the grand majority of Florida, to be honest, and I hate Los Angeles.
That's what I say whenever I wake up. What are you guys talking about?
The places we hate.
Oh.
You little sleepy snake.
Everything I said still stands.
Okay.
Why do you hate Florida, Stamper?
Lots of reasons, but also because it's just kind of a grim shithole.
Yeah, it seems really. It seems like it seems flat, kind of boring, really humid, and it's kind of like scary. There's like a lot of drugs and shit, that kind of stuff going on.
Yeah, the areas I was in, they weren't I was in West Palm, but I hated the fact that it rained every fucking 20 minutes, and I just had a really bad time down. You know, like, I'm sure that, you know, there's a lot of good, you know, Swain's from Florida, and, you know, there's a lot of good people in Florida, but you can't really put your finger on why, but every now and again you'll go to a place you've never been to before, and it's not like you're carrying a bad attitude with you, but the second you get off the plane, you just know that you're not gonna have a good time there. There's just a vibe about it.
That's what, like, that's how I feel about with Dublin. It's like the second I step off a train, I'm in Dublin City, I feel fucking scared. It's just a sense of dread, and, like, it's just your gut, pretty much, right?
Yeah, it's just your gut. Like, you could go to some place you've never been, like, you get off in fucking Montana, and see how you feel there.
Dublin's full of scary people, like, one time, I was with a girl at the time, and I was visiting her in her, like, flat.
Was that Jack the Ripper? Or, no, that was UK, right?
Well, that was UK.
Yeah.
No, Dublin, yeah, no, but one time I was, like, leaving the flat, right? And I went outside, and this, like, it was, like, at a hostel, too. This, like, group of, like, 8-year-old kids ran up to me, and they were all, like, wearing shitty clothes, and one of them had sellotape wrapped around its face, so I couldn't see his face. And they were all wearing hoodies, and they were like, you got any gear, mate? Or whatever, and I was just like, no, sorry. I was, like, dressed in a tracksuit, and I had a backpack, so I looked kind of scummy, but they kept following me down the street, and then one of them grabbed my backpack, and I turned around and was like, ah! And they all fucking ran. It was fucking scary, though.
Sweet, dude.
Not really.
Do those stories actually happen where, like, a woman walks up and throws you a baby and you catch the baby and then all her kids run up and steal all the shit out of your pockets while you're holding the baby?
No, that didn't happen in our land.
That's sweet, dude.
The little kid was a shithead that was like, got any gear? I was like, no.
You gotta establish your ground. You have to lean down and be like, do you have any gear, faggot? And he's like, no, just as sweet. And he gives you a little Tootsie Roll.
I was trying to play it nicely at first. It was like, no, sorry, I don't do that. And I kept walking. And then when they grabbed my bag, I was terrified. I thought they were going to steal my shit.
They just talking about, like, loot or, like...
They were talking about drugs.
Oh.
That's what gear means.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
That doesn't seem right. They're kids.
I know. That's why it was scary.
He was asking you for, like, your camera.
I was like, these guys probably have, like... I thought they probably had, like, their big brothers waiting around or some shit.
Yeah, like Chris just pulls a big cog out of his pocket.
Yeah.
And he's like, here you go.
Yeah, like random machinery in your backpack.
Hey!
Now, you were talking about the bathroom and the bloody toilet paper. You were probably even joking about that, right?
Yeah.
But you know what I heard you can do? You can get black toilet paper, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you wipe your ass with it and you see brown on black.
Why?
I don't know.
I don't look at my toilet paper.
You know what else? You know what else that reminded me of? Yeah, one time they came out with green ketchup, and they just colored it green just cause.
Yeah, they had purple ketchup too.
I know, but did you ever try eating something with green ketchup?
Mm-mm.
I felt sick like after 2 seconds. It tasted the exact same, but just looking at it made me want to kill myself.
Yeah, there's a lot of theory behind color when it comes to food. You know, they say that if you eat a lot of your meals off of blue plates.
Yeah, you fill up faster.
Yeah, because blue is an off-putting color when it comes to eating. If you put blue food coloring in something delicious like macaroni and cheese, you'll eat like a quarter of it because blue is an incredibly rare occurring color in nature.
Yeah.
And not much food comes in blue. I mean, you could argue the blueberries do, but truthfully, they're more dark purple violet.
Yeah, like just I don't know, just eating it and looking at the colors is gross.
But if you were blind, you'd be like,
yeah. And it tastes the exact same.
You know, they had purple ketchup. This is to make ketchup fun for kids. But when you're a kid, you like ketchup. It's not like they...
When I was a kid, I was like 6 when that happened. It was like green ketchup, and I just didn't want to eat it anymore. Anyways.
Alright, so Zach's asleep.
I'm so tired.
You look like a baby mouse, like a little pinky.
Oh, I'm so tired.
Pinky mouse.
We were gonna talk about the Wilhelm scream.
Oh, so here's something we were talking about at dinner to wrap this whole fucking thing up. The Wilhelm scream. to open that can of worms up.
You know, we should edit it in right here. Let's have.
Yeah, this fucking thing.
Oh, I hate it.
No, that fucking piece of shit. Jokes aside, it's not even like a nagging thing. It's a fucking travesty, and it shouldn't be used anymore.
Wait. So there's some people out there who literally have no fucking idea what you're talking about, right?
They just heard it.
No, I know, but they're probably like, what the fuck are these guys talking about, right?
All right. So the history of the Wilhelm scream is it's a sound effect of a man screaming it must be like 70 years old at this point.
Yeah, you can see, I think it originated from an old black and white Western movie where a dude fell off a horse and he was like,
and it began to become like an inside joke with sound engineers or guys editing sound where they would throw it into random movies or TV shows.
Yeah, chances are it's in every single one of your favorite movies.
There are montages or compiled clips on YouTube of it in being in. It goes like 100 clips long, but you hear it in comedies, in fucking Batman, in God of War,
Indiana Jones, Star Wars, Harry Potter, Lord of the Rings, Game of Thrones.
Yeah.
From the beginning of that scream all the way up to the fucking new Hobbit movies. Not to say I don't know if they're in the new Hobbit movies.
Oh,
I'm pretty sure
they're
in the Lord of the Rings.
Everything. But the reason we're talking about this is because it's now a problem. Because it sucks you out of the movie instantly the second you hear it because you know what it is.
It's overdone at this point.
So basically, the whole thing is sound designers think they're in on this big joke whenever they use it. They think they're being original and hilarious, but the truth is, it's in every single movie ever, and at this point, it just needs to die because it just sucks out the immersion and kills the moment. I was watching Game of Thrones, right?
Yeah.
It's a really great show, and I was so into it. It seemed so fucking flawless.
Yeah.
Up until this one point when they played the fucking Wilhelm scream, and I was sucked out. It made me so angry. I was so into it. It was the first time in so long I'd been like really into it, into something, you know?
No, it totally pulled. Once you're aware of it, it ruins any game or movie you're watching. Like when I bought God of War 3, within the first 30 seconds of the first cinematic, the camera epically panned down to hell, and there are all these goblins running around. And of course, a goblin falls off a bridge.
So too did the might of the Olympians.
And they play the fucking Wilhelm scream.
Dude, like,
I wanted to turn the fucking game off.
I'm actually being reserved with how much I hate that fucking thing. I swear to God, every time I hear that scream, I want to turn whatever I'm looking at off. It's like imagine that you're playing any game, like a Resident Evil game, but for 1 second of that game, a picture of Shaquille O'Neal's face just shows up on the screen and then goes away.
It's never subtle. It's always punctuated. It always punctuates the scene.
And you're just like, oh my God, if I see that fucking picture of Shaquille O'Neal one more time, I'm gonna fucking... And it's the same exact thing because it totally destroys the immersion, and it's a bad quality sound to begin with. It's how nobody screams.
It has like background noise.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like it's got fuzz behind it, and they try to like tweak it to make it fit in well, but it never works right.
But another thing that's related to is the fact we were saying that when movies rely on using sound libraries, they never really edit the sounds to make it suit. So when, like, especially if you're a content creator like me, Stamper, Jeff, or Zach, we have sound libraries saved to our computer that we've heard all these sound effects a million times. So every time you...
Yeah, we have plenty of collections.
This is what you're supposed to do when you use a sound effect. You're supposed to bring it into an audio editing like piece of software, and you change it ever so slightly so the person doesn't realize it's that sound. You can do this in a variety of ways. You could
speed it up, slow it down,
change the pitch, or add more sounds on top of it so it blends in more.
Pitch it down. If it's an explosion, then layer 2 explosions and put them both at 50% volume.
But what we're trying to really get here to in the long run is that sound designers or sound engineers in Hollywood are fucking hacks. They just use the sounds, throw them in, and then they're done, and they get paid 20 grand.
Yeah, if you're a sound designer and you're just pulling shit off a CD, a pre-prepared Sony sound effects CD for movies and shit, then you're not a sound designer. You're a guy with the fucking CD. The editor could do that.
Yeah. Would you like to mention the latest sound that is bothering you?
Oh, yeah, the door.
Oh my god, there is this one sound that bothers me more than fucking anything, and you've heard it a million times. It's the sound of this rusty gate opening, and they use it on everything. If somebody opens an oven, it's like this.
You probably have it.
Yeah,
right?
you have it.
I have it all over the place.
So
this is it. This is it.
Yeah, right here. They use it on any door, regardless of whether it's fucking rusty or not. Every prison door.
Kid spreading his asshole.
Yeah.
Anything.
It's fucking ridiculous. There's a handful of sounds like that I'm so sick and tired of hearing, but that one stands above and beyond every other fucking sound. It was in that new piece of shit show, Sleepy Hollow. For example, in the first episode, they used it twice, back to back.
Fucking, wait, what was I gonna say there?
I swear, like the same audio guy is doing all these brand new shows.
They don't. Yeah, they're.
When I hear that rusty door sound, I shut off whatever I'm watching.
Okay.
Regardless of what it is.
Yeah, I could mention how it's not sound related, but it's the same vein, you could say, where once you start creating media with existing
you're talking about fonts.
That's what I wanted to say.
You're talking about fonts?
Yeah, once you start being aware of font libraries as a graphic designer, everywhere you look, every store, everything you start seeing the same fonts, and everything just looks so much lazier to you.
Yeah.
Every piece of signage looks incredibly lazy.
What I hate is when somebody uses a like a grunge font when like the letters are torn up.
Yeah.
But then they use the A the same time, and it's like the same A.
Yeah.
So they didn't. They didn't trash like the second A in a different way. But when I do see that they actually put the effort in to like make the second A look better or whatever, then I immediately get 100% more respect for them. Yeah.
That's true. Yeah. Hopefully people understand what we're talking about.
People just need to not be lazy. That's it.
It's like if there's a font of like somebody like a really rough, like painting with like a paintbrush these letters, and they use the exact same letter twice in a row. It's like
then they're just hacking shit out on their computer.
It ruins the illusion that it was painted or stamped or whatever.
Which was the whole point of the font to begin with.
You know what the best way to do anything like that is to, like, even though it might look a little worse, you might as well just create your own font or create your own sound effects.
Yeah.
Because then people will never call you out on anything. Even if the sound effect is like slightly worse, no one's gonna give a shit.
Like the unwashed masses won't notice, but everybody in your field will know.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Lazy bum.
Don't be lazy. Or be lazy, but don't call yourself a fucking engineer or a designer if everything you do takes you 30 fucking seconds.
These guys probably just have no passion about what they're working on anyway.
I guarantee you they don't. I bet they're underpaid and...
Anyway, it's time to wrap up this shit show.
Time to wrap up this shitty podcast. This podcast full of retards.
Thanks for listening to SleepyCast.
Anyway, this is the end of SleepyCast. Welcome. Bye.
Good night.
Thanks for listening to SleepyCast episode 16.
Thanks for listening.
And this is the first real official SleepyCast, you could say, because Zach fell asleep during it.
Bye, sleepyheads. Bye.
I love how little you care about your fans and listeners. All you had to do was stay up for like 30 minutes.
Dude, I got up at 3 a.m. today. I've been up for fucking... What is that?
Not even 24 hours.
Oh, fuck you.
Pussy bitch. Okay.
Is your brain still conscious enough to tell me a joke, Zach?
Yeah, Stamper's light. There you go.
Okay, so... This has been SleepyCast episode 6. We've been here with Johnny Utah.
Good night.
Me. Good night. Stamper.
Good morning.
And Zachary.
Oh, it's me. Oh.
Thanks for listening. Bye.
Bye. Don't forget to eat your apple and get the nutrients at the school. Don't let the boy take your lunch money and whatnot.
Fuck y'all.
I gotta pee at my leave. Mom, I don't need to worry about that. I think I'll be fine, you know. I'm not gonna get mugged, you know. I'll be fine.
How long's my dick been hanging out, guys? Jesus Christ.
Welcome to the Sleepy Cabin Podcast, special spooky Halloween special episode. Spooktacular.
Spectacular. Boo! Watch out, kids.
I'm Stamper TV, and I'm here with
Corey Spazkin,
Zach Pebbles,
Chris O'Neill,
Johnny Udall.
and we're gonna have a spooktacular evening.
If you're ready to shit your pants, well, guess what? That's gonna your butt's gonna sound like that.
All right, gentlemen. So Halloween, it's a nice time of year. The leaves are changing colors. It's crisp.
It is a nice time of the year. I do love autumn.
Autumn is a
I love
great
orange
season.
leaves.
It's a bit chilly.
You walk around,
Refreshing.
you drink your hot cocoa by the fire.
Aesthetically,
I actually have a hot cocoa right now.
The
It's
Jews
delicious.
turn brown, they die out for the winter.
Aesthetically,
You're on early tonight. All right.
Okay, I just wanted to get that out of my system.
God.
The Jews change colors and fall out of
They
trees.
fall out of trees and shrivel up and come back in the
They
spring.
fall out of trees and ovens and burn.
You know,
Whoa,
like
dude.
leaves.
you guys have always been very festive about Halloween.
I'm festive.
Jeff, you're the most festive guy of always.
No,
You always
listen,
dress
I'm
up as
festive.
Superman.
You got really excited last year.
I've worn a Christmas sweater.
Jeff,
Right now,
last year you actually dressed up like Superman. You're like,
I did.
I'm strong.
Technicality.
Jeff, last year you actually came to our house and you started getting kids treats and kissing him on the forehead and patting him away.
I came over and you guys were so excited. You had like 30 bags of candy. You were ready to hand them out to a bunch of little trick-or-treaters.
Dude, we did Halloween fucking nice
You
last
did,
year, dude.
except nobody came to the
Jeff,
door.
you want to tell me what you did last year? You answered the door and you said, we don't have any treats, but how about a kiss from old Jeff down the street? And you kiss him on the mouth and you said, don't tell your parents. These sweets are only from Jeff.
And their parents
Tell
are
your-
like,
tell your friends.
how about we stop telling lies? How about we tell the truth?
Fight your finger, the
You
word
know,
on the same day.
You know, Zach, the truth is stranger than fiction. That's what I say.
Jeff, what happened on that fateful night 1 year ago?
So the door rang one time late at night.
You skipped the
After
door.
everybody kind of gave up, and I was the only one kind of near the door. And I'm like, "All right, guys, here we go. Time to get in the spirit of
You're a
Halloween."
fucking liar. You were not that peppy.
That's true.
Jeff,
I
you
was.
didn't skip the door. You skipped
You're
the
right.
dance.
So I swung open the door, and there was one little black girl.
Easy.
Who really wasn't even that little. She was more like a teenager.
Why
She
did
was
you
that.
just say one little girl?
Yeah, Jeff.
She was-
What's the deal? I don't see
know.
color, Jeff.
What's the color?
I don't know. Well, she wasn't giving me the fuck me eyes, Zach. I'll tell
Not
you.
yet.
She was black. It's Philadelphia. There was a black girl.
Right, so the girl's at the door.
She's at the door. Give me the fuck
And
door.
she wasn't wearing a costume because I don't know. I guess she had a frown on her face and she's like, "Hey, give me candy or something like that." So these kids that go around on Halloween without a costume and just sort of
One candy anyways without having
very
to put in the effort.
cynically go door to door begging for candy without any effort involved whatsoever.
Because they don't have money.
No, they just don't give a fuck. They just want to get free candy.
Yeah, they just don't give a fuck.
They want you to put in your effort, not put in
And I
effort
gave her,
themselves.
and I just kind of frowned at her and gave her 3 bags, and
3 bags of candy.
we had like 80 of them.
Yeah, we had a shitload.
And she was like the only trick-or-treater too.
And I just said, "Get lost."
We got one more trick-or-treater, and it was like this little girl in a princess costume, and her pops was there, and he was like super psyched that we gave her a bunch of candy, and we were really happy.
When you were a kid, did you ever have those houses on the street that used to just put out a big bowl of candy and fucking bail for the night? And there was like always one kid on the street who would
Yeah,
walk
yeah.
and he'd be like, take one piece.
Yeah.
And there was one ass who was like, fuck it, he just poured the whole thing in his thing, in his bag and leave.
I went to a neighbor's house. They forgot it was Halloween, and they gave me 2 sticks of gum
That's the
because
worst.
they didn't have candy.
Oh wow. So,
That's the worst. And
At least
you know,
they gave you something.
when it comes to
Oh,
that,
I guess.
did you guys ever trade candy with your uncles for kisses?
hey, not everyone in my family was molested by me.
Listen, Cole, you would say, kiss on the pee-pee gets me 2 Reese's Pieces.
What, you?
I bargained with him. 2 Reese's Pieces.
Should we talk about the costumes we wore
Jeff,
as children?
Jeff, what did you wear as a kid?
Well, all I remember, I don't remember much. I remember I was a Smurf. Then I was Dracula. I had the very stereotypical shitty Dracula costume with like the pendant, the gold pendant with the little ruby
And the
in the
fake
center.
fucking, the fake.
And the fangs and the cape. And then a few years ago, I went to another Halloween party. I dressed as Judd Nelson from the Breakfast Club.
Cool.
You ever see the Breakfast Club?
The main dude?
The jerk.
Oh, he's cool.
Not even close.
I got the boots. I bought the pants. I bought the flannel.
This was a couple of years ago.
Yeah.
I can't imagine you dressing up for Halloween a couple of years ago.
I really was against it, but I folded. But
at the end of the day, that's not even really a costume. You just go out looking like an asshole.
I was. I even because in the movie he talks about his father burning him with a cigar. I put the cigar burn on my arm. I'm painting the cigar burn.
No, that's clever.
Wait, what is this? Was this like a school special?
This was a sexy Halloween.
It was a Halloween party.
No, he's talking about the Breakfast Club.
I don't know what the Breakfast.
Oh, it's a movie.
Oh well, of course you wouldn't watch. It's a good movie, so of course you haven't seen it.
I only watch bad movies.
It's a
Maybe
good
I'll
movie.
fit it into my quota.
That guy in the movie has
Breakfast Club
huge
does sound like a
nostrils.
Disney Channel show.
It's
The
I forget
Breakfast
his
Club?
name, but
Welcome to the Breakfast
it's a bunch of kids from all different cliques in the high school, and they all have detention together on like a Saturday. And they all hate each other, and they all end up getting along at the end. It's really funny and heartwarming.
Stanford was a sexy slut last year, and you were a character for like 2 fucking days after you
Is
took
there
the
a part
costume
of
off.
Breakfast Club where they like jump?
You did the voice too.
Yeah.
Is that like the famous thing? It's like, don't you?
Yeah, forget about me.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
No,
Sorry, continue, Zach. What you said?
I was gonna say last year Stanford got really enthusiastic and dressed up like a girl, but he did a girl voice for
I dressed up
2
like a witch, son.
Yeah, but you did a creepy girl voice and you wouldn't stop doing it. You'd be like, "Hey, Corey, what do you think about titties?" And he was like, "And then after you took the costume off, you were like a day after you were walking, like, "Hey, boy, how's it going?"
Let me tell you something. If you go to the shoe store and sit and spend an hour in the women's shoe section trying on women's shoes, you better go all out with everything.
You even taped your dick up into your belly and pushed your balls together to look like a pussy.
I pushed my dick backwards and stuffed it up my own ass.
Oh, that's what you did.
That's why I didn't sit down.
Do you ever watch those YouTube videos where people show you how to make a pussy with like saran wrap and like tape and shit?
What?
And make it look like a
Corey,
real
what the
pussy.
That's where all our saran wrap went, asshole.
I don't have any fucking saran wrap. What is saran wrap?
I have a
cling film.
For all our loser failure listeners that are probably sitting at home on Halloween.
Jeff, get the fuck out. That was mean. Apologize.
I'm getting to a point here. I'm trying to help them. I'm trying to help them.
Go.
I'm saying if they're at home listening to this terrible podcast and they're not out having fun like Corey,
Hey,
we should
I've
suggest
had my own fun in my head.
we should suggest some scary movies.
Yeah.
Spectacular films.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I like you all. Thank you. But scary
Yeah, but
movies.
too late. You've already burned every bridge. You're gonna kill you though.
Jeff, let's start with you and go down to Corey. What's your favorite scary Halloween movie?
I like Alien for like a serious horror movie.
Yeah.
And for a silly horror movie, I like this movie called Basket Case.
Oh,
yeah,
Basket Case.
Cool.
I like that movie.
It's kind of on and off Netflix at times, but it's basically a guy. He has a, what do you call that when you're born with like a tattoo?
Siamese twins.
Siamese, is it?
They don't like being.
That's not the proper term, right?
Conjoined.
It's
Yeah,
like
conjoined.
midgets,
Yeah,
right?
so his like mutant brother was conjoined, and they cut him off, and he put him in a picnic basket, and he's been living with his brother in this picnic basket, and the guy goes around killing people.
So
it's
ridiculous.
It's fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, we should
They had a
definitely
lot
watch
of
that.
fun with that. Yeah.
I mean, it's probably a popular choice, but the Evil Dead trilogy is a good
Yeah.
one.
That's always a good one.
Oh man, Army
The
of
younger-
Darkness is.
Yeah,
fucking
people are divided on that, but I like that movie.
Yeah, it must have been. Yeah.
Are you telling me like the skeletons tied to like fucking like wheelchairs on fire rolling down?
This is the problem. People who liked the first movie, it was kind of
You mean the first one or the second one, which is the first one again?
I think the very first one was not aiming to be like outright comedy. It was sort of
No.
And then
it was campy.
Campy. The second one was kind of like a little bit. It was still kind of mostly horror, but kind of silly and campy. But then the third one was more trying to be
Full
outright comedy.
Yeah.
And I think that's where it turns people off. But I still think it worked really
I
well.
like it. It's different. The third movie is so different that it's fun.
Yeah.
Like if you were to tell someone it's a sequel to a Cabin in the Woods movie, they'd be like, "What?"
No, it still makes
It's
me
so
laugh.
different. No,
Yeah,
it's a
I
good
like
movie.
it. Although I like the original ending. There's a director's cut, but other than that, it's a solid movie.
What about you, Chris?
My favorite actual scary movie is The Thing.
The Thing?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I can agree with that. That might be one of my.
With the remake?
No. Oh wait.
Well, the remake. That's the remake.
The very original one is like The Thing from Outer Space.
Yeah.
The
The one
Thing
with
from the
Kurt
80s.
Russell.
Yeah, Kurt Russell.
Okay.
The one with if you have
I would say
I love that movie.
I would see the original because I don't like the original.
Dude, if you haven't seen seen The Thing yet from the 80s with Kurt Russell. It's fucking awesome. That movie's fucking awesome.
I think it has the best scary atmosphere of any movie ever.
It's great, like effects.
Yeah,
great,
practical effects.
Yeah, the atmosphere is perfect. Like they can get a lot across without doing too much.
The music is like it's all like 80s synth, but it's like the most suited soundtrack ever, and it's just the atmosphere is so perfect. I think.
If I recall correctly, isn't Wilford Brimley in that?
Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
He goes crazy.
Yeah. Oh, he smashes the thing with the axe,
Wilford
right?
Brimley.
Fucking
computer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's my favorite actual scary movie. My favorite I guess funny scary movie is Return of the Living Dead.
You saw it. I saw it recently.
We just watched it. Yeah.
It's really fun. It's a really fun movie.
Return of the Living Dead is awesome.
It's also like fucking fantastically shot.
Yeah,
it's how they like get like I love that like dirt angles and shit where it shows like going into the coffin.
I feel like people get turned off thinking it's like a spin-off.
And
like,
the third one is heinous.
Also, like zombie movies of the last like 20 years, 15 years have all been like a virus of just crazy people.
Yeah.
I kind of like the fact that it's just dead guys.
Yeah, it was
It's fun. I like the fact that zombies talk too. They say brains. It's so cheesy, but they do it well.
They can think in that movie. It's really funny.
Yeah, they talk to the one.
Yeah, you should watch it.
There is a really hot chick in it too.
Oh
Yeah,
God,
she's
yes. She's so hot. They put a little piece of sellotape over her pussy so you can't see it.
They keep her in it. Okay,
Zach, your scary movies.
Scary Movie 5.
That is terrifying.
Am I generic asshole for saying Dawn of the Dead 2005?
I love that movie.
It's a good movie.
Wait, Dawn
It's
of
not
the
scary
Dead.
though.
Yeah, the mall one.
Season 4.
That's not real. I wouldn't call.
A lot of people hate on it, but it's alright.
I really want Ving Rhames in it.
It's a good movie, but I don't know if it would scare me.
I wouldn't call it. It's a horror. So I wouldn't call it scary. That's a good point. I don't know. I don't get scared that often. I don't know. I can't really say a movie that actually scares me.
I'm the same way, and I can explain that.
I'm not a fan of movie with cheap jump scares, but that movie was alright.
The Conjuring?
Yeah.
I think it had two cool parts. It had one part where they're playing where the game where they all hide and seek, but they knock and you have to follow that person. They had one part at the beginning where they did that, but it was coming from inside the clothes rack. That was cool. And they had a second part where one of the girls is like pointing behind the door to like the black spot. It didn't show anything. They just described it.
Yeah.
So it was interesting. It wasn't a cheap jump scare, which that movie had, but I thought they did some things well. They did the stupid the reflection in the toy thing, the Jack in the Box.
Yeah.
It wasn't a jump scare. That was the last movie I saw that really scared me. I can't really think of a lot of movies though that scared me.
I think the original Shining was pretty good.
Yeah.
That was the legitimately
Oh man,
really
I love
creepy.
the sound direction for that fucking movie. What about your favorite comedy horror?
I would say, there aren't a lot of those. I'd just say Under the Darkness because I can't think of a lot of.
Shaun of the Dead is good.
Shaun of the Dead's a good one too. Can't believe we didn't think of that.
What about you?
Well, it's hard. Like, you'd think it'd be easier, but it's weird. Like, for example, like Jeff said, Aliens. Like, the scariest movies, I think, wouldn't really necessarily be
They're thriller more than scary.
Good Halloween movies. Like,
Yeah.
Halloween movies are pretty much always going to be, like, corny. Because you watch Aliens any time of the year, or The Thing any time of the year, or whatever.
I'm the same way. I can't really think
I
of
always watch The Thing at Christmas, actually.
Because it's snowy outside?
Yeah.
Even though they're terrible movies, I think the Hellraiser movies are always creep me the fuck out.
The first one's good.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm more interested in thriller movies. Like Silence of the Lambs is scarier. It's more, you know what I mean? It's not scary, but it's scarier.
I have two comedic movies that I kind of like. I'm not really gonna go for horror because I can't really think because like again like I was scared when I was a kid, so I guess Hellraiser and Candyman and Freddy Krueger were the top three. But for comedy, I would have to say Brain Dead. I really like Brain Dead. I don't know if anyone's ever seen it. It's like it's this super gory like fucking like zombie fest and shit where like people over time become zombies.
Was it Bad Taste?
No, it wasn't Bad Taste.
Dead Alive.
Dead Alive! That's it. See, I knew it
Dead
wasn't
Alive.
Brain Dead.
I think there was two names. I think there was Dead Alive and Brain Dead. I'm pretty sure.
It might have been, yeah.
Because they had to do two names because it was too fucked up for one like country, so they had to change the name because it was too gory. That's a really funny movie for the wrong reason. Like it's so fucking bizarre. It's such a bizarre movie from start to finish, but it's really good.
Yeah, Dead Alive is also called Brain Dead. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, but Dead Alive is cool, yeah.
It's a good one.
So it's dead guys trying to hide the fact that they're dead.
Something like that.
It sounds like that Bruce Willis movie with where his wife dies and the.
Zach, they get bit by like zombie rats and they fucking blow their heads off.
Dude, watch that movie. It's
What's that
entertaining.
movie called? The one with Bruce Willis where his fucking wife dies and she tries to hide the fact that she's dead.
Sixth Sense?
No. And the other girl dies too.
Death becomes her.
Yeah, is that similar to the premise?
No, this movie's so fucking over the top.
Dude, it's
prosthetics
insane.
and
Dude, there's this part that's just going through the house, fucking mowing people down. There's like people's exploding, fucking ripping
think like
people
Evil
apart.
Dead shit.
Yeah, it's Evil Dead cheesy, but it's really funny. For the wrong
And it
reason.
was directed by Peter Jackson.
It was good. It was really good.
There's one more movie from my childhood that really creeped me the fuck out, and that was
Fire in the Sky?
Poltergeist.
Fire in the Sky. Oh my god.
I still can't shake that scene of the dude looking in the mirror in the bathroom.
Peeling his face off?
Yeah.
The clown shit scared the fuck out of me when I was a kid. The clown like pulling people on the bed, that like literally gave me nightmares for ages.
What about movies that scared you as a kid? Like, for example, like Killer Clowns from Outer Space, terrifying.
Oh, that movie's great. If you haven't seen Killer Clowns from Outer Space, you guys should watch that.
Yeah, it's a good
You know what
movie.
scared me as a kid? Horrified me? Spawn. That scene where he goes to help the end. I watched it again recently.
I've seen that. That scene is
horrible. It's horrible. It's like these shitty CG battle scenes. But I was younger and I was like, that is fucking
If you want to see
scary. It gave me nightmares.
I think that is the worst CG of all time.
So I know. Spawn?
Is Spawn like the comic?
Yeah,
Yeah,
the
they did a
movie
movie.
of
You
it.
went to fucking hell?
Yeah.
And it's like terrible.
You have
It's
to
like
see the
PlayStation
CG.
1 graphics.
I was
and
about
keep
to say,
going.
is it like
It is PlayStation 1 graphics.
It really is,
like
yeah.
pixelated and shit. He's
Yeah.
just screaming like, ah!
It's bad.
All right, moving on.
New topic.
I know I'm gonna think of other horror movies later and be like, damn it, I hate it when you get put on the spot like that.
Leave your favorite scary movie / funny movie in areas where you can talk.
Why doesn't I keep doing that?
I don't know.
I was gonna say something about it, but I didn't want to fucking interrupt and ruin the
I think
audio.
it's pretty evident when it's like flickering.
Do you want to?
This is fucking pissing me off.
Do you want to turn it off?
Yeah, one second.
Sure.
Anyways,
Just cut this out when you edit this, right? Good.
Is it better?
Yeah.
Is it a little brighter?
It's still making a fucking buzzing sound though.
Well, I mean, there's nothing we can do about it when we're in the middle of fucking nowhere.
It seems to me like it'd be the light bulb, but not the actual wiring.
It's fine.
I'll go
Shut up. Let's just continue with the thingy.
Right.
Fucking give me a headache.
What kind of candy would you go Super Saiyan for, Corey? Like today?
Oh, what kind of candy?
Corey, if I was
Man,
Corey.
I've been craving. Oh god, I've been craving warheads for so long, and then I went online to see how much they are. It's like $24 for like a fucking thing of warheads.
Corey.
Yeah, that's because you're online. You're normally buying shit in bulk, man. That's for like convenience stores.
Warheads aren't any good.
You know what I hate about Halloween?
What?
Peeps.
You think is that I thought that was an Easter
Halloween
thing.
candy. It's
That's
fucking
Easter candy, dum dum.
Oh yeah.
Oh, they probably have like
We're
no.
not good at Halloween.
They do have Halloween peeps though, right? The little pumpkin.
Yeah.
Those don't count. It's still
My friends
Easter
only like
rule.
eating stale Peeps.
Oh, because you could chew them. Yeah, I know people
Yeah,
like
they leave
that
them
shit.
out and make them stale.
I've actually
What the fuck is a
I've
peep?
heard that stale peeps is better.
All peeps are fucking marshmallows that are shaped like
guess.
little
Guess what a
birds.
peep is.
Oh shit.
Well, you just said marshmallows.
What do you think it's shaped as, though? The marshmallow.
A peep?
And
Oh, a
it's an
fucking
animal.
bird?
What kind of bird?
A little chicken?
Yeah, little
Chris.
baby.
Oh, is that episode of Malcolm in the Middle where he's like eating all the chickens?
I don't know.
Okay.
No,
Anyways.
peeps are just marshmallows sprinkled with sugar and they're
Yeah,
fucking
little
gross.
bird.
Aren't they like super filling?
Candy.
I don't know. I don't eat them because they suck.
Okay.
Well, that and
What about candy corn? Do you have candy? Are you a candy corn guy?
I can eat a little candy corn, but I
Could you
feel like
stuff your
I'm
face full of
eating
candy
candle
corn?
wax.
To be fair,
Candy corn's not bad.
I like candy corn.
But I wouldn't go out of my way to get it.
I don't like normal candy corn because I can only eat like 3 or 4 of them, then I feel sick. But
Yeah.
there's like these like exotic jelly bean candy worms, or what the fuck, candy corn. There's like this exotic jelly bean candy corn that's like strawberry and like watermelon and
That
shit.
seems like it'd be decent.
Those are fucking
Compared
delicious.
to fucking disgusting dirt
Made by
flavor.
Willy Wonka himself.
That's the one candy I have always hated, and even now I still hate, is fucking jelly beans. I don't know why.
Yeah,
Really?
jelly beans.
I agree.
I don't know why
Yeah,
they
I
got
agree.
so fucking. It's
like
not even
jelly
just the
beans.
black ones. It's the every color.
You
it's
would
this
eat a
gritty.
green jelly bean.
It's this gritty, chewy, gross, gummy texture. Yeah, this aftertaste.
I don't mind jelly beans.
There's some really good like fruity like jelly beans that aren't like your generic cherry.
Jelly bellies are
apple.
tolerable, but when you just get them in a bag,
Oh yeah,
called, like,
jelly bellies.
just jelly beans, they're fucking horrible. But I still won't eat jelly bellies because they're still like jelly beans suck, dude. Fuck jelly beans.
I would eat
Fuck
jelly
some
beans
jelly
all day long.
Fuck you.
Circus peanuts.
Circus peanuts.
I used to love circus peanuts when I was a little baby boy. My grandpa used to feed them to me and laugh.
Stupid.
Tell the podcast something they don't already know that you already haven't said already.
I like sour candies.
What kind?
I like
Sour Patch Kids.
I like sour
I can't eat
worms.
Sour Patch Kids.
Why
It's
not?
too sour. It's too sugary.
What about you? You said that you were looking for warheads earlier.
You were just talking about warheads.
But it's not
like-
chewy. It's not chewy.
That will blow your fucking head off, Corey.
It's sour, chewy shit. It's like sour Skittles. I can't eat sour Skittles because it's like chewy,
Yeah,
gummy
that makes my
shit.
fucking mouth tickle.
Warheads is just like a containment of hard candy.
When I
that's
think
sour.
of sour Skittles, like I almost puke because I ate too much when I was younger.
It's dude, sour Skittles, Sour Patch Kids, all difficult.
I love sour
Do
shit.
you always know that kid in school, that cool kid that like put 5 warheads in his mouth and he's like, look what I can do.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, I can eat like 4, like,
like
which
the-
is
yeah,
the,
but
which
he's
is the
like,
black
wow,
one the worst, which
you're
is the worst one
badass.
again?
Yeah, there's like warhead challenges on
What's the worst flavor again? Or like the most sour one? Is it
man.
black or yellow or something?
I don't eat them.
I thought it was blackberry.
Yeah, yeah, it was always kids like, I could eat 6 fucking black ones. and
Yeah,
you're
but
like,
when you fit like 6 in your fucking mouth, the sour flavor just kind of like desensitizes your mouth already, so you're just kind of like, it's not bad. Hurry up.
my mouth is watering right now because I'm thinking about warheads.
Yeah, warheads are yummy.
My mouth is watering because I'm thinking about
Dick.
penis.
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 I
Big
like
penis.
Penis.
Big penis.
Zach, you said penis in a podcast once, and it's so funny. I forget what it was, but you're like, penis. Penis.
What was it?
I don't know.
Penis.
Peter.
Alright, it'll come to me. Anyways.
Just like a penis.
Penis.
Anyways.
How do I say penis? Penis.
You go, penis.
Penis. You have to say penis.
Just say big dick in my ass.
Say penis.
Big
Just
penis.
say penis.
Just
say,
say
it again.
Penis, big dick in my ass.
Say it with vibrato.
Penis.
It's not
You can
vibrato.
Penis.
That's not vibrato.
Oh, say it like that.
I don't know why you guys think about penis all day.
If a kid knocked the door for Halloween and said that,
Fuckers and your
Say
crooked
penis.
dicks, whatever.
Penis.
Yeah, Chris, say penis.
Penis.
Hey, mine's off by like a centimeter, right? My dick's not that crooked.
You don't have a crooked penis.
This is
You
a
know
very
what?
weird podcast topic. Hey, say penis.
You know what I bet you guys could do?
Say penis. Welcome to the
Listen to
SleepyCabin
this.
Halloween episode. Hey,
Say
say penis.
Let me ask you, this is a good idea. You all pull down your pants, right?
yeah.
Okay.
You'll get erections,
Okay.
and then you all align yourselves with your crooked dicks, and you can actually make a dick swastika.
Yeah,
Or
just
crooked.
yeah,
Oh,
like
that's a good
Really?
idea.
yeah, like a gear.
Oh, you think my dick is bent in half like a boomerang?
That's how you explained it.
Like right in the
Yeah,
middle?
Stamper has
My
like
dick-
you,
My dick curves like
My
that.
dick
Stamper has a
I
perfect.
don't want to talk about dicks anymore, man. Get back to Halloween.
Dude,
You dicks?
Halloween's gay. That's what.
It's not.
If we're gonna talk about Halloween, we might as well talk about dicks, right?
Yeah, I mean it's the same. It goes
The
hand
only
in
thing
hand.
spooky
It goes
about a
hand in
big
hand.
spooky girl is a big floppy dick.
The only thing I think about with Halloween is a big gay man wearing a costume.
Yeah, you standing on the doorstep.
Corey, that's
Your neighbors.
your fucking Corey.
Too bad.
That's your fucking.
Too bad.
That's the big gay man. It's you, Corey.
Too bad. Not wearing a costume because I'm not paying money for that shit.
Corey, you're always wearing a big gay man costume.
You're wearing a big gay fat diaper for your poop in your pants. Fuck you.
Corey, you should never tell anybody.
Hey,
That fucking light.
Change
No,
the
hold on. Seriously, stop. Let's just cut this part out.
No, have you ever changed the light bulb in like a
This is
film cabinet?
ridiculous.
God damn it. It's fucking hot. Should I
Can
turn it
I-
off
can I-
first? Or should I don't want to
Do you know
fucking.
which way
Get the
to?
fucking stand ladder.
You know which way to
You're
turn
gonna be
it?
able to reach
Yes,
it, dude.
Jeff.
It's like
Lefty
7
Lucy,
feet tall.
righty. Fuck you, Ian.
Zach,
I'm
Zach,
tired
it's like
of
7
this.
feet tall. You need me to lift you up and make you a giraffe?
Fine. Hold on.
You can't even fucking reach
It's
it.
just hot. It's fine.
It's not hot.
Look. I think I got it. All right, look.
You don't know how to refrigerate applesauce though. So.
If it, Jeff, if it doesn't,
Whoa, you're fucking shooting low
Jeff,
ball.
Jeff, shots fired, Jeff. If it does it again, we'll fucking do this tomorrow, all right?
All right.
We'll just do it tomorrow because we can't afford to do a whole fucking podcast. We
This
just
whole
2 hours.
fucking chunk is garbage, dude. I think, right?
Yeah, we'll just cut it out.
All you gotta do is go and look for that in the audio waveforms.
All right,
Stamper, we were talking about how Jeff kisses little girls in the mouth. You want to talk about how you also met a black.
with a juicy ass.
Yeah, tell the story, Stamper.
No.
Yeah, I met a black girl once. The end.
What'd you do then?
What?
What'd you do?
Yeah, talk about
I don't see what the fucking problem is.
Talk about our air horn laugh.
We went to a fucking Mexican restaurant.
I had the displeasure of listening to.
We went to a Mexican restaurant and we were trying to figure out that Biggie Small song, and there was 5 white guys like, what's that Biggie Small song? And you stopped a black girl, you're like, what's that Biggie Small song? And she was like, Juicy? And we were like, yeah! We're so fucking
It had nothing to do with her being.
Oh, god damn it, dude, are you fucking kidding me?
Well, it's a good thing.
Fucking Christ.
Oh shit, no.
Got a battery in the fucking.
Hold on, is it still going?
Oh, it's running on batteries.
We just had half an hour, dude.
No, it's running on batteries now.
Yeah, we got we have a few hours.
Should we even fucking do this between light bulb and this?
Well, it's kind of dark
Is this
now.
salvageable?
Dude, there's no sense in
Sam,
stopping.
give a light on
There's
you
no
and give a
sense.
candle, right?
Zach, there's no sense in stopping now. We're already so far.
Do you want to light a
I'm
candle?
not fucking starting over.
We have to get this out
We
for
gotta get
Halloween.
this
Wait,
shit
wait,
out.
wait.
Corey,
Would you-
shut up!
would you light
Go
a
get
candle?
candles. Go get a candle.
Silverware and fucking like.
Today, Corey.
Corey.
Have you ever lived in a fucking cave before? Do you have mole eyes? I can't fucking see what I'm doing.
You fucking reach around, you fucking blind man's down there.
Fire.
No, seriously, I can't fucking see what I'm doing.
Look,
Corey, there's like a fucking tiny bit of moonlight shining through. You can't fucking see that.
Fucking light that shit, please. Let's get that.
What are you
Give
fucking
me the
Mr.
fucking
Magoo?
candle. Give it to me.
Here.
There.
There's just stuff in the way, man. Fuck.
Yeah.
Ooh, look at that. That's
Hey,
spectacular.
This is pretty nice, actually.
Ooh, the nice glow of
Yes, it
candle.
smells good.
We have a whole box. You bring me one fucking candle, dude.
Oh,
You all look
hey,
like,
mole
you all
man,
look
get
like
up there.
pedophiles with
Go,
the
let's
candlelight
go.
staring on your faces.
But where were we?
Well, we got 2
Black
hours.
hole.
We got 2 hours left.
Zach,
Maybe we
I
should
can't-
stop talking
I can't
about.
read that.
Why do you think the power's going out?
Anyways, it had nothing to do with her being black.
Bumfuck nowhere.
It was because
and it's windy.
I was
It's
putting
not
in an
windy,
outside
though.
opinion. That's all. I
Listen,
figured-
Stamper, it was a funny situation. I guarantee
Chris,
you
hold on,
back.
shut up.
It's not windy.
What the fuck is this? This noise is on the window. There's a wind blowing.
I don't know.
Alright, got
Why do we
Christ.
I don't know why we decided to set up a location so fucking far
Fine,
away
fine,
from
just
civilization.
Jesus, shut up.
We did it to
Seriously,
get away from
guys.
you, and you tagged along.
Seriously, guys.
bitch.
Alright. Let's just try to use the fucking best of what we have left and we'll be fine.
Yeah. As long
But
as
I
we
don't
do
want
it.
to fucking lose
If
what
we
we
do
have.
it fast, like we got enough batteries.
Go
for
back to
next
where were we?
year.
Where were we?
Fucking.
Where were we? Sorry.
We were talking about what would you rather be?
Talking about
What would
juicy
you,
black
Corey? What would you rather out of every monster in fiction or real life? What would you be? What would you monster would you
Which
want
ghoul
to
would
be?
you be, Corey? Would you be a ghoul, a specter, a
The
spook?
giant squid?
Would you be a skeleton?
Mummy
with
Returns?
horns?
I wouldn't like my own self if I was a giant squid.
Me neither.
Well, we got let's
Giant squid's not a ghoul.
let's break
Fucking
it down.
scary, dude.
Let's
You
break
tell
it down.
me if
They're
you're
like
over the
10
bridge
feet
and saw
tall.
a giant squid.
Let's break it down.
What?
Okay, Frankenstein. What is Frankenstein? Some big green Hulk with giantism. Everyone's gonna shun you no matter where you go. That's not fun. I don't matter if you have Hulk.
I think it has more to do with the fact that he's fucking pieced together with dead guy parts, Corey.
People don't
Not the
pay
fact that
attention
he's
to that.
tall.
They just like, oh, he's a burn victim. Don't look.
So what would you want to be? This isn't what wouldn't you want to be. What would you be?
A werewolf.
Why?
Nobody wants to be a corny ass werewolf.
Why do you want to be a werewolf?
I mean a cool werewolf with shades.
Corey, you hell for good anyways.
And
at
a
night time.
ball cap, son.
Jeff, what kind of spooky ghoul would you want to be?
I don't know.
Wait for Jeff to return.
No, you just keep going.
No.
Jesus.
That's the ghost of spooky past.
You need a candle, dude?
No. You guys keep going. I'm taking a break.
Okay. Anyways,
He's checking his cell phone for bars.
Zach, I would be a wolf. Wolf man.
Well, it sucks, dude.
What? Motherfucker, I'll rip your face apart no matter what you are.
If I was.
Well, you got your shades on and your ball cap?
Yeah. No, ain't no one gonna fuck with Wolf man. And you can, no matter where you are, you have fucking crazy strength.
All I see is you like Teen Wolf with fucking.
Yeah, Corey, listen, Corey.
Listen,
with a
that's
basketball
what the
jersey?
jocks
Listen,
do.
Corey.
Wearing my jersey, wearing my letter T.
You wear a jersey.
Letter J.
You wear a jersey. You kiss boys in the mouth.
What is it with you and kissing kids?
Yeah.
Stop.
You know what?
What
You're
is it
projecting.
what is it with
I'm not
kissing kids,
projecting.
having your fucking relatives
I'm
giggle at you
fantasizing.
after doing something homosexual or weird? Okay, Zach, what kind of monster would you want to be?
I don't know. Like, what's the difference between a ghoul and like a you
Just
know
a
what I mean?
fucking monster that you
Wait,
like.
what's a ghoul? That's the best question.
I mean, well, think about it. If you're gonna be a mummy, you're gonna be a stinky old fucking
Is it like a weird mixture between a ghost and like a zombie?
A ghoul?
A ghoul. What the fuck's a ghoul?
A feral ghoul is.
What the fuck is a feral ghoul?
God.
Why don't you play games?
I thought a ghoul was like an all-encompassing term for anything, really. I don't know.
It's a good insult. You're fucking ghoulish. He looks like a ghoul.
It's a good insult, but it's more of a good adjective. Fucking.
Well, I don't know. A skeleton's fucking worthless. You can just pull its bones apart and throw it in the river.
But they don't feel pain.
Stronger.
They come in, they claw your eyeballs out.
Just fucking hit them with a hammer and their bones break, dude.
How about you take a bone? You know you can't live without all your bones.
Oh, like you pull out his femur and he falls over.
Yeah.
He's like, whoa!
Chris.
What
I mean, you started this tangent. So
You started this fucking. Clearly, you want to be some kind of monster.
I actually don't know. How about Mothman?
Mothman?
Yeah.
What does he just do? Just fly around and get hit by cars and stuff? What does he
Yeah, but
actually
he had a
do?
movie made about him.
You're actually attracted to like fluorescent lights, so you would die.
I would fly towards the sun like Icarus and fall.
Fucking burn away the sun.
Why do you want that? You died.
Okay, I wouldn't want that. It was a joke. I would rather be
Chris is just like flapping around a bug zapper all day.
You try to like stick your feet.
I would rather. I would probably want to be. Yeah, have you ever seen the movie Dog Soldiers?
No.
Dog soldiers.
Yeah.
You're like soldiers with like dogs.
There's these really big, cool werewolves in that movie.
Did you ever watch Sesame Street?
No.
Did you? Oh, well, do you
Yeah, I
remember
did.
like when they had like these like adults with like black dogs with heads over them? And they would like do stuff and drink tea and shit.
No.
And it would just be like dog faces.
No. All my Sesame Street memories went out with my childhood.
Yeah, I don't remember any Sesame.
He's flushed out.
Childhood, you still celebrate Halloween.
You were probably watching Sesame Street yesterday, though, dude. It's fresh in your
good.
mind.
It's a good show.
Stamper, what kind of monster would you be?
Okay, well hold on.
To scare the boys and girls.
Yeah, what would you be?
I'd be a vampire, and I'd bite their little
You suck
wieners.
anyway, Stamper.
You suck dicks.
You suck the cum out of a dick.
Where's Jeff?
I don't need to be a vampire to do that.
Where the fuck did Jeff go?
I think he went outside to get CP at bars.
What's your what do you what do you think are the lamest like Halloween characters?
All of them, dude. They're all
Mummies.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Because they can't really bite you, can they? What do they actually do when they get
What
you?
the fuck? I'm not scared of a fucking skeleton.
All the mummy costumes look like that. Mummies don't really look like that ever. They never really have the bandages.
They look nothing like
They usually just look like little skinny jerky people.
Yeah, they look like little beef jerky guys.
You probably could eat them.
What can they do when they catch you, though?
And
What's their
honestly,
penalty?
if a mummy walks,
They would like grab on you, try and bite you, but you can just push them away
Try to
really
bite you. What do you have?
if a mummy actually tries to attack you, he's just gonna like fucking crumble and break.
You
into
could
pieces.
snap them so easily.
Yeah, they're like fucking like.
Yeah, they're not crushing
sawdust.
dead. They've been dead for like 5,000 years.
And
Their bones are
they were
brutal
all
as
like
fuck.
kings, so they're all pampered and weak and boring and have never been in a fight in their
Yeah,
lives.
so you know,
I know, they
fuck
try to
mummies.
choke you and they just be really weak.
Yeah,
I saw, I forget what movie it was, I saw it had a really scary mummy in it when he came back, and what he did when he chased after people, he did like mummification things on them, so he put like a hook up their nose and like pulled their brains out and stuff, so he did like the same things. That was kind of scary.
That part in the first Mummy movie where it shows the guy who had his eyes and tongue ripped out gave me such bad nightmares.
I
as a
love
kid.
the first Mummy. It's so good.
You know what the scariest part in the first mummy was the scarabs or
Yeah.
The bugs.
They're horrible.
Oh, yeah, the
The first
pieces of
time,
skin.
the first time he's like pulling it out and it crawls into his fucking arm.
Yeah, it's
I hate
gross.
that shit. That fucking like to see them chasing him as they're trying to run out. It's a good one. It's a good movie.
Mummies are corny. So are creatures from the Black Lagoon.
Yeah, like
So are pussy, sparkly vampires.
the creature from the Black Lagoon with some like I don't know, some evolved piranha. That's what he fucking looks like with scales.
What is that?
I told you it was the wind because it was picking up outside.
No, dude, actually, I think it's Jeff.
The wind doesn't knock.
Why would Jeff waste his time? He doesn't have the energy to come up to windows and fucking knock on them.
Corey, do you have any really, do you Stamper, do you guys have any like really horrible, Chris, do you have any really horrible
Since you-
Halloween
since-
stories, any
since you
horrible
enjoy-
Halloween experiences?
Since you enjoy Halloween and you're not like me, who's a Grinch. Actually, no. What's the worst part about Halloween?
Steph, what do you fucking despise about Halloween?
Yeah, what the fuck do you hate? Because you can't like all of it.
It's only one day.
Oh.
No, seriously, you can't. That's a cop out.
Come on, fucking
No, it's not. I
Yes,
don't.
it
I
is.
hate nothing about Halloween.
What about rotten pumpkins outside your house you have to throw away?
Okay, picking up the cleaning, taking down the decorations.
What about pranksters?
That sucks because
What
it's
about
labor.
people who you give them candy, they don't want it.
I've
They
never
want
experienced a Halloween prankster. You know, you watch too much TV.
Yeah, that's pretty rare. I mean, you don't get a lot
Not where I live, dude. We had people coming and fucking like killing animals.
You are from Missouri.
Yeah,
Misery.
It's true.
Misery's a good movie to watch at Halloween.
Oh yeah, where he was writing the book or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a cool movie.
So I guess the thing I hate most about Halloween would have to be it's the fucking materialism. Like how it's like you buy costumes for one day out of the year, buy candy for one day out of the year. It's pointless.
You don't have to.
I mean, you pretty much.
You can walk around.
Like I
as a
said, if
regular
you have
average
lights
Joe.
on in your house, you might get a trick-or-treater if you live in an environment where kids fucking come, so you have to turn your lights off so kids don't come bother you all night. That's why old people are all so pissed off because they're fucking, they don't remember.
I remember
where
I
they
was
put their
12 or 13. I would trick. It was the last time I ever trick-or-treated. I think it was 12. I went with my friend Jason, and we went up to this guy's door, and the fucking dude was like standing at the side of his door. He was trying to avoid us, but he wasn't like out of sight. We could still see him.
Jesus fucking Christ, dude.
Is that Jeff?
Let him in.
That was like a rapid knock.
Let him in.
I'm not opening the door. Why would he knock like that?
Hold on, wait.
This is fucking unusable.
It's like, yeah, Jeff, why can't Jeff come
Okay,
inside?
fine, you guys.
Jeff's just fucking with us.
What was that? What was that?
I don't know. What do you mean, what was that?
No, dude.
This is a tiny cabin.
I guarantee you,
Jeff's just running around.
This is Jeff being a cunt.
Yeah, he's acting all mopey.
Fucking with me.
I'm fucking with you.
Always fucking with people.
This is getting stupid.
Yeah, this is stupid. F you, Jeff.
He knows we have like fucking 2 hours of battery left.
Yeah.
He's just sabotaging it.
We could probably use this to make it into like a funny.
I'm
He's trying to
guessing-
spookify it.
We could probably use this in the podcast.
It all makes sense now.
We could probably use all this in the podcast.
Probably.
Stanford, it all makes sense.
Just give it a once over and cut it
He fucking
down.
hates Halloween. That's why he's sabotaging it.
He's the Grinch still
What are you talking about? He said he liked it.
Oh yeah, is that why he's going around smacking windows and fucking?
Be the ghoul of Eve.
Yeah.
The ghoul of Eve.
This is weird. You don't spend fucking 40 minutes looking for bars. You'd think he'd come inside.
I think he would. Either he went back home. Actually, no.
Whatever.
He came with us. He couldn't have gone back home.
I don't see shit. I checked everywhere.
We just try and like
I don't
pass
see
the
anything.
time until he gets back or.
Yeah, this is.
Look, dude,
God, this is the most fucking dysfunctional thing we've
It's
ever.
fine, it's fine,
had.
dude.
No, it's not, dude. We have no power. In fucking 2 hours.
Nobody fucking can see the power, dude. We're recording. It's fine.
Yeah.
As long as we
clear
cut
it
out
all
the
out.
fucking stupid light bulb noise and the stupid fucking thing, it's fine.
Yeah.
We'll try to cut Jeff out and just edit us and say
Yeah.
he left.
Okay. Worker. Was that like the ninth time we fucking did that?
Yeah.
I know it sucked, but look, dude, just
Get back to the fucking.
Yeah, we need to
Okay,
hurry up,
okay.
dude. We got fucking.
What
40
did you
minutes
do?
to cover.
What did you dress up as?
as a kid.
Wait, we need to be more like.
Yeah. Okay, wait.
We already did that, right?
No, we didn't.
Alright, so Stamper was a trainee, Zach was Moses.
Corey, what did you dress up as a kid when you were?
So as a kid, the generic shit, like a vampire.
Oh yeah, we did already talk
And
about
a
this.
fucking.
Power Rangers.
Sorry.
Just move to the next question. Has nothing to do with dressing up, just to make sure.
We're gonna have to go for at least 2 more hours if we want to do this. I'm sick of the fucking topics, dude.
Yeah. I mean, we appreciate them, but it kind of gets grating when you're like, you feel like it's the same regurgitated stuff.
Yeah.
And it's fucking starting to get cold now that there's no goddamn power in here.
Look, we'll
I need to go get my coat. Wait, it's right here. Wait, no, it's up here. Okay. Well, I don't know what we're gonna do. Can you think of anything?
What
I mean, Halloween is like a one-trick pony.
Yeah. What if we
Yeah, wait, hold on. I think we all got a little too grumpy there. So let's.
Well, it's hard fucking not you, dude.
Yeah, it's been a fucking disaster.
All right, let's inject some fun back into the podcast.
Let's get preppy.
If Jeff doesn't get back in like 5 minutes, probably go look for him too. But yeah, let's just. Want to tell like ghost stories, not like just candles and shit?
Pass the time with ghost
Spooky,
stories.
scary stories?
Spooky, ghoulish stories.
Let's tell spooky, scary ghost stories?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Alright,
spooky stories. What kind of spooky stories? Like real life experiences?
Like ghost stories.
Do you have? Here's a question. I'm legitimately curious. Has anyone ever had any ghost experiences? Because I do.
I actually have a good one.
You have?
I actually have a legitimately
Are
good
you fucking serious?
ghost story.
Tell me.
Okay. So, I'm at this bar in downtown Philly. I think it was actually called Corey's.
Oh.
So, it's this little piece of shit bar. It's got like 4 stools in
Is
it,
it
right?
really?
Yeah, no.
Is it really called Corey's?
It has an E. It's a C-O-R-E.
Oh yeah, it is.
Have you been there before?
Corey's.
A few times, yeah.
Or something like that. Anyway, I'm the only dude in the bar, right? I get a beer and I'm sitting at the bar and I feel something tap my shoulder and I looked to my left because I thought it was somebody like pranking me, like you know how they tap your shoulder.
Tap the wrong shoulder.
And then I looked back over and there was nobody there. So I turned all the way around and I was like, that's fucking weird. So I turned back forward and I'm drinking my beer and I was like, that was just fucking strange because I'm the only guy in there and the bartender is at the
other side
reading a fucking newspaper or something. So I thought that maybe some plaster fell off the ceiling or something and tapped my shoulder like that.
You would see.
So I turned back around and looked to look around the floor to see if something fell off the ceiling or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And as I was turned around backwards, I felt somebody grab my hand on the bar top.
Yeah.
And I whipped my head around, and it was fucking Corey. You and your dad was fucking you, and moaning like a ghost.
Really?
Yeah, fucking you.
How old was I?
Woo! This was like last week.
That's bullshit. I'm not allowed in bars anymore for some reason. But I don't recall that.
It's going to every bar and get fucked by your dad loudly, Corey. You're a nuisance to Philly.
I mean, I'm not allowed in bars anymore, but I don't really.
Corey.
I don't recall actually.
That's a true story.
Corey, did you ever hear my story about when I went to my grandparents' house and it was a little bit haunted?
Is this legitimately just gonna lead to me like fucking my dad or like me having a pussy?
No. But seriously,
both stories.
I really did tell you that like my grandparents' house was haunted, right? I talked about it.
You talked about it
in a podcast before.
Yeah, you talked about it briefly.
I stayed there when I was 10, and I stayed in the basement. They have this basement there. It's a nice little basement, but they have these back glass windows that are like on the ground floor. Because the back of the hill they live on like a hill. So the bottom part of the hill is where the windows come out. And so, anyways, I think I was about 10 years old. I was with my cousin and one of their friends, and we were watching some kind of movie, and we heard fucking like some kind of weird rumbling outside. We saw a dude standing outside of the fucking. This isn't like a ghost story, but we saw a dude standing outside these huge fucking glass panels looking into us. We fucking shat our pants because I was 10. I thought we were like a molester, like a serial killer. We fucking closed the blinds, ran upstairs to my grandparents' thing. They called the cops. Apparently the dude fucking broke out of some mental place and was like watching us.
You fucking serious?
Yeah, so apparently, yeah, they called him. The police came back, fucking grabbed his asshole, took him back to the asylum, and we went like, because we had to identify him. You know those police things where they're like
identify.
Yeah, you know those police things where it's like, is this the guy? We went there, we saw the dude, we saw two other guys, and we saw your dad fucking you behind the glass.
Really? Really?
Was any part of that story true? That's a spooky story.
I'm telling you.
That is a
I don't know how I can travel through time and meet all these people and somehow still have time to fuck my dad. I could be using my time travel powers for something useful.
I just don't know how your dad's not satiated yet.
Probably because I allowed it.
Cole, why do you fuck with your dad so much?
I don't know. How come you enjoy the idea of me and my dad fucking behind a window?
Your dad's fucking.
Let Chris tell a spooky, scary story now. Really, a good one.
For real this time.
I don't have a scary story, but I did memorize a whole entire piece by Edgar Allan Poe.
Oh, yeah.
Will I go for it?
Yeah, do your best.
Okay. Once upon a midnight dreary, Corey's dad fucked him in the ass.
You want to hear my spooky story?
Yeah,
go. Took the liberty of talking. It's just a dark and spooky night. Fuck you! I gotta go piss. 1 second.
Dude, get Jeff.
Hold on. Alright, I guess I'll piss outside. We don't really have a bathroom.
Alright.
I don't think you should be going outside.
Yeah, here you go.
So he's gonna piss outside? Dude,
Yeah.
You can't see shit. It's black.
I know, and Jeff.
Corey's dick is too small. It's not like it matters.
Yeah,
anyway.
you already can't see his wiener. He doesn't have a...
I guarantee fucking to you, Jeff is out there and
he's gonna scare the fuck out of
Yeah,
Corey.
I guarantee.
He's on the phone or something.
He's probably just gonna fuck Corey inside anyways.
No, his dad's got dibs.
Okay, now what happens?
You guys would go for like 15 more and we'll...
Okay.
One time I saw Corey undressing and I saw his dick, I puked and he was like, don't tell anybody. But now that he's not here, I can tell everybody.
What it look like?
I'm not gonna go to that.
Like a corkscrew, pigtail, dragon tongue.
Perfect Halloween story.
This is gonna be truly spectacular. Corey getting fucked by his dad, us getting fucked by my uncle.
You know we need to address, now that it's Halloween, we should
What?
talk a little bit about pumpkins and pumpkin spice.
Pumpkin spice. Chris, you're a little teenage girl, aren't you? Coming to America.
I came to America.
Pumpkin spice is awesome. What are you talking about, faggot?
Snapper, I had pumpkin spice for the first time in my life this week.
They got pumpkin cream cheese for your bagel at Wawa.
That's
They got
pretty
pumpkin spice
Creamer.
coffee,
yeah.
creamer. They got pumpkin donuts at Dunkin' Donuts, and they're fucking on.
It's amazing. We don't have that.
It's because you don't like fucking pumpkins.
Pumpkin pie is good too.
I've never had
now
that.
you're on the pumpkin side?
I'm just saying, Chris has been like, his eyes have sparkled every day for pumpkin blank.
I've never had it. I've never had it before. It's amazing. It's amazing when I find something that tastes good because my taste buds are shitty.
How long does it take to piss?
This is like fucking ridiculous. I'm just gonna go get them.
We're gonna have to do this more.
Fuck, dude.
Go to one.
Shit.
Go to one.
Can I borrow the candle?
No, dude.
Why?
It's fine, dude.
I've got to look at it into the dark now.
Oh, boo! The big boogeyman's gonna poke Chris in the eyes, boo!
Corey!
Just fuck him, dude.
Fucking cart.
You see him?
What do you think? Like,
Go inside and fucking yell at him, dude. This is actually pissing me off.
we have no time left. We're gonna have to literally edit this to make it look like they left of their own accord.
Look, I'll sit here. I'll be Corey. Hey, I'm Corey.
My
dad fucks me.
I'm just gonna go get him.
Dude.
What?
I'm just gonna go get them.
This is honestly the worst thing we've ever done.
The podcast?
Yeah, honestly, I think so. It's unsalvageable, dude. This could even be a lost episode.
Whoa, whoa!
That's fucking great, dude. Jesus Christ. Light it. Light the...
What the fuck am I supposed to do with
I don't know, dude. Jesus Christ. Just light the fucking candle. Light it. Light the fucking match. You need to light it.
I'm trying!
Light it.